Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
Girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody.
I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the boom!
I look good in a monocle.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reina.
right, everybody. All right, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, yeah. We are here at EVO 2022 KOF15 Top 8. Let me hear you. All right, I'm your host, LA Joe. I'm going to be walking you through KOF Top 8 right now. So if you are not familiar with KOF Top 8, KOF has been out since 1994. This is the first time since KOF 15 came out that the best players in the world have an opportunity to go up head-to-head. So we're going to see right now who is the best in the world in KOF 15. One more time. Are you excited? All right, hold on. But before we get to it, let's check out the KOF 15 intro video. Let's get it. All right, let's go! Can I bring out our first player for this top 8? E.T. All right, let's get on our next player. Can we bring out Xiaohe TW? And coming out next, can we please get ZJZ? Up next, let's get Lassid out here. All right, coming out next, can I get Sace MX? All right, our next player coming out, Paco! All right, our next player, can we please have Score come to the stage? And last but not least, our final player for this top 8, Moak. All right, Mandalay Bay, one more time. Round of applause for these top 8. Let's give it to them. All right, let's get this started now. I'm going to toss this over to our commentator. Let's get it, boys.
Guys, it is time. KOF15 top 8 at EVO 22.
How's it going, everybody? This is Aru. I am so excited to be here calling this legendary top 8 with, my good friend Hell Pockets. Such an honor.
I'm telling you, man, it has been a long weekend of KOF action.
Yep.
We're back at EVO 2022.
Yep.
And it feels like we never left. I've been saying that all weekend, and I'm exhausted like I never left. I feel like I've been doing this for 20 years already.
Yeah, seriously, dude. I feel like Vegas hasn't changed at all since I was last here. But what has changed is the landscape of the fighting game scene, right?
Most
we are
certainly.
seeing here the top 8 that we've assembled from over 1,000 players in this KOF bracket. Narrowed down to the 8 final contestants, and this is going to be such a bloodbath.
Oh, most certainly, man. We are looking at some surprises here, some big bets here, some guarantees here, but still a very volatile top 8, if I ever saw one.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you see the spread of the countries. We got ET, Xiaohe, and ZJZ from Taiwan, one of the strongest regions in this game currently. We've got Lassid from Korea, another strong competitor. For the past week or so, he has been kind of messing up players all over the place. So I'm really excited to see how far he goes. We got SFV and Paco, unfortunately, having to face each other first round in this top 8. And we've also got Score and Moak going to have to face each other again in the first round of this loser's side. So it's going to be really exciting.
Most certainly. I keep saying it right now, but this is the biggest year for KOF that I can remember probably in history. Everybody is loving the game. It's super competitive. It's super international. But that last part is not a surprise. KOF has had a long history here at EVO of having the most international top 8s that it can find. And we've got people from Taiwan. We got people from Japan. We got people from Mexico. We got people from Korea. It's pretty much everybody in the conversation of who's who KOF action.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's really anybody can win. I feel like, for me, the main storyline here is who can dethrone the Taiwanese overlords right now.
They're strong, bro.
They're so good.
They're so strong. We're looking at ZJZ. We're looking at ET. And I got to say, I think ZJZ quite possibly the best KOF player in the world currently.
Yeah, I mean, I think he has a claim to that. ET as well. I feel like ET's my pick personally to take the whole tournament. But in my heart of hearts, I would love to see Lassid go far. I mean, he plays such an interesting team, and he plays so well.
Very entertaining.
Yeah, he's a great streamer, too. He streams, be sure to check out his stream. He streams in the mornings usually, and he plays all day against some of these amazing players. So definitely check that out after this tournament.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And all these guys are creating content. Like ET, definitely a content creator.
Yep.
We've got Score, content creator.
Yes.
These guys are on the grind,
That's
and
right.
they are giving out the keys to the city. Well, almost. Because I couldn't get them to play in the Goon Suite for the most part. Score was like trying to save it for Nationals, and I'm like, well, it's the time, man. You made top 8. Let's see it.
Yeah, we'll see what he saved. I mean, we're not going to see him yet. I think the first match is actually going to be Brooks ET against Xiaohe. This is going to be a Taiwan versus Taiwan affair.
Oh, my God. Xiaohe, dude. What a dramatic entrance to top 8 that was, right?
Seriously. I mean, Xiaohe, if you guys are not familiar, Xiaohe is a very, very strong 2K2 UM player. That's where I know him mostly from. And there was actually a side event that he won basically effortlessly. You know, if you go back and watch that, the Vortex Gallery, the VODs, you'll see how amazing this guy is. He's nasty. He's got some ridiculous execution. His Kyo is such a problem.
I can't wait to check that out. But right now, it's about 15. It's about what's about to happen on stage right now. ET, 2017's KOF 14 champion versus Xiaohe.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, ET, of course. What more do you need to say about this guy? He's made EVO top 8 multiple times, even winning one of them, right? So this guy is a legend.
Oh, most certainly. I can't wait to see what he's got for Xiaohe. We know that these guys, like you said, they bash it up on the regular. They were running the ICFC matches. It's time to see how that all shakes out.
Yeah, man. I am so excited, dude, because, again, I feel like ET, until yesterday, I felt like he was almost untouchable, right? But yesterday we saw him bleed.
He had some moments where he was cracking, I believe.
We saw him bleed, yeah.
Yes.
Most notably, Sace MX took a game off of him in the first game.
Oh, baby.
And, dude, he was sweating after that match, so.
He's a human being, man. As long as I've known ET, he definitely has those opponents that can make him fall apart visibly. But the thing that makes him a champion is that he recovers so nicely, almost instantly. It's almost like you can't break him because he's too busy breaking himself just so he can build himself back up in real time.
That's true, yeah. I mean, you can see it. He's one of those players that wears kind of his heart on his sleeve. So I suspect after this match, it's probably going to take a lot out of him, and the camera shot for him is going to show him just being like, yo, I can't believe what, you know. But, yeah. So I feel like we're probably going to see a lot of the safe picks character-wise from everybody, you know. They've all picked a lot of similar characters to get up this far.
Yes.
Most notably, if you guys haven't been keeping up with KOF15, characters that you're going to see pretty commonly are Kula and Cronin. Yeah, those are. Oh, and Bijane.
Bijane
right?
Definitely in the conversation.
Very strong.
For quite a while now. We're going to see, actually not going to see a lot of Gatos, right? Isn't that crazy? Look at this now. A month or 2-3 months ago, Gato was everywhere.
Yeah.
Now we maybe got like 1-2 Gatos in the top 8. Meanwhile, Kula Army returns to KOF community.
Yeah, I mean, Kula, when the game launched, she needed a little bit of help, right? And she definitely got it, so we're seeing her.
I don't know about that, bro.
I mean, I agree. Personally, I really don't like that character either, but, you know, she is what she is now, and we're going to see a lot of her, for better or for worse. And honestly, it's so interesting, a character like Kula, because she's one of those all-rounder characters, right?
Oh, yes.
And, like, it's you're mostly going to see her play point or second.
Yes.
And the reason why is because she's so efficient. You can see when the top 8 starts, you guys will probably see how much damage she does. And so without using as much meters as other characters.
Exactly. She's very meter efficient, like you said. But the bigger issue is, like, you're not going to see her in anchors because her damage usually tops out a little bit earlier. But at the same time, we might see an anchor Kula because Kula with meter is still a threat even without big damage.
Yeah.
So if you give her more opportunities to use EX race spin after every low B, I feel like your opponent will be very frustrated after like maybe the 10th time.
Dude, tell me about it. I know from experience how frustrating that can be. But yeah, I mean, enough about Kula. The other character that I think a lot of players are going to be using a lot is Cronin, of course.
Oh, yes.
One of my favorites. But yeah, he's probably the best anchor character, in my opinion.
I think so, too. I mean, like, imagine you take a mechanic as classic as the DP and you make it the kill situation. You make it the kill clause.
Yeah.
You get a DP, EX DP at that with Cronin. You can turn it into 45-50% damage just because you caught somebody jumping.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, it's one of the best DPs in the game. It got ridiculous reward, and not just that, but he can play neutral really well. So he's just kind of the full package currently.
Oh, yeah, he's a little bit of all-rounder, you know. But I also feel like he has so much power that sometimes it gets away from the users, you know.
But actually, I don't know if you caught this, but we're not seeing either of those characters right now. I'm not sure if this is real or if this is a button. Oh, you know what? This is probably a button check.
This has got to be a button check.
Yeah, that was Team Japan, man.
I'm like looking at the Elizabeth up front. I'm like, I haven't seen that since week 1.
Right. Yeah. I mean, you know, a little bit of a mix-up there for us, but regardless, we're going to be going into this very soon, I think. But yeah, ET, you see it there on the picture. I don't know if you guys can see this shot, but ET has that Kula.
Representing Kula, but we see on Xiaohe's side that Kyo Kusanagi, who I gotta say, when you see Xiaohe's Kyo get to work, you're gonna have to hold on to your seat.
Dude,
this guy's, I won't say he's crazy, but it's a sight to behold.
Yeah, I mean, the guy, I feel like he has a very technical Kyo. He's labbed a lot of setups. He's got some nice combos with Kyo. So you'll see him do a damage very effectively once he gets those hits. And boy, is he going to get them, because that character is just a monster.
And let's just hope he doesn't have to take some of those wild swings like he had to do against Mad KOF yesterday.
Yeah.
Because, oh my God, right?
Yeah, I mean, hopefully these guys, are calm. They're playing, their best. But obviously, this is the Evo stage.
Gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Yeah, of course. All right, it looks like the players are picking their characters now.
I think he's going to be the only Benny Morrow we see today, actually.
I think so. But Benny Morrow is, of course, another really strong character in this patch. So it's no surprise to see him being pulled out here.
All right, then. It looks like we're almost ready to go. They got the orders selected.
Dapping each other up. Yeah, man.
I'm ready to go.
I've been ready. I've been up so long, just studying these matches that these players played to get up here. And boy, they were so good. If you guys missed them, be sure to watch the archives, because they were amazing.
Okay, man, look, they're itchy. They're itching, bro. Load up the match already, he says.
Seriously, I'm on the edge of my seat. Oh, shoot, here we go.
Here we go, guys.
Evolution 2022. This is the top 8 for KOF15. Who's excited, man?
Oh, I'm so excited right now, but at the same time, we all got to keep it cool because this is for all the marbles right here.
Absolutely. Now we've got Benny Mar. Oh, wow, gets thrown out of his pressure, unfortunately. Wow, just challenges immediately.
Okay. And we're going to see a lot of that from Xiaohe. He does not like to stay on defense for very long, and why would you?
What a punish there. He got the optimal jump-in starter. Very nice. And now he's in a great position against ET, but ET, no fear.
Challenging everything, and we got a stun. We got a stun.
That was crazy. ET is kind of playing a little too aggro right now, and Xiaohe is really making him pay for it with those down B mashes.
That was almost effortless for Xiaohe. Full health Benimaru into the secondary.
All right, but Bijane, oh no, again, that was a missed input there. That was not good.
Bro, who set ET's alarm clock? It apparently didn't happen.
Seriously. All right, now it's a big opportunity for him. He's got that corner pressure going. Gets the instant overhead, but punished.
Oh, nice reversal there. Xiaohe once again proving, hey, I don't block forever. I'm going to DP. You better stop giving me these opportunities. Okay,
nice.
ET.
This could be it. Oh, he doesn't spend any meter, unfortunately. Drops the combo, but doesn't matter. Finds the hit anyway.
Again, Aru. Xiaohe is saying you are not blocking.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
give me something to fight against.
Dude, ET keeps running forward on Xiaohe's disadvantage, but Xiaohe, he doesn't care. He just mashes and he finds the hits. ET's, I don't know, man. I feel like he's kind of struggling right now.
I think if he's going to make an adjustment, it has to happen in this match right here because he cannot afford to lose the Bijane this early.
Nice. There you go.
There we go.
Yeah, so I feel like the thing is, ET, he needs to not overextend. Nice. Gets the jump in, and this is actually going to be enough.
That's the adjustment I was talking about. He had to do it then. He did not want the rock to go up against the anchor.
Yeah, that was kind of an interesting thing. I feel like Xiaohe might have woke up pressing down B again because he's been so used to doing that, and ET kind of wisely opting to use an option that beats it.
ET using that fiber optic download in the middle of the match. You love to see it.
Very nice conditioning, and we've got corner pressure yet again. ET taking control. Wow, that Kyo.
Down forward D. You're going to see a lot of that from the Kyo.
All right, uses 2 bars. Still 50 seconds left in this round. If he can get this Bijane out of here. Oh, no. This is not a good way to make this round start.
Okay, he's going to... Oh, my God. He almost had something there, but he failed to confirm it.
Oh.
But at the same time, the Kyo on life support.
Yeah, seriously, that Kyo now. I feel like this is Xiaohe's best character, so if any character can make it happen, it's this one. But look who it is. It's Cronin.
That's right. You swing at Cronin, and if he's ready, he's going to make it hurt. 30%,
nice.
40%, 50% damage with 3 bars. Oh, my God. He just went for it.
Wow, nice CD. Dude, every time you jump at Cronin, you're praying. Nice.
My God, he's got so much meter. Oh, I think this might be it.
That might be it,
might be it, yeah. Holy crap. 1-0 for Xiaohe.
Oh my gosh, yes, just barely enough.
Almost didn't happen.
I know, seriously, I was holding my breath. Xiaohe taking it. That was looking kind of rough for him. After that Bijane started going, Xiaohe looked like he was on the back foot a little bit, but once that kill came in, it was all curtains.
Oh, baby, dude. I did see this happen to ET yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, he went down 1 game against Sace, and then he brought it back to 1. So, I mean, the same thing could potentially happen here against Xiaohe, but Xiaohe is playing so well right now. ET looking a little bit off balance, in my opinion. Nice.
Okay.
Threaded the needle there.
Might see a different ET here. We did see a big adjustment in the middle of the match last time, but unfortunately not enough for ET to pull it out. Xiaohe taking full advantage.
Xiaohe's DPs are so on right now. He just has a good read for when ET wants to go in.
Might have his number, bro.
Oh my goodness. Gets caught standing, and this is going to hurt. Gets carried to the corner.
Oh man, he's going to get some mileage out of this cool. If he gets rid of this Benimaru, we're going to see quite a second round again. Oh, here it comes, guys.
Nice.
Here it comes.
And
this is that adjustment we're talking about.
Yeah, man. ET, you can never, ever count this guy out. Evo champion for a reason, right?
Ready? And look how healthy that Kula is coming into the second round.
Oh, no.
Really?
What?
Really?
Oh, my gosh. Yo, this is definitely nerves. These guys,
really?
I've never seen them drop punishes like this before. Oh, reset?
Oh, he did not even want to take the reset. He's like, I'm going to roll out.
Another DP. Yo, they're getting mad scrambly right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nice. Finds the hit with that down A, and this could be it if he chooses to spend the meter.
I would. Yes. I would get her out of there.
Nice, nice. Yeah, that Kula was causing him so many problems. Xiaohe looking good.
spent a bar on that. It's probably going to get a bar back pretty much immediately here, but he's still got a full health Bijane to deal with. 2 bars on her hand. If ET gets a significant touch, it's going to do a lot of damage.
Nice down C. Has to. Oh wow, the far C.
Went for the rage run.
Both these characters have cancelable, long-reaching far C, so watch out for that.
Yeah, both of these guys are far C the game right now. Oh my God, just wake up DP. Xiaohe, try to get him to stop doing that, right?
Wow, bad jump there.
Oh, the
nice
delayed,
punish.
The delayed hard edge gets blown up. Wow.
That was so good, and this could hurt quite a bit. Nice, doesn't drop it, gets the hard knockdown into the safe jump. Good pressure.
Ooh.
Another, goes for the overhead, but that was actually a little bit too high. And now he
should be enough.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be it.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Yo, Xiaohe on match point now.
Match point against the EVO 2017 champion, ET, possibly going into losers. And at the same time, it's not the first time that's happened.
That's true, yeah. And this guy, doesn't necessarily mean the end for him.
Right, and I'm not trying to predict the end of this match particularly.
Of course.
This can totally turn around. 3 bar, 3 bar and a half Cronin. Totally can run through 2 characters.
That is Cronin McDougal. Nice DP. Yo, Xiaohe's DPs are so on, man. What the heck?
I don't know, man. It's reminding me of another Xiao somebody, you know?
Oh my gosh, finds the hit again.
Oh,
wow. Okay. Wow, that was such a scramble. Both these guys, I feel like they're kind of playing a little nervous right now.
I mean, wouldn't you? At 10 a.m. fighting for your life.
On the stage with all these people watching.
Oh my God, I love it.
Nice punish on the slide. Carries to the corner. Oh my gosh, the pressure sequence.
Gets underneath that jump CD, but the jump CD, once again, that's a great jump CD for Kyo Kusanagi, I'm telling you.
Finds the hit, the down A. And he's going to cash out, yes.
Oh yeah, 1 bar left over, the next touch is going to kill.
Another pressure sequence, and we're seeing a lot of patient defense from Xiaohe, but now he's in the corner. Blocks the overhead.
Looking for that DP, goes for the activation.
Oh, he finds the hit. This could be it. Hellpock.
Is it enough? Is it enough? Is he? Oh, he got him. He got him.
Wow.
How can you believe it?
That was such an optimal combo there. I expected the quick max to kind of run out, but he manages to scrape it by.
And ET just kind of froze there. He let the activation go by unabashed and let him hop over, go to the other side, catch him low. I think ET got a little scrambled there.
Yeah, I feel like ET wasn't really controlling his space nearly as well as Xiaohe was. Xiaohe, shutting down a lot of approaches with those effective DPs and making a lot of correct defensive decisions. ET a little bit too aggressive, in my opinion, overextending himself in a lot of circumstances.
Exactly. A little too aggressive without much behind it is the problem. An aggressive ET is okay, but what we saw there was that he did not have a lockstep game plan there. He was just running up and getting hit in the legs every time. Yeah.
I mean, you really got to be careful of that. But, I mean, it's so hard to, make adjustments like that on the fly. Not the end for our hero, ET. He's definitely still there in the losers bracket. But congratulations to Xiaohe moving on in this winner's side.
Gonna be in the winner's final of that. And oh boy, look at what we got coming up next.
What we got?
We got ZJZ versus Lassid.
Oh my goodness. My personal hero, Lassid, representing South Korea, man. And he is representing a sick team, man. Let me tell you.
So I've been watching Lassid play KOF since 2012. That's when I first met him. And even back then I thought, this kid's something special.
Yep.
Even for when everyone is using the most toppest tiers in every game that has come out since, he's always thinking well, where do I fit into all this, right?
Yes.
How do I get around this? Because maybe I don't want to play the top tiers. Maybe I'm liking somebody else, and he's always found a way to make it work.
Yeah, that's the big thing, is making it work, especially on a stage as grand as this. Lassid, of course, if you're unaware, plays Meiten-kun, Shermie, and Ash Crimson. Ash is one of the most exciting characters, in my opinion, to watch in this game. Very explosive character.
Very volatile, yes.
Very volatile. But if he can't find those hits, then, Ash is almost
I won't say he's useless, but it's tough.
Not useless, but
tough.
It is tough, yeah. In neutral, he struggles a little bit compared to some of the other characters, but that's what makes him so exciting, is because if he does find that hit, he can melt you if you've got the execution.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we've seen him do it a couple times. Unfortunately, at the KOF challenge, he had a little bit of a execution error at the end of that, possibly brain fart, I don't know, but he ended up having the most tragic story in KOF history that has happened every time to every Ash player. You didn't finish the guy off, and you pissed him off, and he killed you.
Yep. I mean, that's the life of Ash, though. Hey, but enough about Lassid though. We've got another legend coming up to play against him, right?
I don't like to talk too much about ZJZ because I feel like I say mean things sometimes. But I gotta be for real, man. I love the kid. I love ZJZ, but the man is easily the most unfun person to play in KOF.
Sure. I mean, I watch how he plays. He stifles you. He's like a wet blanket. He plays every spacing so well. I feel like world class. He plays every spacing, and he knows exactly what to do to stop your offense.
Exactly. And I'm like, you want to tell this guy, hey, take a break. Let's play some casuals. And he plays casuals the exact same way.
Yeah, man.
I was telling Randall a little while ago, you know, this is definitely the kind of guy who, if you ask to play casuals with, maybe even train you up, he's just going to beat the crap out of you because he can't turn it off. He doesn't know how to turn it off, and that's brilliant.
Absolutely, and he better not turn it off here because Lassid is going to be challenging him, and this is actually the game.
Yeah, we're going right into it. They don't need button checks, man. Been button check all weekend.
Nice. Got Kula versus Meitenkun now. Kula does have a fireball reflex, so that could neutralize one of Meitenkun's most effective tools. Nice DP.
Man. Yeah, we're seeing right now the zoning for Meitenkun maybe not be where Lassid needs it to be.
Oh, finds the hit, and this is gonna hurt already. In the corner too. This is not where Lassid wants to be.
And that's that nasty spacing that ZJZ is known for running. Oh my God, back dash CD.
Oh my gosh, quickly reclaiming the corner pressure, and look at this, dude. He's about to get stunned.
No fun allowed. No fun allowed. Oh my God, he got him with the reversal. Okay.
He woke up with the EX flash kick. Very, very brave. And wow, finds the hit. This is gonna hurt. Gets the hard knockdown.
What part of that forward B touched her?
I have no idea, man.
That was crazy.
Anyone's game still. Finds the air to air, but wow, a lot of respect being shown. Doesn't continue pressure. Oh. Nice DP. That was so clean.
Literally ate the fireball and DP'd.
That was amazing. Well, and that's one of the buffs that Kula got. The fact that she can, just eat the fireball and not do the whole reflecting animation back.
Right. It has such quick recovery.
We got Shermie now, going to try to control the space, not allow Kula to get in and start, running her hot pressure game.
Yeah, you see ZJZ right now, no commitment.
Oh my gosh. Dude, ZJZ's another player that his DPs are just on right now. So Lassid needs to figure out another way to approach to make ZJZ a little bit less aware of the air approach.
And ZJZ is literally saying no touching. I do all the hitting.
Dude, this is not looking good. Lassid already in the corner. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. The way he uses that Kula, he spaces out those normals perfectly.
What a bully.
Nice. Finds the hit. You're going to see that a lot. Shermie doing a short hop and then hopping over somebody and crossing her up with that jump C. Very, very strong option from Shermie.
Oh my God, but still getting okay amount of life back from that. 2 bars. He's got to get a significant hit here. I don't think that ZJZ is going to give it to him, though. ZJZ is going to just hang back.
Oh my gosh, made a big bet. All right, managed to block it out.
That would have been so much damage too. He's got to recover from that.
For sure. Still anyone's game. Meter situation, both players looking pretty good.
Yeah, you see right now, Lassid still not too confident about going in and wants to see what the water feels like from a distance.
Nice, good defense so far.
Oh,
so
ZJZ working on something.
Nice EXDP. That's what I'm talking about. You cannot just randomly approach him. You need to condition him to not look for the air approach. Otherwise, you're going to take that EXDP and take a lot of damage.
Every time, man. And he thought, like, maybe he won't DP this time. Maybe he's not ready for it. He's always ready.
All right, but this is that character. This is the star of the show.
4 bars for Ash. Also, the touch is going to hurt significantly.
So watch out for the Ash Shatter Strike. It's going to happen at any moment. That's what makes this character so exciting.
Oh, goes underneath it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, baby. Here,
gets the overhead. Oh my gosh.
He jumped.
Another DP.
He jumped.
He can. I don't think he's been able to land a single jump in on him yet.
No, it's been all turned out reversal DPs.
Another one.
Yeah, it's over, man.
Not yet, not yet. Nice, gets the roll out, and this is his chance right here.
And Lassid has been here before. Lassid has literally been here before. This man put him through such the ringer the last time they met.
That's true, man. ZJZ, this guy, he is definitely one of the top players in the world right now. Lassid choosing to go back to order select and, have a little breather here.
I mean, I would definitely implore him to get up from the station, possibly do a lap around the arena, do some push-ups, get some oxygen in your lungs.
All right, looks like we're going same order as before, and I don't think the order was the issue. So yeah, I agree with this decision.
I don't think the order was the issue either. I think it's just ZJZ is the issue.
Yeah, I mean, ZJZ, it's just so difficult. You always feel like you have to jump at him because he's so good at controlling all his different spacings, but he's looking for that. That's, you know, that's his game plan to a T.
Exactly. And I want to ask ZJZ, can he play? Can Lassid get a playoff?
No,
please.
Absolutely not. Especially not with those characters. If you allow Ash to just get in and start offense on you without earning it, then you have already lost, my friend.
Exactly. No, ZJZ will never let you do anything. Everything is bad intentions.
Yeah, same with Jeremy too. I mean, just being able to defend yourself against a player like Lassid is such, you know, it's difficult for him. Oh, but he finds an opening here.
He's got to make this count. He cannot give up the corner.
Nice. Okay, managed to get a jump in started there.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
The party.
I like this pace.
Uh-oh. Nice. Okay.
Wow.
Bit of a scramble.
Yeah, swinging that.
Disengaging though. Oh, finds the hit. Are you serious?
That was such a tight link.
All right, now Lassid on the back foot. Uh-oh. Oh, no DP.
Really, right? The one time.
I know, we're just looking for it now.
ZJZ looking pretty
no DP again.
Here, yeah.
ZJZ's, there it is. He tried his luck a little bit too much. ZJZ was like, no, not 3 times.
Almost seemed like ZJZ had switched modes there for a second, where he wasn't looking for the reversals or the anti-air so much as he was looking for offensive pressure.
And then one thing about, well, I'll bring it up later if there's another game.
Oh man, this Shermie though, 3 bars. If she gets a touch, she wanted to spend any of it.
That could have been so bad if he had done the jump C instead. Nice bar D anti-air. You don't see that often. Nice.
Oh my lord.
Snuck it in. And again, I think that's because ZJZ was looking for the air approach. He wasn't checking the grounded approaches.
Sometimes the day one stuff still works in Evo top 8, right?
It's so fast. It's really hard. Everybody's human, you know?
I can't do nothing about it. I'm like 100% getting slipped by that.
Wow, chases down the back dash. This is going to hurt quite a bit.
I'll spend it all, I say. Get rid of the Cronin.
All right, choose to spend only 1.5 bars, but that is already so much damage.
One more touch is going to do it, but can he get it? Has to avoid jumping because ZJZ is clearly ready for it.
I like how patiently both players are playing right now. Again, nice tech. Uh-oh. Big opportunity here for ZJZ.
Oh,
wow.
That's close C. Just waking up with it.
No. Oh, wow.
Gotta be careful.
Oh, wait. That was supposed to be DP. I am sure of it.
That's crazy. One more touch. That's going to be a dead Cronin, and we are going to see ZJZ's anchor.
Yo, let's go, Lassid. I am pulling for you, my man.
And this is what I'm talking about. Lassid makes these characters work. Not that they're bad, but they're not in the conversation for top 3 in the game.
Absolutely.
And he's still going to pick people apart with them.
Absolutely, yeah. Oh, no. Gets, hit by the fake cross-up.
Exactly, right? What a scary character to have both sides.
Uh-huh. Now gets the hard knockdown. ZJZ going to run some offense here.
All that meter he saved up, too, can definitely
nice
do
block.
significant damage.
Oh, and the jump back C, keeping him in the corner. Oh, wow.
Look at that cross-up, guys.
Anything can happen. Finds him trying to jump out. The re-jump. Oh, my goodness. You see how both these players are fighting so hard for that corner positioning because, both these characters have such potent corner pressure.
Oh, most certainly. And Bijane, probably the best corner pressure in the game, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, it's really strong for sure. Ash, though, Ash Crimson. I want to see some sick Ash combos, Lassid.
He's looking for that anti-air low B. That's going to get everything started.
Oh, my gosh. The roll? Oh, no. Gets caught by the Farsi Janae.
And she's got 3 bars. Oh, man, you better believe I would let it rip. Oh, my. Yes. One more.
Might see the level 2. No, I'll save it. Okay, uses the guard cancel.
Had an extra one. He only needs 3 bars to really make this work.
These jumps are so dangerous because if he gets Shatter Struck, oh, no. That could have been really bad.
And now.
Nice, the Shatter Strike.
There
and this
it is.
Hell Pockets, are we going to see it?
Oh,
are we going to see it?
Guys.
The crowd is going crazy already.
Oh, boy.
Oh, wait.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, my gosh.
I don't want to.
The crowd is chanting. The crowd is chanting in the background. Let's see it.
Got him!
Yes, he got him! He got him! It is 1-1. Lassid taking the second game against ZJZ in an electrifying fashion. Whew. Hell Pockets, it's only the second game.
I didn't want to say anything.
It's only the second game and I'm going crazy already.
My voice is already dead. I didn't want to say anything.
Oh, my goodness.
Holy crap.
Dude, they're going back to order select. They're thinking about it. ZJZ's looking like he's actually having to think.
He was like, dude, I got caught. I don't think he has to do anything. I think he was fine. He just got caught by the Venus flytrap. It's one touch and you're done with Ash Crimson.
It looks like he's trying to decide whether he wants to run. Yeah, okay, so he switches
here we go.
Cronin to the final slot rather than Bijanet.
I like that. More optimal in my opinion.
Sure, yeah, but we'll see what happens, man. At this point, I feel like player matchups matter a little bit more than the character matchups.
Oh yeah, these are definitely two guys in each other's heads at this point.
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, game 3 in this first round of winners top 8. All right, y'all. I want to see. Let us know in the chat who you are going to give your energy to. Wow, gets the punish. That's the first time we've seen a random. Oh no!
Oh no! That's
Oh no, Lassid.
That's a bad deficit already.
Lassid was doing really well, playing a lot slower with Meitenkun in the last game. I wonder what's making him feel so antsy.
You know, sometimes you perform well and you just can't believe it yourself.
Yeah, that's true. Uh-oh, the DP. ZJ. This is looking like game 1 ZJZ. Oh my goodness.
ZJZ eating him alive right now.
That was so clean. Dude, look at the way that he spaces himself with Kula. Once he has you in the corner, that spacing has been the bane of my existence for multiple KOFs.
Oh, most certainly. The other problem here for Lassid, though, is he's not watching. He's not watching ZJZ. ZJZ has used the same setup twice in a row so far.
Absolutely.
And he ate it both times. He has to react better.
Yeah, you're right, Hellpockets. Oh no, gets caught the air-to-air.
Oh no, bro.
Carried to the corner. This is not looking good.
Baby. This is ZJZ's game.
This is game 1 ZJZ all over again. Oh no. Another DP. That was so clean.
Dog. Oh, no stun yet.
Uh-oh. Big chance. Into the corner. Gets the hook. All right, yeah. Puts him down on the ground. Thrown out of the corner.
Oh, yeah, he wants her dead.
All right, cashing out, but again. Oh, no.
I'm out, bro.
All right. ZJZ's DPs are such a problem right now for Lassid.
Ready, go!
Now we've got Ash down to the final character. Lassid not looking so good. Only 2 bars, too. That's so unfortunate.
What was the mental adjustment that that ZJZ made there, though? He turned a switch on.
Seriously.
And now the game is no fun for Lassid.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, he just hasn't been able to get anything started, it feels like. Oh, no, the cross-up jump C? Thrown into the corner, though. Oh, my gosh.
Character has so many ranges.
Into the corner again.
Every touch leads to damage. It's crazy.
Oh, here we go. Big chance. Nice conversion off the counter hit CD there. Lassid showing a world-class play.
Still alive. He's still got an opportunity to make this happen, but at the same time, he has to play this perfectly.
Exactly. And it is difficult to play this character, Ash, perfectly like that because, like we were saying before, in neutral, he struggles a bit against some of these characters, especially Bijanet. Wait a minute.
2 chances there. I don't know what he's looking for. I do not know what Lassid is looking for, but he had 2 opportunities there.
Oh, finds the throw. Has to be careful using those throws, though. If he gets opened up low, this could be over for him. Oh my gosh, that was so close. Air to air. The cross under, but good defense. Oh, and finds the hit, but no conversion.
That's it. That's a wrap.
That should be it.
Going down to the loser side.
All right, ZJZ making a statement using the final 3 bars to use the level 3. And yeah, lasted good sportsmanship between these 2 players.
Excellent play from ZJZ. Exactly what I would expect from the master.
Yeah.
And Lassid, we'll see more of him in the loser side, but wow, what a match that was.
Agreed. Yeah, I mean, I would love to see Lassid some more games from him. And luckily, that's not the last we've seen of him.
Oh, baby, man. It's only been 2 matches, right? We're done with winners?
2 matches,
oh,
2
God,
matches.
Man.
Dude, I am like... So we've been telling each other, ever since backstage, we got to pace ourselves. But it's so hard when these matches, these matches have been so good. It's really hard to contain any excitement. You know what I mean?
It's already out the window, I tell you guys. This is EVO KOF Top 8. Every time it's like this.
That's true.
I can attest to it. I've done all of them, and I have never once been able to hold it all in for the first hour.
Yeah, I mean, we've only got a couple hours left, right? So we got to, go 100% until then.
Oh, man, but right now we're going to go 100% into these ads. Please, everybody, stick around. You don't want to miss what's coming up next. We'll see you in a little bit.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut Evo 2022 Best Moments playlist live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
Dash up, back throw though. Mochi got a call for the corner. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
Before, right? He was constantly on top of Xiaohe and did not let him play. I am shocked as to why he has not used that strategy until now. There we go. That's what he needs to do.
And Xiaohe is going to spin the bar just to get out of there. So it's almost a zero-sum situation. He spins the bar to activate, Xiaohe spins the bar to get away. He's literally forcing his hand right now.
But at the end of the day, it is ET that's forcing the situation.
Yeah, and so it's in his favor.
Almost got a guard break on there.
And ET's so much more aggressive all of a sudden. It takes the low B on the bad jump.
Now this is tough.
This is tough. You got Daimon with 2 bars against a half-life Benimaru who's pretty much, you know, almost ready to EX Super you.
This
if
is
you
very
touches
hard,
you.
very hard to get in.
One bar.
Very hard. You just got to deal with all these great buttons.
Oh,
Wow.
I would have split the bar. Just get him out of there.
Great sequence of events here
do
for
not save
ET.
it.
Oh, no. Gets thrown back into the corner. He's got to eat it. Yep.
Oh. And Xiaohe saving the meter.
Back knee. Oh,
nice.
Sandy. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
here we
that's
go.
Big. That's big.
Here we
That
go.
is big, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, down to the wire.
Oh, stop showing me this man's face. I cannot take it.
Just looks like perpetually disappointed.
I don't know what to do, man.
No!
Oh, no!
Does not opt. Oh! The command grab! Don't wait, Daddy!
He's still got 1 meter.
What's he got after this?
Working out 2 meters. What's ET gonna do? What's Xiaohe gonna do? Gotta look out for Xiaohe.
The stop sign. The stop sign.
Get activation going here, man.
Oh, it's over.
It's
He's got it. He's got it. It's over.
It's good. It's good.
2017. Finally.
He did it.
Waterworks everywhere. It's a waterfall here in Las Vegas, Nevada.
He finally did it. He's got no legs. It's over.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Oh, my God. There it is.
Waterworks. I owe you $5.
Oh,
shoot.
Devastated.
Oh, my God.
Devastated. Oh, and what a champion. Dude. Woo, he comes over to talk to his opponent, even in victory. Oh. Wow, he just got to know how. Woo!
And welcome back, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed those ads. We are back with KOF Top 8 2022. So this is going to be a continuation. We just got through some ridiculous winners matches, Hell Pockets.
Absolutely nuts.
Yeah, man. So up next, we're actually going to have our Mexican players, Sace MX, going up against Paco.
So we saw that blast from the past.
Yes.
ET versus Xiaohe in 2017, KOF 14. In that top 8, Paco was also a part of that lineup. This is his second time in EVO Top 8 for KOF, and I gotta believe, man, he wants to make it all the way to the end, and he's actually one of my favorites to go pretty far here. World-class player.
I agree, and he's definitely one of the crowd favorites here. When he was introduced up there on stage, the crowd definitely popped for him. So expect to hear a lot of noise in this match here.
Right, but Sace MX also a hero to his home country, his countrymen here to support both of them, and it's a little bit of a bittersweet moment, despite the fact that they're here. One of them's got to go home tonight.
That's true. Yeah, it's unfortunate. So a little bit of background about these players. You know, the legendary Colt MX. He gave me some background backstage. So Sace, he is from Querétaro, a city north of Mexico City. He's a legendary 2002 player. Had a nasty Angel Angel in that game. Doesn't play Angel in this game, unfortunately, but you know he's a strong player. Paco. He from Mazatlan, Sinaloa, which is northwest Mexico. He's, in my opinion, he's like a corner pressure monster. He plays. He plays Chizuru, he plays Long, both characters that are amazing at locking you down in the corner. So expect to see a lot of oppression once we see these two play.
Oh yeah, no, training partners with Reynolds, definitely one of the best players in North America, and of course, we're gonna see what he has to offer Sace MX, who himself had a barn burner last night with Juan KOF.
That's right. Yeah, that set was so incredible. Sace MX, I feel like he's definitely ready to play on a stage like this. This is actually his first EVO Top 8, possibly even his first EVO for that matter.
And I also think it's the first time that he's really traveled. Paco's been traveling all year for KOF.
Yep. So Seis, I also know that Seis happens to play a lot with Güero Asamiya and plays online quite a bit because his local scene is not quite as poppin', you know, as Mexico City. So both these players very, very practiced, as they should be. You know, they're here in top 8. So it's going to be a sick match. And I think we're going right into it.
Going right into it. No button checks needed. We get that Chizuru on the front side from Paco and Akula up front for Seis MX.
Nice, gets the, okay, and then you see Kula is already in the corner. Paco playing it safe, not going too ham right now. Doesn't want to overextend into a DP. Look at the, dude, the spacing.
Shades of ZJZ right now.
Yeah, man. Nice.
Oh, caught the clone.
Uh-oh, the stand CD, back into the corner you go, and what a great conversion. Wow, big roll out.
Yeah, that was scary.
Uh-oh, now it's his turn. I expect to see him either disengage or go for the instant overhead C.
Oh, backed up a little bit.
Okay.
Didn't want that wake-up throw to be a factor.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
That's going to be it for Kula. No.
Wait a minute.
No.
All right.
Wow.
Both players kind of hitting that D button, you know, as you do. And now we got a Chizuru mirror.
This is not, I would imagine, the most fun for Chizuru players.
I would expect it's not. You could see up to 4 Chizurus at a time on the screen. This character does throw out those clones.
The way she moves around, it's like playing on a freeway.
Seriously. But now, again, we got, okay, fighting his way out is Seis MX in the pink.
Yo!
Oh, the Shatter Strike. Oh, drops it.
Dropped it, though. Overhead blocked.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God. Oh, really?
Yo, both these players dropping stuff right now. What is going on? These nerves.
I feel like they were 100% confident in that working, and just the game said, no, you didn't execute correctly. I expect them to recover immediately from this.
Nice. And now we've got Seis, you know, establishing. Oh, no. Just as I say that, you have to wait a minute.
Now there's some nerves coming into play.
Oh, no.
That Shadow Strike might have been a little desperate.
A little bit, yeah, but okay. Seis manages to fight his way out there, but that round was kind of sloppy.
No, that
I
was
gotta
definitely
say.
sloppy, but we got to clean it up with the long coming in the secondary.
And
Definitely can run to neutral.
Oh wow, the pressure. Okay, stole a turn there with that roll forward.
I see that stand blowback locked in this match. Wow.
Nice whip punish there. Clones do have some hurt boxes. Nice block on the overhead. We have not seen that hit mid-screen yet.
I think he wanted a run-up throw there.
Those clones are safe as well on block, so you're going to be seeing that quite a bit. Oh, wow, the whip punish on the clone.
Unfortunately, he can't get any confirmation from that distance, but hey, the damage done nonetheless. Oh, wow.
Into the corner.
Speaking of damage done, right?
And now you see her glowing blue. That means she cannot use any special moves right now.
That's fine. She's got great normals anyway, right?
She certainly does. That stand CD, one of the best in class. But oh, wait a minute. Wow.
Remember yesterday?
Yeah.
100% a throw attempt.
For sure, for sure. But he's got that double hit to confirm, and all the time in the world. So good stuff. Paco going on to the final character of Seis MX.
All right, this Cronin, 2.5 bars, can definitely get rid of Paco's Long without much effort. As long as he catches her jumping, I don't think Paco's going to give it to him, though.
Yeah, I mean, Long, definitely one of the floatier jumps. Yeah, that's going to be it.
Had to do it.
Had to do it. I think Paco's Long, definitely one of his signature characters. Ever since the KOF 14 days, he's been one of the masters of the character.
Oh, yeah, no, I've been absolutely mesmerized by the Long that Paco delivers. Not quite as wild as she was in 14, but still very strong.
Yeah, absolutely. Gets the throw. Oh, wow. Went for the overhead, but got thrown out of it. You can mash throw during the overhead.
Wow. This is going to be a lot of damage. That's right. Spend it.
And now Paco, though, is fully loaded on that Eliza. Oh,
wow.
No. This is going to hurt. Not enough to... Wait, is it not enough?
Stop.
Still not enough? Chip will do it. Chip will do it. Oh, he went for it. The guard cancel. So smart.
She's got so much meter. Oh, why did he hop? Why did he hop?
Yeah, I mean,
you gotta be kidding me.
It's so tough because you eventually a character like Elizabeth does have to go in against Cronin to make that life deficit back. And if he just is ready to DP anything you try, then what are you gonna do about it? Even if you block, you're done.
Yeah, I feel like you're left with a big gamble at the end of that situation. Sometimes it pays off, but in this case, it did not.
Yeah, and that was so smart too from Paco to use that guard cancel to escape the guaranteed chip attempt from Seis MX. But either way, Seis gonna put Paco on the back foot here in this top 8 set.
Oh yeah, Seis MX coming up real strong there, but at the same time, that Elizabeth was loaded up. If it had gone even slightly in the other direction, you better believe that would have been at least 60% damage.
And we're seeing Paco whip punish those slide attempts really, really well. And you're seeing Seis throw out the slides kind of randomly, and that's to try to beat the clone throws.
Yeah, because if the slide is already active, the clone is going to get snuck.
That's right.
It's snuffed. Okay.
Nice, air to air. And wow, okay, chooses to continue the pressure. Nice. Wow, I didn't know that you could do that.
That's crazy.
Down C, stops the hop attempt. Paco playing masterfully right now.
Man, that changes the game, actually, man.
Seriously. Nice sweep. Again, he's gotten hit by like 4 or 5 sweeps now. Uh-oh. This could be it. Oh, not quite, not quite. Doesn't spend the bar. Doesn't need to. Use the sweep again. That's like 6 sweeps that hit that round.
That sweep is deceptively strong.
It's so good, man. It's so good. Paco going to go into this Chizuru mirror with full health. Punishes it. Nice.
All right, now we're just going to see once again the freeway action. Both of them just throwing clones at each other from full screen, possibly a little bit of scrambling here. They want to box with each other.
Paco, though, is containing so well at using those down Cs, using those sweeps, making it so that Sace is having a lot of trouble approaching and getting anything started. Nice jet. Wait a minute. The reversal. That was so smart and punished.
Oh, my day.
That was incredible.
Yeah, Paco was stung by that. He was like, you can have the round, bro.
Dude, yeah, he was actually so shook. That I've never seen that actually in tournament getting punished the way that Sace just did. And that
you
was
say like that?
That was sick, dude. That was sick. I loved it.
Oh, man.
On into the corner you go. It is long. This is not where she wants to. Oh, no. Again, wake up. Stand C.
Could be big damage. Yes, sir.
Chooses to use it. Gets the hard knockdown. Doesn't get too much off of it, though.
A little bit wild, sailing in from above with the hop A.
Another big super opportunity.
And
not quite enough.
Oh man, I thought he did the level 2, my bad.
Yeah, not quite.
Just did it. Just buttons on wake up.
Wait a minute, what's going on here? That was an odd combo choice.
And just like that, the momentum is shifted.
Nice whip punish on the down C attempt from Sace MX. And now we've got Paco on Sace's last character now. But this is Cronin.
Yeah, this Luong is mad healthy, though. This is a lot.
Oh,
wow, really?
That's definitely not what you want. He wanted the regular stance CD.
I think so, too. Just bad timing.
Uh-huh.
Oh, man, that meter's not coming back for a minute, too.
Nice punish, though, on the landing. It's really hard to space yourself like that, but Paco, a master.
Right now, still, Sace MX, despite being down a character, playing is pretty calm and collective.
Nice stomp. Another block. We're seeing a lot of overheads getting blocked here in this top 8. That's a pretty rare sight, honestly.
Right? The will to have good defense when all the chips are down.
We are in Vegas, baby.
I'm telling you.
Nice stance CD. Oh, wow. Yo, Paco is just keeping this Cronin from doing anything.
Oh, that's going to be it for Luong, though. And it's going to be a little bit under 30 seconds. Right at the mark.
Barely making it across that finish line there is Sace's Cronin. But now this is going to be an uphill battle against Paco's Elizabeth,
who's in a much better position than she was previously, but at the same time,
that's it. Wait. Not yet. Oh, it is okay.
That better do it,
I was going to say, I thought, I always get faked out by that one.
I was like, bro, if she spent 3 bars and that didn't kill, come on.
You're right. That is Elizabeth.
Hey, in the past, yeah, that probably wouldn't have killed.
Uh-huh. All right, we got 1-1. The crowd chanting Mexico. We got a lot of supporters over there, yeah, and they're filling in the first few rows over there.
Oh, yeah, we got a full house down on the floor, yeah.
Oh, yeah. People jumping around. This is hype, dude.
Kind of reminded me of a little 2012 event.
Yes, sir. All right.
We're 1-1 now, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only way this could have went down. We're at the final game.
Who wants it more? Both these guys are playing out of their minds. Some of the best KOF that I've seen either of them play.
Yeah, man. Sace MX with that activation against the Shadow Strike, masterful.
That was so good, so good. But also Paco's spacings and using those sweeps as effectively as he has been. Nice, chases down the back roll. Oh no,
wow,
mistake.
That had to be input error. I don't know what I was looking for there.
Uh-oh,
really?
Another input error.
You guys are being too gentlemanly here.
Wow, uses the down B.
We ain't blocking no more, Aru.
No.
It's all buttons.
Emotions are really high right now. Oh, wow, goes for the shimmy throw. Dude, look at this. These guys are dropping stuff I never see them drop.
It's a slugfest at this point. We're not trying to play clean. We're just trying to play to win.
Nice stand D. Back into the neutral. Oh, wow. Risks it. We haven't seen a single anti-air DP from Paco yet. He's really not looking for it. I think he's focusing more on the ground, and you can see. Oh, wait!
Oh, my God. The reactions weren't there, though.
Again, no anti-air DP. That would have been it. That would have been the round.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, that Sand CD gets it.
Oh, doesn't get it. Dude, these guys are dropping so much. These players, you missed it, but they were shaking their heads. Both of them were. They're not happy with how this is going down.
Yeah, I wouldn't be either. He got the round, but still, that could have went in a different direction because he failed to finish off with the Stand CD.
All right, now we got that teaser mirror. Oh my goodness, and the pickup.
Now, that's a confirm, baby.
That was sick. And the OTG, the overhead. Paco doesn't have any specials available, has to hold all of this. Oh!
Whoa!
Oh no, this is not good. Not good for Sace MX.
Still got the advantage there. That's crazy.
He's in that corner. That's never one. Oh wow! That was really gutsy there, Dan.
All right, the point Shizuru is out. The damage was done. Giving along to 2 bars. Hold the neutral is the game plan here.
All right, gets the CD, the party starter. Into the corner. Wait,
what? I was just going to say Paco looked a little more solid here, but then that happened. But hey, got it back anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, I guess, as long as you're getting these hits. All right, staggered down Bs.
What's the response here from Sace MX, though? Big play coming?
Oh, wow, the trade.
Yeah, that's not working out for Sace MX right now. He might have to ban.
Oh, that's going to be it. That's going to be it. Finds the hit, and now Paco on match point here up against Sace MX. Look at dude, he looks so calm.
I mean, this guy got in the top 8 last night, not realizing he was in a top 8 qualifier.
Oh,
match.
seriously?
Yeah.
Good for him, man. Good for him. I respect that.
So, like, the less he knows, the better, I guess.
I guess so. One of those types of players.
What is that? What's that meme from Ralph Wiggum? I'm in danger.
Uh-oh. Getting stomped on. Nice. I like that guard cancel.
Wow. Yeah, that was...
He's playing so far out like that. And then, again, this neutralizes a lot of Cronin's options.
What's the response there? Long, not known for a
nice.
Whoa.
That was a beautiful pickup. And that's what he's been looking for. He was playing so far out of Cronin's ranges, he had to jump at some point.
Wow.
Another down C.
That's, I don't know, when the man's doing that, I don't know what else you can do, man.
Yeah, it's so difficult. And Cronin, he's limited basically to, running up using down C now. Oh, wait, that's not going to work.
It's all right, still 4 more of those left.
Yeah, no meter for Paco to punish that.
Ooh.
Gosh.
Oh my God, he's just living by the skin of his teeth. And there's not enough time on the clock to play this way, though. He has to do something now.
Yeah, the Hail Marys are starting to come out from Sace MX.
And Paco,
he's just not swinging. He's just not swinging.
Oh, level 3 that, yeah.
Yeah, you have to, you have to.
Bro, what is happening?
This is, I mean, that is not how Sace wanted to take that round. The crowd is popping, but if you're Sace right now, you're sweating.
Yeah, you've got 10 seconds left on the clock. You are not getting any life back from that.
And no meter either.
I think Paco just saying, hey, man, let's just wrap it up real nice. Don't struggle.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it. The stand CD taking it. Paco, I would say the crowd favorite right now.
I mean, the way he was playing, it's hard to deny that Paco is one of the best in the world.
He is deserving. He is deserving of all of these cheers right now. And look at that. The beautiful show of sportsmanship from both these Mexican players.
Once again, I say bittersweet. Happy to see Mexico in top 8. Unfortunate to see them eliminate each other.
Yeah, man. All right. Paco, man, making a statement, going up 2-1 up against Sace MX, one of the breakout stars, I want to say, of this event. I know, like, everybody that's keeping up with KOF has been aware of Sace and how strong he is, but I think a lot of you guys at home probably aren't as familiar with him, but now you know.
Oh, yeah, no, I think household names from here on out. I first saw Sace MX in the online tournament scene. I believe it was DreamHack Community Clash earlier this year, and he impressed me then. Coming out to Vegas this Sunday, this amazing Sunday, playing the way that he did, definitely on my mind for the rest of the year.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So up next, we're going to have the match between both Japanese players in this loser side of top 8.
Another unfortunate happenstance.
I know, right?
It had to be that way.
But before we show that, we're going to go back to a replay from both Sace MX and Paco's match.
And this is the closeout here, you know, like Paco had it wrapped up. He was just like, hey, man.
Easy peasy.
I feel like he's like putting down Old Yeller.
Yeah, I mean, Paco, you notice the characters that he picks. He's got strong stand CD normals, and that's in order to start the corner pressure game. Once he gets those hits, he moves them so far into the corner, and then he gets to oppress them. So Anyways, enough about that. We are actually going to go to a break. So once we are back, we will be showing even more of this amazing KOF Top 8 action, so don't go anywhere.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
I'll handle this one personally. What fun! This is how it's done. Farewell! Who was she again? Coming soon to Skullgirls Second Encore and Skullgirls Mobile.
Check out the latest apparel from 10-0. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, The King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Not a bad point to do that.
Nope. And that setup is just hard to escape sometimes because you really don't know what he's going to go for. So he can just combo you or he can just reset you. So maybe you should just mash out of it. I don't know. All right, Matt KOF with the good momentum here. Trying to break that guard.
Nice rollback.
Ooh, that's a, oh man, just barely got safe on that. But Matt KOF's King just having trouble with Akuma, unable to land anything solid. All right, good stand B. Got him. There we go, damage. He's gonna chip him out possibly. No reason for him to go in at all. No reason for you to get that close, man. There you go.
Man, right in his face. Yeah, so dangerous.
Yeah.
Played that so dangerous.
Was this like, you know he has the tools to take away all the life bars he had.
Yeah. All right, well, Matt KOF now working really far ahead.
Yeah. And Wu a little nervous here because he's shown some of his better setups already. Matt KOF is a fast learner.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, man.
Corner once again.
Looking for an excuse to route that EX on Getsu.
Use the meter.
He knows he wants to kill this third character. He doesn't, no need to conserve meter.
Not going to connect. Whoa.
Wow.
He's able to just go over those lows.
Wow, just did one too many stand OBs.
Matt KOF getting it away.
Ooh, man.
See, he did it again. Matt KOF needs to start reading that, man. He's doing really just waiting till the moment that he wakes up on wake up and then jumps and forces him to press the button.
Right.
He needs to mind that timing.
Oh man, 2 trades in a row. And now they're both looking for the exact same setup. Oh man, he did it,
overhead.
But he's got no meter, so it's not really that effective anyway. Oh my God, you're done. Matt KOF going to loser's bracket.
No,
or actually, no, he's going to be alive, but he ain't going to be happy. And he got barely any meter from that.
He's going to have
oh my God, not enough. I spoke too soon. Oh!
Danger!
Matt KOF again with the wake up Hyunsan.
Wu is in winners. Sent Matt KOF to losers.
This looks mighty familiar.
Hold on, folks.
Welcome back to Las Vegas. This year at EVO, we are collaborating with the camera division of the Sony Corporation, helping us cover all of our competitions with a variety of Sony cameras. We're using AirPeak, the official drone of EVO, which is easily deployable running up to 8K video or 61 megapixel still images and provides us a great imaging experience. Sony offers a wide range of camera products from consumer cameras and camcorders to the Venice cinema camera to broadcast cameras, including their latest broadcast camera, the HDCF 5500. The HDCF 5500 offers a rich picture quality in any environment. Whether you're in arena or getting bodied online, Sony helps you capture the moment.
All right, we're back with some more KOF 15 top 8 action here from Las Vegas, EVO 2022, guys. It has been quite a morning.
It really has. I mean, we're almost done with the first round of top 8, and boy, I'm already feeling it. These matches have been so incredible, and it's only going to get better from here.
It's only going to get better from here. We got Moak versus Score coming up, both from Japan, both been playing phenomenally all weekend, both in the Goon Suite, and I don't know if you caught the stream, but Moak showed up and just wanted to play everybody. No one took a game off of him. He was absolutely ferocious.
Yeah, man, I was there. I saw he was just on a tear. And like you said, nobody was really able to challenge him. Do you remember who beat him?
I don't think anyone beat him.
No, I mean here. Yeah. I can't remember either.
I think he came into losers around the top 48 picture. I didn't see him lose on stream.
All right. Well, either way, must have been a ferocious competitor to be able to put Moak into losers, because Moak was obviously one of my picks to make top 8, and it's no surprise to see him here. Same as Score too, though. I mean, Score, one of the most threatening players in Japan, making him one of the strongest players in the world too, obviously. So no surprise to see them, and a little bit unfortunate to see them having to play each other. But sometimes that's the way the brackets shake out.
Score, an absolute legend, and Moak earning his way to EVO by winning an Asia region tournament that promised him a flight out here. This guy's got a lot of hopes and dreams that I think he can accomplish, because the way he plays the kukri up front and has the business in the back, the Cronin, it's almost unstoppable.
It really is.
I want to see the guy to put him in losers, because if he's not in this top 8, what's going on?
I know, seriously. But, you know, like you mentioned, he's got that kukri up front. Kukri is he's obviously the only kukri player in this top 8, and there's a reason for that. He's a very specialist character, right?
Oh, most certainly.
So most players are not able to pilot kukri the way that this guy Moak can, and you're going to see a lot of interesting movement and decision making from Moak. One thing I like to point out about him is that the way he likes to zone a lot using that character at first, and then once he has you right at the spacing where he wants you, maybe your back is to the corner, he can start to go in and mix you up using a lot of kukri's very complicated mix-up options.
And you see he's getting ready right there. Absolutely.
Dude,
poised.
While we were waiting, he had his hood up. He was looking kind of like Kukri. You pointed out.
He had the Kukri cosplay going.
Yeah, dude. But now that it's about to be game time, he's got the hood down. He wants the full focus. You see him taking a drink of water.
The young guy, man.
Yeah.
Got to stay hydrated. Especially
Absolutely.
out here in Vegas, it gets dry real quick.
Yeah, I mean, we're both suffering from that, right?
I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
I got to get a CPAP machine. My snoring's getting out of control.
Oh, no. But no, this match is going to keep us awake for sure, so we don't need to worry about any of that. And it looks like, so we can tell that they've picked their characters. I think they're going to go right into it as soon as they finish finalizing their orders.
Oh, yeah, certainly. For Moak's side, definitely going to see the Kukri up front.
That's right.
We're going to see the Bijane in secondary, and he likes running Cronin at the end of that. And on Score's side, usually running the Yashiro up front. No, I think we just saw him pick him, Yashiro up front.
Yeah, but interestingly, we've seen Score run Chizuru Anchor quite a bit, but this time he's actually got Chizuru in the secondary position.
Interesting decision, but I imagine he's comfortable with both.
Yeah, and I suspect that the reason he's changing up the order like that is because he's familiar, very familiar, I would even say, with how Amaterasu Score likes to play.
And Moak right now with a lot to prove.
Nice.
I think the youngest competitor here, actually.
He might be, yeah. I mean, we always joke about KOF players being old dinosaurs, and Moak is, putting an end to that, Nice stand CD. Moak not able to get anything started right now. Score, yeah, I mean, look, he's trying to disengage, throw out that sand, and make Score approach him. But, he's got the life deficit. He's in the corner.
Oh, man, Score definitely worked his way in masterfully there. Oh, yeah, that was not the move.
Yeah, he was waiting that super jump. It's so slow. He was so ready with that DP. Oh, no.
Thought he had a button there. Yeah, these Kukris know they have a lot of advantage on these moves that look like they're unsafe, and they're trying to bait you to press a button, think you can punish it, and Moak actually got stuffed by the far B there.
Right. Yeah, I mean, so every other player that I've seen Moak play on stream has not been very comfortable against Cronin, against Kukri.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Score seems like he's got the answers, you know?
Well, I gotta say, you know, it's most likely that they do a lot of playing back home in Japan, so it might be a familiarity thing.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like he was playing so aggressively against Kukri, taking advantage of the fact that Kukri kind of sweats on defense.
Yeah, that's exactly it. He doesn't really have too many defensive options that don't require meter, and you know Kukri's only want to use meter for doing damage anyway.
Nice. Great anti-air from Moak. Fights his way out of the corner, finds the hard knockdown, sets up the projectile. Wow. Goes for a tricky mix-up, but Score has seen it.
Yeah, smelled it and reacted perfectly with a jump back C.
Gosh, just barely not enough. Oh!
Big swing.
All right, not a bad bet, really, from Score's side, but fortunately for Moak, he didn't swing into it.
I think he sniffed it too. He was like, oh, you want to press a button here? I know you do.
And now, not too bad. Moak kind of stabilizing here.
All right, this is Score's character.
Yeah, agreed. This is definitely his baby.
Ooh, whiff punish.
Nice, gets the the soft knockdown into the throw.
There's the meaty.
Good guard cancel out from Score. We're recognizing the danger.
Yeah, I didn't want no parts of that.
And now we've got Moak in the corner.
Another overhead.
And oh my gosh, another overhead.
Wow.
Such a rare option. Nice challenge.
That should be it for Rochizu, right?
Yeah, I mean, I hope he spends the bar here.
Okay.
Oh, it doesn't even need to. Great.
That always gets me every time.
I know, right? We've been seeing a lot of people drop that ender, too. That combo is not free. So being able to hit those, you know, when it counts like this, testament. Yep.
Okay, spinning 2 bars, put some damage on this Moak Visionate.
Oh my gosh.
In the corner.
That was disgusting, man. That hot B hits everywhere. It's the new Benimaru jump D, man.
The Benimaru jump D, the Elizabeth jump B. Oh, God. There we go. Right now, Anchor Battle. 3 bars to Cronin, almost 4.
Look at both these guys just super jumping at each other, pressing CD. Wouldn't have it any other way.
I know, right? There was that chart of best jump CDs in the game.
Yeah.
You know?
And
Cronin
Cronin
was up there.
Yes, sir.
I think Visionade might be up there also.
Yeah,
now.
she's a contender. She's a contender for sure. Nice. Dude, look at this. They're just mashing jump CD on each other, man. Nobody wants to play neutral.
That is the neutral.
You're right. Nice. And finds the hit. Score taking the first game. I mean, that was a pretty hard-fought one. Once Moak got down to his Jenny, I feel like he was making a lot of really good decisions, a lot of good reads, and Score was having a little bit of trouble. But once his Cronin came out, or sorry, once Score Visionade came out,
yeah,
it was over.
Yeah, I think Score held it together a little bit better than Moak did. I saw cracks in Moak's. I mean, obviously with the Kukri going down so early.
Yeah, I mean, Kukri's a cornerstone really for him. So
if you can't really get the party started with Kukri, he has so much work to do with his 2 other characters who can totally get the job done.
Yeah.
But you're also playing against a full team on Score side.
That's right.
And that's just so difficult.
It is. And now we're going to see if he makes any adjustments with this Kukri. It's so important for him, I think, to gain momentum with this character. Nice. Wins the air exchange there.
He needs the meter, and he needs the hit that matters. And already putting Score in the corner, he ain't going to let him out. Wow, what a challenge.
Yeah, so great from Score. Nice. Dude, he's making such great defensive decisions here, and now he's out, neutralizing the offense.
And Moak, once again, put in no man's land for Kukri.
Oh, my goodness. Every single defensive decision, Score is just on a tear.
Yeah, man, they're going to give Kukri a DP after this year, bro.
I hope not.
It's rough.
I really hope not, bro. Nice. I like the way Moak is just kind of in and out, not letting Score approach comfortably. And I think that's how you have to play this character.
Yeah, he's still in the life lead here, so it's going in his nice throw.
Tricky stuff. Wow, that was so tricky.
That was a nice block.
Left, right, and then back to left.
Damn.
Oh my gosh, the challenge. That 5B is such a problem in this matchup. Oh my god, this is gonna hurt so bad.
And that Score just chopping down the tree there. Kept the game plan rolling exactly the same way. Finally found pay dirt.
Nice block on the overhead. Fights his way out of the corner now, but another block on the overhead.
Moak's trying everything.
Dude, oh wait, that 5B was amazing, and we got 8 seconds left on the clock. Both players on such a low life. Oh, finds the hit, but doesn't finish it off.
Baby.
Anything could happen. 4 seconds, Moak has to make something happen here. He tries to go for the overhead, and he finds the hit. Score! I don't know what he was thinking, but he jumped into him, and Moak finds the 5C.
Jesus!
That was just the first round, though, Hell Pockets.
Oh, man.
He barely gets any life back.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, bro, you just back up. You got 2 more seconds left, but that 0 second is a long one.
It really is. Wow. Moak is just, he's just spending a lot of bar, trying to make this round last as long as possible. He's got 49 seconds left on the clock. If he can get it below 42 seconds, that's a big win for him, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so, too. Gets him in the throw, did it, though.
Score was ready for it. He could sense that Moak was being a little bit antsy. Moak rolls forward into him, and Score was ready for the punish. So important at this high level to punish those rolls. Yeah,
great recovery from Score, though, because obviously most people will be having a little bit taken out of them by the way that first round ended. He just recovered nicely, went right back into the game plan for the second round. We're in the third round now, and look at this damage round up. Already holding the corner is Score.
Yeah, and this is such a commanding position for Chizuru, who, excels at putting pressure on you in the corner, and then fights his way out those Moak.
You'll love to see it.
Nice. Retreating.
Yeah, that's safe. Don't try to swing at it.
A lot of jump CDs being thrown around. Very strong button. Wow. He went for the throw, but he got the close C instead.
Wasn't ready to cancel though.
Uh-oh. It's hit. Nice. Finds the hit there.
Spin bar.
It's going to hurt quite a bit.
Okay. Reset. Okay.
Oh! Baits out the throw attempt, jumps over the button, and this could hurt quite a bit.
Oh my God!
And he finds the OTG. Moak.
He was done. Dang.
That was so good. And now Moak, he's got the advantage going into this final character of Score, and this is exactly what he needed.
Just imagine these guys probably have like slobber knockers like this every day.
Dude, tell me about it. I mean, all the Asian players, they play each other. Yeah, I mean, all the Asian players, they play each other all day, every day. Ever since KOFXV came out, they've been streaming their sessions, and they've been playing, like, death matches every day.
It's just Sunday, man.
Yep. So, I mean, all of that was leading up to this moment.
All right, we're on the anchor battle right now, pretty much even. Can Moak turn it around, though? Because the last time he got away from it.
Yeah, I mean, Score, dude, the way he places those stand CDs, especially on all of his characters, it's really hard for Moak to find a way in without getting hit and then push all the way back to full screen. Look at that, another CD hitting.
Basically requires a huge risk. Oh, no reversal there, no anti-air.
Yeah, beats the down C attempt from Score, and nice, catches him in the air. Now he's got the corner positioning, goes for the overhead, putting on pressure, chases the roll, but doesn't get the punish. Finds the opening, and this is going to hurt quite a bit.
Level 2, he wants all the damage. Run up.
Anything will do it now for him. Oh, went for the throw, but no dice.
A little bit early on.
Oh, no! Dangerous jump.
Oh, my God. He can't do nothing.
Wait a minute. Hell Pockets, anything can happen.
Crazy. Still in the lead. He still has
What was that roll?
Why?
He rolled backwards. No, that's not what he wanted.
Way.
There's no way he wanted that. I feel like he wanted a guard cancel roll backwards, but he scored so intelligently. He delayed his Oki and baited it out and punished accordingly with that auto combo.
Oh, man. Moak.
That is a heartbreaker. He's got his head in his hands right now. Moak, you got to feel for him, the young guy.
Oh, man, please. I can't take it. I'm heartbroken for him, man.
Me too. I really wanted to see him go far. He's such an interesting, player to watch.
Oh, man. Just, like, it's not the fact that he lost, just the way that he lost. That's what hurts the most,
I think. I mean, all credit to Score, though, for baiting that out the way he did.
And that's just, I got to say, that's got to be the years of experience come into play there. Because
Absolutely.
Score does this for a living.
Yep.
For years. Moak, I'm not saying that he doesn't do this for a living for years, but obviously there's a little bit of a knowledge gap there.
Sure.
And Moak just couldn't hold it together there.
Yeah, I mean, that was so unfortunate. The way he was bringing it back, it was such an exciting set either way, regardless of the outcome. So, kudos to both players for putting on such a show. And look, this is how it ended right there.
Oh, man.
He thought he had advantage there, as you would expect, but no, that was not the case. He gets hit by the OTG, and look, oh my goodness. The slight delay, that's what cost him right there. Moak, what a heartbreaker, dude.
It just, I mean, that definitely felt like desperation, like not knowing what to do there.
Oh yeah, he cracked for sure. But that's testament to Score's power as a player.
It's KOF, baby.
Yeah, it's mostly a mental game at this level of play.
Not just a mental game, but a war of attrition, man.
Yeah.
Are you the Iron Man? Are you able to hold it together in the long, early hours in the most dire situation?
Mm-hmm.
And Score was just a better man today.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are going to be moving on in this bracket. We're going to move on to the losers quarterfinal. Lassid going up against Paco, two fan favorites. I don't know how to feel about this, Hellfox. How about you?
It's going to be wild. That's all I'm going to say right now.
Yeah,
this is about to be highlight reel central.
I bet. And, man, what a heartbreaker. I love watching both of these players, and to see them have to eliminate each other already, that's Evo, though, you know?
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey.
Wait, pillow tossing. All right.
A little bit of zoning play early on.
And we saw, I mean, Paco was ready, so maybe, you know, a little bit of foreshadowing.
I got to say, though, it's interesting that Lassid definitely plays a very international team, I would say, because usually you see, especially watching ICFC Asia, right?
Yeah.
Most of the top-level players are playing very similar teams.
Yeah, that's true.
But when you leave that region, you usually find more character variety
a little bit,
in the top areas. And
I
so
agree.
Lassid definitely playing a team you would see maybe in ICFC NA or even in EU.
Yeah, and not only that, but like we keep bringing up, is that he's making it work in, I think, arguably one of the strongest regions in the world right now. I mean, you see the results here in top 8.
Definitely.
C4, 5, 6 East Asian players here in this top 8. So, I mean, it's hard to argue with those results. Plus, we're missing some really heavy hitters, right? That I mean, they're almost a lock, right?
I don't like to wax about who ain't here, but in this case, it's a pretty big deal.
It's an elephant in the room, and we have to address it. Obviously, mainland China was not able to send some of their players out, and which is unfortunate. I would have loved to see them compete here on this grand stage.
Right.
But regardless of whether they're here or not, we've still got some incredible KOF talent lined up here, and I'm just so excited. Dude, I love watching Lassid play, dude.
Well, I'm telling you right now, while I said he has a very international team, that may betray him because Paco plays those kind of teams all the time.
That's true, yeah. I mean, he's used to that, and I'm sure he's used to these matchups. So we'll see whether he has the answers. The thing about Paco's team is, he's running the long up against Meitenkun. I was talking about this before when he was playing on stream in pools, but I feel like that matchup is a little bit difficult for Long because she's kind of focuses on controlling the ground space with that stance CD of hers, but Meitenkun's also really good at controlling the grounded footsie spacing with those fireballs, with his dash punches. So kind of limiting her movement options to the air, which he obviously controls also very well.
Yeah, this definitely feels like Paco got something for this character.
Yeah, we'll see. Nice.
Just wants to close that gap for sure. Yeah, I can see already how that might be frustrating for Shizu, who has very fast buttons, but maybe not the range.
And oh yeah, you see that? Got the punish, but didn't quite convert into a big damage opportunity. Dude, that's what Long wants to do. She wants to press that stand CD, but Meitenkun just controls that spacing so well. It's hard.
Yes, he does, and also with his own stand CD.
This is almost a perfect already.
Oh,
wow, blocks it
again.
Dude, nothing. Paco's not been able to get anything started. And look at that. Anytime you try to go to the air like that, Meitenkun, if he has charge, you will get anti-aired.
And that was a perfect, as you called earlier, man. Lassid playing perfectly right now.
Almost textbook play here.
And I feel like this is the matchup he didn't want at all costs.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Chizuru does have a fireball reflect, but I don't think it's going to be that big of a factor, unfortunately. And this is going to be difficult because, again, those clones, it controls space in a similar way that Long controls space.
Okay, big punch coming.
Nice. And that was a big bet. Every time you do a dash punch and it gets blocked, there's a bit of a 50-50 guessing situation whether you do the follow-up or not.
Exactly, right? You kind of delay it a little bit. Hopefully you catch the guy pressing the button trying to punish it.
Yeah, but that time Paco did guess right. Oh, wow, the big shatter strike.
Okay, wow.
Nice.
Couldn't get it.
Nice down C. That's just what he needed. You have to stop every time Meitenkun approaches you, but it's so difficult to do.
And I'm seeing a problem here, man. Paco is almost playing just like he was playing Seisamex, and he can't get away with that. Lassid is not letting him get away with mistakes.
Dude, it's so difficult. Oh my goodness, the DP bait, and Lassid making short work of Paco right now. This character is going to be Paco's bane. I am telling you right now.
Oh man, dude, that's such a weird character to play against, especially if you're not that used to it. And that might be the one character we don't see a lot about here out in the US or in NA overall.
Yeah, I mean, he's just a less popular character, but he is obviously a very strong one.
Very strong.
Nice, gets the sweep. Elizabeth, oh my gosh.
Can't do that.
Yeah, tries to approach, but here we go. Gets the Meitenkun out of there. Bit of an overextension from Lassid, trying to put on the pressure with that hop pressure.
You know, usually people don't think about Elizabeth anti-airs, so maybe he thought he had a free jump.
Now we got Shermie, a bit of like he's kind of like the opposite play style. You kind of want to oppress them with this character rather than control space.
And you see him pumping that stance CD, trying to catch the Elizabeth jumping.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, no punish? Okay, let him get away with it.
Yeah, that spacing is difficult. Nice anti-air from Paco. The defense, though, so far from Lassid, you're going to need to pull out some tricks to open this guy up.
Here we go.
Gets the combo, and this is going to be a hard knockdown.
Goes for one bar, just get a little bit extra damage. Oh, what a block.
Good defense. Guard cancel into the corner. I like it. Continuing his pressure. But again, it's so difficult to crack Lassid's defense. He plays all these characters that really need to... He needs to defend honestly here, and he's so used to it.
All right, so he's looking at getting one bar here. If he touches it, he's probably going to finish the Shermie off, but he's got to worry about the Ashley in the back end. Oh, no.
The whiff punish? That was amazing.
That was nice.
Stayed in front. That was so ambiguous.
Nice stuff there. We'll hit him with the low beast. That's going to be it. Oh, no. One more pixel.
That'll do it. And that's a very common situation with Lassid. Watch out for when Shermie does that weird little like jumping flippy kick thing.
Yeah.
The situation afterwards, if you've been knocked down, chances are you're going to have to eat a 50-50 between grab and throw.
Ouch.
So yeah, definitely look out for the mind games that are being played there.
All right, well, Lassid taking that one pretty handily, only making it down to the Shermie. Paco has to make a huge adjustment here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, I really think that Mei-Tan-kun is going to be a problem. And you look how far back he put Long, trying to avoid. Yeah, he was like, no, I am not having any of that Mei-Tan-kun, man, not with Long.
Might be trying to solve the problem in real time here, and this is...
Seems like
it happens, right?
Yep. All right. Crowd trying to give their energy. Oh my gosh, it filled up in here like crazy.
I know, right? What happened? How'd everybody get in my room?
Nice. And again, I don't think this matchup is particularly good either for Paco, so this is going to be an uphill battle, but he was aware of that coming into this.
And he's already in the corner getting correct.
Nice.
Absolutely murdered. Oh, man, there's no room to move.
Dude, yeah.
There's no room to move.
This corner oppression, and this is where Paco usually is when he's playing against anybody else, but this character being piloted by Lassid right now, he's so good at turning the tables on Paco.
Yeah, man, and Lassid has not taken his foot off the gas since the match began. Paco's got to find a way to make him hit the brakes, cut the tires, man.
My gosh, tried to get the anti-air there, I think.
Looking a little shook there.
Dash punch, catches the jump. Kind of like Burn Knuckle, where it's really good at controlling the hops. Gets the hard knockdown, tries to put on the pressure. Doesn't he does overextend. Unfortunate.
Man, thought he had a button there and just wasn't nobody home. Ran into a reversal.
Yeah, that delayed flash kick really set us the pace there.
And Paco looking gun shy right now.
Yeah.
This is not a good look.
Nice DP. Into the corner, into the hard knockdown, gets the OTG as well.
Oh, Lassid just pouring it on. You love it, man.
Nice block. He's ready for those. That's the second time he's blocked. Nice!
Oh, big punish coming. Okay, he has to make this count. Only one bar, though. Not going to kill. But what's the hard knockdown? I like it. What's the setup?
I like that. This time, instead of delaying a button, he just waited. Oh, no. A little bit too far. He wanted to go through the fireball with that.
I respect it, but unfortunately, it's just the distance was misjudged.
Unfortunate. And now Paco on his last legs, Mexico's last hope.
And Lassid playing absolutely perfectly too, man. I'm loving what I'm seeing here. Wow.
Oh my goodness. Nice. Okay, finds the opening. This is going to be big. And this isn't going to be enough to take out the Mei-Tan-kun, but it's going to get the hard knockdown into a favorable situation. Let's see the safe jump.
What's he do afterwards?
No safe jump.
Going for the sweep, though. Lassid proving to be too solid there.
The frame trap.
That's rude.
That was so delayed. Oh my goodness, catches him again.
That's rude, and I think that broke Paco, man. Paco is not looking happy.
Oh my gosh, the throw.
Oh, OCV incoming.
Nice. Nice, the Shadow Strike gets him out of there, and Paco's still staying alive.
Keep the fight going, brother. And Lassid saying, okay, back to Shermie. Let's wrap it up, brother.
Yeah, he's going to have to shut down Shermie so effectively here. He wants to get some health back, too, against Ash. Oh, no, that was such a big opportunity, but he did an early button.
Looking for the cross up there. Lassid misses, but no punishment there.
That's going to be not quite.
One more of those is going to do it. It's big. What's he got?
No!
Oh, big drop.
The spacing. That was the... Wait a minute.
Got him. That's it. Lassid holding together, staying frosty.
That's so unfortunate. Paco, North America's last hope, is eliminated by Lassid from Korea. And what a set that was, Paco.
Oh, most certainly, man. Paco just couldn't find the strength to overcome the onslaught that Lassid was laying on him. Damn.
That was sick, dude. Oh, yo, he's crying into the pillow.
I hit him with the pillow, and he started crying into it.
Oh, no. Yo, the sportsmanship, I love it. All these players, they've got so much respect for each other, playing at such a high level. They know what it takes to get to this stage.
Oh, most certainly, man. And I'm enjoying watching them have a good time on stage. Even in defeat, they can see there's a lot of good camaraderie there. We are a community at the end of the day.
That's right.
And I'm loving to see it.
Yeah, man. So really excited to see Lassid, continuing his run in this bracket. He's going to be playing up against the winner of the next losers match, which is going to be, I believe it's ET versus Score. And that's going to be another barn burner, man.
Oh, boy.
But, before we have that, we got a few messages from our sponsors that we're going to have to show you guys, so don't go anywhere. We will be back in just a moment with some more KOF 15 Top 8 action.
It is so awesome to see so many people from all over the world. He found his footing.
Now, Luis Cha is not a man I believe ever gives up, but at the same time, I feel like he is very realistic in his odds. And so he's going to back up here and wait for Xiaohe to possibly get frustrated with his defensive play.
Has he run out of gas?
It's possible also. Like we said, this is the first time Luis Cha's been at this level at EVO.
Yeah. Oh, and everything's connected at this point.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Here we go. He's going to get his offense started.
That was a little obvious.
Rolls back out. Well, shuts that down.
He's got 4 bars though. Might as well make use of that.
If he doesn't get hit anymore and he's able to convert big damage, this is going to be a really big deal.
Right now, it's a bunch of single hits though. I don't think Xiaohe is going to do anything where he's going to get hit out of the, maybe he's just out of the air. But yeah, I just don't see it happening right now. Luis Cha is having the toughest time nailing down this cooler to the ground.
He's backpedaling at this point.
Yeah. And Xiaohe just totally comfortable. Sitting pretty.
He's on his second win.
He's in the skybox, man.
He's definitely got his second win right now.
He's chilling in the sky lounge.
Everything's connecting. Strategy is simplified. Not too much work needs to get put in.
Cooler than mint ice cream.
Luis Cha's gotta make something happen, and this is so difficult at this point. Got a ton of meter though.
All right, the wake up grab. Something can happen here. I'm not confident that it's going to happen off of a straight conversion. It's going to have to be, well, that's not going to be enough, but Luis Cha in trouble. That could be it, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa, gambles on it, gets it, but is that not enough to kill? And
he's going to need more than 2 hits to get that. Yeah.
The raw DP after the empty jump. Xiaohe advances into grand finals.
And that is exactly what we were talking about, where a dude is an experienced marathon runner.
Yes.
He's in it for the marathon.
More KOF 15. Oh, top 8 action. Sorry. Hi, hello from Vegas, by the way. It's beautiful out here. Loving the heat, loving the weather. EVO 2022 has been amazing. And Aru, dude, it's great to be back.
Yeah, man, tell me about it. It's been a long few years since the last EVO, but, what a great feeling to be back here in EVO in the lovely Mandalay Bay Arena. We've got a really packed crowd already, and it's only 11:42 in the morning local time. So you gotta love all these KOF fans, all these fighting game fans that are here showing support for all these amazing players.
Yeah, man, it's been such a roller coaster of emotions too, man. We just saw an absolute heartbreaker, actually back-to-back almost seems like. But that Moak loss, Paco going down, but stronger players prevailing at the same time. Excited for everybody involved.
Yeah, I mean, the level here, I mean, now that Paco is officially out of the tournament, it really does feel like East Asia is kind of on another level compared to the rest of the world. I don't know. Maybe I'm being biased. Maybe I'm being,
Look, they say it every time ICFC Asia KOF comes on. This is the strongest region.
Yeah.
And they're proving it right now. Maybe later on there will be a topsy-turvy world where that changes, but right now East Asia is running KOF.
That's true, yeah. So, I mean, if you guys have an issue with that being said, go come through. Show us what you got,
Let's see it, man.
So
two gentlemen on the stage right now, no stranger to proving their mettle. Score and ET.
Yeah, man, Score and ET both taking out some incredible players to get here where they are, but now they are on their final life. So, they're both going to be playing their heart out, putting it all out on the table.
Right, and also very not unfamiliar with each other, having had bouts and famous events such as Evo Japan 2019 rather. They are no stranger to each other. And this could have been a grand final situation anywhere else.
Tell me about it. Yeah, I mean, any of these players, it would not have been a surprise to see them in a grand final at any other tournament. But this is Evo. All right, we're getting right into it. Oh, no, the big bet. ET already kind of looking a little bit, more antsy, a little bit more aggressive, a little less controlled than usual.
I know, right now, I think he's just not comfortable. The rhythm is not there. That's the thing I'm noticing.
Yeah, I mean, you notice he already, on the first knockdown, he did a roll, kind of betraying his mental state right now, not wanting to block very much. Oh my goodness.
Score just looks hot right now.
Yeah, he's just making every correct decision, but he gets opened up, and this is a big opportunity here for ET. All right, goes for the delayed C.
Ooh, nice check on that.
Oh, no. Great guard cancel, punishing the ice breath attempt. ET trying to throw it out and put some additional pressure on in the corner while frame trapping, but Score was ready for it.
Yeah, and Score barely took any damage there, man. That's rough for ET going into the secondary.
Yeah. I mean, ET, in this top 8, his Kula has not been that big of a factor. Oh, my goodness. Disgusting, that jump C.
El Kabong.
All right, and into the knockdown. Nice challenge, that close C, and ET fights his way out of the corner magnificently.
Yeah, still though, man, eating a lot of damage here from this Yasuda, who has not even begun to bleed.
That's true. Oh, and that's gonna hurt.
One bar too, yeah, that's gonna be in for BJA.
All right, nice knowing you, BJA.
Damn.
And Score now, threatening an OCV. This is looking real bad for ET here.
Yeah, this Yasuda is mad healthy. All that health back, man. No meter, but hey, he does not have to do anything.
This is Mr. McDougal, though. So it's nice.
Okay.
Gets the DP. This is what you need. Gets the knockdown. All right, putting on pressure.
ET, look, he's struggling almost. Like, he's okay in this particular sense, but, like, he's just not been able to make his game plan work for him. He's been betrayed by a lot of his own decisions.
That's true. And now, okay, here we go. Gets the knockdown. But he has to watch out. He's been going for a lot of those extended fireball strings, and Score now does have a bar. Nice, uses the the regular DP.
All right, good block on that cross-up. That was tricky.
Nice trade, though. ET taking it, and he's going to get a lot of his life back, and this is exactly what he needs to make this comeback against Score, which is definitely possible.
Entirely possible here. But you got to deal with the Score special. Chizuru in the secondary, 2 bars.
Wow, nice. And that's what I'm talking about. You can actually tech throws while you're doing the overhead.
And right now, it's ET chopping down this tree.
Oh, messes up the overhead. Score wasn't ready for it. Nice challenge from Score. Nice. Realizes it was a counter hit.
Interesting activation there, too.
Uh-huh.
Still has available. Oh, it's gone now.
Yeah, this is actually a really good... Oh, no.
If that had been a jump C, that would have been it.
The fact that Score wasted 2 bars there, essentially, is really good. ET definitely making it possible for this comeback to happen.
Yeah, and I wonder what Score was looking for there, because that was an expensive mistake.
It was, yeah. Nice, gets the stomp. Keeping up the pressure, another stomp. Oh my gosh, the DP. That was beautiful.
Is that going to be it?
That should be it.
That should be enough. Yes, sir.
That was so smart. ET, the way he delayed that low, made it so that if Score was going for the high block again, he would have got caught and losing the character. But Score, he was like, nah, I'm not going to guess.
Yeah, exactly.
DP.
Yeah.
That was so smart. World-class play from both of these players, honestly.
Yeah, big brain score, dude. You see a lot of his streams playing not just KOF 15 or 14, but also 98 UMFE, and he's just
a monster.
Monster in all things he touches.
Absolutely.
Just thank God we don't have Choi in this, right?
I know, right? I mean, who knows, right?
I know I probably cursed us, didn't I?
Honestly, I would love to see him back.
We got the season 2 announcement later on today.
We do. So we'll see what happens, man.
All right, can ET get that rhythm back, man? The first 2 characters have been such a struggle for him.
All right, yeah, okay. ET's Kula is looking a lot more effective this time around. Nice, the trading of the CDs. That's one thing, one hallmark of Score's play is the way he uses those grounded CDs.
Okay, some adjustments are happening here. Scores.
Look at that, again, that grounded CD making so much distance back for himself.
Yeah, Score told him I just need one hit.
Nice.
Ooh, big DP.
Beautiful. And this is the ET that I know and love.
Oh boy, it's getting a little close here. We're getting sweaty, Aru.
Yes, sir. Nice, baits it out.
Oh no.
And this is gonna be it. There we go. ET is back, baby.
As I said, he breaks himself just so he can build himself back up.
You're right, man. Let's see what he's got. This is definitely Score's best character, in my opinion.
Oh, man, if he shuts down the season here, I'm going to pop.
All right, gets the reversal throw here.
Oh, my God. He just he's like, nope.
The trade. But that was a good trade for Score.
Oh, that old B did not have an EX spin behind it, though.
Unfortunate for him. Normally, Kulas are just mashing it behind everything.
I mean, why wouldn't you, right?
Yeah, it's so good. So good. I like the way Score is facing himself, though. Shutting down a lot of Kula's effective hop approaches. Oh, but wasn't ready. That the hop into the down B wasn't ready for that.
Oh!
All right, nice. Reversal throw catches him, and Score sort of evening up.
Sort of even though it took a lot of damage there. He ended it as quick as possible, though. So he's going to get a decent amount of life back there, as you see. 2 bars left for the Chizuru. And he made short work of this Bijane last time.
That's true. That's true. We'll see if ET is able to make some adjustments. I like it. Nice. Goes for the overhead. The lows into overhead. Nice. Oh. Baits out the throw attempt. I love it. No, drops the ender. That's what I'm talking. Oh! Great challenge from that far C.
Like, is it really a drop with Bijane when she's got such an arsenal afterwards?
That's true.
Jeez. That jump CD, man, put it on the list.
Oh.
Put it on the tier list.
Finds the punish on that Shatter Strike attempt from Score. That wasn't a bad Shatter Strike attempt. If that had been a hop, that would have been a nasty conversion for him.
And now we got the mirror, unfortunately, though. Score on his last character. That big overhead.
Yeah, he's been using that overhead a fair bit in this set.
Hold the meaty.
All right, that's plus frames, baby. Nice, checking him with that down A. Putting him back in the corner. Again, that Score stance CD. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, man, he's a sniper with that crack shot.
So good at playing those mid-ranges in this game.
Oh,
again, dude. And what a payoff he gets.
Gonna get the over.
Oh, he didn't block?
He didn't block it. That would have been humongous if Score was ready.
All right, and now Score in the other corner. Nice re-hop pressure. ET's playing kind of aggressively right now.
Okay, but ET, it might be betraying him. He's taking some extra hits here. He could be. Oh, no.
Runs into the stand CD.
Baby.
This could be it if he spends meter.
All right. I agree.
I'm surprised he didn't do the cancel earlier, because that pickup has been betraying a lot of people this entire weekend.
He's like, I didn't think I had to do it until right at the end, man. Okay, this.
ET on his last character.
ET definitely in prime position to take this, though. Spins the bar.
Nice tech, though, from the Score. And he has to really be careful once he gets into that stand CD range.
Pick up, super. No, goes for the
meaty.
The
oh, my goodness. Wow, what a scramble.
And we're back, baby.
Wow, that was so risky to use that roll there. And obviously, ET knew it. That's why he was mashing that DP, you know? Score wasn't ready to punish it.
And this might be the case of Score might be a little outpaced here. ET might be playing a little too fast for him.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit. But I mean, Score is an expert at slowing it down, making you play at the spaces that he finds himself most comfortable. So we'll see if he's able to make that adjustment in this final game.
Absolutely going to be his job going into this third match.
All right, both these players 1-1. Loser of this has to go home.
That's right, man. Score an ET and losers top 8. That's crazy.
I know, right? I mean, so many killers in this tournament. We got ET putting on the pressure early on. If this Yashiro goes down early, I feel like that's a huge feather in his cap.
Oh, yeah. The Yashiro definitely in the first game was the biggest problem on Score's team.
Absolutely. Yeah, if he gets to set the pace with this character, I feel like it might be over for ET, but ET is taking control of the situation. Look at this. Nice, and he's ready for that throw attempt on that overhead. Nice, again, that's like 2-3 DPs in this one round.
ET not letting him move at all.
Again!
You aren't going anywhere, he says. It's
My
over.
goodness,
It's
dude.
done.
This guy is a machine.
Retire.
Everything that he tries, he's playing like the arcade boss right now, dude.
Jeez, man. Omega ET.
Omega ET, dude.
ET, bro.
Dude, every DP is landing. It is such a sight to see. Who said you can't anti-air in KOF, man? Oh, no DP that time.
He was all, okay, let's have that one, I guess, huh?
Nice tech, though, from ET. Again, that's that arcade boss defense coming in right now.
Oh, most certainly. And actually not working out then. Wow.
Oh, my gosh. I feel like he wanted to hop there. Nice. Gets the hit. ET looking to put this Chizuru in the corner.
And what a scrambly way to get out of the corner and reset pressure. ET with the teabag. Sir, calm down.
Nice. Gets him with the jump C. Score. Oh, my gosh. Score gets hit by the stand CD this time. No DP that time, ET.
He wants the low B. He's focused.
Dude, Score is getting outplayed at every turn here.
Bro, that wasn't enough, but still one more time to your teabag again. Somebody get this man out of the building.
All right, now we got Score on his final character. And again, the loser of this has to go home, so he had better fight like his life depends on it.
Just fainting him into oblivion.
Nice. Dude, again, Score is just in the corner this entire game.
Yeah, sir.
Bro.
Oh, boy, cool Army eating good today, baby.
Every single interaction, he is losing right now.
I think Score might be a little cooked, man. He ain't blocking nothing.
Oh, no.
He is not blocking anything.
He stood, he expected a throw, and now this is looking all but over for him, man.
Oh, yes. ET
oh, my goodness.
playing way too fast.
Dude, he's
way
getting picked. What was that DP?
Bodied.
Wow.
Bodied.
And the OCV.
Bodied.
This
Absolutely.
ET was looking shaky, I want to say, up until that game. Because that guy, he turned it on, and what a way to finish. Score, this guy is ridiculous. You don't OCV him.
Dude.
You don't OCV him ever.
I'm just also exhausted watching that, man.
Seriously,
That's got to be mentally taxing, even if you, like, oh my God.
That was an incredible set from these Asian players. We got Taiwan's ET moving on in the losers bracket. He's going to be facing up against Lassid. That's going to be a sight for sore eyes, man.
I'm telling you, man, the Taiwan KOF players, they've been different.
They've been.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, they're showing it here. These guys have a lot of mental fortitude. And you see, in the winner's side, we're going to be going back to the winner's finals. This is going to be the best of 5. And who is in the winner's finals, Help Pockets?
We've got Xiaohe versus Brooks ZJZ.
Another Taiwan versus Taiwan affair.
They built different, baby.
They are, yeah. These guys are ridiculous. So Xiaohe, I don't know. I feel like it's a little bit of a surprise for me to see him this far. But, of course, the guy is a legendary KOF player, so I shouldn't be as surprised as I am now.
No, I think at this point, man, everybody here is just, they're showing it to us. It's no longer a surprise.
Yeah, for sure.
We're absolutely just along for the ride at this point, man.
I guess surprise isn't the right word. I guess my wish, I think, would have been to see a few more North Americans, maybe a certain Southern Californian.
Man. Yeah, for sure, man. I'm not going to say his name because he don't deserve that.
Yeah, sure. But, you know, we got what we got here, and what a top 8 it has been. And again, it's just going to be even better from here on out, man. I keep saying it.
Dude, I am having a blast calling this with you, and these guys look like they're having the time of their lives, even though at any moment mental break is totally imminent.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Xiaohe, of course, if you guys forgot, or if you're just tuning in now, in my opinion, I think his Kyo is his standout character.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. But, I mean, obviously a very strong Benny Maru player as well, representing both those characters in this top 8. So be excited to watch some of that, some character variety.
And I just mentioned mental guard break being totally imminent, and Xiaohe last night had the most unfortunate occurrence. The stick failure.
Oh, yeah.
All that time wasted, the icing, and he still came back and took the match.
That's true. That's true.
This guy is
against Mad KOF too,
Against
no less.
Mad KOF, this man is steel.
Yes, that's right. So, I mean, these guys are just built different, like you've said. But yeah, I mean, ZJZ, what else do you have to say about him? He's an incredible player, strong player. Also in like SF5 as well when he was playing Minot back in the day.
Oh, most certainly, man. I came all the way out here in Vegas to watch him play Minot and ruin some weekends.
Hell yeah, dude. This guy's incredible, but obviously a legendary KOF player. He won one of the KOF 14s, right, for Evo?
I think he won KOF 14 at the SNK Esport, the first
that's what it was.
tournament.
Yeah, that's
he
what
was
it was.
the champion of that.
You're right. Okay.
Back when we went by Bridget.
That's right. GX Bridget, the old school. But yeah, I mean, we got, again, Taiwan. I feel like I said it at the beginning of this block, but I think they're the guys to beat right now.
Yeah.
At least at Evo.
And ZJZ, just a nightmare to deal with. Been watching him for a long time, but hasn't quite taken a title here at Evo in Las Vegas. So I still think right now looking very poised for that position.
I agree. All right, they're going to be checking out their buttons here, making sure everything's right so that there's no unfortunate issues this time around. We would hate to see that happen.
Yeah, man, Xiaohe yesterday he was cooking Mad KOF.
I remember.
Too.
He was up 2 characters.
He was up 2 characters, and then that pause happened, and it was just, I thought that was it, man.
No, but he shook it off like a champ, and we'll see if he's still got what it takes to make it further in this bracket. He's got a major roadblock ahead of him in the form of ZJZ.
Oh, yeah, and it's all about that trophy right there. Both of these men want it.
Absolutely. Bragging rights. That's what Evo's all about, man.
Man, you flew all the way out to USA just to play your buddy, huh?
It's gotta be a great feeling, though, to see, the people that you train with also making it that far.
Yeah, KOF at Evo actually has a long history of with 13, we had Cafe It.
That's right.
Completely dominating the top 8 brackets. In 2017, it was very international, but it was a lot of East Asia again.
Right.
This is no secret.
Yeah, these guys, they're at this level because they play against the best all the time.
Yeah.
And that's why it's so difficult for players to kind of break that glass ceiling. But that's what also makes it so exciting when it happens.
All right, I'm ready.
Round 1. Ready.
Benny Maru on point.
Up against that Kula.
Yeah, man. Probably the best pool in the world right now.
Nice DP. DJZ throwing out those throws.
Hey,
oh my goodness, the whip.
That's what I'm saying, man.
So hard.
Perfect timing, perfect spacing.
Yeah, these guys play like robots, I swear.
Wow. The wake up jump back D, huh?
That was a beautiful whip punish on that slash. Normally, it's so difficult to do that, but ZJZ, again, the machine-like play.
The guy sees it, man. He sees things that we can never even dream about.
Yeah, dude. It feels like he's playing the game at like a, he's got it slowed down for himself. But the rest of us, we're sitting there struggling against
The man's
him.
living in bullet time, huh?
He is. We got Xiaohe's Rock coming in. This has been a very strong character for him this weekend as well.
You can see the far B there from Kula just making sure to check all that range. You can't jump.
Goodness.
You can't jump.
Dude, ZJZ the machine.
Right. And making so a rock can't slug it out.
Exactly.
That's nuts.
That's not what he... Oh, hold on. Get something started with that far C cancel into pressure. Nice.
And we are seeing a turnaround here, but still a lot of resources spent. It hadn't even killed the Kula yet.
Nice.
There
I like that. That was such a fancy little string that Xiaohe did to close it out, and ZJZ was not ready for it.
And that was dangerous because there is a gap there. That could have been a DP.
Ready.
Got ZJZ bringing in that Cronin, though.
Oh, big stand CD right there.
Oh, my goodness.
What were you thinking?
Dude, you can't jump at the machine, man.
Man. Gotta let that one go. Wow.
Oh, no, he wasn't ready for it. I think he was trying to buffer a DP.
Oh, no.
That's not what he wanted. And Xiaohe down to his final character, but this is his Kyo, Mr. Kusanagi.
Man, these guys is drinking on stage. Jeez.
Ready. Go.
All right, Kyo versus Cronin. Oh my gosh, the whip punish? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Look at, dude. How's he ready for these?
I'm speechless, man. That DP was immaculate.
Okay, no DP from Xiaohe. Normally he's so good with them.
Big swing from Xiaohe. Get out of the corner, man.
Oh my gosh, he misspaced his, he did the wrong thing.
Oh no. Yeah, you see right now, Xiaohe not exactly happy here, a little uncomfortable. 3 bars though, he can make a lot happen here. Get rid of the Conan possibly.
Nice.
Big conversion.
Nice.
You got to spin all. Yeah, you got to do all of it.
Absolutely. Whew. Keeping himself alive with that kill, again, I think his star character.
And 37 seconds left on the clock. That's going to be a decent chunk of life coming back there, but he's got to deal with another Vision.
Oh my gosh, this character, what a menace, dude. Nice. Using that stand CD.
This should do it.
Yeah, okay, keeping it simple. I don't think this...
Yeah.
Oh, it is enough.
That last hit, for some reason, is just like a nuke.
I am so off, dude. I am so off today.
Nuclear smooch, man.
All right, ZJZ up a game against Xiaohe. But again, this is the winner's final, so it is a best of 5, first of 3 set.
Oh boy.
We are in it for the long haul, man. I want to see every match go the distance. I know, like the producers and everybody backstage, they shivered hearing me say that because KOF, you know, historically goes a long time. But I want to see these guys play as much as possible, and I'm sure you guys at home do as well.
That's what I'm saying. It's an Iron Man match, especially in the top 8 position of KOF. It's like who can outlast the other. You can play well, but can you play well consistently for the full segment of top 8? You know,
it's so difficult. Yeah, and I mean, making adjustments against players of this caliber every single time that the matchup changes, you have to play a completely different top-level player. So difficult to do.
Get ready for a battle of Titans.
Same orders, same everything. It looks like both players just taking a moment to breathe.
Excited to see the adjustment from Xiaohe here.
Yeah, I hope he's able to do something about that Kula. The Kula was looking robotic. I gotta say, he was just DPing everything, picking his spaces, playing them perfectly.
And for Benny Maru, who wants to be able to jump because he wants to jump beat into drill and all those kind of tricky things.
Yeah.
That's breaking his legs.
Yeah, if you can't get your offense started in KOF, it's a really crappy feeling.
The VAR-D, no meters cancel though.
That's what it's like at the top level, though. You don't just get offense for free. I'm like, oh, you see what I'm saying? You just don't get to jump in for free against these guys.
Nope, you do not. But at the same time, you know, that's how you got to play it.
Nice. Another DP. Wake up DP. All right. And this is going to hurt. I don't think it's going to be enough. Wait, maybe with the...
Oh, no, just a sliver. But, wow, he had it.
That was... He didn't believe. Oh, and the slash gets beat out in the startup. ZJZ.
That's not easy to do either.
It's not, yeah. It starts up faster than it looks, man.
Yeah. And once it's out, just get out of the way, bro.
That's exactly what ZJZ has proven he's capable of doing. So.
Rare failure to confirm.
Nice DP again. This guy, he just cannot get jumped in on. Oh, wait. Just as I say that.
Oh, no.
Did I curse him?
I want to say commentator's curse, but
kind
that
of.
was pretty big.
That's exactly what he needed, though. And I like that Xiaohe, he isn't like afraid. He isn't like afraid to go in and jump, even though he's been DP'd, because he knows that the reward for getting in that jump in, it's...
Well, yeah, you gotta do it, because you're like, you can try to run up in low B, but against the coolest, he's just probably gonna outrange you anyway.
Exactly. Right.
Now he's gonna want to swing. Yeah, there's a big far C right there.
Big whiff. Oh, no cancel there. Uh-oh, that's gonna hurt, dude.
And ZJZ finding his way in from the air.
Only spends 1 bar. And now Xiaohe, one more clean hit from Cronin will do it. Oh my gosh, no DP.
What?
Nice.
Oh, crack counter. Okay, this is not going to be a lot of damage because of that damage nerf. Ooh, the rage run to the other side.
Oh no, he found the hit. He gets the counter hit, but wasn't ready for it.
That was close. He's working on something here.
Has him in the corner. Oh my gosh, the trade.
Xiaohe's cooking something up.
Keeping the corner positioning. I like it. Oh, safe.
Nice patience from ZJZ not to try to punish that.
No DP. No DP again.
Oh!
And he gets stomped on. What are you doing? Letting me get close to you? Now you have to guess.
Jeez.
All right, Xiaohe down to his final character now.
Ready, go!
Wow, EX RED kick out there.
Oh my gosh, these guys are swinging.
Hold it together.
Dude, he wake up jump forward? Okay. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
So KOF, man. KOF is being played.
Definitely right now, but these championship rounds will do this to you.
For sure. Again, dude, Xiaohe's anti-airs have been completely off this entire set so far.
Oh my god, is that enough?
Not yet.
If he loses this, he's only got one more chance to turn it around in the next match. And ZJ's, oh no, ZJZ looking mad comfy.
Oh my gosh, yeah. And I feel like he wanted to get to cancel that CD. Got punished, unfortunately, because he missed it. And like I said, I feel like Xiaohe, he has been dissuaded from jumping a lot. And that has been limiting his options quite a bit. But you know, that's just kind of like, what can you do when every single time that you jump, you get like destroyed?
You get DP'd, and it's not a lot of damage, but it's also it's stuffing your momentum.
Yes, absolutely.
You're not able to even get a game plan started.
Yeah, I mean, that's the cornerstone of KOF is being able to get people to block your hop offense so that you can put them in block stun and then run your mix-ups. But I mean, if you can't do that against a player like ZJZ who's just destroying all these air approaches, what do you do?
Yeah, you don't even get the offensive condition started, basically. So they're just like, okay, we got to play a different form of neutral.
Yeah, you got to play straight, honest neutral against a character like Kula, like Cronin, like Bijane, who are just going to outclass you.
I put the kill up front. Okay, I don't hate that.
Yeah, I feel like he needs some momentum. He needs this to go well. Nice, gets the Rekkas. I like that. Using the Rekkas to control the horizontal spacing.
Oh yeah, Rekka's using the move forward as well. And he's going to get a lot of whip punish mileage off of that. ZJZ not impressed.
Oh no.
Oh no.
The bait. Not what he wanted, man.
Not at all, and that's a lot of damage too. Oh, wake up throw out of the corner.
That was really lucky, honestly.
Yeah, it was.
Nice close C.
That's right, super fast.
Oh wow, he went for it, but ZJZ was ready.
Oh, he almost had it. Only one guard point though.
Dude, ZJZ is just stopping everything. Look at that. How do you get anything started? It was looking good at the first part of this round.
That man's a wall.
Yeah, seriously.
Stand your ground.
Like I said, the wet blanket, dude. Puts out any fires.
Smothering.
Nice.
Bruh.
Every single VP is hit, I feel like.
Can you imagine if ZJ ever said, oh, I play by feel?
Right? No, there's no way. That guy's cold, calculating. He is a machine. Nice.
Wow.
Dude, this rock is just getting just smothered right now. Oh, no. Okay, no punish that time.
ZJZ was like, really? Okay.
Oh, my gosh, he wasn't ready for that. That's a difficult confirm at least. Oh, my gosh.
And that might be enough. Get that bar? Yeah.
Yep. Wow. And he knew exactly how much he needed to defend.
Dude, it's crazy how much he just can see in the moment, man. I think that's one of the biggest strengths he has, is that he can make split decisions mid-combo, mid-block string.
But that was a great super cancel. He really needed this. Gets that Kula out of the equation. Xiaohe could potentially make this comeback with this character, Benimaru.
How much meter is he working with? I didn't get the chance to see
Not
it at the
that
end
much.
there, but he's got, okay, yeah, he's only got 2 bars.
Yeah.
Still can't jump, though. Another anti-jump character right here.
I'm saying, dude. Yeah. All of ZJZ's characters are so good at shutting it down.
See right now, yeah, Xiaohe knows. Options are limited.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he's like, nope, low B this time. You thought I was gonna DP it, didn't I?
Dude, it's so hard to anti-air like that. He was able to recognize that it was a jump CD. Wow, he went for it. That's a very difficult conversion.
Oh yeah, you see it right now. ZJZ just playing cool, calm, collected.
Dude, the instant he jumped, the first time he jumped in this one round, ZJZ had
ready
him.
for it.
Yeah, dude.
And one more of those is gonna do it. Oh,
nice.
DP from Benimaru, okay.
Oh my gosh, but in the end, what does it matter? This guy was working on such a huge life lead.
ZJZ just too damn clean.
Yeesh.
Absolutely perfect.
Yeah, I mean, ZJZ is now in the grand finals, waiting on the winner's side for whoever makes it to him. And man, he is just so dominant. And you called it. You called it at the beginning of this top 8. This guy is probably the guy to beat.
Yes, most certainly the man to beat. Possibly the best in the world currently. And still the most unfun person to play in KOF.
I mean, who likes losing, right? Nobody.
I mean, well, losing is one thing, but sometimes you have a fun time doing it. It looks like it's no fun losing to ZJZ.
Yeah, because you can't do anything. Like, Xiaohe, this guy, like you said yourself, how much of like, he's got these crazy setups. He's got like unchecked aggression is like ridiculous for him. But like ZJZ just didn't let him get started at all.
He's like, dude, I don't want to see your gimmicks. We've already been through this. I'm winning the tournament.
Absolutely.
Show me something strong.
Absolutely.
Oh man, Xiaohe's still in it though. Going to be going down to I believe the losers finals, right? So
Right, well, we are getting word that we are going off to another break, so don't go anywhere. We've got some more. We got loser semis action coming, so don't go anywhere.
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high resolution and high dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Dash up, back throw though. Mochi got a call for the corner. Oh, the parry on the drill. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hi, this is the quiet call. You don't remember me.
Now,
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train.
enemies
I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila?
become
When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
allies.
We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train, exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
All those watching, bear witness! A clash of power and technique! This will be a fierce contest! Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin! Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested! Show me the ultimate fight!
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
How could you not hear the crowd?
Ready,
Oh, man. And so, looks like they decided to go right back into the same setup in the same order. If Reynolds can clinch this, he's going to go into, yeah, he's in grand finals, I think.
Yeah, he'll be in grand finals.
Oh, man. And Matt KOF, the returning champion, may not get a chance for a second showing. Oh, man, this Benny Morrow just getting in there.
He just barely got over that fireball.
I think Matt KOF is getting impatient.
Just rushes him down and gets the run throw. He did not expect that, but now Matt KOF gets the combo in the corner.
Oh! Oh!
Those pokes are safe. Reynolds building a huge lead now. Everybody's getting on their feet. They're excited. They want Reynolds to just move through Matt KOF.
And Matt KOF right now has to slow it down. He's going to have to play to the
He's going to
strength.
slow down this gameplay. That's the plan. He has
not.
He has to slow him down.
He can't keep taking hits like that.
All right, like right here, he's gonna have to make Reynolds relax, stop his offense. But now he's on the opposite.
Wow, it punished the slide.
Oh man!
Good tech from Matt KOF.
Matt KOF.
Ooh, nice.
Catches him just outside. Ooh, nice stance C. All right,
oh man, all right, that's what I'm talking about.
The game plan is coming into fruition now for Matt KOF.
The only thing that Benny Morrow can do against that is theoretically activate and look
Once
for a
again,
back.
he did that with Akuma earlier.
Oh boy! Bam!
Oh! Everybody is on their feet at EVO. Ladies and gentlemen, possible OCV coming up. Can he pull it off?
Oh man, that was just such a feather in his cap.
Oh,
caught
nice
him with
conversion
the
there. Yeah, there.
Got him. All right.
I was saying on the last match, Matt KOF needed to slow down his offense dramatically because he was just finding all the gaps and spaces to get in. And he had a great opportunity with King, but now that she's gone, it's going to be even harder.
Matt KOF sipping up that Colkin perfectly. But you're right, the opportunities are very few and far between now.
Nice punish there.
And really all Reynolds needs is one opportunity, and he just gambled and lost.
Try to get one right there. Oh!
There was a chance for it to happen.
Oh! He got it! He got him! If he finishes it, it'll be over! If he finishes it with the grab, he'll be over! It'll be over! It's over!
Got him! Matt KOF out of the tournament, third place.
Crowd shot! Everybody is on their feet!
Wow!
Everybody's losing it! Takes out the champ from last year and puts himself into losers finals, grand finals. God,
grand finals, man. I can really talk. This is one of my predictions came true.
Hello, everyone, from the warm waters of Las Vegas. We are here in the Mandalay Bay Arena watching some KOF Top 8 action, and I know that there is no place that I would rather be than here in Vegas with my friend Hell Pockets watching this amazing KOF action.
Well, we're definitely going to chill by the pool after this because I'm going to need a break. It has been absolutely taxing
Bro,
to
tell
call
me
this
about
action.
it. Tell me about it. I'm about to lose my voice if I scream any more, but dude, we're down to the final, 4 players now.
Yes, we are.
This is going to be a slobber knocker. We've got 3 Taiwanese players left. Every single one that started in this top 8 is still in this top 8. Imagine that.
Oh, most certainly. And Lassid, the lone Korean, looking like he's behind enemy lines, ready to fight his way to victory. And we got a couple of wild ones. ET versus Lassid coming up.
It's going to be a doozy. I mean, this one is loser semi, so it is going to be a best of 3. That means the first person to win 2 matches advances for the honor of fighting against Xiaohe to see who gets to play in the grand finals here with ZJZ.
And that right there is what they're competing for, the Evolution Championship trophy for KOF15 in the inaugural year.
That's right. Yeah, this is, of course, the first year that we've been here, and what a year it has been, Hell Pockets.
I know, what a couple of years it's been, and we all led to this. I'm glad to be back. Feels like I never left. And
yeah, seriously.
Get ready.
dude, like I said, Vegas, it feels like Vegas never changes. It's like a time capsule. Come through, have a good time with us. Next Evo, we'll probably be back here in lovely Las Vegas again. And it's going to be another doozy. And I sure hope that KOF gets another year at Evo. Wink, wink.
Oh, I feel like with all of those announcements we got teased with on Friday at the SFV panel, we might have some stuff to look forward to next year. But not about 2023 just yet.
You're right.
It's about right now, Lassid versus ET, and they're ready to go.
Yeah, and wow, okay, Lassid getting it started right away. ET getting pushed into the corner. Fights his way out. That was so brave.
What
Wasn't
a big
ready.
jump, right?
Yeah. But again, I think Lassid's just finding these openings.
Lassid already with a huge life lead here.
Good defense. No anti-air from Lassid. Nice. That stand CD, one of his best buttons.
He's going to cover a lot of range with that.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Nice pressure string. And now ET on his final legs on this Kula. Oh no, that's not what he wanted.
I think that might have been Ice Kiss, right?
Yeah, it might have been. It might have been. Or he might have been baiting like a grab mash or something. It's hard to tell. I mean, these guys are so high level. They can be playing these crazy mind games.
It'll be the perfect time to whip it out, man, right when it doesn't matter just as much as it would later on.
Yeah, so far we haven't seen a single anti-air from Lassid, but it hasn't mattered because he's been controlling the ground so well.
Yeah, and Bijane also came, well, that could have been a tremendous jump in, but unfortunately a little too high for the conversion.
Yeah, ET playing a little bit like he needs to rev up the engine a little bit, you know?
Well, so we've been seeing him do this multiple times
That's
today,
true.
And I can't say that he does it every time. We should expect that to happen after this game is over, but I'm also not going to be surprised if that ends up being the case.
That's true, yeah. Spends 2 bars, doesn't quite get it. Oh, goes for the OTG, but a little too far. Doesn't matter. Farsi Janae coming through.
But to say, I can't believe he went for that. If that would have hit.
That was so ambitious, yeah. But I guess that just shows how scared he is of that Meiten-kun.
Oh, no, yeah, Meiten-kun is an enigma.
All right, finds the hit, though. Lassid gonna spend a lot of bars. It's gonna do so much damage. This character,
agree.
Dude.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Step on her. Ugh.
Gets a mix-up as well. Goes for the cross-up, but doesn't press the right button.
You see right now, Lassid looking on that kill, working on it.
Nice defense, though, from Lassid.
That was a big Farsi.
Yes, punishes the back roll. Oh, my gosh, look at that chase down. ET playing, he's not scared, and I like that.
Oh, the big overhead. What you got next?
Again, he's so unafraid.
And Lassid was so much life lead, looking timid, caught in the corner.
Oh, my gosh. The perfect, dude, I forgot that he had that. So that was, unexpected to ET too.
Man, yeah, that was like, really? We're doing that?
I guess so. But now ET down to Cronin. Shermie looking pretty healthy still.
Oh yeah, Shermie looking great. Post seat, far seat, get out of here.
Nice DP though.
Oh, almost had a punish there.
Uh-oh.
Oh baby.
And this is gonna hurt. I wonder if he's gonna spend. No.
No, he's gonna hold on. He wants to hold another 2 bars just for the anchor ash.
Unfortunate for Lassid. I mean, that re-hop jump A is pretty hard to see. It's an overhead.
Yeah, definitely. Now, how much meter does this ass have to 3 bars? Oh yeah, we're going to Pound Town.
Yeah, man. If he gets a clean hit, this is potentially a kill from 100%, I believe, with 3 bars.
There we go, guys.
I don't think this starter is enough, but it is gonna do so much damage.
Hold on to your butts.
Crowd's going wild behind us, chanting along. A.
I don't know, man. Like you said, not enough to kill.
Corner to corner.
But what is the conversion afterwards? All right, going for the flip kick.
Putting on the pressure. Cronin has his work cut out for him. He's got 4 bars. Anything can happen. Don't let it happen to you, Lassid. No!
God. Ass gaming.
All of that work. No! Okay, he's safe.
That was... Wow.
Hold on. And oh my gosh. He gets stepped on.
Not again.
No safe jump.
Oh boy.
Anything will do it. No, he mistimes it. That is definitely possible, but he mistimes the rolls.
Very difficult to get around that, but yeah, great play from ET holding together there, recognizing the situation that he was in. And again, he started that game a little slow and adjusted midway, took the W.
Dude, ET though, he's looking a little desperate. I mean, pulling out the chip tactic there, that was not a guaranteed situation. If he had gotten through, Lassid would have won that.
That would have been it, yeah.
So, luckily for him, though, Lassid mistimes it. That is very difficult to do.
Hey, man, we're in Las Vegas. the land of gambling, and ET decided to partake.
Yes, absolutely. But, you know, this Kula was struggling against Meitenkun earlier, so we'll see if ET makes the adjustments that he needs.
Oh, good check on that 4B from Meitenkun.
Gets the knockdown. This is looking a lot better already for ET, because he spent almost a lot of that time in the corner last time. I like the patience, though, from Lassid's Meitenkun. Not committing to random dash punches that much.
Just control that space.
Oh,
but it's not going to get a chance to. It's Kula.
It's so hard to control it against her.
Just going to skate in on you. Wow, wake up overhead. Okay.
Beautiful, though. Oh, no.
He really believes in that button, bro.
He really does, yeah. And it was getting him really far last time, but now this time, you know, ET's a little bit more comfortable moving around.
All right, we're already on the Shermie. Lassid was so strong in the previous game. Wow.
That's what he wanted before, I'm pretty sure, because he was waiting for, he was trying to bait the throw mash.
Oh, okay. And now Lassid in a lot of trouble seeing that he can't jump, he can't take to the air.
Oh my goodness, the counter hit conversion.
Nice response.
Is he going to spend it? Yes, he is.
Maximize it.
All right, but is he dead?
No, I don't think that's enough. Maybe? Yeah,
not quite, not quite.
That last one really took me out. I was like, what? It's chunking.
Yeah, I've been wrong so many times today. I didn't want to call any, you know, she's dead, she's not dead.
Hey, man, they don't pay us to play Will It Kill, all right?
You're right, you're right.
Ready, go!
All right, the Bijane in there. Farsi Janae, as you coined her earlier.
Yeah, it's really difficult, I think, for Lassid to control the ground space against her right now. So really, he wants to create chaos. Use those ambiguous cross-ups from Shermie. Uh-oh, nice tech, though.
That might have been ambiguous, but at the same time, too high.
Nice. I like the defense being played from Lassid so far with the Shermie.
Yeah, but ET on the hunt right now. 3 bars. Wow,
that's big.
What a death. I think he thought he saw a jump there.
It seems like it. And this is going to hurt quite a bit, but not quite enough. Lassid builds a final bar. Any hit will do it now. Has to. Oh my God, that's it. But honestly, ET spent a little more bar than he needed to there, and that's you know, a bit of a consolation prize for Lassid.
Same time, no. ET looking so strong.
Yeah,
the momentum's still in his favor.
Yeah, yeah.
So he's feeling like he can spin whatever he wants.
Dude, once that engine starts revving, it's so hard, dude.
Yeah, he's got confidence to spare right now.
Oh no, another missed DP input.
My man is feeling himself a little too much though.
All right, so he's saving bar for the next round. I think that's a very wise decision. Nice.
Yeah. Gonna need that extra bar to make that touch really significant, but if he can only work with 2, he'll take it.
That's true. I mean, he'll be able to build a bar throughout the course of this round, I'm sure. So he will have, you know, that Ash threat stocked up.
As long as he doesn't try to jump on the Cronin, I feel like that's... Oh, my God.
Dude, you were just saying it, man. That's the story of... Oh, no.
No.
He's alive. I think he's alive?
No, just barely. He ain't happy.
All right.
Oh. And down goes Lassid.
What a heartbreaker, and that's our final non-Taiwanese competitor out of this top 8. ET and Lassid hugging it out. So much respect being shown. Look at that, man.
And ET on his way back to the big show. He's heating up.
He is, he is. It looked like he had a bit of a slow start there, but once he got going, whew, Lassid had no response to any of that stuff.
Nothing, and I think that might be the limitation of his team, honestly. I think Meitenkun could shut a lot of that down, but the way he was playing, it was not effective.
Yeah, I mean, he was having a lot of trouble anti-airing a lot of the approaches that ET was choosing to take from the air, and that's one of the problems with that character is like kind of like up in front of his face and above it. It's a little bit difficult, I think, to control it that well.
Oh, most certainly. So I think maybe that's, again, the limitation of his team, but still masterfully played. A lot of opportunities for him to turn it around, and you know, the anchor Ash, I feel like it's just such a loaded issue. You know, you need so many things to be working in your favor just to have your foot in the door with that character.
He's a gambler's character. You have to bet it all on, like, you know, a random shatter strike, or, you know, pray that they don't block low for some reason. I mean, it's difficult, but you know, he made it, you know, to 4th place in EVO with that team, so really well played by him.
Oh, most certainly. Oh boy, you see there right now, losers finals, Xiaohe versus ET. Winner gets to go and face ZJZ in grand finals.
What an honor that is. I mean, these guys are legendary competitors, so this losers final is going to be ridiculous. Xiaohe, I mean, he was playing against ZJZ, like the most like suffocating player, I think, in this top 8, and it feels like he wasn't really able to get anything started. And I feel like that's not gonna play to his favor against ET.
No, I think ET might have gleamed a little of that from ZJZ as well, because we saw him shutting down a lot of Lassid's approaches, and you saw Lassid just got gun-shy on jumping until right at the end where he's made the worst decision to jump in the corner.
Oh, that was unfortunate. And then he betted on the reversal too. Unfortunate.
Yeah, you know, and you know, ET known for being a bit of a wild man himself. You know, in previous games, running a lot of characters that weren't so popular, and winning Evo with them.
Right.
So it's kind of interesting to see him playing a little bit more of like a just straightforward, strong team to smother his opponent. You know.
Yeah, agreed. And now we've got Xiaohe, of course, going to be representing Benimaru, Kyo, and Cronin, if I'm not mistaken.
Most likely.
It's been a long.
We'll wait till they pick him up.
Yes, you're right. It's been a long day.
This is definitely the stage to pull out the pockets.
True. Yeah. I mean, if you want to surprise them, but I feel like these guys. I mean, they all know each other so well. They play each other all the time. So I feel like nothing they do will be a surprise to each other.
Hey man, I've seen ZJZ play the same characters for an entire year, but I've also seen ET pull out Zarina at Evo.
That's true.
You know, and I was just like.
Yeah, I mean, ZJZ, we have seen him play a lot of different characters too, but I feel like, you know, it's all business here, you know?
Yeah, you know, it's all business here, but ET is the kind of man who turns business into pleasure at the drop of a hat. Xiaohe, I mean, if he can get around that wall defense that I think ET is getting from ZJZ, he might get another crack at him.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, because ZJZ and ET, they do play the exact same characters, so I feel like watching that set, he kind of has, like you said, an idea of the game plan.
Yeah.
All right, Taiwan versus Taiwan. We've got ZJZ waiting in the grand finals, waiting for the winner of this.
Hey, win or lose, it's going to be a great flight home.
Yeah, for them, it's just like another, you know, another session.
Sunday, baby.
Basically.
Round 1, ready, go!
All right, that Benimaru up front. Oh, takes the hit just so he can get the low beat.
Yeah, that early jump D, very dangerous to do if they choose to stay on the ground. Nice DP though from Xiaohe. This is already looking really different.
There's the wake up DP. Wake up DP back at you, brother.
Xiaohe is so unafraid to use those wake up DPs. Oh my God.
I've almost never seen someone stuff that.
Look how many DPs are being thrown out.
That's the name of the game, baby.
No DP that one though.
The one that got away. And here comes the damage from Kula. Not a lot, but still enough to put the Benimaru in the corner. That safe on block, and he still challenged it.
Nice, and now this is going to be it. Xiaohe taking the first character against ET, but like we've mentioned before, he can be a bit of a slow starter while he gets that, you know, down low going.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he didn't believe that Xiaohe would challenge the EX Ray Spin, so he was just like, wow.
Yeah, he's trying to steal a turn, you know, I respect it. We got Cronin, though. He's got the corner pressure going. Staggered pressure, I like it.
Oh my God, wow, stand CD, humongous.
Nice, I like that, using the air Ijinken.
There's a slash, gotta let it rock.
Uh-oh, this is gonna hurt quite a bit.
Oh, he didn't go for it, he's holding on to that meter, huh?
All right, kind of greedy. Whoa. Oh my God, hello? Okay, that's 3 frames.
Oh my God.
All right, the jump back CD trade takes it for ET, and I think that you know, being stingy with his meter did pay off there.
Oh, for sure, especially if he's willing to run up DP Raijinken.
I think he is, you know, a little bit afraid of this character, Rock, as you should be. This character's so strong.
Oh yeah, man, he's young, dumb, and handsome. Does a lot of damage real easily.
All right, he's got him in the corner now. This is where he shines, forcing you to guess strike throw. This character is a, you know, a hidden grappler.
Oh, counter hit. There we go, the conversion.
Nice.
Nice pickup.
Wow. That was so smart.
From the top rope.
Chases the back jump. Xiaohe just trying to, you know, play conservatively, and nice, takes the trade.
Oh, man.
Whew. Getting a lot of health back, too. That was 42 seconds left on the clock.
You see him right there, just trying to keep it together.
Nice air to air. Oh, the reverse DP.
Yeah. I like it. Throw out of the corner. All right, man.
Nice. Oh, that was so good.
That was the setup from a mile away.
What a sequence. ET staying strong. Oh, nice.
Over
Perfect
the
space.
hard edge, man. Damn.
Dude, everything came up ET that round. Xiaohe was looking like he was kind of flailing.
Yeah, you said what a sequence, and it just didn't end with one. It was like, I think that was all by design. From the jump back D to the DP to like pretty much that instant over at the end there.
Yeah, good read after good read after good. What in the world? He just did it again.
Yo! We do those, huh? Oh my gosh, Xiaohe, absolutely relentless. Will not be denied. No punish though.
EP was ready for it. Oh no, he chases the back roll.
Oh man, that's big. He's got one bar. What he's spinning, no, he's gonna hold on to it. No Oki.
Anyone's game still. The overhead. I feel like he's content to take those overheads. Doesn't want to get open up low, and he gets hit.
And that's the one thing he didn't want, the crumple.
That's gonna be it. ET taking the first game against Xiaohe in this 1-3 set.
Oh man, I gotta say, ET looked mad strong there, looking really dominant, and Xiaohe was just trying to keep up.
I agree, man. So he really needs to figure something out. This guy, ET, he is just on a tear.
Yeah, serious. If Xiaohe has anything in the backfield, in the bullpen, needs to pull him out here because I think ET got the read on that entire team.
Agreed.
Ready, go!
Right. Both these players now.
Oh, the stand CD out the gate.
Nice. Dude, the way he uses that air Raijin Ken to bait the DPs.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Sublime.
That the entire ability to change trajectory mid-jump is very understated in this game.
Absolutely.
It's extremely powerful.
So good. And he's got the dive kick as well.
Oh yeah, that's also a menace.
Nice stance CD though. Controlling that space. Jump CD, puts him back in the corner. Putting on the pressure. I like it. The strings. Oh my gosh. Stealing turns. And wow, ET's ready.
ET told him that was your chance. You may not get another one. Oh no, he's getting nervous, rolling back into the.
Oh no, tried to challenge it.
Dude, he got away with it once, not it.
Oh no.
He's cooked.
Wait, is that it? I feel like he's still alive.
No, he's alive, but he's cooked, man. That's a desperate decision in the corner, no less.
A drop from ET, very rare. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. He was cooked. When you're DPing out of the corner like that, that's because you ran out of ideas.
Yeah, he's, he kind of cracked. I was just going to say, ET, I feel like on defense, even though a lot of crazy stuff is being thrown at him, he's staying composed throughout the entirety of it.
And he's trying to challenge everything at the wrong moment. Xiaohe in a lot of trouble here.
Yeah, man. Xiaohe is just getting shut down. This defensive meta, I feel like, is just so important for these players.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, he's going to spin the bar. There we go.
Yes. Let's go.
Still, that was looking ugly for a second round for Xiaohe. That stand CD saved his life, but if it wasn't for that, I think he might have taken even more damage after that because he had no answer.
Yeah, that was an expensive combo that he did to end it. And he didn't get very, well, he got a good bit of life back, so it's fine for him. Nice, good challenge. Gonna hurt, gets the hard knockdown.
Taking advantage of the missed timing on ETs. Wow, I thought it was safe.
I thought so too. It's a very difficult safe jump.
Yes.
A lot more than it looks like. All right.
Trade in the air.
Oh no!
Hold on to it. He can't get to it. He's pushed him too far back.
Yeah, I guess he didn't want to spend the meter on the guard roll.
He wouldn't have had, he could have guard canceled and possibly EX hard edge. What?
Yeah,
how many down C's was that?
Dude, I don't know, but eventually one of them has to hit, right? He was too scared to jump, as he should be. I mean, these guys have been punishing his jump-ins. Both the Taiwanese players have been checking him.
And that's why it's so scary to play against these guys, Cronins, because most of the time you want to jump on Cronin because he's looking for that down C. And most Cronins are like, kind of, they're shy about it.
Yeah, the rock, paper, scissors is not in your favor when you're playing that game against Cronin.
No.
Nice.
Oh man, and the neutral is nice too, that drill.
Absolutely.
There's the delay pressure.
Oh. Scary stuff right now. Anything can happen still. Xiaohe trying to find an opening.
Xiaohe still not out of it, still healthy for the kill early on into this match. 37 seconds on the clock, 3 bars.
Nice, I like the guard cancel. Smelling the danger. Oh, and the interruption. Dude, he was so ready.
That was brilliant.
The back roll. Dude, he's scared. Xiaohe, he's scared.
Stunned.
No, and that's it. ET smells the fear. We got one more potential game before ET.
We talk about what you have to do to win at this level, but ET's the only one executing at this level right now.
That's true.
When you can't do split kicks with Kyo because you're going to get blown up by Cronin EXDP, oh, baby. Dude, I get a little nervous.
Everybody gets away with that. Everybody, any other tournament, they just do it.
They just block it. They let it rock.
They just block it. And then, Kyo ends up safe, but not ET, man.
Well, ET's like, once he did one, he was like, yeah, he's going to delay it. You're dead. All right, we're keeping the same team, same order, I believe. And that Rock, dude, how crazy is it that the Rock has seemed very ineffective?
Yeah, I mean, he's been neutralized, I feel like. And another thing is Xiaohe has been gun-shy on throwing out those command grabs. Every single one of those characters that he plays has a command grab, but he hasn't done a single one.
Right, and that's not, basically that means ET gets to sit very comfortably on defense all the time, block everything.
That's right.
It's not a threat.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that he isn't willing to cycle those options, again, ET has less to think about.
All right, and we see the kill up front this time, possibly wanted to just guard point through some of this pressure, but it won't do nothing for the legs.
Nice. Putting on the pressure against this Kula. Nice little string there. Nice.
Stand CD right there. At the same time, no. Xiaohe maybe finding the momentum he needs.
Yeah, ET is having a little bit of trouble. He's getting suffocated.
Oh, as we say in Aru, my bad, Xiaohe.
Seriously, man.
That was a brilliant roll.
That was so good.
What?
He knew that he wanted to do the Rekka and beats the startup of it.
Oh, man.
Oh, almost chased it.
He didn't EX.
No!
There it is,
that
baby.
down B, you cannot hit her. She is one with the floor.
Just turns into a puddle. Oh, man, Xiaohe, I mean, I don't dislike that round for him, but at the same time, started giving up too much ground for the Kula. Just refused to stop jumping in range of that low B.
Oh, my gosh, the perfectly spaced jump stand CD.
And again, the Rock looking like he's about to get neutralized.
Oh, my goodness, nice. Ready for the throw attempt. And again, the perfectly spaced stand CD.
My God, dude. And already, okay, he's got to spend all of it. Get her out of there.
Yes, please. All right, good stuff. Xiaohe still in this, man.
And I think the Rock has only been okay at getting rid of the point Kula after she gets him down to half-life. It's happened 2 times already.
Oh my.
And then the Cronin comes and shuts it down.
These DPs are on point. This is top 8 material.
Yeah, nice check. You got it. Okay, this is your moment, Xiaohe. Oh.
That was a little sloppy. Normally he's such a surgeon with those.
And gets it back nonetheless, though.
Good for him. Okay, saves the meter. All right.
That's it. Oh, wow.
Wow, he challenged it. That's actually plus even.
Yeah.
ET, he kind of figured. He was like, yo, you haven't done a throw in a while. I think you're going to go for it. And he was right.
Xiaohe thinking real hard here. How does he do this with an Anchor Benny Maru and only 2 bars?
Yeah, these guys are playing on such a high level right now.
Yeah, man, ET, as I said last night with my buddy Meta Abe, on Goblin mode.
Nice, the punish, the 3-frame punish. One of the few characters that can do that.
Okay. Xiaohe not looking great here. 3 bars though. What you gonna do with him? Nice response. All right, Air Raijin can stay away from me.
Nice. That was beautiful.
Holy crap, single hit confirmed supers.
Staying in it. That was, you know, I guess like third strike, I guess, the down medium kick.
That was a visual confirm if I ever saw one.
Yes, sir. Beautiful stuff. These guys are ready. Uh-oh.
All right, finally seeing this Visionet come and do some work.
Oh, no! The empty jump crossover low. And this is not going to be enough, I don't believe.
No, it's not, but at the same time.
Uh-oh. Last legs here for Xiaohe.
Yeah. Not a lot he can do here.
Gets the overhead. All right, has to fight his way out. Anything will kill him here. Oh, my gosh!
That went in the on wrong.
Oh! He fights the hit! What is it? He didn't believe.
He did not believe.
Oh, and he gets hit by the EX Fireball.
That might have been it, too. At the very least, he could have evened it up.
Oh, no, man. Xiaohe eliminated. And now we have got ET versus ZJZ in the grand finals. Who would have guessed it?
Brook grand finals at that.
That's
wow,
true.
guys.
Yeah, these guys have been on another level. Clearly, ever since they came through, to North America, they played last week at KOF Challenge, and they were they took 1 and 2, right?
Oh yeah, they ended up taking that one also.
Yes. So, I mean, these guys definitely proving that they're on another level right now.
Oh yes, man. I love to see them play. I love like hanging out with these guys. I can obviously never match up with them, but at the same time, it's just such a privilege to watch them work.
Yeah, absolutely, and like it's so interesting too, because I feel like ZJZ has proven himself to be like a defensive powerhouse in this grand finals, or sorry, in this top 8. And I wonder if ET, who has been a little bit more aggressive, will be able to crack that shell, or if ZJZ's defense will win out.
So the interesting thing here is like which version of CJZ are we going to see? Because like ZJZ, great defense, great spacing, great awareness, great timing.
Yeah.
And I feel like ET has that, but maybe not to the degree that ZJZ does.
Yeah.
At the same time, ET has something that ZJZ doesn't, and that's flexibility in spades.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like if I were to call it ZJZ the Machine, I think ET is kind of like the foil to that, because he is kind of like, he's a little bit loose with it sometimes.
Yeah, he's
right?
very formless, water-like.
Yeah.
And it's not just in the character he picks, it's the way he plays them. A good example of that is like I saw at EVO Japan, we called it, he ran a mirror match with a Score. They both had a Choi. And ET's Choi played completely different from Score's, totally shredded them.
Okay.
So I'm just like, this guy has a different frame of mind than what you would assume would be the popular approaches to a lot of these characters.
Yeah.
And he can turn it on like that.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, these guys have the discipline, the execution to make whatever they imagine a reality. So that's why they're at this level, on this stage here. Again, it's going to be a grand finals between Brooks ZJZ versus Brook ET, and it's going to be amazing.
No one quite like ZJZ and ET in the, I won't even say KOF community, in the FGC.
Yeah.
Not quite like those two gentlemen.
Yeah, incredible players in multiple fighting games. These guys, it's no surprise, again, to see them up here on the stage. And I just cannot wait for this grand finals to start, man.
And I can't wait for these ads I think are coming up, right?
Are they?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, it seems like there is going to be an ad break. So don't go anywhere. We've got grand finals coming up. Go get yourself a nice drink and some chips. You know, you don't want to miss this.
Not a bad point to do that.
Nope. And that setup is just hard to escape sometimes because you really don't know what he's going to go for. So he could just combo you or he could just reset you. So maybe you should just mash out of it. I don't know. All right, Matt KOF with the good momentum here. Trying to break that guard.
Nice rollback.
Ooh, that's a, oh man, just barely got safe on that. But Matt KOF's King just having trouble with Akuma, unable to land anything solid. All right, good stand B. Got him. There we go, damage. He's gonna chip him out possibly. No reason for him to go in at all. No reason for you to get that close, man. There you go.
Man, right in his face. Yeah, so dangerous.
Yeah.
Played that so dangerous.
Was this like, you know he has the tools to take away all the life bars he had.
Yeah. All right, well, Matt KOF now working really far ahead.
Yeah. And we were a little nervous here because he's shown some of his better setups already. Matt KOF is a fast learner.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, man.
Corner once again.
Looking for an excuse to route that EX on Getsu.
Use the meter.
He knows he wants to kill this third character. He doesn't, no need to conserve meter.
Not going to connect. Whoa.
Wow.
He's able to just go over those lows.
Wow, just did one too many low Bs.
Matt KOF getting him away.
Ooh, man.
See, he did it again. Matt KOF needs to start reading that, man. He's doing really just waiting till the moment that he wakes up on wake up and then jumps and forces him to press the button.
Right.
He needs to mind that timing.
Oh man, 2 trades in a row. And now they're both looking for the exact same setup. Oh man, he did it.
Overhead.
But he's got no meter, so it's not really that effective anyway. Oh my God, you're done. Matt KOF going to loser's bracket.
No,
or actually, no, he's going to be alive, but he ain't going to be happy. And he got barely any meter from that.
He's going to have to
my God, not enough. I spoke too soon. Oh!
Danger, danger!
Matt KOF again with the wake-up Hyunsan.
Wu is in winners. Sent Matt KOF to losers.
This looks mighty familiar.
Hold on, folks.
beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. We are here live at EVO 2022 at Mandalay Bay Resort and Hotel, Casino, whatever you guys need, we are providing. It has been absolutely bonkers here today, and we're just about done, but it's going to be the most tremendous clash I can ever imagine happening for KOF right now. ZJZ versus ET.
Agreed, man. I mean, this entire top 8 has been, you know, so many great matches, and it's all led up to this moment. ZJZ, ET, these guys have looked unstoppable since they, you know, set foot here on North American soil, and they're proving that they are the ones that are the most dominant on this in this hemisphere currently.
And I mean, planet, bro. It's at this moment, it's planetary, because back home they doing the same stuff.
You're right. You're right.
You know. We got ICFC Asia, ZJZ just running them pockets out there.
That's true, man. That's true. So these guys, it looks like they are readied up. It's going to be a 1st-to-3 set, ZJZ in winner's side, so ET does have to win 2 sets in order to take home that trophy. And that is going to be such an ask, because ZJZ has looked invincible.
Just completely indomitable.
Yeah.
Unfazable.
Yeah, you know, I've been looking at Twitter during the break, and people are talking about how incredibly clean his defense is. And I want to say, it's so hard to play like that. You try DPing every single jump the way he does. It's impossible.
And you saw ET start to gleam some of that, but even he let some go by.
Uh-huh. Yeah, these guys are playing. Oh, no, that's a mistake. Big punish. Boy. ZJZ, though, he's playing at an inhuman level right now. Let's see.
Well, remember, this is the long haul.
Uh-huh.
ZJZ got to win 3, ET got to win 6. It's going to be taxing on both of them.
For sure. Nice DP. Recognizing that that wasn't a save. Another one.
Yep, can't get away with it.
That's what I thought. Oh, no. Opened up with that 2B.
And all ET wanted to do was get the hell out of dodge. Nothing doing.
All right, and the throw to close it out. ZJZ again continuing his reign of terror.
Very clean play. Very methodical. I mean, I gotta say, you're not gonna see a lot of surprises here, most likely from ZJZ. He's just gonna run the game plan. It's just too solid.
Yeah, you know what to expect from ZJZ. This is the level of play that people aspire to reach.
Oh, man.
It's such a treat to be able to see somebody that's been able to play at this level for this entire top 8.
Look at this man blocking all of that, even challenging it. It looked like it was real for a second.
Oh, no. All right, ZJZ, a little, you know, showing some signs of weakness here right now. Gets hit by the frame trap.
Yeah, ET giving him all he can handle.
Nice. Oh, no. Unfortunate for ET.
Wow, got away from that tornado just in time.
Uh-huh. Trying to keep her out. Forcing Kula. Oh, okay. Jumps over the ice breath. That was like, that's really hard to do, honestly. Like timing that. Oh, my goodness.
And what an odd place to place the ice breath on top of that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay.
I think they're good. They're good. They're good. They're good. They're good. They're playing it. They're playing it.
Oh, my God.
We're good. We're good.
We're dog.
They're playing it, man.
Oh, my God.
ZJZ finds the hit. ET in the corner now, fighting for his life. Fights his way out.
Look at this guy. ET, ZJZ, unfazed by the error. I love it.
I love it. Yeah, these guys, consummate professionals. All right, that's not going to be enough. ET, though, on his last legs on this character and gets stomped. Oh, no. ZJZ being a little bit aggressive there. Finding ET, playing a little bit slower and not responding.
Yeah, man, he stalks his prey pretty calmly, but when he finds the opening, he mauls it. Oh, Cronin mirror at the end, huh?
Uh-huh.
Possibly.
Dude, this is a full team mirror right now.
Oh, my God.
All right, trying to play that neutral with each other and finds a big hit. ZJZ, man.
You see, ET's just having a hard time just dealing with the fact that, sure, I got 4 bars, but I'm not getting an opportunity to use it.
Yeah, I mean, every time he's at the optimal hop or jump spacing, he's not able to commit to that juicy jump in because ZJZ has proven himself so adept at defending himself.
That's right, man. We saw Omega ET. Well, this might be evil
ZJZ.
My God.
Hello? That was crazy. Caught the extended hurt box of the down C, I believe, and ZJZ taking that first game without getting to the final character of his.
What a time to learn about that hurt box.
Seriously, seriously. All right, both guys taking the sip of water. And these two play each other all the time, man. All the time. So this is, I'm sure, no surprise for them that they're able to make it this far. And play each other in this grand final stage.
Flying out here together, traveling together, the road dogs, and the best in the world, man.
Uh-huh.
This is a movie.
We got that Kula mirror to start things off again. Nice. Oh, no. Had the hit, but didn't believe.
Oh, my God.
Nice, nice, nice.
Two legends duking it out.
All right, ET putting on the pressure, but you can't overextend like that against ZJZ.
He's going to take advantage every time. Whoa.
Yeah.
Was that too high?
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the name of the game. You can't fall into a rhythm. Nice. Giving him a little taste of his own medicine.
Oh, baby.
Oh,
Just
no.
immediately went into low B.
All right.
Oh, tried to bait the grab probably.
Nice. Bad jump in attempt from ZJZ. A little bit of, an uncharacteristic, unchecked aggression from him.
I think so too. Maybe he didn't like something he saw. He thought about changing up mid. Wow.
Pressure adding up. Nice bar D.
What a series that was. ET barely getting out of that though.
Beautiful. Yeah, like we were, ET, we've been saying throughout this entire top 8, he usually drops a game, and then, once he gets that engine revving, he becomes really hard to stop.
Really hard to stop, you know?
This is his greatest challenge, though.
I think so too.
Guys thrown in. It's so difficult to approach him because any, bad jump in will get DP. Nice.
And ET has shown us even the jumpers don't have to be, he'll DP you just for running up.
True, yeah. Oh no, and that'll be it for Kula.
DJZ looking real solid here.
I agree, man. I mean, what else can you say? You guys have been hearing us say it
a million times.
Exactly, yeah. You guys already know.
Enjoy the show, man. Whoa.
Oh, gets a big jump, but doesn't get the jump in. Unfortunate. That was such a big opportunity that he let slip through his fingers.
Bar seal just a little bit outside.
All right, but he's got that corner positioning. He's got the pressure going. ZJZ.
Nice challenge.
Yeah, pokes his way out.
I think he wants that corner position, though, because he sees that, ET's got to keep jumping on me if he thinks I'm stuck.
I like, though, the fact that he didn't overextend that time, backed off a little bit even. Nice.
I like that trajectory changing dive.
Nice.
Oh, instant dives.
Yeah, catching ZJZ reaching the plus frames. Oh, the overhead attempt. Nice punish on the roll.
Yeah, ZJZ didn't like any of that offense.
That is a round to study, y'all. That was such a clean play from ET.
Yeah.
Nice air to air.
Nice play from ET, knowing he had the advantage there. He'll take the trade.
Yeah, and that spacing, neutral jump, any button with Bijane will always trade with any button that Cronin throws out. And that's
absolutely lovely.
So, I mean, these guys are scientists.
No OTG there.
All right, but now it's time for ZJZ to put on the corner pressure with the Bijane.
Man, a throw in the corner with Bijane is so fatal.
Oh, Farsi.
Oh.
Dude, that's looking like that, 1.0 Terry,
I'm telling you, man, I'm kind of jealous. And she got the high version, reminding me of Huajai.
Wait a minute. ET has another chance at life.
2 bars, 2, he might want to hold on to it. Oh, okay.
Great air to air, man. ZJZ keeping it clean. He is unfazed.
Decent amount of life back here. She's pretty healthy. The Cronin's going to have a little bit of work to do. Yeah.
Nice jump, stand 8. Dude, ET taking the corner positioning back, and then now applying the pressure. ZJZ having some trouble, and I like the way ET has changed up his hop patterns. ZJZ is not able to anti-air as freely as before.
DJZ looking kind of gunshot here. Oh, wow. The level 1 reversal.
That's fine, though, if you're ET.
Yeah.
Oh, the shatter strike.
But it traded. Oh! Undeterred is ET, smelling blood in the water, threat level, what?
Oh my gosh, that was so dangerous. Gets the throw, anything can do it, any clean hit. All right, I like that the offensive guard cancel.
Oh, looking for the cross up there, nothing doing.
ZJZ finally out of the corner, but he's got,
oh,
and this'll do it,
this'll do it. Checkmate.
I like that, he went for the climax, the counter climax, just to see if it'll work. It doesn't.
Can you imagine?
That would be hilarious, yeah. I feel like it has projectile properties, otherwise that would have worked.
Yeah.
That would have been so sick, dude.
It's his arm, man.
I know, right? ET, that was, dude, is that the first game that ZJZ has lost in this top 8?
Yeah.
I feel like it is, yeah.
I think so.
Dude, so even gods can bleed.
Round 1.
Hey, man.
Ready?
I like it. And you notice, too, like, he was not DPing everything in that last game, and that's because ET made some adjustments to when he likes to time his jump in and his aggression.
Right, and now it's ZJZ's turn to adjust to that, and like you see right now, he may not have had to get, just throws and punish, okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's going to be on ZJZ to make the adjustment there. At the same time, I don't think it was that big of a problem before. It might not be that big of a deal to make that adjustment now.
Yeah.
They're so close. in skill level at this point.
I agree. Nice DP though from ET. It looks like the momentum has shifted, but never mind. ZJZ finds a poke.
ZJZ finding pay dirt here. ET's got to be careful. Oh,
the run under.
Step out of the corner. Brilliant.
Beautiful.
All right, what's he got for him next? Oh,
nice,
yeah.
Nice. Keeps him guessing. Am I going to go high or low?
Oh, looking for the grab there. Wow, just jumped in.
That was so brave, just a hop, and he's getting paid for it.
Oh, my God, dude. You would think like the ET would have been ready with the DP, but no, he just kind of got caught, probably looking for a low beat.
Yeah, I mean, at that spacing, there's so many different things to look out for when you're fighting against Kula, rather. So, you know, no surprise.
Yeah.
Even the best players sometimes don't pick the best option.
Hey, that's all right. I no judge.
Yeah, man. KO is that type of game. Oh, nice. Low backwards.
Oh. See right now, ET's stalking.
As they're in the corner. He was getting so much success from the corner pressure with this Bijanet last round, last game.
Run it back again, I say. Oh, almost had to punish there.
No, that was a punish.
I'm talking about for ZJZ.
Oh,
yeah.
That's right. Nice. And then he gets them with the jump D. All right.
Oh, man, these guys. The pace of this is actually super fast.
It's blistering, yeah.
But I feel like it's like still that war of attrition that you always feel when you're playing KOF.
Seriously. Nice DP, though, from ZJZ, converting into big damage.
Wow. He just let him run up and far D that, huh?
I guess so, man.
I think that he was expecting that to be close D.
Seems like it, yeah. Nice. Catches them, and it's going to hurt. Oh, wait.
Instant overhead.
Yeah, he's merciful.
Imagine she could dive off the instant overhead.
That'd be crazy. And nice. Finds the hit. ZJZ bringing ET down to his final character. You see that shot of the trophy? That's what they're fighting for, man.
It's all about that. And wow, what a lead ZJZ got right now. That's tremendous.
Oh, no!
Oh, that's
too
huge.
far. A little bit too far from the corner for
and
that.
Just by luck, ZJZ had no meter in the tank.
Oh, no. The beautiful challenge on the overhead attempt from ZJZ. But he doesn't have any meter left to convert into.
Oh, my God, dude. But still, it doesn't matter. Get that great jump CD. We're just going to play off.
Oh, that was it.
Oh, he's trying to hold on to that 5 bars, possibly. He wants to save that for the anchor battle. May not get the opportunity.
The stomp. And that takes it. ZJZ taking the lead 2-1 yet again over ET. And now he's on grand finals point.
Guys, this could be it. ZJZ could be completing the prophecy.
I mean, if anyone can do it, though, ET
is the best shot for sure.
He is the best shot.
You talk about so many legendary players in the KOF competitive scene, and I always come back to ET and his ability to just turn things around.
Yeah, he makes the impossible happen, right?
In human ways, right? Inhumanly talented.
Yeah, I mean, both these guys, we're talking about like world-class level talent, generational talent even. I mean, these guys are so good.
Yeah, we're seeing it right now. Completely different opening round. Totally new story.
Nice adjustments so far from ET. I like it. Nice.
Wow,
oh, wait
he
a
swung,
minute.
but he wasn't ready. Okay.
He still has the corner, but he doesn't DP.
What was going on there? ET just let him sail in.
Both these guys, I think, are playing a little bit more tilted than before. They know how close it is to the over.
What?
Beautiful option.
Yeah, he was like, I ain't taking that again.
He said, whatever. And he could kind of feel the flow of the match. It was kind of scrambly, more so than the other rounds that we've seen before.
I mean, we talk about how like inhumanly solid they are, but they are still human. They could be tilting themselves.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's a testament to their skill that they've been able to keep it so calm and composed up until this point.
Oh, that was too high. Got the challenge, and that's going to be it for Pula.
That'll do it. Yep.
I like it, man. Like a lot of times people think like maybe I don't have to spin this bar to get rid of the problem, but ZJZ and ET, they're like, look, we gotta finish the job. We aren't trying to mess around here. It's not necessarily about optimal. It's about getting the W.
Absolutely, yeah.
ZJZ definitely got W on his mind right now, not committing to anything.
Oh!
As I say that, but no, a rare drop.
That's so unfortunate. ET taking so much damage for that mistake.
Oh no, that is huge. That's huge.
Oh no, another one.
I think he tilted himself. Yeah. He's trying to get that back so bad right now. He wanted that back so badly, and he threw away the round over it.
Dude, ZJZ now threatening tournament point against ET.
ET thought he could just force the momentum back in his favor, but ZJC said, no, there's another player here.
Wait, nice. Oh no,
Here
dude.
it comes, man.
CJZ back in, you know, his normal form.
Championship mode.
Yeah, dude.
I would do all of it. I don't know, bro.
He's being so greedy.
I don't know.
This is Cronin. You can't disrespect him like that, man.
Oh
no! All right, gets the tech. Oh no! Lets him out of the corner. That was such a scramble.
All right, ZJZ with no meter, but he's got enough just for the EX right there. One more.
Still alive.
Oh my God, ET's got so much work to do and not a lot of time to do it and not a lot of health to work with.
My gosh, dude, these guys are one of those zero damage combo videos.
I'm telling you, right? Oh, to the single one-hit combo.
Oh my God, dude, these guys.
Play footsies with me.
Trying so hard. Oh, he found the hit. He found the hit.
That's gonna be good.
What? No! What was that?
Are you kidding me? What are you talking about? Are you kidding me?
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
What was that?
He pressed kick instead of punch. How?
What was that?
The nerves got to him, man. Are you serious?
That's why I say ZJZ is the most unfun man to play in KOF, because he makes you forget your own damn super.
That's crazy. ET, a player of that caliber, making such a costly mistake at that level. That was his round, and unfortunately, ZJZ now is your new KOF 15 grand champion.
How did it happen like this?
That was amazing. ZJZ, man, the guy is such a monster. What a player. The level of play, the level of composure that he displayed throughout this top 8 was just unheard of. It was just, he was playing KOF at a level where even machines would, would struggle.
They break down once in a while,
yeah,
right?
Dude.
You got a Maytag washer. Sometimes that just don't stand the test of time.
Yeah, man.
But not ZJZ. Get yourself a ZJZ brand washing machine. You'll never have to buy another one.
That's true, dude. All right, so, Taiwan, of course, we kind of knew coming into this tournament that they were the ones to watch. Obviously, a lot of different nations represented here, but Taiwan, definitely one of the standouts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
easily.
I mean, you all saw, so there's a reason for that.
I mean, they took over the top 8 almost entirely.
Yeah.
They're going to continue to do this because, like we keep saying, they literally do this every day.
Yeah, they do.
This is a day. I won't say it's a walk in the park, but it's definitely a day at the office.
It really is, yeah. But I mean, what a great showing this tournament has been. KOF 15. We are back here at Evo. In the finals arena, man. Can you believe it?
I dreamed about this.
Yeah.
This exact moment. And even I didn't see that happen.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, no, that's going to go down in the history books. But yes, it has been a wild ride, and I'm so happy to be back here running KOF 15 in top 8 here with you, the guys downstairs, Meta Abe, El Colt, Nothing Excess. I'm kind of choking up over here, man. I was wondering when we would get back to this, and it delivered.
It really has.
Absolutely delivered.
Yeah, what a top 8. Those players played their hearts out, and everybody, it was an over 1,000-man bracket. That's the biggest one that we've ever had for KOF, to my knowledge. And dude, even just the top 48, the level of play there was astounding. People are only getting better and better, right? So
yes.
The level of play is going to continue to improve, and tournaments are going to continue to deliver the hype,
Yeah, most certainly. But this top 8 will live in infamy, and KOF has a history of having crazy first-year top 8s at Evo, and this definitely delivered just like all the other ones. I can't wait for 2023 because we're just getting started, Aru. As your SNK brand ambassador, I can guarantee you next year's going to be even bigger. But for now, we got to check out these awards. So take it away, L.I. Joe.
All right, everybody, please, one more time for KOF 15 Top 8 at EVO 2022. All right, so let's get started handing these out. Please, a round of applause for our 7th place six. And also in 7th place, give it up for Moak. All right, now for 5th place, give it up for the legendary Score. All right, now also for 5th place, everybody make some noise for Paco! Now on to 4th place. Please make some noise for Lassid! Now here we go, on to our top 3. In 3rd place, Xiaohe. Hold it up, Xiaohe, hold it up, let him see it, let him see it. Yeah. All right, here we go in 2nd place. Let's give it up for E.T. All right, now, please, I need some noise before we even go. I need some noise before we even go. Give it up for your EVO 2022 KOF champion, CJG! Give it up, give it up, give it up. All right, everybody, do me a favor one more time. Give it up for every person on this stage. Your top 8 KOF15 EVO 2022 players, please. KOF, 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 KOF. All right, wait, hold on, everybody, hold on. Yeah! we have any KOF fans in this room? What if I told you we got some guests in the building that want to come out and talk to you guys? What if I... That wasn't good enough. What if I told you I had guests in the building that want to tell you about some more KOF 15? It is with my great honor to bring out Yasuyuki Oda and Joshua Rutherford to tell you about some new KOF 15 stuff.
Where's the box?
15.
Orochi Yashiro. Orochi Shirley.
思い上がった虫けらは念入りに焼いてあげますね。
Orochi Chris.
茶場の空気を楽しんでるとこ悪いけど、そろそろあの世に戻る時間だぜ。
虫けららしい勘違いだね。あの世に行くのはあなたの方ですよ、草薙京。
Team Awakened Orochi! Team Samurai!
I'm right there with the battle blows. Once the hour is too late, we will pay. Take my hand.
my God. All right, hold on. Actually, we're going to cut to a break real quick, but hang out because we do have some more. Hang out. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and set you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reina.
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah.
Scar takes it!
Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
A girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody.
I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the boom!
I look good in a monocle.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectre Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectre Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
All right, man. I mean, the name of the game here for Xiaohe is really to keep it fundamental here, you know, and try to close the gap. There you go. And he's being very aggressive again, which is what he needs to do.
But he might be weary of this. He knows this is where everything turned around last time. Oh my
big
God.
damage.
Just doesn't block the double hop.
Decides not to burn the meter.
He wants the big damage.
Oh, nice down D anti-air. Always love to see those.
What's the word again? Oh my God! Just runs up
Xiaohe. Wow, and gets beat by the bar cancel blowback.
Was Xiaohe looking for the grab? Was he trying to tech?
I don't know, man, but the way that Luis Cha has been challenging in his face, running up and just pressing the right buttons at the right time, the man's timing is impeccable. But Xiaohe trying to make a turnaround with the most elite character that he's got.
And Luis Cha wanting no more of that.
Once again, going to work, trying to slow down this gameplay that is Iori, which is very difficult to do.
Yeah, and that low D is paying off dividends for Andy right now.
Placement just so good so far, where it gets right out of there.
Oh, caught him. All right. This is where things turn around from. This is where things happen.
All right, man. Hey, that's actually the first time I've seen him do this in that match. So he stand deactivates. He's had a lot of opportunities to do that before and was playing a little bit more conservatively. So maybe
possibly felt like he didn't need to do it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But now he feels like he needs to get the aggression going. Because he has been getting slowed down a lot by the way that Luis Cha plays. Luis Cha slows down momentum.
And it's happening again. We're seeing this Iori back off from his Mui Mui, but he's not going to be able to do anything from that distance. He just doesn't want to be in that sphere of influence.
Very careful, both of them.
Watching out for that far stand C.
Oh, wow.
The far stand D, though.
Great placement in that far stand D. Make an appearance in this last round.
Takes the full knockdown, doesn't try to tech roll out of there.
Roll back, very good use of meter. Has other 3 on stock, about to get 4.
Oh, no command grab. It was definitely right for it. Ooh, he was thinking about it. He was thinking about it.
I feel like that would have worked.
Yeah.
Closing the distance. Put him in the corners. Backs right off. I like the way Luis Cha's working this.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh,
he gets it back anyway!
Chooses to save the meter.
No
he's looking for the bait!
Went and did it! Just went and did it!
Not did he?
Not enough!
The magic pixel!
Oh, wow!
Wow! Luis Cha takes the round and takes the match, putting the legend Xiaohe into losers. Amazing play.
What an explosive opening to top 8. Incredible.
All right, everybody, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. Welcome back to EVO 2022. Before we, all right, yeah. All right. Before we move on, I do have someone that would like to share a quick message with you all. Please help me welcome to the stage, Robert Boyajian.
Hello, EVO. Y'all having fun? My name is Robert Boyajian. I am the brand manager for Atlas at Sega America. Earlier this weekend, we gave an update for Persona War Arena Ultimax. Just in case you missed it, we're going to roll it back again.
All those watching, bear witness! A clash of power and technique! This will be a fierce contest! Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin! Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested. Show me the ultimate fight!
Y'all asked, we answered. Rollback netcode has finally been implemented on PlayStation 4 with an open beta available for Steam today. In addition to that, if you're waiting to purchase, we have a special promotional discount going on right now for all platforms. 10 years ago today, Persona 4 Arena released in North America, and we want to just give a thank you to everyone who supported and championed all of these incredible fighting games that make up this community so far. With that, thank you everyone. Let's get hyped for the rest of Sunday.
All right, guys. Now, I know you're anxious. I know everybody wants to see some more fighting game action. Do you want to see some more fighting game action, or what's going on in here? All right. You got to do me a favor, though. You got to hang out a couple more minutes before we get rolling, though. So hang out. We'll see you soon.
Are you ready for more fighting games? Come on, man, you need to be louder than that. Are you ready for more fighting games? That's what I like to hear. We are extremely lucky and honored to feature the top 8 for one of the most celebrated games of not only its series, but across the entire FGC. Celebrating its 7th appearance at EVO is none other than Tekken 7.
Oh, that could have been a blow. That was a counter hit.
So many good rolls here.
Unbelievable. Final round.
For everybody. Oh, yeah. A tech roll. Oh, yeah. Into the low. Into the low.
Oh, my God.
Counter and follow up. What's gonna go?
Not enough for a kill.
Not enough parry.
All right, what's up, I like what I'm seeing.
Oh, you guys are seeing master class.
Beautiful whip punish on the close.
Failed the ball pick.
Hey, Dog, closing from round. That's leading the up hit. 2 round dog is down and tilting here. Dating. Oh my goodness.
Oh, what the hell kick was that?
Oh, the Dog Crusher. The Dog Crusher.
Presenting your Tekken 7 Top 8, Khan! Super Akuma! And rounding out your top 8, Piña! EVO 2022. I have one last question for all of you. Are you ready for some good-ass Tekken? All right, let's get it started and head over to our commentators who will break down all the action for you.
Welcome everyone to EVO 2022 Tekken 7 Top 8. My name is Rip. I'm excited to be here, and I'm here with
My name's Eris. Nice to talk to you guys. Unfortunately, he couldn't be here this year, but I'm Markman. Rip, it is a pleasure to share the arena stage with you and talk to the people at home as we talk about some good-ass Tekken.
Some good-ass Tekken is what we're going to have today, of course. You know, Tekken 7 has had such a long life here at EVO. We got to see a little bit of the history there with that introduction, but now we get to see who the new champion is going to be. Arslan Ash, the former champion, still in the running here, but it's going to be hard. He's on the loser side of the bracket.
Oh, yeah, he had a tough way getting into here. There are so many bodies scattered across the floor leading into this. You guys can see the top 8. Rip, tell us where we're at.
Yes, up at the top, we got Khan going up against Super Akuma. Khan has been ridiculous so far in this tournament. Anakin almost had him, but Khan has been so strong. Super Akuma, though, he has been unstoppable. He took out Nobi on his path to get here. That was a surprising matchup, right? And then he took out Shadow 20Z. So Super Akuma is playing out of his mind, and it's finally time for him, it seems like, here on the winner's side of top 8, putting EU into the bracket. Then we've got a Korea versus Korea match. Mayo with the Geese Howard taking out big names along the way, along with Knee. And let me tell you right now, Knee has looked like a robot, absolutely unstoppable.
Oh, yeah, and then, of course, the losers bracket, we have Jun Ding, Rang 2 former Tekken World Tour champion, and, of course, the last live event EVO champion, Arslan Ash, in the losers bracket. He lost a Shadow early on in the pools, and, again, that was some crazy matches, but the lone Japanese player, Pinya with that Master Raven also in our top 8. Rip, what do you think? There are so many dream matches that can happen in our top 8.
This bracket, no matter how it plays out, is going to be so much fun, guys. And the thing I'm wondering is, Arslan Ash, he's looking like he's human right now, right? He looks like people can beat him. Shadow beat him 6 rounds straight. People have seen that. They're like, that's like a drop of blood there, you know? He's human. We can take him out. But you can't count him out. Loser bracket, he can still make the run. I think Khan, though, is the one to look at.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely one of the ones to look at. It's the interesting match between him and Super Akuma. I think that's going to set the tone for the rest of the top 8. Of course, the characters that everybody loves, the 2D characters, it's going to be fun. I can't wait to see that. But again, one of the storylines I'm looking at is, of course, maybe the potential run back. Arslan Ash might be able to sweep up the loser side, and the winner side, it might be the Legend Knee. I would love to see those guys match up again.
I think everyone is looking forward to that matchup. Arslan versus Knee, that's the one everyone wants to see. And I'm telling you, Knee in all of his matches, it looked easy for him.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody looked like they gave him trouble. I was just like, dude, how are you going to beat this guy?
Well, a lot of people thought the same way from Arslan Ash. Let's go to some of the events that we've seen leading up to this. There was Combo Breaker, there was CEO. Arslan Ash looked very human in those tournaments as well. Losing early games, making it very close, very tight. Not as dominant as we've once seen in years past, especially in the 2019 runs.
And no, he was playing multiple games again, right? He's been playing King of Fighters quite a bit.
He got 9th for King of Fighters.
He got 9th here at Evolution. And here comes our first match, guys.
Oh, Rip, I'm ready.
It's time. We got Fates Khan going up crazy. Super Akuma, Pakistan versus Europe.
Here we go. Allez France, Super Akuma, of course, the perennial Akuma player. Of course, not only is it in his name, he has been using Akuma throughout the entire lifespan of Tekken 7, since Fated Retribution, up until the release of the console version. And I was going to say, you know, I think he's prepared. This is the most I've ever seen him prepared. He did great at CEO, got a top 8 finish, did not do too well in that top 8. However, he has taken out so many big names in this tournament. I don't think we mentioned earlier today, he sent JDCR to the losers bracket rather convincingly.
Yes, and that was huge, right? JDCR losing to Super Akuma, also lost to John Ding on his path to get into this top 8, so he just barely missed out on that.
JDCR mentioned that he was actually training with John Ding leading up to this tournament. They ended up running into each other in the bracket, and of course, John Ding, another player that has beaten so many of the top names leading into this event.
Yeah, and John Ding is one of those players, we'll talk about it a little bit later when his matches come up, but he has improved so much with his new character since we last saw him in the Tekken World Tour, etc. But here we go. These guys are going to be crazy. And the thing that stands out to me about this matchup is that Khan has a lot of experience against Akuma players. Pakistan is where we know all the Akuma players really rose up and took that character back to the top, right?
Oh, yeah.
So I think he's going to be very prepared for this matchup.
Oh, yeah. I think they are going to just do a quick button check as we get into this. But, of course, looking at this particular matchup, it's very high octane. One of the things that you have to watch out for is once they have that meter, that's when the explosions happen. That's when the crowd gets crazy and when they start feeling like something big is going to explode.
Without a doubt. This one, man, This is going to be wild. You know, I think back to that Lil Majin match at EVO, right? When you didn't expect Majin to take out JDCR, and he did it, right? This could be Super Akuma's moment just like that.
It can be anybody, any given Sunday. And what day is today, my friend? It's Sunday. Anything can happen. I'm excited, of course. These two players have been battling globally, around the world, against so many of the other Tekken greats, and it's only a matter of time before somebody gets their new legend reborn.
Yeah, they're doing a button check right now, guys. Let me tell you, it is 2 out of 3 rounds there. Somebody needs to change that. I'm just letting people know so that hopefully it'll get to them before we get started here. Because sometimes, you know, even when I'm doing a button check, I wouldn't have noticed that. I'm like, oh yeah, it's great, except that, oh yeah, it's not 3 rounds.
Sometimes these things happen. The butterflies, they start building up, not able to really get into it, but of course,
didn't do it.
They're doing it right now.
Okay, all right. We saved them.
Either way, if you guys are tuning in, Tekken 7 obviously has been around for a few years now, has a number of characters. Of course, Legacy fans love it. More and more casual fans love it as well. Close to 10 million sales already for the game. It's a record for the series. So
absolutely
again,
insane.
Thank you everybody for supporting. I got to talk about the history and the track record at these EVO events. Tekken 7 came out 2017.
Yeah.
We saw close to 1,000 people, or about a little bit over 1,000 people. Then year over year, it grew. 2018, 2019, of course, which was our peak. We had, I believe, over 2,000 people, and that was the biggest Tekken tournament of all time. This year, 1,200 people, which is, I think, still amazing. One of the biggest tournaments here at this event. And again, if it wasn't for COVID, I think we could have kept going.
Right, considering we had that 3-year gap, the game was already getting old at that point, right? For it to hold on, we lost a lot of momentum. Let's not forget, 2019, the storylines for Tekken 7 was getting crazy, right? Pakistan arrived on the scene. We were like, oh my gosh, but then they lost the TWT finals. What's going to happen next? Pause, you know, we'll come back to it later. Unpause right now.
I don't look at it as a pause. I look at it as the anime training arc.
It is.
It is the training arc, and now the fruits of your labor are starting to show. The match is starting, Rip.
Yes, it is. The crowd is getting into it. They, you know, from the initial reaction from the crowd, it looked like people were heavily backing Super Akuma out here. So Super Akuma versus Khan. We got the Akuma. We got the Geese. Howard loading in there. They're going to be fighting on the Forgotten Realm for our first game to kick off the top 8.
Oh, yeah, and this stage is filled with not only walls, but floor breaks, which can lead to more and more potential damage. If you guys have not seen a battle here yet, you are about to be treated because this battle is about to explode.
Oh, yeah.
Capcom versus SNK.
Wow. The battle of the 2Ds here in the 3D universe. Akuma and Geese. Watch the meter. Watch the fireballs. Watch the Repukins.
Oh, yeah. Khan, one of the most solid defensive players out of Pakistan. Arslan Ash on record to say that he is probably one of the toughest competitors that he has to go up against in his local scene.
And the way Super Akuma's been playing in this tournament, at least, he's been very brave. A lot more down forward than I'm used to seeing from him. So he's basically unafraid. He's really forcing his opponent to really play in the moment.
It's crazy that he's done as much damage as he's already done against Khan. All he did was a jab hit, counter hit, jab hit confirm. And not only that, he's holding on to the lead, but he's going to have to be careful. They're both very close to a full meter, or a first meter, I should say. Oh, he drops the hit.
Doesn't get it. He went for a counter mid-count, didn't fight it either. Time went down, no counter hit at least. Time went down, spent the bar. That's kind of big. Super Akuma gonna try to hold on his ground, jumps over.
That is one way to deal with fireballs. You have the jump arc, and of course the 2D jump is a little bit crazier for these Tekken characters. Downstairs.
Oh boy.
Lights him up. Here we go. What's the mix? Goes for the demon flip. He stays on the ground. Doesn't want to mess with it.
Dash under, got your back. Wall splat's good.
He should be going downstairs as well. Let's see what he does. Quarter circle back. 2, 3.
Oh my gosh, re-splat the combo.
Oh, he let it bobble. He dropped it.
It's a little drop there. Khan, maybe a little bit of nerves here, man. We're in an arena. There's 10,000 people out here. Gets another wall splat though. Good confirm. This should be the round this time unless something. Oh, the wall sideways. Okay. It's okay.
He got lucky that the meat of that hit ended up taking the round. Here we go, tied up on round. But it's Super Akuma flirting with that meter, flirting with that damage. Here we go. He's going to get the jab float. He's going downstairs.
Yeah, he's got to get to the wall first. Here we go. Takes him down.
This is going to hurt. He's going to go for a reset. Maybe no, he lets him drop. He wanted a pure 50-50 for the unscaled damage.
Interesting choice here. Round count tied, of course. Man, I mentioned the JDCR match versus Lil Majin. It's the same stage.
It's the same stage. Look at the time.
Look at it.
Look at it.
Oh, my goodness. We're not there yet. Here we go. Khan, combo, trying to get to this wall over here.
Here we go. The follow-up. What's he going to do? He's pushing. What's the mix-up? He keeps him there. Nice defensive jab option here from Super Akuma. And again, Khan with the pressure. He's going to have to get out. He might get hurt. He's done. He is done.
Khan so good at optimizing that meter for damage. A master of this character. And Super Kuma, oh my gosh, he's went for the counter again, still not finding it. Super Kuma's got the combos this time though.
Oh, and he's gonna get the wall. This is gonna be big. He's gonna go for the side splat. Goes for another hit. Here we go. Watch out. You can't tech roll.
Don't give me it again.
He got caught. He might be done. One mix up. He got him with the mid. 7 golden letters.
Yo, final round, game 1. Khan now, down 4. Max mode cancel for the pressure. Super Kuma had the jump, man. He went for the air fireball in return. Jump and kick would have probably worked out for him there. Maybe float conversion.
Yeah, could have hit the hit on the land, maybe get a launch as well. There was a lot of options there, but it doesn't matter. Right now, dealing with the life deficit, going for some risk here, the down 4s. He does that
Caught
here.
him!
He caught him. He clipped him with the forward 1+2. He's going to push towards the wall. One mix up. This is going to be big. What's he going to do? No meter on Gee's side, though.
Yes, but Super Kuma has 1 bar with the Kuma. He spent it there.
This is big. He has
rage. Oh my gosh. Can we get to the other wall? He's trying. He got him. He got the wall. Jump over. Doesn't get the tech. Got down 4 is good. He still has rage. Demon still available. Didn't have meter to confirm.
No way. Is he going to go for it? Let's see what he does.
Mode mix. Oh, Float doesn't get the conversion. The block's good. 10 seconds.
Oh my God. I can't believe he did it. Oh, the second hit of 1-2. He moved and Khan capitalized and got that first game.
Tekken 7. We haven't changed a bit.
This was just the first game, Rip.
First game of the top 8. Down to the wire. Forgotten Realm. Let's go. Let's go.
I don't know if I can handle this. Khan pulled out a miracle there. Super Akuma, of course, reeling back in his seat, not prepared for that second hit of the 1-2, and unfortunately there's a lot of tracking on that second hit.
That was awesome.
Oh my God. If this is how today is gonna go, I'm gonna have to tag someone else in.
Dude, me too. We got the Souk stage coming up next. Oh my gosh, of course, we're not gonna see a character switch from these guys. It's gonna be Geese and Akuma the whole way through, I gotta believe.
Gotta believe it. And you know, again, just to remind you guys how the tournament flows goes, this is a first to 2 games. After this, once they get into the winners finals, that's where it's gonna extend to 3 out of 5.
Exactly, so this one right here, just 2 out of 3. Khan with the lead, 1-0, just needs 1 more game, and Super Akuma will be sent down to that loser bracket. Khan will be top 3.
Oh, that was such a close first game.
So close. I mean, you gotta have some confidence there if you're Super Akuma, but I also feel like Khan was very nervous that he was not playing like himself when it started.
Oh yeah, here's another chance. Let's see what happens here. Reset the neutral game again. These guys building up the battery, building up the meter. He got behind with a slight forward walk just to get there. That was key.
Yeah, it looked like he did like a forward jab just to make sure that it would get underneath the jump in.
He ducked. Oh my God.
No!
That is not good. Super Akuma could have had the launcher, opted for a jab, dragon punch. Not sure what he was
He's gonna do it again. Oh, the second caught him. Nice jump in.
This is big.
Oh, he got the meter there. Okay. Saving the bar.
Oh,
he got it this time.
What is he doing?
It doesn't matter. It's the reason he got the combo. He got the round. Super Akuma bringing it back after a terrible start to that round.
I almost broke the table.
I have a feeling we might do it by the end of this.
Oh yeah, it's glass. Be careful. Broken glass everywhere. If it ain't about the meter, Markman just don't care. Yeah.
Wow, look at the jab for the anti-air there. Beautiful stuff.
Oh, he's going to get the wall. Sidewall stun into the running one. I like it. Let's see what he does.
Punish.
Oh, here's the push. Again, Khan, he's getting clipped by these jump-in kicks.
Yeah, very unexpected, very unusual.
That was ballsy from Super Akuma. He walked forward. He forced a mix-up opportunity. He did not flinch.
That's what I'm saying, man. He's been playing very aggressive this weekend. Lots of down fours. He's very confident in general. And right now, Khan sitting at 1 meter. Super Akuma's got to be careful. Now 2 bars. You get at least 1 back 3 2 attempt if you want it, but it's not going to get it. Down 3 in the fireball, and Super Akuma with the 2-round lead in game 2.
Meter and spacing management for Super Akuma is beyond from what I've seen, but Khan has some tech. Khan has some tech. Second time we've seen that from him in this game alone.
And that time with a down forward one, not just the forward jab.
Go chopping at his toes here. He got some sandals on. You got to remember that's like plus 10 armor.
And he gets him those counter hits with that down 4. Wall combo incoming here. What do we get? 2 bars.
Goes for the single Refukin, goes for the Oki. Wow! Raw Rago, baby.
Yo, but Khan's still in it. You Super Akuma, you got to focus in. You got to close this out now. Don't let Khan make this comeback and close out the set.
Yeah, of course. He needs to win this game. This is big.
3 bars.
3 meters, which could lead to some insane damage. Not only does he get a max mode cancel, potential to land a super in combo as well.
He's got to make sure to get the round though. Beautiful confirmation from Super Akuma.
Oh no, this is big. He's gonna get the float. No, he doesn't get it. That was
wow, look at the sidewalk.
Oh my gosh, no duck. Pure reset opportunity.
Yeah, he reversed the position. Now he's got Super goes back to the wall. Down for a counter, no combo. He's got the wall splat.
Yep, the counter hit, the follow-up here. This is going to hurt. Raging Storm, no, he didn't go for it.
I don't know why. Maybe because of low wall splat. Oh my gosh, he got it. He got it. It's enough damage.
Super Akuma with
Wow.
the clutch. With the clutch, the FADC goes for the short and just gets in. I love what I'm seeing. I love the adjustment. He is not afraid to get up close and personal with Khan.
He's been very confident in his movement and his approach, right? Even when Khan knows the tech to get underneath the jump ins or the demon flips, it doesn't matter. Those rounds were still going to Super Akuma.
And that's the thing too, is like if it's not clean hit, I don't want it. And he's been playing so clean. He has been playing so clean. This is the best version of Super Akuma I have seen in years. And again, you have to remember, Pakistan is good against Akuma.
Very good against Akuma. You cannot understate that. This is the region that really put him back on the map. But Super Akuma, he has so much experience beating top players from around the world. He's traveled to Pakistan to train there. So he's used to how they play against Akuma as well.
All right, here we go. The final game between these two, so much on the line. Winner's side of top 8. The winner will move on to our winner's side finals.
Yeah, this is huge.
Loser will not be in the future Tekken game. Let's go.
Wow, is that the rules?
No, it's not. Let's just get into the match.
Yeah, both of them. Toss them.
All right. Backs up here. Of course, the Dragon's Nest throwback stage to a fan favorite, Tekken 5.
I love it.
As we get into the action here, again, finding that... Dude, he has got some tools now.
Yeah, down forward one all day with the checks, and it's because so many down fours from before, right? And I think if you're watching Super Akuma make it into this top 8, you saw all those down fours. Khan probably went back and watched some of the tapes.
Impeccable spacing and whip punishing here. He goes for the grab. Nice break again from Super Akuma.
Good patience there from Khan. Back three fishing. He knew he would have the meter if he hit it.
Oh, nice punish there.
But he's got to be careful. Super Akuma's made so many range comebacks. What the heck?
He made it safe.
Oh my gosh. Bro, this is giving me a heart attack. That was ridiculous.
Here we go. Round number 2 here. Khan with the lead now. Super Akuma had to use that meter to make it a little bit safer, but unfortunately does not have it going into this round, which could lead to... Whoa! At first you don't see, keep going for the throw.
More throws. They're working. He could punish. He does get the punish. I didn't think he was going to get it like that. Get the wall bounce with it. Combos incoming with rage now for Super Akuma.
Oh, bad position. Super Akuma's going to have to be very careful. Oh, that could have been it, and that is...
Such a good.
Geese has good wings.
Yeah.
Geese has good wings.
And Khan looking to spread his wings into the winner's final if he can get one more round. Super Akuma needs to make 3 rounds straight for this comeback here.
See what happens here. Super Akuma, of course, getting close to half of his bar filled. Will he be able to explode? He does.
Khan's reads for counters have been terrible. He's made like 5 or 6 attempts. None of them have worked out.
Oh, he tech rolled, but it was a late tech.
Super late.
Yep. Here we go. Opportunity, rage. Oh my gosh, that wall messed him up. He could have gone for a rage, or I'm sorry, he could have gone for something just to get some extra damage, but he was not able to do it.
Good position.
He's done.
This could be it.
He is dead.
Rage mode. Spend it. This should be it.
Rashomon for the victory. Oh my gosh, and that's gonna do it. Khan takes it, and he is moving on to our winners finals. That puts Super Akuma into the lower bracket. No, the losers bracket.
Yes, sir.
Because he's gonna have to think about what just happened.
That was such a close set. It started off super close, right? That first game down to the wire, and Khan really held on there. If that first game had gone to Super Akuma, it would have been a completely different set. We went over 2-0.
Oh yeah, Hitbox Super Akuma is going to have to live and fight another day. We will see him a little bit later on today, but wow, oh wow, what an opening match here for Tekken 7 at EVO 2022. I love what I'm seeing so far. It's great.
Yeah, and like I was saying earlier, Khan seems to be like a favorite here. Everyone's been looking at Knee. He's playing impeccable. But Khan, he's kind of the people that everyone's overlooking. Everyone's thinking about Arslan Ash versus Knee. But Pakistan, we got 2 representatives here in the top 8.
And arguably 2 of the best players out of Pakistan.
Exactly. And Khan, we just saw it there. Even when he's fighting from behind, he's able to adjust, able to adapt. And there you have it. He's in the top 3 now, winners final.
Oh yeah, and we're gonna go to the other side of the winners bracket as well. Moyle versus Knee. That is gonna be a banger. These guys play against each other a lot, especially in their local tournaments, their online tournaments, the Africa Tekken League. There's so many times that we've seen them play against each other, and I feel like this is gonna be all on Moyle, which is, he uses Geese. Geese is his main. He uses a number of characters, but the problem is when you go up against a player like Knee, Knee can use the entire cast at the highest level in tournament and play. Lately, Knee has been using that Feng Wei.
He knows the way, and the way is Fang way.
Yep.
And let me tell you, the way he plays Fang, it's so aggressive. And he's aggressive with just movement a lot of times. You'll see him just using the side steps, the back dashes, even the forward dashes, the crouch dash cancels into while standing attacks, and he just keeps the pressure on the opponent. And it seems like they're poking back to try to stop him from doing all that, and he just takes it. He's like, all right, you're going to get a couple pokes, but eventually I'm going to sidestep you, and I'm going to get a bigger punish on you than you are hitting me.
Oh, yeah, and he definitely has those combos down. He knows the distances. He knows how to optimize for the wall. Ni is a learning computer. He is a machine. Yes. Everyone has known this for years and years now. So I'm very interested to see what goes into the matchup and which character Ni is going to pick from the outset, because I think that really is going to dictate how Moyo is going to have to react in this match. Because again, lots on the line. Short set, 2 out of 3.
Yep.
Winner gets Khan.
I mean, maybe Ni is playing 3D chess, and he's looking at the bracket saying, okay, if I lose this one, I play Arslan, and that's what I want to do. So I'm going to lose here.
He's not that crazy. He is not that crazy. No one wants to go to the loser's bracket.
If you're Ni, I mean, honestly, this weekend watching Ni play, it's the craziest, best Ni I've seen in a long time. Literally every top player he's played has looked bad against him.
He is stronger than Ultra Hard Computer.
It's ridiculous.
It's crazy.
And all I've seen from him is Fang so far. We know him for other characters, DePaul in the past, the Brian, of course, everybody knows him for. But this Fang, it's the character that he's picked up throughout the lifespan of Tekken 7. Remember the Rev Major match with JDCR? That was his Fang versus the Dragunov, right? And then a couple years later at EVO, he still had the Fang. So it's a character that's come and go throughout the life cycle. Now it's back. It's arguably one of the strongest versions of this character ever.
It's also one of the strongest versions we've seen of Ni.
Yes.
Ni, again, a powerhouse. Again, multi-character master. Most known for his Brian Fury. And man, if he pulls out Brian, the crowd's going to go nuts. Do you think he's a crowd pleaser?
I mean, the crowd loved him. I think he got the biggest pop out of everyone out here when they were introduced. So they love him, but I think he's here to win, right? You got to remember, as good as Ni is, he has not won an evolution for Tekken 7.
Yeah, not an EVO Worlds. Yeah, he won EVO Japan.
Yes.
But let's see what he does. Oh, look, he has his icon as Fangway. I feel like we should default his icon of Brian always.
Just to inspire him, remind him?
Yeah, remind him. Or you want to do a Heihachi chant?
With Brian Fury?
No, just do a Heihachi chant. You're known for that. That's you.
Heihachi, Heihachi. I mean, we don't got one here, right? There's no even potential Heihachis in our top 8.
You can't say that. With Ni playing, there's always a potential everybody.
That would be sick. I'd be down for that. We've talked about Take and his character choices and what he brings to the table. But last night when he played against JDCR, he brought a Devil Jin out that was so fun to watch. It was JDCR's Armor King versus Take's Devil Jin. Fantastic match. I think we have some of it recorded. We can try and upload it all later. But
oh, man.
Yeah, we got a ton of off-screen matches recorded.
So let's talk about the international players that made it out to this event. Take, dude, there were so many players from Korea, from Japan, from Pakistan that made it out to this event. Obviously, not a lot of them made it into our top 8, but there were just too many killers. It's nice to see everybody coming back.
Oh, it's so cool. And, Moyo, he's one of those players that everyone knows is a killer. He is one of the best players. And he's on the winner's side of the bracket out here. He's taking out top players. He is probably one of the best chances to stop Ni. But yes, here he goes. What characters are we going to get from Ni? Is it Fang? I think it might be Fang.
He's floating. He is floating. He hasn't locked in, but he has now.
There you go. That's what it's about, that EVO trophy.
This is the way. This is the way.
The Fang way. Geese Howard versus Fang. And yeah, we're going to see a couple Geese in this top 8. We're also going to see a couple Julias in this top 8. That's a character that's, kind of grown and risen as people have looked at the character, and over these years, players have gotten better with her. So it's going to be very interesting once we get to the losers bracket.
I'm going to ask the real question. You think we're going to see Panda in this top 8?
We could.
We've never seen a Panda on the top 8 stage at EVO. It might be fun, but we're going to the opening stage here. Infinite Azure 2. Geese versus Fangway. Korea versus Korea.
Some jabs early starting off. And Ni very poke heavy, right? Very movement based. So you're going to see right now, look at him. He's fishing with those low parries.
And I'm going to say this straight up. I don't think we've seen a character, especially with the improvements that Fangway has, that fits Ni's aggressive playstyle as much as Fangway does.
And no, let me tell you, like I said, against all of the top players, Ni has looked ridiculous, right? Like a robot, a machine, whatever you want to call him. But this right now, the way this is starting, Moyo is kind of playing the same game back at him. It's mainly movement, a lot of little pokes, and it's adding up. And look at the life he's got. No one else has been able to do this against Ni so far at this tournament.
Oh yeah, he's chipping away. Again, Moyo, a lot of people say he is the best Geese, hands down, around the world. He got some tricks that a lot of Geese players don't use. So we'll see. Oh my god, the 1+2, the follow-up. Is he dead? Is he dead?
The Rage Art's coming. No.
Decides to save it.
He's got the time advantage.
Oh my gosh,
he's
so good.
He makes you think that he's just moving around, randomly, but everything is calculated with this guy. This is the best version I've seen in a long time.
Oh yeah. And again, maybe it's that thought that we put out there earlier. He wants this Evo title. He's not yet had a title for Tekken 7 for the big show.
Could be his time. Back Kempo step doesn't find it.
And again, these players so comfortable just with dashing in front of each other's face. Most people would be panicking, but these guys, again, fearless.
One poke at a time, really. But yeah, Moyle is really stuffing him. He's preventing the movement. He's using the homing attacks when he needs to. The down forward 1-checks really stopped him as well. And again, small life lead.
See how he handles it. Slight life lead for Moyle.
Good throw break from Knee, but Knee's behind here on life. 10 seconds left to go in this round. Good look at the sidestep in there. Down back 3 counters though. 5 seconds on the clock.
Time's wasting. He does have the life lead. Knee is trying to pull away. What's happening? What
He's
are you doing?
And he blocked it down 4 at the end. He blocked it at the end. He's like, yeah, you need a big chunky hit. It's going to be the down 4, and I'm going to block it with like 0 seconds on the clock. You're not stealing it from me.
And traditionally, that is the Knee playstyle. He will whittle you down to the very end. But look at that Knee with a 2-round lead here. Moyle's going to have to really find some ways to get in. I don't think he can bet on the end of every single round. He needs to do something here.
It feels like he's trying to play Knee's game back, and he's doing a great job of it. Better than I've seen most players do. But even still, right, these rounds have been so close down the wire, and Knee's still clutching it out.
Let's see what happens. Gets the Wasani 1-2.
I think we need to see the Thief Howard come up. We need the Thief Howard to start using that meter and just steal some rounds away.
Like a thief in the night, stealing it away. Gets the hit here, unexpected. He has 2 meters, you better use it or lose it.
Again, time winding down, Knee with the big lead. Look at the sidestep.
Oh, he threw? He threw? He's wasting time. He's running the clock.
No way. 5 seconds, you can't do nothing. Do that 10 more times. Wait, he actually might win. He might win.
Oh my
He's gonna get the round.
How did he get hit by that?
Because he believed he had enough life to just take all the down 4s, so he didn't even try to block them.
I mean, that is a characteristic from Knee as well. He does not duck. He does not duck. He does not want to get broken down or get hit by a mid.
He thought it was calculated, but it's shadow time. It's not Knee time.
Not yet. Not yet. Let's see what happens. Again, these guys going back and forth. This is a very nice backsway blow from the Kempo step.
No throw break on these 1+2s.
Oh, he's nervous. He's not ready for it. Let's see what happens. Knee is with a huge lead here, but Moyle, he does have rage. That rage art does so much damage if he can land it. He's about to get some meter. Never mind. Never mind. Knee got this under control.
Stay with the offense. The defense failed you in the last round. And Fang is a poke machine.
Oh, yeah. That's a nice jacket. You think he's warm? You think he's sweating? He's calm and controlled. He looks like he's got this.
He's got like fans inside it for ventilation.
Oh man.
Very fancy.
Man. All right, these guys getting ready here. Game number 2. Knee with the lead here. Again, Khan from Pakistan waiting on the other side of the winner's bracket. These guys might be going up against each other. I am excited to see how this plays out. We're not even at the loser's bracket yet, but you guys are tuning in. EVO 2022, some of the best Tekken players, some of the best good-ass Tekken that you're going to see.
Yeah, definitely one Korean going to be in that top 3, right? Because both these guys from Korea, and it's going to be a Korea-Pakistan winners final regardless.
Oh, God. Talking about the diversity that we've seen in our top 8, unfortunately, we don't have a North American player, but we do have 4 different regions represented, and I love to see it. It's nice to see. Anyways, we're going to go back in. It looks like we are fighting, oh my gosh, the Abandoned Temple.
Oh boy, all right. Knee needs one more game to get in that top 3. Let's see what Moyle's adaptations are gonna be here. Because the poke game and trying to use the same movement against Knee is not working out.
Oh yeah. He's gonna have to figure out a way to kind of cut him off at the pass here. He needs to take control of the momentum. The thing is, with momentum in Geese, it's so dependent on whether or not you have the meter and you can explode a certain time.
Good block.
He tried, again, these down 4s, he got maybe Knee was playing possum the whole time. Get that confidence, do your down 4s. Let me block them when I need to, and I'm gonna destroy you.
Yeah, remember that round where you hit me with 3 of them in a row?
Not
totally
today.
Works, dude.
Yep. Keep doing it. He's putting the bug in his ear. Do it again, Moyle. Do it again.
Sidestep, hop kick.
Snap.
And that was another thing that was unusual to me. Knee using hop kicks.
He's not a hop kick person.
But he's using them now. Not even just off the sides, sometimes just in neutral, standing still.
That's the thing. I feel like Nee is one of those players too. His hop kick, if he's going to do a hop kick, it's going to hit.
Yes.
He's one of those players. Anyways, we're going to go into the action right now. Slight life lead here for Nee. Moel's going to have to turn things up. Otherwise, it's going to be too little, too late.
And Nee's so calm, right? Time winding down every single round. He's like, yeah, but life bar's about even, which means I'm winning. Because when it comes down to the poke at the end, I have the advantage.
He's so good with his sidestep left. Trying to build these opportunities. Not going to get the punish there. Nee right now looking to close it out, but there is Rage.
Time again, back for Fish Hook him. Get him out of here. Nee 1 round away from going to winner's final.
Here we go. Such a dominant performance so far from Nee. He's optimizing. He's making things happen. He's going to get the wall. Hey! Why are you moving? Where are you going?
Get off me. 1+2 throw. No ducking that high. Moel's in trouble.
All right, the follow-up here. Nice punish. Let's see what he does here. There's a huge life lead here for Nee. Moel on life support right now. How is he going to react? He does have some meter.
He's in big trouble. He's in big trouble. Can't find any big opening. Nee's not letting him have nothing. Back tempo step, and that will be enough. Nee 2-0 over Moel. He's going to the winner's final to face Khan.
Khan has have to be watching this match with so much intent because, again, he uses Geese as well. He has to be shook right now. He has to be shook.
It doesn't matter what character you're using. Nee is so comfortable fighting against all the characters with his character Fang. I don't know how you stop him right now. I don't know who can stop him right now.
It's insane, but man, I can't wait to see. We will see both Nee and Khan later on today as they play in a longer set in our winners finals. And oh man, losers bracket, you ready for that?
No,
are you ready for that?
I'm totally not ready for that, dude. EVO 2022 just getting started here. We got our first matches on the winner's side of the bracket, of course. Khan taking out Super Akuma. Nee right now taking out Moel, which means they're setting up, of course, winner's final. Top 3 guaranteed for both of them.
Of course. Guys, we have more Tekken action on the way, but we will have to take a quick break, and we will be back at EVO 2022. Hang in there.
Tight. Unbelievable that we're still playing. Even the fact that we're here now is a miracle. Let's see if Nee can carry the momentum.
Nee, all the confidence and all the training and all the traveling.
Here we go.
It comes down to this. Devil Jin versus Kazumi, tied up.
Okay, aggressive. Arslan, aggressive. Counter hit.
Maybe too aggressive.
Yeah, counter hit.
And the wall. Into the steel battle, the follow-up, and the hell sweep.
Oh, the block.
But this time Arslan Ash ready. And he's going to get the wall.
Okay, the mid. Homing, counter hit again. He's going to get a combo.
That's the
wall
second,
splash.
Second big counter hit of the round.
Oh my God, a block. But the wall.
Same
he repositions.
Sequence.
It's sidewall. It didn't hurt that bad. Oh man, rage. Both players. Woo! Last opportunity.
It's anybody's match. Someone's going to do it, but right now, the life advantage.
Wow. First round.
It's going to come down.
Last game of this first set.
To who wants it more here.
Ooh. Nee, so close there. Here's a punish. Safe moves. Sidestep. Axe kick. Careful again. Oh. That's 2 punishes.
And look at that. Starting to fight back.
Oh, counter hit. He needed that real bad.
And you know, he's had that several times in the match so far. Here's the follow-up. What's he going to do this time? This time with the steel pedal. It goes for the mid.
Oh, trade. He's lucky he didn't get comboed on that trade.
See, the thing is here right now, if Nee had anything saved in the tank, now is the time to set it on fire.
Yeah, he really needs to. No, he's not going to duck.
He's going to have to start hell sweeping. He's going to have to start going low.
Look at the time. Eyes on the clock. Oh, man. Is it really going to come down to this? We need miracles again.
I don't know if my heart can take it, but right now, tournament point for Arslan Ash.
Is there hope? Is there hope for Nee?
Oh, man, Arslan's looking really good right now.
Yeah.
Especially positioning-wise, if you look at the stage.
Okay, Nee turning it around a little bit. He needs this, but man, already a life lead. Low poke. Oh, big whiff. He gets the flash punch combo.
And again, going for the mid afterwards on Oki. Oh, look at it. He's just harassing him with these down forward ones.
This is crazy. I can't watch. Scraper. Low. Oh, tsunami punish.
Again with the low, he's about to put him into rage.
Oh,
there
man,
it is.
He's in rage.
This is where it counts.
This is it.
What's going to happen right now? Nee looking for this opportunity.
I'm holding my breath.
Oh! They trade blows.
Oh, man, that was a crazy trade. Arslan cementing his position.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I hope you guys are ready for all of this action. Tekken 7 back here at EVO 2022, and we are about to get into the heated moments of the losers bracket. Rip, are you ready for this?
This is about to get wild, man. We're gonna have Rangchu going up against John Ding. Both players got the Korean flags, but we know Rangchu living out in Japan now.
This is so weird. If you look at the stage as we were panning in there, we've never had Panda on this stage, and he barely fit on the icon there. He's so big. Or
Is
she,
it
I'm sorry.
Panda time?
Maybe it's Heihachi time. You never know.
Maybe it's Julia mirror match time.
That's what I was thinking, but I don't think people are ready for the party crasher yet. Anyways, I am so excited. This is going to be going down here. Two of the preeminent Korean players that we've seen throughout the entire series of Tekken 7. John Ding, most notably known traditionally for his capos, his Lucky Chloe early on before Eddie was included into the game.
Yes.
But Rangchu, former Tekken World Tour champion with that Panda, as we mentioned, but shifting to other characters, a little bit of Katarina, a little bit of Julia, and Julia, the character that he's really been dominating the most with recently. However, John Ding, also a Julia player.
Yes, exactly. And so now we get to see these players who are known for other characters bring their Julia, make it into the top 8 of EVO. And are they going to run the mirror? They are going to run the mirror match. Julia Chang versus Julia Chang.
What's the greater evil, 2D or forward 1?
Duomo de Serio. I don't know, man. Forward 1, I think.
Yeah?
I think so.
We're about to find out. The parties are going to crash. The bows and the arrows, the mads and the axes. It's going to be fun, but the stream is live. Are you ready?
With the classic outfit, I like it.
All right, we're going to pop off. Let's see how this is going to go down. Rangchu on the first player side going up against John Ding.
Ding. Pressure right now, pushing toward the wall.
The full 1-2-1-2 string into the follow-up with the mountain drop. Let's see what happens here. The 1-1. Try to get the G-Clef cannon, of course, stopping at the second hit. Now, reverse pressure here from John Ding. Has the pressure at the wall.
Bounce.
This is big. He's going to close it out.
Uh-huh.
And the advanced mountain crusher just to end it. A sparkle for your eye.
Nice start from John Ding. Wow, baited. Gets the wild standing 1. Will we use the balcony break here?
Oh, yeah.
We do.
Downstairs. Into the follow-up there. Of course, nice Oki there with the down 1+2.
Hey.
Oh, the counter at 4. Did not believe. Did not go into the Magic series.
On the 1-1 and the trade there. Rangchu on the board to tie it up. Round 3. Here we go. Shotgun Smith gets 1-1-1 for the counter hit.
Can you believe those used to be 8 frames? Can you believe it?
I mean, I don't think people even know anymore that there were 8-frame jabs in these
games. Did I just expose myself?
You're old, Mark, man.
I'm OG.
OG.
Here we go. Anyways, pushing towards the wall. Rangchu looking to get the advantage right now with the life lead. Nice block. Oh, here we go. The other way. Just shy of the wall splat. Oh my gosh, that went underneath
right
it.
Back at ya. Spinning, goes for the low on the mix.
Oh, sidestep 4, able to close it out there. John Ding looking so calm and collected. You know, John Ding over the pandemic has been working out. The chiseled John Ding ready for the matchup.
He's always working out, I feel like.
Oh, yeah. He's been working on elbow day for sure. I'll tell you that.
Elbow day?
Elbow day.
His elbows are huge, bro.
Anyways, going back into it, running one. See, he's been using the elbows. Too much of it. Nice good confirmation. I like there. Down forward three, of course, guaranteed. Jeez, he went for that. Nice block. Did not get the punish, though.
They're testing each other. Sometimes in a mirror match, you know, you'll see your opponent do something, you're like, wait, I can hit him and hit him with the mix, the same thing.
Oh,
he had it.
Oh, nice duck, though. Not fast enough.
Yeah,
there's the
a
wall
slow.
splat. He's dead. He's done.
Should be it, John Ding, with the first game. Now, do you think, Mark? Do you think now we get the Panda?
Yes, I think it's very possible that we will get the Panda because
the crowd is cheered for it.
You got to remember here the natural defense of the Bears.
Yes.
And Julia has so many tools that could really benefit her if she could land those lows. But however, those get negated because of spacing. And you know, Rangchu with that character is all about spacing.
For sure.
It could definitely pull it off. But can you do it for 2 games? That's
I
the question.
don't know if you can do it as well against Julia is the problem. I feel like because of Party Crasher's approach,
yeah,
I feel like it's hard for the Bear to back out like that.
Well, the harder thing, or the more difficult thing I would say, is if you get launched, you are absolutely destroyed.
Yes, for sure.
As a Bear, as a big character, if there are walls, you are in big trouble. That's the thing, though. If he has to choose, is it a character change? Is it a stage change?
Right, and it's the loser's bracket here. This is a huge decision for Rangchu. He's got to decide, do I put my tournament life on the line with the Julia Chang that I just lost 3 rounds to 1 with? Do I bring back my Panda that won me the Tekken World Tour Championship?
They changed the icon.
They changed the icon.
Where'd the Panda go? That's fair. It is fair.
All right, they're checking their buttons again, making sure everything's cool. But what character are we going to get from Rangchu? That's the question. If he stays with the Julia, he can switch the stage here. And in a mirror match, it doesn't really matter. He hovered over it. People went crazy.
The beauty of 2 out of 3 is it forces hard decisions for these players and puts them in a position because of loser's bracket where you run your tournament line off the line.
The crowd is getting into it. They want the Panda. He's not picking it. He's not picking it. Don't do it.
Julia's and Geese's and Bears, oh my.
Oh my.
Okay, this battle is gonna get crazy.
Oh, this is tight.
That's Bears, the Bears.
Game on.
I wasn't ready for this.
No one's ready for this.
Historic on the Evo stage, we got some Bear action.
This is cool. I still think it's an uphill battle for the Bears in this matchup specifically too.
In this stage.
As well. Yeah, this is a perfect stage for Julia. So the stacks, the odds are stacked against Rangchu here.
But again,
wow.
No one ever would have guessed that Rangchu could have won a TWT championship with the Bear. Oh, the other side, he got so lucky the spacing was off there on the juggle at the wall.
Oh, he's dancing in her face.
Nice, gets underneath. Nice while standing 4. No punish there.
Nothing.
Uh-oh. Could it be?
Dude.
Maybe Junding didn't practice or doesn't know this matchup?
It's not even that. People aren't used to playing against the Bear at this level anymore.
Oh, that's going to be a pickup. Oh,
no
he doesn't miss his elbow.
Mad Axe is going to connect, though. We got a chance. We got a chance. No. Went for the big bet against that. Doesn't find it. And that's the thing about grabs against these Bears, right? Your arms go into the Bears' big hitboxes, their body. You can't see it. Oh, very good.
Nice little parry. He's going to get the wall as well. What's the mix-up? Goes for the power crush grab. Unable to get the pressure here, but doesn't matter. Rangchu with the control right now. Nice spikes. He's going to have to be careful, though. He cannot keep relying on that. He's going to have to find other ways to pressure and test Junding.
He got the G-clef.
That wasn't a big combo. He got very, very fortunate.
The whip. Another G-clef. Another wall splat.
Oh, this could be bad.
This could leave him with rage.
Oh, the rage is confirmed, but he can't get hit. If Junding gets hit, it's over.
It doesn't matter. Junding on set point now.
Rangchu might get eliminated here. He has to turn it up. Let's see what it is. He went for the Bear uppercuts.
He's trying. He's fighting with that Bear. Oh my gosh, what an interrupt. So brave. But Junding looks very composed right now. And it's looking rough. It's looking rough for the Panda.
The brakes on, no punish. What's going to happen? Again, life deficit. Very concerning here. Oh my God, no punish.
Rangchu's not believing. That's the wall bounce. And that should not happen. I don't know. Oh, I thought he should have committed. Doesn't matter. Junding, though. 3 rounds straight. Eliminates Rangchu. Rangchu from EVO 2022.
Gotta give it up for Rangchu, of course, making it all the way to our top 8. Very consistent player, always getting top 8s in major tournaments around the world. Gonna have to retire from today's competition. But Junding, of course, moving on with that Chang.
And you know, you see the friendship there. 7th place for Rangchu. And this tournament has been so difficult. If you were watching the top 48 last night, just heavy hitter after heavy hitter getting eliminated, going out at like, 21st, 17th, they're like, man, that guy's out at 17. It's like ridiculous, right? So even our former TWT champion, Chikarin, out earlier than most people expected him.
Yeah, it was a bloodbath. I mean, if you guys watch any of the action from yesterday or even look up any of the action, I know there's a lot of people that took their own footage as well. Impossible to get every single match, but the beauty of it was there were so many good matches going on throughout the entire day. But I hope you guys are able to relive that. But right now, we are in the top 8. We have the other losers bracket match that will be coming up. You want to tell us about that match and who we're going to see?
This next match is going to be a good one because it's the defending EVO World Champion, Arslan Ash, returning to the stage to go up against Pina from Japan. And Pina, let me tell you, he was a hero yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Right? He had the craziest clutch comebacks, the craziest pop-offs on the stage. It seemed like EVO was designed for Pina because we've seen Pina travel to the U.S. in the past and sometimes, kind of crack under the pressure. But not yesterday. It was a whole different Pina. Took out Cuddlecore in his run over here. And the only person that beat him was Knee. And we saw Knee's playing already, right? So that's kind of expected the way everything's going so far. So can Arslan also stop Pina? He's had a day to prepare.
We're about to find out. Arslan went on record to say that Master Raven is a really good character. Pina obviously believes in that. Pina known for his mix-ups, high-intensity mix-ups, especially by the wall. And are we going to see that? Because Arslan Ash, very well known for his defensive play. He's going to pick Zafino. That's kind of what we're thinking. He's probably going to use Zafino in this matchup. However, because of that, everybody knows this. Everybody has been training for Arslan Ash and a potential matchup with Arslan Ash over the past few years. Has Arslan Ash showed too much of his skill in the time between now and 2019? That is the question.
I don't even think that's really a question. I think, honestly, he hasn't been as focused, right? He's been playing other games. He's doing very well in those other games as well. Just so he has split time, right? You don't have as much time. Yesterday, when he lost, he was playing simultaneously in both games, right? He was going back and forth between games and lost. Now, it's just one game. He had all night. He was already eliminated from King of Fighters. He's like, I have all night to just prepare for Tekken. He knew he was going to have Pina coming up first. I got to believe we're going to get prepared to Arslan Ash here.
Oh, without a doubt. So this is a very scary stat, and I hate to call that out. Particularly like this, don't want to curse Pina or anything, but losers bracket Arslan Ash is the most dangerous player on the planet.
That's a
losers
great point.
bracket Arslan Ash is the most dominant Tekken player around.
I mean, think about this, though. Even if he makes a crazy loser bracket run, right? Even if he does that, he's going to have Khan or Knee in losers final. Like, that is ridiculous.
Is it ridiculous? But you got to remember, Arslan has beaten both of those players countless times in tournament play, countless times on big stages. So it is very, very, very possible, very, very probable, but still, he has so many players to go through still. And I want to see, can he do it? There has not been one player for the longevity of Tekken 7 at EVO that has won 2 Tekken titles. Will he be the first one? Will he be the first one?
That's right. Man, and if he does it, he's going to do it from the loser side of top 8 too. This is incredible. And if any player could do it, it seems like it would be him.
Yeah. Well, we're about to find out, guys. If you are tuning in right now, let everyone around the world know you are watching, you are enjoying, you are consuming some good-ass Tekken. Twitch.tv/Evo. We're also on YouTube. We're on Open Rec. We're on Mildem. We're on a lot of different channels this year. Real global outreach for fighting games. We want you guys to love and enjoy all the action that is happening on your screen. And it's fun. Fighting games, someone said this, he's kind of important. Yes. Someone said this, fighting games are something so great.
So great.
And he's going to be in top 8 for Street Fighter later.
Tokido,
Daigo. I don't know if you guys saw, but there are so many crazy matches. After this, of course, we have Street Fighter 5 Champion Edition. We also have Guilty Gear Strive closing out the show. Over 2,000 players from around the world. Yeah, it's crazy.
And that's the thing. If you guys are first-time EVO viewers right now, right? The difference between the FGC and a lot of other esports out there, we have open bracket tournaments. You can have 2,000 people show up and say, hey, You don't know me, but I want to try to beat the best players you've got from around the world.
The thing is, you could go up against the best players around the world. Any given day, you go into a tournament, you could face the best player. That doesn't happen almost anywhere else in esports.
Yep.
You don't have to go through qualifying rounds. You can go straight up against the best player and attempt to push their stuff in.
Exactly. But here we go, guys. Losers bracket action. Arslan Ash versus Pina.
I have a feeling, Rip. If Pina gets the momentum and he gets the crowd behind him, this could be an upset. And I'm going to say it very frankly.
Man.
No disrespect to Pina. If he beats Arslan Ash, that's going to be a big upset.
But he dropped the combo. Look at it. Was it a setup?
Who knows? You never know with Master Raven. Master of Deception.
The counter from Arslan Ash to make this comeback has rage to work with too. Every poke dealing a little bit more damage with that rage mode. That flashing red life bar. Get it out of here. Trying to poke at me.
On point, ready to go for it here. Gonna have the life lead now. What's the mix up? Into the rage drive. Low.
Now you gotta guess. Wow, finishing string. We gotta punish. Rage drive block. My turn.
Oh my gosh. Pina with the aggressive turnaround. Uses the rage drive and pressures with that down 3.
The mixes are working. The back turn mix so far. And right now, Pina forcing the mix out of that Pina step that we've seen.
Yep, counter hit forward 4-3 here. Goes for the damage with the back 1. Follow-up, let's see what Arslan Ash is able to do here. Again, the master of movement and backdash. Zafina really complementing Arslan Ash's style. Arslan Ash, when he really first stepped to the scene, it was real pure dominance with Kazumi, making the shift over the past few years as Zafina really came to prominence.
Yeah, and I've really been talking lately about how I feel like Zafina is a more beatable character because she has her own playstyle as a character, whereas Kazumi is just basic Tekken.
Yep.
So I feel like with just basic Tekken, Arslan Ash can beat anybody. So with Zafina, oh my gosh, the counter! I feel like players are learning to beat that character more so than just basic Tekken. So I'm really curious to see if he can make this happen.
Oh yeah, that's the thing is like with Kazumi, not really many people can emulate Arslan Ash's style because it was so based on his defensive prowess alone.
Right.
However, with Zafina, optimal Zafina is optimal Zafina.
Exactly, and right there, man, 1+2 on block. Like, are you gonna punish? Because I'm gonna duck, and I'm gonna attempt to hit confirm while standing 1-2, and that was beautiful from Arslan Ash. So good at confirming it.
One of the things, however, with Arslan Ash, I will call out is he is so good at using and confirming that while standing 1-2 quickly out of almost any instant duck.
Pina's living. She's crawling away. She's a tarantula. He's got the back.
What's gonna happen? How are you gonna do it? Oh my God! Didn't go for anything.
Could have rage drive, maybe.
Oh, the second hit, not ready for it. Arslan Ash, very clean opening game.
Yeah, it was a mix there from the down forward 1 because the previous round, Arslan had done the high extension.
Down forward 1-4,
Pina did not duck there, right? So this time Pina's like, I got to duck it this time and get the punish. Instead, Arslan's like, no, it's a mid this time. Cannot duck there.
Surprise, and that's the thing. Some of the most basic quick pokes, you got to be ready for it. And again, if you're guessing wrong, if you're a little bit preemptive, it could bite you in the butt. And that's where it was. When you had a sliver of life left, that's not how you want to deal with it. Maybe it's just better to hold back to block.
Sometimes it is. And yeah, that's the thing about watching Knee play, right? Like, he's willing to take these pokes. He's willing to try to block his way through things. And then only when he finds these little openings, right? Like off the side, now you whip. Okay, I'll get my jabs here. Side step, whip again. Okay, I'll get my back for you. Just little damage and he adds it up over time. But here we go. Violet System's going to be the stage. That's what Pina's decided to go with.
That's an interesting pick. I wonder why he did that. I mean, obviously, Violet Systems a little bit more on the thin side going one way, but very long going the other way. So it'll be interesting. Maybe it's for wall carry. Maybe it's to avoid certain distances or combos from the outset against Zafina.
Or he might just like the music.
That's true. I keep forgetting. There's that thing. There's that thing. Hey, they got some banger tracks.
Hella banger tracks. Here we go, though. Game 2. Pina started off pretty strong in game 1 of that first round, right? But Arslan's like, all right, settle down.
Yeah.
I'm an evil champ.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, I feel like Arslan Ash just was like, you know what? I'm going to turn control on, and I'm going to control the rest of the game. And that's exactly what happened. But Pina has to start shaking things up. Pina has to start taking that momentum back, and I think it's
same thing.
Very difficult.
Same exact thing, right? 1+2 on block. That time I think it might have hit active and still ducked while standing 1-2.
And that's the crazy part of that mix-up, that 1+2, 4. The mix-up, having the option, it's just so much you have to react to very fast. And Arslan Ash is very fast to be able to react to what you're going to do as well.
I remember back in 2019 when he won against Knee, I felt like I was watching Knee versus Knee, except the younger version.
Oh, yeah.
Got him!
Oh,
no!
unfortunately, the wall. He's going to get it.
Pina, Rob, and retreat. We're okay.
Yeah. Made up for it very quickly there. Great decision there for Pina. Taking that first round, Arslan Ash, of course, going to be very defensively sound here. Not going to really, you're not going to see him duck. Especially anytime there's a back turn mix-up opportunity for Pina, he's going to opt to sidestep or create a launch opportunity instead. He is not going to duck.
That is a great point. We saw it early in this first round of game 2 as well.
Yeah, it's only backdash and sidestep. That is the option for Arslan Ash. His arcade stick does not point down at all. Does not.
Again? Okay, yeah, that's how the 1-2 hit. Wow, he didn't try to parry that time. Arslan with the jab.
Normal throw. 2-throw, able to land here. Maybe caught him pressing a button. Punish here.
Yes,
4-1.
And a double Pina step into the wild stand too. Hasn't found it yet after that first round of game 1. For rage mode now for Pina. Will we see a rage drive attempt maybe? Arslan defense leader, he's just back there. He's like, I'm chilling, man. You got rage, deadly.
Oh, the 4-4-4, the follow-up here. He whiffed.
Arslan waited for it and backdashed as soon as the gate dropped. He heard the sound effect, the rage drive, he's like, backdash.
Zafina can backdash just by breathing. That's how powerful she is.
Yeah,
her backdash is crazy.
Tying up the round cut. And see the way he fished the wild standing 1 there on the approach? That is one of the strengths of Arslan. He is really good at confirming the wild standing 1-2.
Just that catches the rhythm there, gets the 4-4-3 launch, counter hit, the follow-up here. Now using the squid punch. Look at the pressure by the wall. Pina's gonna have to learn how to deal with it. There's a big life deficit through the power cut. That's it. That is done.
Give me it. Arslan Ash 1 round away from moving on.
The last hope for Japan. Pina's last stand possibly. Can Pina make a comeback?
Hey.
Oh, it's gonna be very hard after this because not only that, it's gonna get the wall. Positioning is everything.
It is, especially in this 3D fighter like Tekken is. Down 3, oh, he's chopping away. He got hit by the second hit there. And this is bad news for Pina. Last chance, but Arslan Ash, just 1 pixel, just 1 pixel. That will do it, the squid punch. Arslan Ash starts his run through this loser bracket in top 8.
Pina, unfortunately, going home in 7th place, out of the tournament now. And Pakistan's Arslan Ash continuing his climb throughout the losers bracket. And this is going to be very, very interesting. Again, we talk about the collision forces. What other players is he going to have to go through to get to a guaranteed top 3 run? I can't wait. I can't wait to see this. This is going to be crazy. Hey, we got good seats, man.
We got great seats. We got the stage right behind us. You take a look to our right, we got the whole arena out there. It's beautiful.
It's crazy. You know, it's such a great experience here at EVO. I hope you guys have a chance to come out to the arena in the future, maybe be able to cheer on some of your favorite players, but also interact with the crowd. There are so many members of the Tekken community. I'm just looking around. Yes. It's like a who's who, and they're all here. It's fun. It's so
awesome.
Cool to see.
Yeah, I was just on Instagram a second ago, and I was just seeing everyone posting up their arena shots. You know, their seats. I'm like, oh, this person's here. I'm looking around the arena. I'm like, they're over there. They're over there. It's perfect.
Yeah, and in-house, of course, we have in-house commentary as well.
Yes.
You guys get to hear us on stream.
Yeah, you guys are lucky.
You guys get to hear the beautiful voice of Rip, and of course, you get to hear me just groaning and yelling, old man stuffing. But it's so cool. Let's look at some of the action that just happened on stream. Arslan Ash starting to turn things around. Of course, he has the lead, looking to close things out. And again, it was all on Pina here. How do you deal with this pressure? That squid punch was ending it right there, and Arslan Ash just proving to be too strong. But Pina did a good try.
Oh, yeah. He tried great. I mean, Pina, as I mentioned, he had like this Evo clutch yesterday. You know, back to the wall. All of a sudden, Pina makes the crazy stuff happen. Cameraman turns everything around so Pina wins again. You know, it was amazing. Very fun to watch. So if you guys missed it, make sure you go back and watch some of that Pina action because it was great matches.
Oh, yeah. But, of course, there are going to be more matches. I am super excited. I hope you guys are excited, but we are going to be taking a quick break. There is going to be more of our Tekken 7 Top 8 here at EVO 2022 right after this. Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got a call for the corner. Oh, the drill! Are you kidding me? Fun. Oh my God!
Let's go! That's what I'm talking about!
remember me.
Now,
talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies, I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila?
Become.
When we get off this train,
The White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
allies.
We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train, exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
Gordo's in Smash.
He made it.
He made it.
All gesture to the wall.
Oh, trying to get the pick up there with the back 2-4. Nice.
Again.
Crap, dude. I felt like he was so close.
Yeah, that barely whipped. That was like the awkward spacing where you're like expecting to block it, but he saw it.
Ooh, I like that. I like that crouch dash into that hell sweep.
Again!
That is the great equalizer in this set so far. You know, Abel, once he started using that side step 3+4, he's been getting a lot of these rounds.
That's where a lot of the damage is coming from. And the whip, but the counter it!
Nice combo.
Yep. It's over. Dang, what a huge counter hit down 4-2 right there.
Yeah, not something common we've seen in this today tournament, right? We haven't seen a lot of counter hit down 4-2s from Sergi.
And that's not a bad choice against Eddie because a lot of his lows are slower than that speed. And if he does it, he's gonna get counter hit by it. And he can't high crush a mid. Oh, but the blocks too. The blocks and the side step 3+4s is turning this around.
All right, trying to get the position here. Little pokes coming out.
Great reads on the mix-up game from Sergi. Ooh, crouches that. Oh, chance. This is a huge chance. Double 4. Hell Sweep doesn't even need the extension. Sergi on tournament point.
I can't believe he went for it, and I can't believe Abel just let him. Nice slow parries.
The game, right? Just am I gonna hell sweep? Am I not?
Sergi's hell sweep offense and his low defense right now.
Searing edge because the hell sweeps. He's so scared.
The hell sweeps have been on the Oh, he's alive.
Is this it? Is this it for our hero?
Oh my God! How is he still alive?
He killed him. He killed him. No. It whipped. Sergi, my.
welcome back to Las Vegas. This year at EVO, we are collaborating with the camera division of the Sony Corporation, helping us cover all of our competitions with a variety of Sony cameras. We're using AirPeak, the official drone of EVO, which is easily deployable, running up to 8K video or 61 megapixel still images, and provides a great imaging experience. Sony offers a wide range of camera products, from consumer cameras and camcorders to the Venice Cinema camera, to broadcast cameras, including their latest broadcast camera, the HDCF 5500. The HDCF 5500 offers a rich picture quality in any environment. Whether you're in an arena or getting bodied online, Sony helps you capture the moment.
My goodness, I am so excited. We are continuing in the losers bracket. There are some killers left in our top 8. And up next, of course, we're going to have Moyo versus Jun Ding.
Ooh, more Korea versus Korea action. If you're Moyo, on one hand, you feel like, man, this is cool. I got to play people I know. On the other hand, I'm losing to him. So maybe I don't want to play him anymore.
We'll see. And again, these characters, it's going to be an interesting matchup. So we know Geese is coming out from Moyo. Moyo is known for his Geese play. A lot of people say he's the best Geese player in the world. But versus Nii, it looked like it was tough.
Super tough. But like I said, that's what Nii has done to every single top player he's played against. They all look like just normal people to him. He's like, yeah, I'm Nii, and you're someone else. He's a regular dude, but I'm a Tekken player, and you're not.
There was something that Nii tweeted a while back. I think it was in 2019 that a reference to a movie that a lot of people like, but he was just inevitable.
Oh, yeah.
He was pure dominance. He has the gauntlet. He has the power right now. Will he be able to flex on everyone? That's the question. And he is already so far. Anyways, Jun Ding back up on the stage. We saw his epic matchup against Rangchu earlier, and he was able to squeeze it out with that Julia Chang play. I do not think we will see any other character other than Julia. However, he has been using Eddie quite a bit. Even in this particular matchup, when they played recently in Africa Tekken League, he ended up using Eddie, and he beat the competition, ended up winning the competition with Eddie, who is widely considered as one of the weaker characters in the game.
Look at this character select screen right now. Jun Ding was hovering his Julia to set his buttons. Moyo went and hovered Akuma. And Jun Ding now hovering to Eddie, setting some buttons. Moyo smiling, rubbing his hands together.
He has experience in this matchup. I'm telling you, he might pull out the Eddie. It's very possible he will pull out the Eddie Gordo.
He's like, you pick that Akuma, I'm bringing the Eddie.
On the screen, we have a dance-off between Geese Howard and Eddie Gordo.
Okay.
I was just talking about this. They had the match like this recently, and Jun Ding ended up coming out on top with Eddie, so he has to have confidence in it. He has to have confidence. In the same turn, Moyo probably had some time to study their recent matchup as well.
Exactly. He's built some experience now with this player, with this character. So now they're on the EVO stage in the top 8. You know, they're in the top 5. They're trying to make top 4 right now.
Yeah, this is loser's bracket. Loser will be out of the tournament.
This is huge. This is huge. All right, Geese Howard, Eddie Gordo. I got to believe everyone at home is rooting for Jun Ding to knock out one of these 2D characters, knock out one of these DLC characters with Eddie Gordo.
Eddie got meter too.
What?
He got meter. No, he doesn't.
I was like, what the hell?
He needs meter. We got to give him something. Anyways, going to the matchup, let's see how Jun Ding is able to get the float early on from Moyo. He's going to capitalize. Not too much damage. However, if he does get the wall, it's going to stack up a little bit more. Not just that meter build.
Oh, without a doubt. Here we go, the wall pressure now from Moyo to start it off.
You know, Eddie, one of those characters, he has the strongest, if not the strongest backdash in the game. However, he has a very limited way of sidewalk and sidestep. He is not there. However, with his little Jenga, he's able to kind of evade certain moves here and there. But I don't know, man. It's going to be rough. You got to break throws, too.
Everyone's getting hit by the counter.
Oh, that was so sick. Yeah. Get out of here. Revoke your license.
Once you saw the first hit whip, the second hit easy to counter in that situation. Big mistake from Jun Ding. Bad placement.
Yeah, this is a no drive zone, not on Geese. Anyways, let's see how he's able to capitalize here. Geese, Moyo, synonymous with killers. Let's see what he does here.
Oh my gosh, chopping away at the ankles. Jet slip.
Is he going to get the follow-up? He does. The back 2-4. He's going to push down 2-3. Guaranteed relax speed. He waited a little bit just in case he got up. Tried to beat it up. Oh, what are you going to do? Oh, he caught him.
That was an amazing conversion. He's got raised though. Very far away. One bar, almost two. He can spend a bar here and be okay, but not going to get a chance to.
We got ourselves a game. Let's see what happens here. They're tied up now. Jun Ding able to get key hits here and there. But again, look at the meter. Moyle looking at 2 meters now. This could prove to be a big struggle here. You can't traditionally play how you would play Eddie against the rest of the cast. Anytime he goes into handstand position, relaxed position, there's a way that Geese can pick up not only with the back 3-2, but because he has meter, he can convert to even bigger combos.
Interesting. But here we go. Does he find a wall? He does.
All right, here, the mix-up, back 2. And it's one of those things, Eddie cannot sidestep. Eddie cannot sidestep at the wall. He does not want to take the risk of sidestepping at the wall either. However, Eddie has an incredible duck game.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, sidestep 34. That is his sidestep pretty much.
Sidestep 34. Got him out of the air too. The conversion, John Ding with a big lead. Gets it with the low. And look at this, John Ding. Eddie Gordo still here.
Y'all must have forgot. Y'all thought he was a Julia player. His true soul is with Capos.
I believe it. We're seeing it right now. Look at these lows. Repeating counter.
Against the knee. The follow-up here on the back 3.
Bounce.
Follow-up. This is going to hurt. This is going to be ouch.
Yeah, and that sequence from John Ding against most characters, it's relatively safe. They can't counter the knee. Geese Howard and a few other characters have some parries for it. Breaks the throw this time.
See what he does. The follow-up here. Goes into the throw again, but he has rage.
Yes, spends it immediately.
Oh, big opportunity. What's he go with? Sidestep 3+4 again.
Moyle's got 1 bar to work with.
Wow, point blank sidestep. He's going to get the conversion.
No!
Back,
the jump is good! Final round, game 1. John Ding versus Moyle.
Oh my gosh. This is intense. Match after match here in this top 8. We've been treated to such great Tekken.
Got them off the meter, though. Still going to build 1 bar by the end of this round, though. He's going to need it for the comeback, perhaps. John Ding has the early lead here. John Ding's added a lot of damage from a lot of low pokes. And Moyle's starting to do the same. Here come the mids!
Oh, John Ding might be able to close it out here. He's going to go for the back 2-3-3. New string, follow up. What's the mix?
Nothing. No, he's scared to counter. He's scared to counter, I think.
Not just that, he has range and he has meter. This could be big. He can make a comeback in a single hit.
Steve Howard not going to be able to do it. Look at him. John Ding. He's pumped up. He's pumped up. First game for Moyle.
Is that the look of defeat on Moyle's face? He is not looking confident. He was smiling early on. You could see the smile through the mask. But now he's going to have to go back to the drawing board, picks the Souk stage, smaller stage, maybe restricting the options here for Eddie. But again, none of that matters. The things that John Ding was doing, sidestep 3+4. Pure use of the down 3 to 4 slide. He was hitting every tool to force him to duck. He was controlling the pressure and the momentum of the match, which shouldn't normally be possible with Eddie Gordo.
Right, and you got to believe it too. Moyle, his run here today in the top 8, it's first against Knee. 2 losses in games that were very close. Every round's like, it's just not going my way. Now loses that game and felt the same way, right? He's winning some places. Final round situation, still not going his way. So, you know, it's got to be adding up on him.
What do you do in this situation, Rip? Nothing is going your way. How do you break out of that slump and get back into the game?
Start getting crazy.
Oh, man, if there's anyone that can go crazy, it's Geese Howard, and I want to see it. But right now, John Ding continuing this reign of confidence and dominance right now.
That's a great point, man. The confidence right now. John Ding choices.
Counter hit.
Give me that back 3-3.
He's dead.
No way, is he? Yeah, he is.
The unscaled Lassid, you got to remember.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot you're an Eddie Gordo guy.
I am an Eddie player. Don't judge me. We're buff. Let's see what he does. What is he going to do? Oh, he gets the counter. He knew he was going to press a button.
That was sick. That was actually sick.
Oh, and he's almost so close to the wall. This is very, very dangerous ground here.
Wow, he went for the low counter again.
He's dead.
Yo, what are you doing, Moyle?
Oh, never mind. The sidewall saves him. He had an opportunity.
John Ding, big lead. Geese Howard with rage. Working
so
on 1
close.
bar. If he gets back 3-2 here. Block the second hit.
The mix-up, that mix-up with the down 4-4 is one of the scariest things. You got to remember, is he going to finish it? Are you going to go for a punish? Are you going to try to interrupt? He finished it in a very unorthodox fashion and it ended up clipping Moyle.
Oh boy, John Ding, 1 round away from getting to the top 4 of this tournament. Moyle hasn't got a game yet in this top 8. He's got 1 bar to work with. Can he find something? Anything? Wait, off axis?
He's not going to get anything. The off axis is going to mess up everything. And look, he's in a bad position now.
Terrible. Now his back towards the wall. Oh my gosh, the handstand. Got him again, stepping.
Oh, he gets the follow-up. What's the mix-up? Sidestep?
You got to get.
Oh, he's dead.
It's over. John Ding moving into top 4 over Moyle. EVO 2022.
An amazing display of capoeira and Eddie Gordo mastery. He is popping up, of course, happy that he's going to move on towards our top 5. Moil goes out, tied at 5th place for the tournament. Unfortunate for him, but somebody has to lose.
And there you have it. Moil, very rough run out here, but 5th place at EVO in this stacked tournament, man. You know, can't be too upset with that, but obviously would have wanted to do better here in the top 8.
Oh, yeah. Man, we are treated to such great matches here. Both of the players are going to head back. Let's see some of the action that we just saw. Rip, run us through this.
Dude, this was crazy, man. I mean, this is the second game. This is the very end of it here, right? John Ding with the wall splat, puts him in a situation. Last time he just backed out, but this time he's like, no, I'm going to stay in your face. I'm going to make you mix, right? You got to guess this time, because prior to that, he just backed. He was like, you got rage and all these things. I don't want you to have a comeback. He was so confident. He's like, my mix is going to work. You're freezing up. It's over.
It was too much, and you know, the switch, and maybe a bit unexpected for a lot of people that are watching, but again, if you've been paying attention to the past few weeks, past few months, that Eddie Gordo was ready for tournament play. It was amazing to see, and I'm glad we got to see it on this stage.
And that just makes me wonder about all of these other players, right? We've seen so many players bring out these other characters, like me, for example, with the Fang Wei. He's been running the Fang nonstop throughout. However, maybe we're going to see another character show up here. Well, we are in the loser bracket. You see that John Ding moving into the top 4 loser semis. He will be waiting for the winner between Super Akuma and Arslan Ash. And here's the thing. Super Akuma Arslan Ash was supposed to be the match to get into top 8 on the winner's side of the bracket, but Shadow beating Arslan Ash there is why Super Akuma was like, oh, I just got to beat Shadow to get in. I can do that.
I have a story for you.
Tell me the story.
I was at the Hitbox booth on day 1 of EVO, and we were talking about the potential path. And who was there at the Hitbox booth? It was Super Akuma. Super Akuma was saying, I think Shadow can beat Arslan Ash. And in my mind, I was like, you know what? I don't know if that's possible. Shadow has beaten him early on. We saw that at TWC 2018. But he hasn't really done it since. However, there was a piece of information I forgot about. They recently played at a Minnesota Red Bull tournament, team tournament.
Yes.
They ended up playing long sets, and they played about 100 matches.
Wow.
And towards the very end, Shadow had the match downloaded, and it was dominating. And in fact, you saw it was 6-0 on that stream match when Arslan Ash played against Shadow. And the whole time, everybody, and you know everybody in this tournament, Super Akuma was preparing for Arslan Ash. Yeah, surprise. Shadow ended up taking it. And look at this. Now, because of that, Super Akuma able to make it into the top 8 winner's side.
Yeah, so this is Super Akuma's chance to prove to everyone that he could have beat Arslan Ash to make it into the winner's side of the bracket anyway, right? And if he does that, he's in top 4 of this tournament, right? That is going to be huge, absolutely huge. Going back to Shadow versus Arslan, though, I feel like since Shadow beat him, he hasn't really run the Claudio against him, right? So to see him bring out the Claudio, I feel like that was his answer.
Anyways, we're going to go into a matchup. 2 of the most beloved characters in Tekken 7. We have Zafina and Akuma.
Oh, yeah. People love them.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, they love these players for sure. That is without a doubt.
Yes.
2 of the most emotional and impactful players that we've seen throughout the series of Tekken 7. Arguably, Arslan Ash, really the rising star of the past few years. Anyways, we're going to go into the matchup. I am excited to see how this is going to play out, especially because Arslan Ash has been on record for almost every region where he comments like, oh, is Akuma still a problem for you guys? He's not a problem in Pakistan.
But we just saw what happened to Khan, right? Almost happened to Khan. And like it looked like Khan is having some issues.
Yeah?
I mean, maybe it was the nerves, being on the EVO stage and everything, but that was a very, very close first set against Super Akuma and his Akuma.
Yeah, and it's going to be fun. I can't wait to see how this is going to play out, of course.
Look at Arslan's fingers there, dude. I love the way he hits the buttons. It's so unorthodox compared to how most people play with their hands and their fingers on the stick.
I mean, he's like a surgeon when it comes to inputs and just the way he plays. Maybe that we're playing wrong. Maybe we're playing wrong.
We could be. I mean, he's the best, man. He's the guy to beat.
And again, I mentioned this before, and if you guys aren't familiar, once he gets to the loser's bracket, he becomes the most dangerous player on the planet. Look at the stats. He is almost unbeatable.
That's crazy, man. That's actually crazy. This is wild. This tournament's only going to get crazier and crazier. John Ding, top 4 of this tournament. I don't think anyone predicted that to happen.
No, and you know, it's funny because the last series of TWT events when we were having offline, he did not make a top 8 in any master event.
That's
so
right.
He has really trained and leveled up. You learning and using multiple characters, especially that Julia, which he really built up over the past few years.
You reminded me of that because back in 2019, I remember he was having so much trouble and he was trying to add the Julia. He was at the TWT finals for the LCQ.
Yeah.
He's like, I've been training Julia. I think Julia is the answer. And it was way back then, but he lost with it and it was not the answer then. Yeah. But he stuck with it, and here we are 3 years later, the anime training arc, and John Ding top 4 of EVO.
You love to see it. And you get, again, hard work pays off, and it definitely shows. And he is back here on the stage trying to fight and win. But right now it's all about Pakistan and France.
Pakistan versus France again. Super Akuma had to play Khan on the winning side of the bracket. Now he gets Arslan in the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, if you guys watching at home are watching this, you may not be familiar with Tekken 7. There is still time to play and learn this game. Pick up on it. You know, we are seasoned commentators on this game, but right now we're not even doing commentary. We're talking about a game that we love, and it's just so easy for us with this level of play to really enjoy it with you guys at home. So I hope you guys are paying attention and you guys are noticing the energy from this crowd, the energy from these players, and how great it is.
Got both of these guys fan favorites right now. We got a lot of EU representation here in the arena. Arslan Ash, of course, one of the fan favorites in general across Tekken. He's earned that respect from everybody. If you remember 3 years ago, people weren't so happy. They were kind of booing him out here. It's kind of like mixed reaction. Now, totally different story.
Yeah. Oh, big launch. He went for a big whip. He got a heavy uppercut. Unable to land here. Last day on Earth. Let's see. I mean, this is a very odd stage, of course, but again, Super Akuma, he's playing aggressively again. He is looking his way in, trying to find and chip away against Arslan. He caught him right there. He could have finished.
Could have. And, you know, the thing that was beautiful there was he punished the 1+2.
Oh my gosh, he caught him! He caught him!
Yo. Okay, that's a good start, Super Akuma.
But can he keep it up? That's the question. Can he keep it up for multiple rounds? Enough to close it out and win a game.
Yeah, he's got to save the meter that round too, right? So that's a huge deal when you're Akuma to have all that meter to rely on to make a comeback when you need it later.
I mean, do you want to talk about the track record between these players? Super Akuma has never beat him.
He has never beat him in
most
tournament. People against Arslan Ash.
That is true. But, I mean, in particular, Arslan Ash plays with a level of confidence against Akuma that is almost unheard of.
For sure. I'm curious. Oh, boy. I'm curious how much Akuma practice they even put in anymore.
I mean, do they even have any Akuma players? We don't see any of their notable Akuma players in tournaments anymore. I mean, maybe it's the difficulty of traveling, but still, there are a lot of questions that will be answered because we are back with offline play.
Exactly. Super Akuma now with great hop kick from Arslan Ash with Zafina.
That's one way to do it. Show him the confidence. Land Zafina's hop kick.
That's incredible.
That is definitely an ICFC bounty if I've ever seen one.
Land Zafina's hop kick.
Anyways, going into the action, let's see what happens. Again, the pressure here gets the flow, does not get a full combo, was in stance.
Wow, the jab there, caught her out of the 4-4-4. And this time Super Akuma, easy wall carry. Still building up that meter. It's going to look good for him in the final round. This meter keeps building like this.
Oh, Super Akuma's really going to have to mix things up. He has not been going low. He's been pressuring Arslan Ash with a lot of mids. Going for the jab, really trying to open up and find an opportunity. He's trying to react.
He got it.
That's one way to react, but the wall.
Goes for tech. Oh, boy.
That's smart. Arslan Ash knows not to deal with any of the funny stuff.
Teleport out of there.
Oh, the jab. He's going to have to be careful.
He's being really cautious. Power
he's
with
dead.
the launcher. Smart stuff from Arslan Ash.
And that is one of the sequences with Zafina that is rarely used in competitive play because it is so punishable. But at the end of the round, an amazing option. He was able to close it out.
Man, and this feels like such a struggle for Arslan. Like, he's in there. He's got the round count lead, but it's not easy at all.
I mean, this is what happens when you are the best player in the world. Everybody is going after you. Nice punish. He was ready.
Very nice punish. Nothing there. Could have had a back one, maybe?
Oh, the wall. Nice. He ducked the second hit on block. See how he goes. What's he going to do? Life deficit. He's in rage.
The backdash so effective from Zafina. Yeah, no meter, though, going to make this comeback way harder. Here's the down forward. Do we see more of them is the question.
20 seconds left.
The
Super
double
Akuma.
jump.
Is he going to... Oh, my
Down for
gosh.
one. Oh,
my gosh.
Oh, no. He wanted
put-
a fireball, right? You tell me he wanted a fireball there, Mark.
Never mind. You know, there could have been so many sequences there. Maybe he was expecting a down 3. Maybe he was expecting a down 1. Maybe a down forward 1. He bet it all on something. He was either a fireball, a dragon punch, whatever it was. He tried to react with something there.
That was rough. That was such a big bet. The pressure of the situation got to him, it seems like. Because I think he did try to uppercut there. I think he wanted, even though he didn't have the meter for it.
He's done stuff like that. We've seen in recent tournaments that he has baited out a frame trap where he would go for an uppercut and try to beat out his opponent's reaction. But Arslan Ash, too patient there. Too patient.
Way too patient. And that seems to be the key for both Arslan and Nee, right? Like, they're both such patient players, even when things are getting really crazy and intense.
Bro, it's been 3 years since we've done commentary at EVO. This is insane. I'm so glad we're back.
Dude, the crowd here is awesome. Absolutely awesome. I'm telling you guys, if you guys have never been here, get the arena tickets. Come and experience the arena because it is different than any other FGC event out there.
Anyways, going in, he gets a duck, but he's gonna get punished for it. Luckily, Akuma not having any meter, but Super Akuma locked and loaded, ready to go.
I mean, you gotta believe Arslan, that's a calculated risk. Like, I can just start the game, and what's he gonna do? Worst case scenario, 1-2, 1 uppercut, no big deal.
Yeah. I mean, early on, you want to take risks against Akuma. Once he has that meter, that's when you're not gonna mess around.
Exactly.
Anyways, we are in Geese Howard stage. Gets the follow-up to standing 3. Let's go. Pushing towards the wall. He might be able to close him out here. Sidewall doesn't matter.
Oh my gosh, what a combo. Arslan Ash first round. That was beautiful. And now that 1+2 and the extension there is because he noticed that Super Akuma was always challenging after the 1+2. And now the back dash down for 2. Arslan Ash is getting into a groove right now. He did not look this comfortable in the first set that we saw him in. So now I can see the groove come out. The back dash and down for 2, that's not something we've seen from him yet in this top 8.
Oh yeah, the mental Zafina gauntlet coming into play here, and Super Akuma guessing wrong and having to deal with this mix-up. Let's see what happens on Wake Up. Look at this, he's gonna have to be careful. Back to the wall here. Oh, he floats!
Oh boy, but that's good for Arslan.
Yeah, good for Arslan. Get some damage though, but again, in rage now, Super Akuma. His tournament life is being threatened right now.
Yeah, he's in big trouble here, but rage mode to Akuma, but he doesn't have meter. He's gonna need a lot of those down 4. There's 2 of them. Do we get a third? Go for it, just go for the third. It'll work.
Oh, the squid punch. He's done.
It's not gonna work, it's not gonna work. I'm trying to warn him. There you have it. Set point, Arslan Ash.
Fight.
The shining star of
I
Pakistan.
told him not to do it. What's he doing, Mark?
I mean, how else is he get? He has no meter. He can't really put the thread on. He has to do something. However, because he keeps doing it, it might give him opportunities towards the end of this round, but he's going to have to risk it all.
Third hit, yes. Oh, didn't reach.
The wall is crazy, man.
Yeah, and look at this corner. And look at the block from Arslan there, the down 3.
Tall order here. Super Akuma, if you're going to win this.
Woo, that was so good.
Oh my gosh, he might be done. One more mix-up could do it. One more mix-up could do it.
Arslan Ash, the pixel. Wait. He's made crazy comebacks with the pixel before.
He has no meter though.
But
he has no meter.
He's got to raise it even at combos.
How is he going to deal with this?
Earn it back, Super Akuma. You're running out of time.
Arslan Ash is just going to jab. He's going to keep it safe.
Duck and wall standing dude. Just run up and duck. Oh my God! He doesn't have time. He doesn't have time though. He's got to do this to spend the time. It freezes time. And now he's going to get a ton of damage.
He's going to stay. Arslan Ash can stay on the ground.
Ton of damage,
Arslan Ash will stay on the ground.
Running 3. Down 4. Run up and do it again. You have no time. You got to run up and do it again.
Oh my gosh, there's no time. Unfortunate.
Nice effort, but too big of a lead to overcome. Arslan Ash into the top 4 of EVO. Super Akuma out at 5th.
What a fight though. You got to give it up for the lone representative from Europe in our top 8, Allez France.
Of course. I mean, nice effort there, but man, that was a hard comeback to make. And just run up down for a 2-1 was so risky, but with all the down 4s we had seen from him, it was actually a good mix.
It was a good mix, and if the positioning had been a little bit better, if he had better position for the wall, if he had some meter as well, it could have been different. But the thing is, the key, there was not enough time.
Yeah, not enough time. He didn't have the positioning and no meter, right? Like those 3 things together made it so much more difficult. It made it a lot easier for Arslan to say, I'm staying on the ground after this demon hits me, right? So
that's a bad combination.
Bad combination.
Anyways, going into this, guys, we have a treat. Of course, the winners final will be coming up. It is going to be an extended set. It's going to be a race to 3, and it's going to be between Korea and Pakistan. We have Knee versus Khan.
Yes, this is a matchup that I'm very, very interested in because Khan, he's looked beatable. Like, people have taken games off of him, but Knee has looked ridiculous. But if anyone has a chance against him, it's going to be Khan or Arslan from what I've seen so far. John Ding also can potentially get in there, right? But he's got to go through Arslan Ash first to even have a shot.
It's going to be fun, and, you know, there's so much that can happen. We are down to our final 4 players, but we are going to take a short break, and we are going to be back with some more Tekken 7 action live from EVO 2022. Be right back.
You gotta just believe hard enough. But here, Chikarin does have the advantage here. Can Gen stop it though? Here in geometric plane, tried to go for the demon pod at the back 2-1. Still no one home there. Gen was able to capitalize conservatively though.
The formula for each of these guys' games, it's always poke it out until Gen gets a random hop kick or Chikarin gets a random counter hit F4. It's always been like that.
Yeah, I think I would disagree saying it's all part of the plan, my guy. It's just so calculated by these two. And Rising 2 there from Gen. Chikarin already enraged. The wall. Oh, there we go. Gen. Big advantage here getting that round.
The wall carry on back 3 Back 3-4, 1+2 is crazy.
It is. Yeah, she just
so
pushes
far.
you. Yeah, insane, right? And this is Chikarin's home domain. For him to be able to get that on him. Oh, red tape lands. Tried to go for the mid. Oh, you saw that Sabaki.
He's looking for him. You know he's looking for him. Chikarin right now maintaining his distance. He really doesn't want to deal with Gen. Hop kick. Here we go.
All right, the damage. Chikarin's going to make this one count. Tried to go for the Demon Pop for Wake Up. Oh, Heaven and Earth. You know that he's going to follow that one up. Nice block on the low. Who's going to take this one? Holy smokes. Gen. 2 rounds straight. But Chikarin has been here before.
Yep, we've seen this movie before. Can Chikarin come back from this? Gen right now, the winning in the poke department. Backdashing and backdashing. Back 2-1. Chikarin looking for it more and more.
Yeah, and we see that playing it more conservatively. Got to watch out for those hop kicks that Gen just throws out. Oh, Zen, nice block and goes for the launch.
All right, are we going to see a wall? No, just a bit short. Chikarin now has Gen up against the wall. He does have access to rage, though. Got to be super careful. Up forward 2, sprain kick, answers back. Gen turning it up, and he gets the rage drive in. Is this going to kill? Is this going to go to the other side of the stage? No, one more hit for either of these guys. Who's going to take it? Back to Chikarin, still alive.
Alive and kicking, kid. Chikarin, what a close situation there from Gen. If that combo, if he was just a little shy of life, he would have gotten it. But Gen starts things off with a hop kick. Excellent stuff. Tries to push for the wall. Chikarin has to fight his way out of it.
Down back 2. Now Chikarin, again, losing a lot of health so early into the seconds of this game. Gen's been so strong with these pokes. The parry, Chikarin.
Oh my goodness! It's happening. He's going to get the wall. Gen closing it out, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome back to EVO 2022 live from Las Vegas, Nevada. We're at the Mandalay Bay right now. Tekken 7 top 8 underway. We are down to the top 4, and it's time for the winner's final with Knee versus Khan.
Oh, this is going to be fun. 2 of the best players, 2 of the most storied players that we've seen from the past few years. But we got to talk about right now the legend, Knee, fighting for his first Tekken 7 title here, and he's in a good position. He is in the winner's finals.
But this is the problem. He's got Khan his way. Look at Khan right now, man. He's feeling the pressure of being on this EVO stage.
Bro, did he lose already? I can't tell.
He looks like he's in deep thought, right, in concentration. He understands the opportunity that's in front of him is what I think it is. If he beats Knee here, he potentially sets up Knee versus Arthur in loser's final, right?
Hey, I want to see it. Let's do it.
And here's the thing. Knee hasn't lost to anybody in this tournament.
He's made everybody look bad.
But neither has Khan. Khan has not lost to anyone here at EVO 2022. They're both here undefeated.
They're both here to play. I am excited to see how this is going to play out.
I don't think, actually, that Knee has dropped a game in this tournament.
In the tournament?
In the tournament.
Whoa.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Chad. Let me know if you saw anything.
We'll get that stat. We will get that stat. But
I am pretty sure he has not dropped a game to anyone.
That is I wonder if that's if he could do let's not count our chickens before they hatch.
I'm fairly sure though.
Wow. Anyways, we are gonna go into the action. It is gonna be the winners finals. 3 out of 5. The first to 3 games will secure a spot in grand finals.
That's the thing. Best of 5 in this situation, right? A longer set. We start off on the Infinite stage. Fangway versus Geese Howard. The Fangway. Game on.
All right, here we go. Knee with the aggressive start here. Looking for positioning. And, Knee has been working on his backdash or something because he is utilizing it in such a good way.
Yeah, his movement in general, right? And just the poke game he applies with it, with Fangway, has been so effective, obviously, against everyone. Float conversion, he didn't expect to catch that one. Back tempo too far away that time. And, of course, he's coming off of just beating Mayo Ills Geese Howard, right? So now a little different style of Geese, perhaps.
Yeah, and you know, I think character-wise, Khan has a lot of training, especially against the Fengwei. You know, Kuiper was out there very recently playing a lot of sets against the Pakistani player, and he is a very, very strong Fengwei player. Maybe not to the level of Knee, but he knows the character very well, specialist.
I thought he was supposed to be here at EVO too. Oh my gosh, great punish. And first round of Khan, and that was a pretty good round.
Yeah. Knee himself, not a stranger to Geese. He's used Geese in past tournaments, even in past EVO tournaments, working his way towards top placings. So we'll see. And again, Geese, one of those characters, again, that's just so powerful. Once he hits you, he hits so hard.
Right now, Knee applying the same basic game plan we've seen, right? Single jab, establish the offense, down forward ones, back fours, down fours, just poke away at the health. On edge back a little bit, and they got a lot of time to work with. Most of the Knee's matches that we've seen have been close to timeout situations. Great block in the forward 1-2 that time. Back Kempo step's gonna work out. Punish it there, and that's a good lead for Knee. And now he's gonna be comfortable just to let that time wind down a little bit.
Yeah, let's see how he handles it. I mean, look at this. Already 20 seconds left in the round. These guys still just having been poked each other. They're not taking huge risks.
2 bars. Khan might make a risk. He might take one right now. Let's see. 10 seconds. He's got rage too.
I mean, there's no way he can break him down. There's no way.
Yeah, he just chose not to go in. That was an interesting choice from Khan. He wanted to save the meter, perhaps.
The thing is, when Geese gets towards the end of the round, he has to take huge risks. He doesn't have moves like a rage drive. He doesn't have quick ways to get in and pressure his opponent. He has to play off fundamentals, and that's going to be so hard to do against Knee.
Man, you just probably triggered a bunch of people in chat. You know, you said Geese has to play with fundamentals? How is he going to do that, Mark?
Let them talk. Anyways, he has the meter. I mean, that's a key element there. Khan has not had an opportunity to use any of that meter just because he can't get in on Knee.
But
there hasn't been an opportunity.
I feel like he should just force the max mode mix if he has to when time is winding down at least, right? Like right now, he's hitting a full bar. He hasn't used anything.
Yeah. I mean, but what are you going to do? The lows are going to get him. Yeah, maybe Knee's not going to block him, but Knee knows how much life he has left.
Sure.
The mids aren't going to get him. He's going to react to him.
Yeah,
How does he do it? How does he do it? That's going to be crazy.
Look at his life bar. You can see there's a small, tiny lead from Knee. Side step less has been working out. Down back speed, no counter. That's on rage mode for Khan. 7 seconds, full bar.
Again, that same situation. How do you get in?
He's bent the meter this time. He's chipping away. He's going in. Down 4 again. Doesn't get it. The fish hook and right on time for Knee to hold on to the round.
Here we go. 2 rounds to 1. That was a valiant effort, but again, it wasn't enough. Knee playing it very safe. Goes for the safest option that he has.
It cost him 2 meter, too.
Yeah.
He needed to go in early. He needed to do it the previous round. And this is still the first game. Knee's so composed despite losing that first round.
Nice. Down forward 2, keeping the pressure here. Nice punish there from Knee.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Finally gets a big hit, gets a lot of damage out of this, and Geese really showing what he has. Now life lead in favor of Khan. This is where the tables are turning, and now Knee has to make the approach. Great
Here
stuff.
we go. Final round, game 1. And Khan's looking focused right now. He's going to have that meter built up right there. There you have it.
Yeah.
Ducks to throw nothing, though.
This time, Knee not opting to go for the 1+2 there. Had an opportunity, did not bite. Let's see what he does.
How did he choose to duck there for that block? That was ridiculous, to block the down 2. Gets thrown! Nobody's breaking these 1+2 throws.
Oh, he went for the Kempo backswing. Let's see what he does. Goes for the throw once again.
Uh-huh.
And again, finding a way just to put pressure. But again, Khan, with that meter, he could destroy Fengwei if he gets a nice solid hit.
Exactly.
But I don't think Knee's going to have an opening. That's the thing. Knee rarely leaves an opening for that kind of stuff.
You got to fish. You just got to fish and believe.
He's going for it. He's trying to fish.
1+2, get off. Time. 15 seconds now. It's going to go down below 10 for sure.
Oh,
back it up! Back it up! Yo, Knee, how did he do that? He backed up and said, like, you're going to move forward? Boom!
The reverse Kempo step, the spacing, predicting and knowing when his opponent's going to swing. Knee had such an amazing read there. Of course, ends it with the Iron Mountain Barge. That was crazy. That was crazy.
He suckered him in, right? He suckered him in with the Kempo backstep.
Yeah.
He's like, you're short on life, right? You know I have the lead. You have to come forward now. And when you do, I've got this attack ready to cover your approach.
Yeah, he got him with the commitment there. Anyways, that was great. So Knee able to take it. It was a nail biter, of course, went to the final round. But again, it's not over. There are still 2 more games to win if Knee wants to move on. However, you can't count out Khan. Khan made it here in the winner's side for a reason.
For sure. And you saw how close that game was. That was probably the closest game I've seen Knee have.
Yeah.
And, you know, if he had hit one of those back threes, it would have been Khan's game at the end. But here we go. Game 2. G-Corp Helipad at night is going to be the stage we play on. This stage should allow for some easy wall-to-wall combos.
How is Geese Howard in Tekken?
How?
This is crazy.
And we got Final Fantasy characters. We got Walking Dead characters. We got everything out here.
And it was going right into the matchup here. Gets a nice punish. Knee's gonna have to be careful. There is a wall in play, but look at that, just maneuvering, sidestep, low parry.
That was, oh yeah, the step. He sidestepped up, down, forward for the low parry.
Yeah, good stuff. Knee with the presence of mind, really able to capitalize, gets the hit. This is big. Positioning though, that is very key. And now Khan keeping that pressure. Oh, he floated him out of the forward 1+2. You're not swiping me, swiper, no swiping.
Counter though! Khan closing out the round. There you go. Easy combo. Ain't dropping nothing.
Rage Art for the round win. Watch this cinematic entrance.
Of course. Beautiful stuff. And if you're Khan, you got to be feeling a little bit more confident, right? Like you lost the first game, it was close, and now you got the first round again. Like you got to feel like I can do this. I can believe this. I can beat this guy. And look at the low parry. Khan's on point right now. Wall showed up really close there. Thought he had a little bit more of an off-axis approach.
Oh, wow. Look at this. He just ended up he wanted to be able to build meter again.
And that's the thing, right? He's spending meter a lot faster this time. Realize he probably held on to it a little too long in that first game.
That's such a scary situation. The way he spikes him down and goes for the shoulder, but then still has enough time to recover and force a mix-up reaction.
Nice 1-1-2 down to Khan. 2 rounds to 0. You're in game 2.
I expect Knee to turn it up here. I expect Knee to kind of maybe a little go in on the offensive here.
I feel like the opposite is happening. Khan has been way more offensive in this game. And here you go. He got him with the home attack counter hit. That's a good combination, Mark. Back 3-2. This time the whiffs. Knee with the double step.
Uh-oh.
Got him with
Wall
the bounce.
bounce and the down 4-3 again. Wow, he caught him. Knee in the right position. He's going to try to pick him apart.
Rage mode for Khan, though. And almost 2 meter. Back it up.
Punish.
Man, can Khan close him out? He's just doing it. Just do it. You got to believe. You got to try.
Yeah, I mean, he's using that meter, got rid of it, building up a second meter again. Let's see what he does.
Smart choice. Try it at the beginning of the round, right? That way you have the whole round to build back the meter for the potential final round situation. Smart stuff.
Got to prepare for the long battle, the long haul, right up, down forward, two's putting in work.
Don't step. That's so smart. Use the homing attack. Knee has been stepping everyone.
He's baiting, dude. He's going to do backswings and reverse kempos. That is a key that works so well against that down forward, too.
Oh, the punch counter. Oh, he dropped the combo, Mark!
This is not good!
He's in rage! 1+2 throw, back it up!
Maybe he just wanted rage!
Oh boy! 1+2, you back it up! Blue stuff! It's blocked! Rage mode on!
He tried it with punish! Oh my god, there it is! There it is!
Final round! Khan can't believe it! He looked up like, how did I lose that round? Back 3-2 start of it. Just do it. Let's go.
Not only that, he has the positioning, the wall, and he still has meter. He can do more damage on a mix-up. What is he going to do?
Khan's got plenty of meter.
Oh, Knee's just out of there. He's already out.
But yeah, he can't get by another back 3-2. What a float conversion. Hey, this is crazy. All right, Khan, find the back 3-2. Just do it. Just believe. Max mode and go. Max mode and go off the step.
He should be able to close it out.
It should be. That'll be it. There you go. Khan on the board. One apiece.
What an amazing sequence that final round. He finally got the back 3-2, ended up cashing out the meter and made it happen. We are tied here in our winners finals.
One of the things I noticed yesterday about Knee's playstyle, he was free to move. He would take all the pokes while moving, not hitting buttons, no getting counter hit, and people were just poking him back. And I was thinking, if people just commit to launchers on him, it's much riskier, right?
Yeah.
Khan adjusted there with a lot of homing attacks, a lot of just fishing with back 3-2s. He's like, you know what? Even if I don't get it, I'm going to max mode cancel and I'm going to go. And so far, that strategy has been much more effective for him. Knee has stuffed a lot of stuff with down forward 1, float conversions, etc. And he's done a great job of stopping a lot of Geese's approach. But now, we go to the infinite stage.
Round 1. Anyways, this is crazy. So we are tied up here in our winners finals. Both of these players opting for an optimal position here in our grand finals. You want to be in the grand finals. You want to be waiting for your opponent. Especially with that Arslan Ash guy in the loser side.
He's pretty good.
He's pretty damn good. Anyways, you can't count out any of the players yet. Going into the action, nice side steps here from Knee, working his way around. They're doing that clockwise dance in the middle of the water here, the Infinite Azure.
Of course.
Khan with the lead. Things are changing in terms of the way they're poking up close. Khan is coming out at the advantage more often than earlier in the match.
And the throw again.
Come on.
And there's the wild standing one. Man, I saw Knee adjusting his seat. He was shocked at that one, actually. So here we go. Knee finally starting to show some cracks.
All right, we'll see how he deals with double Reppuken.
Counter hit down 4.
He was already committed to the Reppuken. Probably could have had a launcher, but unable to do something with it. Trying to keep it safe. Let's see what happens with the life lead again. Khan finding his way in. Knee hasn't been using reverse Kempo. He hasn't been using any of the side step down back threes.
Woo! That was beautiful.
100% hit rate. He's going to land those. Those hop kicks are his territory.
Yeah, that was a complete whiff punish too, right? He's just been sidestepping without hitting buttons, as I talked about earlier. Khan, for some reason, has stopped using the homing attack because I guess he doesn't want to get countered, perhaps. But that time he saw the counter, saw he had time to dash him and hop kick for the whiff punish.
Big opportunity. Let's see how he's going to deal with it right now. Knee with the slight lead. He wants to get that round back. He wants to tie things up. Again, going for that throw. Khan has been getting a lot of throws. Time is running out. 1-3. Follow up. What's he going to do? How's he going to deal with it?
It's over. Knee's just going to block. And that's the situation. As the time's running out, if you hit a button, you absorb a hit, you might lose the round from that. So very smart attempt there from Khan, despite losing it.
Right now, gets the big 1+2 grab to start things off. Punish, he's ready.
That's a great punish.
Yeah, Knee knows math. He's going to get those every single time. Nice, down two. Knee is starting to open up with pressure.
Definitely.
He's starting to use some of the tools.
Back Kenpo!
That has been the killer of the story. During peak moments of the match, Knee knows when his opponent's going to react, and he'll go for the reverse Kenpo too.
And Knee trying to take the lead in the set, make it 2-1. And yes, Knee definitely turning up the offense here as we moved into round 3 of this game. But you see Khan's meter. He's got a ton of it stacked up now. Could be very easy. What a punish there again from Knee. Full meter now for Khan though. He's got to fish. He's got to go. Where are the homing attacks? He stopped using them completely, and I felt like that was some of the biggest tools to help him have success in game 2.
That's the thing too. I feel like the building up the mind game, maybe he's forcing Knee to sidestep, maybe give Knee that false sense of confidence to go for it, and then he'll start pulling them out.
Could be.
He has meter. He has a ton of meter. There's so many things that he can. Oh my God!
My goodness!
1+2 clutch with Knee. The follow-up. There's going to be a mix-up here. What's the mix? He goes for a quick and easy mid.
He got him!
He's dead. He's dead. He is dead.
He did back 3. It's a back 3-2 again.
Deadly Neo Rave. Gonna do the entire thing. That last hit is a doozy, baby.
Boom! And look at this. Final round to take the lead in the set. Who's gonna get it?
He
had
has
the step.
meter. He has meter as well.
That's fantastic for him. No throw break on you this time.
Uh-oh. How's he gonna deal with it? I feel like Knee's gonna turn it up. He's gonna start going in.
I mean, Khan's going in.
He's gonna have to cut him off at the pass. What's gonna happen? No duck. Follow-up fish hook. Again, try to control the space here between both of these players. Now Knee starting to sidestep.
And there's the homing attack finally.
He did a dash block with the sidestep.
Khan though behind by half a life bar, but he's got 2 meters to work with. I love the single back because he's trying to get Knee to throw out that parry again. Back tempo!
How is he this good with that move?
I don't know. But Khan right now, he's got range in 2 meters with geese.
He's gonna do it again. He's aiming for it.
Of course, and the pixel. P-powered, not gonna happen today. Knee 2-1 now in this winner's final. Needs one more to get to the grand finals.
Everyone at home, we are watching a living legend. Knee, one of the most storied players in Tekken competitive history, putting on a clinic, really showcasing his ability to adapt with almost any character and continuing on with his pure dominance of this tournament series today. Wow, he is amazing. A monster.
Absolute monster. First started traveling, I think, to the US way back in 2010,
yeah.
if I'm correct. But yeah, man, he is phenomenal, but yet to win an EVO in Tekken 7, right? He's won one in Tekken Tag 2, not in Tekken 7, not here in Las Vegas.
All right, here we go. 1,200 people gathered. They have competed throughout the entire weekend, and it's all coming down to our final few players. Right now, this being the winner's side finals. Knee is up 2-1. He's trying to secure his spot in our grand finals, but Khan right now fighting back, but Knee with the early low parry into the wall. 1+2?
Yeah, weird choice. Very strange. But look at this. The damage is there in the back Kenpo. You asked how is he so good at this? I think back to Rev Major. You see JDCR do the running twos, the drag up, your back kept the running twos on reaction.
You called Rev Major from 2017?
Yeah.
That's how far back of a throwback. That was the last time we really saw Nee use this character. You are correct.
And he was so good with reverse cancel step there, right? So it's just a throwback. That move was actually toned down a little bit since then. And now it's kind of toned up a little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah, but for Nee, what you can't tone it down because Nee knows when you're going to do something.
Exactly.
And when you know when it's going to happen, who cares about the nerf? You're going to hit and you're going to land.
Exactly. Back 3-2. He knew that one was going to land. Khan takes him to the wall. Here's the combo. Hey.
Oh, he has rage,
Get
though.
it out of
he
here.
He has rage, though.
Okay. Oh, man.
Goes for the mid. The follow-up here. Oh.
Counter down back 3.
You better guess right.
Oh,
he might be dead.
Wait, the sidewall saves him. The jab conversion. He's got rage. Spend it. Why didn't you spend it? Oh my gosh,
What
Khan.
a scramble sequence. He made it way more pressure than it could have been. Rip lost his voice on that part. Oh my gosh, what are we doing?
Yo, Khan, he is trying so hard.
Oh,
beautiful.
What a precise hop kick there from Nee. Nee is so ready. His reaction's on point.
Wow, no wall splat. Good throw break, though. Khan has a meter to work with.
Nice back two block. The follow-up here. Let's see what he does. Nee maneuvering his way away from the wall, but he's going to watch out. That Kempo step is always there.
That's an interesting choice to pick this stage. For someone who's going to walk away from the wall, you're like, all right, well, I'll get to the next wall then. Max mode for the mix here. He's going to not have meter for a combo for damage, though. Rage mode available. It's close. It's very close.
Oh, they ducked and they flashed each other. What's going to happen?
Both doing jabs. The damage, no
that
counter.
Was the counter.
Oh, my goodness. The back four. The fish hook. And Nee is on set point to go to the grand finals.
Nee is a god.
No throw break, though.
Oh, this could be
Khan.
Khan's.
He's a god.
This could be Khan's moment. He had the biggest opportunity there.
So many opportunities right now. Just slipping away, but they're so small and so fast.
Yeah, the way Nee is playing, it really has to put so much pressure on Khan. Finding ways in. He ran up, he got the hit. Look at this. He's whittling away Nee here.
Back B2, and the timing was perfect. The timing on that back B2 was so good. We're going to final round. It's still set point for Nee.
Such an important round here. If Khan can get this, he will tie things up. But Nee, he's putting in work.
He back Kenpo step the back 3 in his face.
Oh, he delayed it.
Yes.
Nice punish, gets the knockdown, the follow-up as well. Got some extra damage.
Counter down 4.
Oh, he dropped it.
What are you doing?
That could have been the worst mistake we've seen in this set so far.
That's huge, but he still has a big lead. Big lead and a bar meter. Nee chipping back away at this lead, though.
He could have had the winning mix-up, though.
It could have been, but it's not. Instead, Nee's almost got him. The counter. The wall's right there, though. He's going to live. Last chance, Khan. Down 2. Nee is going to the grand finals of EVO 2022.
What an amazing set between these two players. Nee, the legend. Moving on to our grand finals. Khan has to be beating himself up over that missed opportunity after the counter down 4.
Huge mistake there from Khan. And you know, when you're playing against a player of the caliber of Nee, the way he's playing in this tournament entirely, you cannot afford those mistakes.
Man, oh man, we have ourselves some more great Tekken action. Nee, the legend, we will see him a little bit later, but now that means Khan is moving to the losers bracket, and we're going to see him a little bit later.
Yeah, and look at this, man. I think this is the part where that down 4 comes in. Oh no, this was the counter. Oh my gosh, and Nee got it there, and then the down 2 to close it out. Yeah, that was just right after the drop combo that we saw from Khan. And Nee with the celebration, the pop-up. He's on the winner's side of grand finals. Has yet to win an EVO Las Vegas Tekken 7 tournament. Just needs one set to do it.
Oh man, and of course the next matchup, I am excited because we get to see Jun Ding. He was the crowd favorite so far today. You know, he pulled out the Eddie Gordo unexpected, maybe unexpected pick to a lot of people, but he showed success with that. He's going up against Arson Ash, and that is going to be a fun matchup. I cannot wait to see how that is going to play out as the players step to the stage and get prepared. Any thoughts on what we might see? It is wild. What do you think?
I mean, I think that Arson Ash's style with Zafina is that he's going to try to backdash you, right? And when you have that backdash, you need a character that can approach very well. Julia is a fantastic character to approach with, right? Party crasher elbow, can close the distance very safely, right? You've got the forward 4-3s, etc. So there's a lot of stuff. The lunge punch can just all of a sudden change the game, right? So I think there's a lot of good tools here for his character. I don't think we're going to see an Eddie here, right?
No, I
think like a 0% chance.
I mean, if it's a blowout,
maybe 1%.
If it's a blowout against Julia, then maybe there's a chance. But again, you have to remember, this is a smaller set. This is going to be a race to 2.
Oh my gosh!
So there's a chance. There is a chance he could pull it off. Maybe he could pull out a surprise. Maybe he could change the pacing. But either way, it's going to be tough. It's a tall order because these guys have played before in the past, and Arslan Ash has always come out on top. I mean, I feel like that's for most Arslan Ash matches, right? But it's going to be tough. I am excited to see the decisions made here from Junding because right now the ball is in his court. We know how Arslan is going to approach the match. He's going to backdash. He's going to sidestep. But as you mentioned, Julia has so many amazing tools, not only to catch backdash, but also to catch sidestep.
Yes.
It's going to be a pure battle of 3D wits and intensity.
And the thing that, I'm kind of overlooking with Junding, his approach in this bracket, right? His run through this bracket, JDCR, Anakin, Rangchu, just crazy. Mayo, right? Like, that's how he got here in this position in the top 4. If he wins here, he gets to play against Khan, right? And let's not forget, in this top 4, we got 2 Korea, 2 Pakistan. And those are the matchups. Korea won the first round.
Arguably the strongest regions in Tekken right now. I mean, and they have been throughout maybe a good portion, depending on the arc that you're talking about. Pakistan really stepped into the scene after 2019 as we went on right before the pandemic, and they are still strong. They are showing up here in this world tournament, really representing for their play style and their country.
I mean, look at it. Their region.
Oh my God, what is he doing?
Holy moly.
What is he doing?
Maybe he's thinking, you got to stick backdash. So do I.
Damn, the battle of the backdashes?
It could be.
I wasn't ready for this. I was convinced he would try with Julia.
I was too, but that's even more surprising because he has so much confidence to pick this here, right? Because I talked about the TWT LCQ 2019 where he was like, I think Julia is the answer. For him to go to Eddie here, he is very confident in his Eddie.
We're about to find out what Junding has in store. As I mentioned earlier, it's going to be all on him, but I did not expect this.
Oh my gosh.
Those tricks are not going to work. Not against Arslan.
And did you see the backdash range that Arslan had there? It's like, well, you can try it.
That was a nice one.
Uh-huh.
And it was the chase down is happening. These guys are have their cars in reverse.
They're both moving in reverse.
Yep. Back up, horn blazing. Let's see what happens. Oh! What a wonderful down forward 2. Threads the needle. And look at Arslan Ash, sidewall stun, but still converts to some damage.
Wait a second. Wait, did he get him?
No way. What was going on there?
No. And it's even weirder that he used it in that situation with the wall close to Eddie's back. I feel like that's where that rage guard seems to miss really and cause crazy camera things to happen.
Yeah. That was definitely a hard
read. Nice try.
And that's one of the problems here, especially with those commitments and some of the attacks. Zafina just ready to play cleanup.
Very nice. And Arslan looks super comfortable against the character matchup here with Zafina versus Eddie.
Oh, no! That is weird. I feel like that's stuff that Eddie does to people, but it happened to Eddie this time.
Yep.
Oh,
man, we're in trouble right now. Oh, he got mixed.
And the follow-up here, down forward 1-2-1. Looking to close that out in 2 straight rounds. Man, maybe Eddie was not the right choice.
It's definitely looking that way. And again, as you mentioned, short set, only 1st to 2 this time around.
Yeah, of course, this will knock out our 4th place player. As we get down to our final 3, who's going to do it? Arslan Ash is looking really strong here in this opening game.
Beautiful! Mirage! Let's go. Wall combo. Junding needed that.
Oh, and he gets the damage. The mix goes for the sidestep 4, and he caught him in the air. He went for a forward 4 there. Arslan knowing the options, knowing what he's able to pull out here.
Counter! 1+2.
He's just wailing on him right now. He has the wall opportunity, just short of it.
The poke, Junding with rage right now. Are we going to get the rage drive? Is he going to fish for rage art again?
Oh, what a block. Why would you block? Why would you risk it?
And he was hesitating like crazy there, right? I think that rage art that he missed, it kind of put that hesitation in him when he had that situation there. Rough.
Either way, amazing display of patience from Arslan Ash. Backdashing, sidestepping, counter hit, getting the launchers in between things. Junding, that was close. Okay, so Julia is the option that we talked about earlier.
Sure.
What about Lucky Chloe?
I don't know. I mean, it depends how much he's been playing her, right? Is he going to hover it? Oh, he's going to Julia. I think the Julia's been, it's what got him here.
Yeah.
Right?
He's thinking about it, though. He is definitely thinking about it.
This is a very tense decision.
Because whatever he locks in,
he's going to go with the main.
Oh, man, this is tough. 3 straight rounds. usually would deter somebody, but he is locking in to his sole main, his main since day one.
This is awesome, though.
It is, because, again, there are certain connections players have with their characters where they can do things instinctively, almost without thinking. And this is obviously the character for him. Just like round 2 earlier, we saw him use Panda. That is his character. But he has to dig deep.
Very deep, right? Because it seems like the character, it's not all there, right? Like he's playing in a way that's like, this is my character. I'm going to try it against Arslan Ash. But he's not like really prepared for the actual matchup, right? And this is his first try that we've seen with Junding versus Arslan Ash.
Yeah.
As far back as I can think.
As far back as I can remember as well. And we are going into the game. I hope you guys are ready for it. Arslan Ash up 1-0 right now in this loser's bracket match.
Oh man, and if Arslan wins this, we get Arslan versus Khan in the loser final.
Yeah.
Junding though, beautiful. Finishing strings, all right, we got it. And this string being safe there is so good for Eddie Gordo, right? And man, all right.
And that's the thing too, is because it has a second and a third hit. It's so threatening, especially by the wall. Look at that. Here we go. Unscaled last hit. The follow-up here goes for a sidestep 3+4, keeping that pressure. Good patience from Junding.
Oh no, he tried the spring kick. Eddie's spring kick leaves him back there. Very dangerous. And look at the comeback that Arslan Ash is able to make from that one mistake.
Yeah, very vulnerable, and that was the great block, of course, and a even greater punish there from Arslan Ash. Down back 2. Okay, wait a minute. Nice block.
We're all caught up. Rage versus Rage. Rage Driver and Lowe's coming at you. What you gonna do?
Oh, unfortunate. He did not have enough life to survive that. Slow motion for me.
Yeah, Arslan had the life lead there. Here we go. Arslan 2 rounds away from getting the top 3 of this tournament. Look at the defense. He looked like he blocked that before it even came out. What an interrupt!
You got 12 frames in between. I got a 12-frame counter hit launcher.
Perfect.
That was sick.
He's a math wizard. He's
That's
a calculus student.
Exactly why he picked the character. I know now. I get it.
Just for that?
Yeah.
The one thing is like, hey, I did it. Cool. But now you better win the round.
Yeah. I have a feeling Arslan's not going to do that poke anymore. Not that poke mix-up. Anyways, going into it, he does have the life lead. You better capitalize. You put in all that work. You showed off the technology. Down 2-3 should end it. No, he goes over the back 1-4-3. Again, clean, nice, able to end it.
And he needed that round, right? It gives him a little bit of confidence here.
Yeah, not a complete blowout there. Interesting that he went for the wall standing 1. That's actually a high. Maybe he tried catching him. Maybe there was a sidestep. I don't know what he was going for there, but doesn't matter here. Goes for the homing opportunity.
Yep. But Arslan looking for that wall splat. Look at these counter hits. Not finding them right now, though. Junding doing a very good job. But look at the defense of Arslan blocking these lows.
Why is he blocking them? That's the question. He doesn't have to.
He doesn't, but he's going to because he knows it's coming. He's so confident in his decision-making with his reads. And just like that, it's set point for Arslan. Junding, big deep breath there.
Yeah, Junding, he needs to really put all of what he's got left because this is on an elimination point for him. He needs to do something.
Okay, just run it back 2. Let's go.
Oh, he went for the high option. I like what I'm seeing here. Trying to force Arslan Ash to maybe second guess what his options are defensively.
Yep. Got to do it. Finally.
That was homing. Oh, what a block. And he's trying to float him.
Yeah, thankfully for Junding, that didn't float. Boom! That was tight. Junding here. Wall K should be short. Dang it.
Okay, nice block follow-up. He's going to get the hit.
Oh, boy. We still got him game. It's not over. Final round. Game 2.
Let's see if Junding could do it. I mean, this would be miraculous. You got to remember that first game they had was 3-0. Junding fighting for his tournament life here. Goes for an instant wall standing 4. Now, because he brandished that out, he's going to start going in with the lows.
Oh my gosh, finish it. Just finish it.
The built-in mix-up. Deep dash 4-4-4.
He's feeling good. He's moving. He is moving right now.
Oh, man, I feel like he's going to throw out a big mix-up. He's going to go
for
it.
He wants a whip to whip punish. Arslan actually hesitated on that whip punish.
What's he going to do?
No, boy, didn't confirm. Darn it.
This is going to hurt. It's not going to kill.
It's a ton of damage.
But the mix-up.
Oh, boy, into nothing. Arslan trying to close it out and go to top 3. Junding trying to survive.
Time's wondering. Oh, my gosh, he's done.
Caught him as he came in down forward 1-4. Nicely done. Arslan Ash takes out Junding and moves in to top 3 of the tournament. But shout out to Junding. 4th place here at EVO 2022. Nicely done.
South Korea getting 4th place here with his amazing play with Julia, but also Eddie Gordo. Pleasure to see, of course. Very much a crowd pleaser, but Arslan Ash, the story champion from 2019, making his comeback and now guaranteeing himself a top 3 finish.
This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Our top three, we got Nee sitting on the winner side of Grand Finals. We got Khan sitting in loser final, going to be going up against Arslan Ash. Pakistan v. Pakistan. Winner gets Nee, who's on the winner side of Grand Finals for potentially 2 sets. Think of the possibilities there. Like, you know, process all of it because it's nuts.
We are on crash course. You know, I said it earlier, a lot of people want to see Nee and Arslan Ash, but first, Khan is in the way. Can Khan put a stop to his fellow Pakistani player, a player that he trains with and plays with all the time? That's what's going to make it interesting. From here on out, we have extended sets, and I'm so excited because our losers final will be coming out. But first, we are going to take a break. There's going to be some more Tekken action after this as we get to our top 3 of Tekken 7 at EVO 2022. We will be right back. Oh, man. Check out the latest apparel from 10-0. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
How do I look?
Shall we dance, milady?
Let's see if you're up to scratch. Here comes trouble!
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
And again, this is the decisive match here. It's 1-1.
Careful, he's moving in.
Ooh. Oh man,
okay,
I can't believe I would see the day. We might possibly see it. Oh my gosh!
There it goes.
Look at the scaling, the damage.
Here comes the corkscrew, the wall. Oh!
Oh, he got him. Let's go, Majin.
Oh my God, it was a low at that range. Jesus, I can't believe what I'm watching.
He's pulling out the entire bag of tricks.
Oh, backing up underneath with the
ollie
kick. And the
Majin
little pop off with the wave dash at the end.
showing off the movement.
This Jaguar is going out of control.
Oh, man. Here we go.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Went for the throw.
That was his throw break. He ducks under, very sharp. Don't count him out.
We should be going down. No, he drops it. Not able to extend the combo even further, but Majin, he's in good position.
Oh, counter hit. This is going to be juicy.
Yeah, he was able to confirm it as well.
Oh, my God, that was so close. The throw break, Majin, is so sharp.
Oh, Majin, the trade. Again, he gets it.
Oh, my God.
5 rounds straight for Majin. I can't believe it. We might see an American in winners finals.
Oh, my God.
We're on the cusp, and Majin, he's working that momentum, the tracking moves.
I can only make noises at this point. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh, is he gonna get the mix up afterwards? Yes, he does. What's gonna happen here? JDCR's gonna have to make a move.
Oh.
And he's using movement here. JDCR known for this. Oh, he low parry. He's gonna go downstairs.
Low parry?
Is it gonna be enough?
He might kill. He might be
He has the
dead.
roll.
He drops it. He drops it. Oh.
And Majin, he is on a tear right now. He's on the verge of setting JDCR to losers.
Oh my God. He's gonna beat it.
He's gonna have to be careful though. He's in rage.
He's gonna beat it.
He has to.
He ducked it.
You gotta be careful.
No.
And that's something that you rarely get hit by, but JDCR ready
Look
for it.
at the time. Look at the time.
He's gonna have to either stay on the ground.
Look at the time. Look at it.
Oh my God. JDCR with an amazing comeback.
God. He's from the future.
He knew it.
He's from the future. He's already seen it.
Oh no, this momentum shift. I'm not liking it here. JDCR looking to come out on top. Nice combo.
Yes.
Okay, good punish as well.
JDCR bringing it all the way back.
And an amazing match between these two. Final round.
Not making it easy for our hero. Counter hit.
There's the counter hit. Guaranteed follow-up with the 4-2-1.
Oh, the back swing. The Jaguar step. The block.
And again, the USA champs from the crowd. Oh, this is way too exciting. He's working on a perfect.
3 of them. He didn't duck the high. Block that.
Nice.
Interrupt.
And again, he's playing soft compact.
He broke it. JDCR.
Oh, he gets it. One more hit can do it.
Oh my
God. The block.
Welcome back, everybody, from the Mandalay Bay Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is EVO 2022, and we are about to get into our top 3 of Tekken 7, and I hope you guys are ready, because it's about to get crazy.
It's definitely going to be interesting, for sure. We got Pakistan v. Pakistan to kick it off in the loser side, and the winner of that gets to play Knee, of course. We talked about at the very beginning, everyone's looking forward to Arslan versus Knee, but it's not a foregone conclusion that's going to happen here. Khan versus Arslan Ash could go either way. You know, you've talked about how they're training partners. They play tons and tons of matches together, and this is only a 1-3, which is a longer set for us in the tournament, but for them, they play like 1-10s, right? They have so much experience against one another. It's really going to come down to who plays better today.
And today, that's the thing. It's any given Sunday. Anybody can come out on top. I would not bet any money against anybody. You guys can see the bracket from earlier today, how all of this went down. Good diversity, 4 different regions representing here in our top 8. And we're down to 2, Pakistan and South Korea.
This is wild because that first set with Khan and Knee that we saw in the winners final was very close.
Oh, yeah.
Khan was adjusting. He was adapting. He was figuring things out. So if he wins here, I feel like he might actually get the reset at least.
It's very likely. And the thing is, let's get through this match first. Then I'm going to talk all this talk of the lore that we've had in the past.
Of course. There's the friendship handshake. There we go. They're getting ready for it. It's going to get good. It's about to get crazy.
Geese and Zafina is what I think we'll see. Will it be the matchup that we get on the screen? Who knows? We are about to find out.
Get ready for the next battle. Zafina versus Geese Howard is going to be staged, and they ran him to Howard Estate.
Oh, man. That's one of the coolest stages in all
So good.
of Tekken 7. And I remember years ago, the announcement of Geese Howard here in this very arena.
Yes.
That song playing and the crowd going nuts.
It was so good. Oh, let's see who the crowd wants. Arslan? Pretty decent pop for Arslan. Oh, it's about the same.
It's about the same.
It's about the same.
Tough call.
Khan's won him over. It's like Rocky IV.
The jackets are off, not ours. We're keeping ours on, but Geese is ready to play. Here we go. Starting it off. This is going to be a race to 3. Losers final.
All right, very patient start from both of them. Just approaching, no buttons. And there's a 1-1-2 punish from Khan to start it off. Down 3 from Arslan in return, while standing 4. Nice check from Khan. Okay, I like the down jab there. Oh my goodness, and look at it. You want to single jab me while standing 1-2 all day. All day. Starts with a resplat combo, KYSG. All right, and now Arslan's chilling. He's got the lead, but oh my gosh, he hit a button and Khan finds the counter hit. Here comes the wall. We breaking one of them. It's my house. I'll do what I want.
Uh-oh. He went for too early for the grab.
It was kind of far away, I feel like, because of the angle.
Yeah, he probably should have sidestepped a little bit more, but doesn't matter. Has the life lead here. Arslan Ash with the rage. Goes for the rage drive.
The big low!
He went for the gusto. He pulled it off, but wow, what a big risk.
But it was a calculated one, right? Like he knew it was going to hit, otherwise he wouldn't have went for it so early in the set. And Khan now, though, he's got that 1 bar meter. And man, that first wall break, not getting the ground grab really cost him there.
Anyways, let's see how he's going to make a comeback here. Right now, good life lead here for Khan. And again, you got to think about it. These guys play against each other a ton. They are training partners. They have traveled together. How is he going to deal with it? Nice punish there with the down forward 1-4. Trying to keep him honest. Went for the slower homing attack.
There you go.
Not going. He doesn't go for the knockdown, though.
That's an interesting choice.
Yeah, he wanted to keep him standing. He does have the life lead, though. Let's see how he goes in. 15 seconds left. Time's a wasting.
Caught the back 3-2. Round count tied. Man, and his timing with the back 3-2, it's almost like a counter time. It's like an electric that people throw out or something, right? I mean, it's not as fast, but very effective.
Yeah, very effective. And, it's crazy because, we saw him trying to use it against Knee earlier, but it was very hard because Bang on block can punish it, right?
Exactly. But that's why he started doing his first hit by itself.
There you go.
The parry, etc.
Yeah. Here we go. Nice. Arslan Ash now. Look at this corner. Got to get out of there. Oh, right through it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, if that were closer to the wall, that would have been a nasty bounce.
Man, he was so busy backdashing away. He went so far they couldn't whip punish that time. That was really interesting.
Nice. Ended up dashing in, gets the counter hit into the screw. The follow-up here, he's going to push, but he misses the combo. This is bad positioning right now. Khan, he could pull off a miracle here. Will he be able? Uh-oh.
2 meters. Pressure. Arslan's still trying to slide away from the wall. Gets caught.
He might be
dead. That should be it.
He might be dead.
Yeah, pending no drops. Goes for the easy stuff. Is it enough? Rashomon! There you go.
And it's just enough. Able to close it out here. Khan 1 round away from taking the first game. Will he be able to do it? That's the question here. Who will draw first blood?
These players look so evenly matched, too, when you watch them play. And obviously, both of them in the top tier of the tournament, they must be evenly matched. I got to believe that if you're someone like Khan or another player in Pac-10 at this level, you want that opportunity to stop Arslan and be like, I'm also that guy.
Uh-oh. Here's the push, the follow-up here. Uh-oh, is he going to go downstairs?
Oh,
he might, he will.
Let's go outside. Let's go outside. Woo! Oh, yeah, we rarely get a fight out here. What timing on that down forward 1?
That was crazy. Oh, the squid punch. And that's the
throw.
All right, here we go. Pushing towards the wall, gets him on the ground in motion. Caught him on wake up, the follow-up here.
Too far, punish that. First game to Khan.
And that's the thing, you cannot whip that rage drive. Yes, it's great on block, you can force a mix-up, but if you whip, you are vulnerable for eons.
How many times have you ever seen Arslan Ash whiff something that big?
Not I can't even remember. I can't even
think of it time. Man, Arslan is breathing heavy right now. We're looking at Khan, obviously, but I'm looking at another view. Arslan is breathing heavy. He has some concern right now.
Anyways, the two of the shining stars of Pakistan, of course, Pakistani players really coming into prominence during the 2019 year. Some of the best players from around the world. Arguably, a lot of people say the best region overall.
Yes.
But again, we rarely get to see them in these events just because it's so difficult for them to travel over.
Of course.
But in recent years, they've been able to get their visas early on, and they've been able to go to a lot of these events, showing their dominance. Arslan Ash, obviously everyone knows he is a story champion. He's won so many of the recent major tournaments for Tekken.
Arslan here going to the Infinite stage with Zafina seems to be the combination to go with. Zafina and Infinite stage, it's a bad combination. That's what Khan's thinking.
All right, let's see what kind of combination he's going to get here as he looks to capitalize here. Again, this is a race to 3. Khan already having one on the scoreboard. Nice punish with the back 1-2.
Khan looks so confident against Zafina. He looks like he has so much experience against that nothing really phases him. Wow, much slower pace than we saw from Khan and Knee earlier as well.
Oh, he goes for the crouch jab into the knockdown. I like it.
What he did before, and there's the 1+2 counter hit.
Should be able to close it out. Back 1 into the follow-up here. There we go.
Very nice finish, Arslan Ash. First round here. Man, I really wonder if the stage selection is what this is going to come down to. Because the first stage randoming to Howard Estate, getting Khan that first game, this could be wild. Counter hit, down 3.
That is huge, of course. The follow-up here, what is Arslan going to do? He goes for the spike. Oh, the whip punish. That
oh my gosh,
beautiful.
He's standing.
Here we go.
No counter.
And again, both of these players jockeying for position, looking for that opening. Khan finally starting to open up, but again, he's at a life deficit. He's going to have to put in some risk here. 20 seconds about left on the clock here in this round.
Good choice. Yeah, time management has been a little bit of an issue for Khan so far today. And Arslan using it to his advantage.
All right, here we go. Arslan Ash looking to tie things up, making quick work here. The stage has played such a big difference from what we've seen earlier.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Khan having that double wall break and balcony break combo was huge. That was a big part of why he won that first game. No walls now. Arslan able to just move freely with the back dash and side steps. And so far, Khan really hasn't got anything big started. Got 2 meters to work with now, though. 30 seconds, behind on life. Trying to find a way in safely. Got the jabs here. Got to watch it for a while. 1-2. Wow, how did he do that? How in the world did he get it? He's got the lead now. Running mix.
This is great. Oh, he went for it again. He's going to pull it off, and he's going to take the round 3 round straight.
Khan.
Oh, my gosh.
Khan was sitting back so far in his chair, and he cannot believe it. He literally cannot believe it. It's like, I can't believe he did that to me while I was running at you. Unbelievable choice. Arslan Ash just knows when to do it, right? It's such, for those of you guys that don't know, right? It's such a slow move that players can react to it unless they're not looking for it at all.
Yeah, he was able to pull off. That was the snakiest of snake edges if I've ever seen one. Anyways, we are going into a tied set right now. Again, this race to 3. So now, whoever can win the next 2 matches will be able to seal the deal.
This is huge. This is huge. Where are we going? G-Corp helipad at night? It's going to be good for Geese.
It's going to be good for whoever gets the hit at the wall.
That's the great point.
I mean, but of course, Geese, known for his wall business.
It's also a stage that's going to restrict Zafina's movement, right? Like, because if the walls are not broken, there's a much smaller of a stage for her to get away from you.
Yeah, we will see. I mean, it comes down to who's able to get that first hit, get the big hit that counts. But again, we haven't really seen that many sequences where Geese has been able to get the standing 2 out of a stance transition early on. That's what we saw. But again, they trade blows there. He tried to challenge. I like what Arslan was doing here, but a nice punish here from Khan.
Yeah, beautiful patience there. And I love the down forward 1 check there. He knew Arslan was going to look for the wild standing 1 after the 1+2 on block, so he just checked it with the down forward 1 instead.
Yeah, a big counter hit there. He caught him pressing a button. Here comes Arslan Ash, the spike into the follow-up, trying to catch him with the double.
He's pitching those counters. Man, Arslan is looking comfortable. Wow, that was a risky counter there. Down forward 1, she's going right under him. That Mantis dance is killing him right now. Oh my goodness, and just caught him there. Khan hoping for the high there so we'd have an opportunity for a comeback, and Arslan staying safe, protecting that life lead.
Oh yeah. Not only that, he is really trying to change the way that the momentum is going in his match. He is putting the control in terms of movement. But back to the wall now, and that could change everything. Here comes Khan. But nice back 1-2 again.
Yeah, he's been on point of those back 1-2s for sure. And did you see that? The single jab approach, Arslan instantly goes for a while standing 1 to try to check it.
And the thing is, doing that against a jab, it's insane.
Right.
And he's able to do it so well. Gets the wall break. Uh-oh, here we go. The mix-up into the double roof. We can keep it safe. But he does have rage, so Arslan Ash could end it here.
Low parry's
good.
good.
Gosh.
Oh boy, we're gonna have a banger of a set here, dude. It's gonna go down the wire. I can feel it.
Oh yeah, they're going back and forth. Tied up on rounds here in game number 3.
Woo!
Big counter hit. Dash jabs. Will he get the wall? He does. Cashes it in.
And try to sidewalk left to avoid those options from Mantis. The back knee was there that time.
Oh yeah, he's been working that back 3, but not able to convert it to the combo, but it doesn't matter right now. He does have the positioning still, which is so important here as he goes into Arslan Ash. He doesn't want to leave him room to back that.
Of course. He's fishing for it. And actually that back kick 2, the one that he didn't do, was actually really smart because the wall was right there.
Yeah. All right, slight life lead here for Khan. Arslan, look at that backdash approach. Let's see what he does. Using that down forward 1. Here comes,
Where are you
that's it.
stepping? Why
That
are you
is
trying
it.
to step? Man, and Arslan didn't like that. He readjusted his seat immediately when he got hit. Khan looking to take the lead in the set.
That defensive use of that standing 2, really opening himself up. Oh, he caught him out of the air.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Conversion, not a lot of damage, but positioning is everything.
Wow, and got the wall break. Next wall. Spring kick's good. Khan saw the whip there. Low parry's good. You saw him looking for it early, held it, found it, and here we go.
Oh yeah, look at this momentum. Will Khan be able to get this round and pull off into a game lead? Very possible, but Arslan Ash, of course, jockeying for this positioning with the life lead now.
I was gonna say, Khan did all that combo, but Arslan still has the life lead.
Yeah. Here we
Khan,
go.
though. 1 bar, 1 combo, it could be over for Arslan in this game.
Look at the time.
Arslan's gonna wait. He's gonna wait. Oh my goodness, the timing from Khan!
He has been a master surgeon.
It's over!
With that standing 2, he has been a master surgeon, making it work, knowing when Arslan is gonna react, beating him to the punch. This is insane.
They both are so stressed right now. 2-1. Khan 1 game away from eliminating Arslan Ash.
You know, there was a recent post maybe a few months ago where Arslan Ash talked about his toughest opponent, and he immediately named Khan as his toughest opponent. And it's showing right now. It is definitely showing.
Oh my God, you guys, he had his hand over his eyes. And he's looking over now. He is thinking so hard. What do I need to do? Khan is focused though.
There's no way he's going to random the stage. There's
no way.
He's
No, he's going infinite for sure. Yeah, infinite is your 2 is what he's going to pick. He's sticking it out with Safina.
Get ready for the
Arslan Ash taking his time, absorbing all the information he's gathered so far and said big breaths. He talked earlier this year about how hard it is at every tournament he goes to now, how everyone's gunning for him and how hard it is to hold on and get these W's. And this obviously the hardest run yet. And now in this position to come back, he's got to win 2 games in a row against Khan.
You got to remember, he started the losers bracket, or started the bracket here in top 8 in the loser side.
Yes.
So again, he's making that climb, but again, he's hitting, he's hitting a limit here.
Of course.
He's losing.
This is the problem of being in the loser bracket. There's just so much mental fatigue that sets in as the entire tournament progresses.
But I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. He has been a champion here in the past.
There you go.
He can do it. Here comes Arslan, gets the launch here with that wall standing 1-2, the follow-up here. Low parry. Khan has been getting a ton of momentum from low parries in the set so far. All right, here we go.
Hey. Counter hit. No. Wow, look, every poke hit that time. Second hit this time. What? Oh my God, everything's hitting but the counter, that's the round. That should be the round.
As long as he gets the rage guard, he should be able to do it. It's gonna be a doozy again, that last hit of the Deadly Neo Rave, the follow-up here, looking to close it out, and it's enough.
Oh my gosh.
It's enough.
round 2.
It's slipping away from him. You mentioned it, nobody's won 2 of them. Nobody's won 2, and right now it is slipping away. The opportunity to win 2 from Arslan Ash.
Here we go. And you know what's crazy too? If Nee ends up winning this tournament, he is also going to join Arslan Ash as one of the players that has won an EVO Japan and an EVO. But let's not count our chickens till they're hatched. We still have this matchup right now. Khan really showing out, really showing. But wait a minute.
Beautiful.
But wait a minute.
That's the same option he's gone for every single time after 1+2, 4.
Oh, the float. Not a lot of damage, but again, he's going to keep the pressure on. Let's see what he does for Oki.
Full good behind here on life. Got the meter, found the hit. Oh boy, it's looking rough, Mark. Arslan Ash.
Oh, he missed the Lassid whip.
No way, no way.
There's
10
no time,
seconds.
there's no time.
Wait, 10 seconds. Stay down, just stay on the ground. Arslan doesn't see the time. He didn't see the time. 5 seconds. It is set point for Khan over Arslan Ash.
Will he be able to do it? It's either way, it's going to be a Pakistan versus South Korea grand final.
But which one?
Arslan is fighting. He is the champion. He will be able to make the comeback. If anybody can do it, it's him. Let's see how Arslan's going to approach here. The big down 4.
Oh, Mantis stance. That worked out well from before. I love the back 3 attempt.
Oh, second hit. Nice step. Okay, here we go. Khan right now.
Punish that. Yes, sir. And the pressure is on for Arslan. Yeah, should have been down 4-2 though. I think he's already committed to the down 3 in his mind before that. The big low works again. Oh my God, he lives.
He's not dead.
Oh, it's not yet.
He's not dead.
He's gonna live. There's a pixel. There's a pixel. Time though. Just time. Just chill.
Just chill. Don't take a big risk.
Don't even hit a button.
He has meter.
Back
Be
there.
careful.
Why? Just stay on the ground. Why did you get up even?
The rainstorm? No.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Arslan survived 1 more round, but he still needs 2 more to get out of this game.
This is crazy. He has 2 meter. Oh my gosh, this could be bad.
This is so deadly.
What an amazing sequence
The
there.
mix. Force the mix. Make him guess. Smart stuff from Khan right now. Down 3 countering from Arslan. Beautiful timing.
He's been looking for that. He's been using that down 3, really trying to utilize it. The squid punch follow-up.
Smart. Man, they're both being so cautious right now. They know how 1 mistake could cost them everything. That down 3 was tied to low berry. Just a little early.
How is he going to deal with it? Again, about even on life for both of these players, but the round lead with Khan.
Got the single jab from Arslan this time. No duck.
Side step 3.
Oh my gosh, it's so tense. Arslan's tournament life on the line.
He is opening him up. Oh my God. That was the same sequence from earlier. He whiffed the follow-up. Here we go.
Arslan's got to be careful. Can't get hit by anything. 2 meters. 2 meters. Can't get hit by anything. Force the mix if you're Khan. Force the mix if you're Khan. What are you doing?
Why would you throw?
Why? I don't know. Maybe he wanted to bait a punch so he can rage art him. I don't know. But final round situation. Arslan just holding back here, trying to find an opening.
Here we go. Final round here. A very pivotal round here for the entire tournament.
Beautiful block. He did nothing.
He stands transition. What happened? He has so much meter as well.
And he gets the throw. No breaks.
Arslan, is he falling apart?
Get that out of here.
Not going to do it to me again. Here
3
we go.
meters for Khan. Bend some of it. Let's go.
He missed it.
Okay, rage mode for Arslan. Tournament life on the line. Khan to eliminate Arslan Ash. Arslan was out of range of the back dash. Arabuken. That'll do it. Arslan Ash is eliminated from EVO. Khan will be moving on to the grand finals.
Amazing play and amazing persistence. Khan able to take out his training partner, his fellow Pakistani player, and he is now having a rematch in grand finals with the legend Nee. Amazing.
Unbelievable.
Amazing.
Unbelievable. That was, what an incredible set. Khan was playing out of his mind. The timing that he had for those back 3-2s, right? Arslan, the big lows were working early, gave him some confidence to use it there, and Khan made him pay for it.
Yeah, at the very end of that sequence, of course, he got the super, looking to close things out, and of course, right at the very end, he backdashed. He missed the sidestep 3, but he couldn't capitalize, and Arabuken closed out the sequence, and Khan taking it and cashing in his ticket to grand finals. Wow, what a set. What a set. Man, we got some good Tekken. We have amazing Tekken.
Tekken. Oh, Khan getting his run back chance with Nee here in the grand finals. Everyone came and is talking about Arslan versus Nee. We don't even get that match in this tournament. Arslan out at 3rd place. ridiculous, but amazing.
We know our grand finals, guys. We know what's going to happen, and it's going to be coming up. We have the final 2 players of this epic tournament from this epic weekend here at EVO 2022. But what's first?
What's first?
It's a break.
Oh.
We will be back with some more Tekken 7 action. Never mind. We're going into the match?
I think we're going to the match, Mark.
Did you make that decision? I'm down. I am down. Let's go right into it.
I was surprised. I thought you said something's going to happen. I was like, what's going to happen? We got something interesting happening out here?
Well, hey, we got more Tekken. We have our final set.
It's grand finals time, ladies and gentlemen. Khan versus Knee, the run back. Khan, obviously, he's coming off that incredible set where he stops Arslan Ash. He's got to play again against the guy who just sent it to loser bracket.
Let's look back. Let's look back at what happened. So we had the winner's bracket match between these two, right? It was going back and forth. The tale of the moment is, I feel like, the way that Knee was able to utilize things like the reverse Kempo step.
Yes.
Stopping and kind of preventing Khan from using tools like the back 3-2.
Right.
Using tools like the 1-2 punch. There were a lot of things that Knee had kind of locked and loaded in that particular matchup against Geese that kind of sealed off what Khan could do potentially. And I think Khan has had so much time to think about it. He has to have a game plan going into the match with Knee, because you know Knee, and we know Knee, we've seen Knee so many times. He is picking Fang. There is, without a shadow of a doubt, picking Fang in this matchup. If you are Khan, what are you going to do?
I mean, I think he's got to adjust. And we saw in that first set that he was adjusting beautifully, right? Game 2, I remember specifically, we saw him trying to stop Knee from using all those side steps. He went for the homing attack. Game 3, he stopped using those homing attacks, and Knee got it back. And then he was saving him for the special situations. But you got to watch out for Fang because he got the punch counter, right? And that's Geese's main homing attack that he's using. So it was a back and forth situation where there was constant adjustments on both sides. I think that this is going to be very interesting. But I think Khan can do it. I think Khan can get at least a reset. Maybe even win the whole tournament.
I think Khan, especially after this moment, being able to play, maybe being very warm, very on point, knowing what he has to do. Again, he just lost to it. He knows, and I bet you Arslan Ash is telling him what he should do. Arslan Ash has so much experience against this player, Knee. These guys are teammates. They talk all the time in tournament play. I saw them talking afterwards as well, as they were stepping off the stage. This is going to be exciting. I can't wait to see the strategy that goes into it. But you never know. Knee, legend. I'm very confident he's going to pick Feng Wei. But if he does something crazy, he has some insurance. He's in a good position. He is on the winner's side of top 8 grand finals.
So for Khan to win this tournament, he's got to win 2 sets of best of 5 against Knee.
Tall order.
Very tall order, right? But Khan was very close in those first games. In fact, that first set when they had, there was a dropped combo, right? The down 4 dropped combo counter hit from Khan that cost him that round, that gave Knee the victory in the entire set. But here they are setting up on the stage for our grand finals. Knee on the winner's side of the bracket. Khan fresh off of eliminating Arslan Ash.
Yes, our final 2 players here at EVO 2022. South Korea versus Pakistan. It was South Korea versus Pakistan in 2019 too.
You know what this reminds me of though?
What's up?
This reminds me of the TWT finals.
Oh yeah.
Right? Remember the one where Knee thought he was going to be playing someone, or Kudon thought he was going to be playing someone, and then the guy from loser wasn't the guy he expected, and all of a sudden, a Panda wins the championship?
Hey, the losers bracket person, in my opinion, always has the advantage because they get to see the path, they get to see everything that happens, and if they can apply that knowledge, very likely they can pull it off.
Exactly. So let's see what happens. Man, Khan was the guy I was looking at in the bracket. I was like, dude, no one's talking about Khan, but he is the guy right now. No one has beat him.
Except for Knee. Except for Knee in the
winner's side. And now at
side.
this point, yes. Knee has sent it down to the loser bracket. But no one had taken a game, as far as I know, against Knee, except for Khan either.
Yeah. Well, either way, the 2 strongest players have gathered. We are now at the apex of our tournament, the final set to decide who is our champion here for EVO 2022 Tekken 7.
Let's see who the crowd wants to win. People want to see Khan. They're cheering pretty loud.
I bet you the crowd is going to pop for Knee. The legend.
So. They got to.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They want Knee. 3-1, I'd say. Holy moly. And it would be so deserved, right? Because he's been here so many times, so many finals, top 8 finishes for Knee. But here we go. They are loading up. It's time for the grand finals. Knee versus Khan. Set 1. We got Feng Wei versus Geese Howard.
Much like we saw in our winner's side of the bracket and our winner's final, a rematch of these two powerhouse characters. Who will be able to come out in the lead early on? That was really weird. He went for a forward-forward-3 mix-up right away. Knee, will he change up the playstyle? Will he adapt on the fly and give his opponent some trouble early on? Very defensive. Usually a lot of Knee's matches end up going to the very end in terms of time.
Yeah, this time starting out way more offense, right? A lot more jabs, and he's feeling confident, I think. But look at the block of the down 4.
And again, usually Knee doesn't duck. He does not duck. He does not force, especially this early on.
Exactly.
But he's feeling some kind of way. Maybe he's downloaded the entire map.
Or it could be just like he knows how the first set went. He knows what he did. He's like, I'm going to mix things up here just to keep him on his toes, keep him guessing.
Yeah. And that's one of the things. It's an endurance test right here.
Yes.
Because the memories of what you happened and what happened to you guys in the winner side final has to be carrying over. You have to make that adjustment. And again, Nia has been watching it.
Uh-huh. Back end post step. We saw a lot of that in winner's final.
He's looking to find his way in. Whoa, interesting poke with the low. Nice side step.
Wow.
Whoa, Knee is ready. But I really think Khan, he has what it takes. Let's see what he does as he goes in. Goes for the back 3-2. Unable to get it. The side step 3 option is, it seems like it's something he likes to do pretty often.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he tried to catch him.
And that was a good choice for me, right? Even if he got stepped there, Khan doesn't have meter to really punish him heavy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Early on, that's the time to do it.
10 seconds. Khan's got a big lead. Just got to chill. Don't get rage art. Error. Ripuken works out. Side step force too far. Holy moly, he hit a button. That was almost dangerous. Yeah, you're good. You're fine here. You're fine here. Down by 4 don't think it's really going to hurt you, and you'll be able to block it on reaction. So there you go. Round count tied.
Here we go. Nice block there. Wow. Why would he duck?
Don't step. Those holding moves so important, especially against a player like me who's constantly sidestepping against you.
Put the brakes on the follow-up here.
And you know, he's letting these back 3-2s rip. I mean, he's spending the meter as soon as he gets it. He not opting to do the punch counter just yet. Stand up.
I like the option there. Got the ground throw. Good life lead here for Khan. Might be able to pull off to the round lead as well. Nice. Here we go. The pressure, but a counter hit from Knee and Rage. This is where it gets scary.
Oh, well, yeah. If he ducked there, Knee would have had him. Look at Khan. Look at these low parries. Look at the duck, the jab, the punch, the while standing 4s.
Oh, he's whittling away. He's about to get him. Oh,
get it out of here.
What a sequence there. Khan able to low parry, get the round win. And look at that. 2 rounds to 1. Khan trying to draw first blood here.
Oh, and he baited there, right? He baited with just a single back 3 by itself. He returned the homing attacks. Khan sitting with that 1 bar meat here. Got to chip away at this life lead from Knee. Yeah, Knee is moving right now. We saw at the start of the game, way more offense, now dialing it all back.
Right now, Knee with the life lead. I mean, if you're Khan, too many Geese players. If you're Khan, how are you going to approach here? Again, with the deficit, he does have the meter, but does he want to use it this early?
Does he want to close it out? It could close it out.
There's the use of it.
The sidewall.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, 10 seconds. This is going to be so dangerous. Beautiful stuff. Yo, the conversion. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
He has been killer with the instant air Ripuken into a follow-up combo. He has landed at twice now in the tournament. Wow.
And I love that he saves it for the very end. Like, you are not thinking about a character like this jumping in air Ripuken really quickly, right? Smart stuff. That's how we beat Arson just a second ago. And it was the final hit.
Yeah, able to make it work. Good stuff there to Khan. Getting the game here, drawing first blood against Knee. Knee sticking to Fang Wei. And here we go. We're going to go to the Infinite Reserve. We have the open stage. This has been a common thread from what we've seen so far.
Yes.
After the first match, after the wall game, we go straight into the Wallace stage where it's a real test of spacing for both of these players.
Yeah, Geese is so deadly with your back to a wall, right? So just remove that option. Maybe things will be better for you.
So we're going to go right into it. Goes for the mid option.
Counter.
Big stuff here. Nice, gets the Gatling series here, the follow-up here.
Nice throw break. Oh my gosh, the headbutt to stuff it. There you go, the side step 3s now. Khan loves using that low off the step, because you also got to consider the back 3 off the step. Wow, their punch is moving in and out of each other's face there. The down forward wants to get it out. Low parry from Khan.
He is so defensively ready. He's been getting all these options in the right way. He's puts him into rage now, but what is Knee gonna do? Oh my gosh, the mid and the low.
Yo, Khan! Confidence growing. You can see it. You can see it in his eyes.
Confidence.
The confidence. I like it.
Let's go. Oh my gosh, now going in, starting to poke, starting to find his rhythm. He's gonna have to be careful though.
What a jab.
He's challenging. Oh, I love it. The second hit this time, finally landing. Punch, follow up. What's he gonna do? Goes for the down two.
Right now, it feels like Knee has lost Khan's timing.
Nice combo, able to get the mini float. Oh, whoa, you're baiting the big stuff there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly though, Khan's counters have been pretty terrible. Like, I think he's hit like 1 out of 20 or something.
Yeah. Here's a follow-up. He's gonna put himself into a good position. Goes for the mix-up sidestep attack.
He got caught!
He
got caught! And he's looking so dejected right now. He can't believe he let that happen to himself.
He threw it away.
Such a lead, yeah. Such a lead. Just chill. 14 seconds.
Round 3.
Anyways, tied up on rounds here. Knee starting to really show up. There's the mid option. Goes for the noggin. Look at this. This pressure up close. Fighting so close to each other. They're really changing the trajectory. A lot of it was mid-range, but now Knee dashing in, trying to force a reaction out of Khan. But in combination with that reverse Kempo, that just got real scary.
Yeah, and
real quick.
The down forward threes from Knee have been a great adaptation. In this set, one of the things is that Khan has changed. Instead of letting Knee just control pace with single jab, he's ducking and punching while standing forward. That time the down three there, right? So to stop him from ducking those high jabs, you know, Knee's throwing out a lot more mids with that down forward three to really make him pay for it. Full meter for Khan here, way behind on life though, and time beginning to wind down.
I mean, how often do you see Geese locked in with 3 full meters? It's very rare that we get to see that. Nice follow-up there. 3-3 down forward 1 into the follow-up combo. Knee, 2 rounds to 1, looking to tie things up game-wise.
The confidence to slip in.
Oh no, but when you have that meter, you have to have the confidence. Oh,
Force the mix.
Whoa, let's keep doing it. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. He looked at Arch and like, yo, Bigelow's working this guy. Down back 4.
That was big. That was huge. Let's see what he does here. What's the follow-up? Goes for the mid options there. Try to hit him with the homing attack. About even on life. Again, Knee staying up close. This time starting to block those lows.
The blocks are crazy right now.
I think he's trying to force him to do a counter attack, and then I think what Khan wants is that standing 2 punish.
Yeah, and you know Knee knows that there's that full meter there. He's waiting for that back D2 for the counter.
Oh, what a block. He gets the wall standing 1-2.
Wow, no counter from Knee.
Nice, he gets rid of it early. He wants to build more of that meter, doesn't want to be stuck.
He needs to spend the meter though. He's gonna lose the game.
Oh, there's 10 seconds left.
Try to bait it back, tempo, 8 seconds, run in and go do it. Run in and go do it. Force mix, Knee, beautiful sidestep, and that's the game. Nicely done. 1-1.
1-1. We are all tied up, but again, the advantage is with Knee. Knee has 1 set over Khan right now. Khan coming from the loser's bracket. As we mentioned before, double elimination, you have to win 2 sets if you are in this grand finals position. Tall order, but again, he drew first blood. He can do it. That was very, very close. It came down to that round.
And he goes to Dragon's Nest, I believe.
That's a smart option there. You want to be able to have the wall. He already knows he has the ability to pressure against Knee, push him towards the wall, force that pressure mix-up. But I feel like offensively, Knee has started waking up. He has started showing a little bit more of his repertoire. He's a very defensively sound player, right? Knee is one of the best, but his offense can get crazy. His offense can get crazy if he wants to do it.
Yeah, it's similar to what we've seen from Shadow in this past year, right? Where we've known him as a very defensive player, adding more offense to it. It really catches the opponents off guard. Like, oh my gosh, I thought this guy was just going to block and me, backdash on me, move on me. Instead, he's hitting buttons. It's very confusing for the opponent when that happens all of a sudden.
Oh yeah, he's making it crazy. He's making it work.
All right, here come the jabs. And again, go for these down for 3s. And Khan now, he's already adapted back to it. And there's the punch counter from Knee. And here we go, combo conversion. Not going to reach the wall. It's just going to be a little bit short.
Oh my gosh. He's pushing it at the wall. Oh, he keeps him there. He has
counter hit.
Big stuff. I love what I'm seeing here from Knee.
The rage mode.
He hasn't used down back 3 that much, even at all in this set so far. But now he's starting to make it work. Reverse Kempo. Just when you thought I was going in, I'm going out.
Wow, right when knee duck hit the back knee, but it was off axis because of knee sidestep before that. Look at the down T's. A lot of low pokes with Khan, mixing up the different speed lows so that knee can't find the low parry against it.
Yeah, and this is the scary thing too, is Khan is starting to resort with using these low attacks to really try to open up knee. Eventually, knee's gonna catch wind. He's gonna adjust.
For sure.
I hope Khan readjusts just in time. Here we go. Nice backdashes here from, oh my god.
Single jab
On a
counter.
jab. Big risk, but it paid off.
And look at, he adjusted combo, recognizing it was gonna be a side splat. That's next level awareness from knee.
I mean, he likes this game. He plays it, I think.
I didn't recognize it at all there. I was like, whoa, he knew.
He was ready.
13 seconds, knee with the small life lead. Khan has not been good in time management situations. Now's the time, Khan.
Oh, what a whip punish. Again, the story of the matchup. We've seen reverse Kempo.
And reverse this too, and you hold these punches. That's my round.
This is big. This momentum shift can put knee into a good position to win the entire thing.
Get it out of here. Low parry from knee.
Okay, has the wall here, mixed up into the shoulder. Oh
I don't
my
think
gosh.
so. This is
Oh
1 for
my
30?
gosh.
I don't know. The counters have not worked out for Khan.
They don't work anymore.
Uh-oh, knee is going in. Put the counter in. You want to hit some buttons?
This is big. He has meter as well. What's the mix?
Oh, the jump in.
He
The
might be
big
dead.
jump in.
He might be dead.
He might be dead. Re-splat combo. Rage hard after. Here we go. Is it enough damage, Mark? Is it enough?
I can't tell. I don't know.
It's going to be close. It's enough. You thought you had me. You thought you had the lead. You ain't got nothing yet. Another round.
You never had him like you never had your car.
Oh my God. Give me the slips.
That was such a sick comeback.
That was
combo.
such a
My
sick comeback.
gosh.
And there's the down 4-3 making its return. Beautiful from Neek. It's like, all right, you got it around. You stole it, Thief Howard.
No, my God. Not again.
Boy.
Not again.
At least he's not enraged this time, right?
But he has meter. That's the thing. He has the wall position. We already
Oh,
saw.
the counter.
Oh.
The wall. The wall's going to save him here. Oh, forward two.
He has not used the forward two the entire set. Then finally he pulls it out. Knee 1 game away from being a Tekken 7 Evo champion.
My gosh.
What? That game was insane.
Oh my
insane.
gosh. We're all losing it out here. People want to see Knee win this tournament, get his first Tekken 7 Evo victory here in Vegas. But Khan fighting back so valiantly so far.
I'm shaking my head. This is crazy.
Are they running back same stage? Yes, they are. Or no,
He wants to switch. He wants to switch. Okay. Confidence versus necessity. What is going to come out on top between these two? These guys are so evenly matched.
Yeah.
Knee already changing. He is adapting on the fly. There is so much going on. It's insane. The crowd is, of course, getting hyped up. We are going to switch the stages here, which one could potentially be the final game. The crowd's going nuts. They think
it's a double perfect with just the same move over and over again.
They don't care. They know it's a
Like,
button
this is
check.
awesome. Get the triple.
Let's go triple.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen.
No.
I would have hell hit him, though. I wouldn't let him to do that to me.
Yep, I would have jabbed. Like,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
No.
All right. The crowd, of course, super hyped. In the arena, we have guest commentators doing the house mic.
Yes.
We have Sam Ding, we have Spag, and we have Tasty Steve, of course, our friends.
Of course.
And it's super, super awesome. But again, stage change, we are going to get into the next game. Are you ready for this? You
Yes.
ready for this? Yeah?
No.
You got to think about it?
I'm not sure.
We don't want this to end. Can we go back to round 1?
It's 2-1.
Let's get a reset.
Helipad.
I want to see a reset. I want to see Khan make those adjustments. He's sticking with Geese. Because of this, he is stuck with Geese for the entire
Of
opening
course,
set.
but he hasn't used another character, right? We expected this
Exactly.
the whole way through. But here we go, guys. Knee, if he wins this game, will be an Evo Vegas champion.
I got to say one thing, though. If there was ever any doubt that Feng Wei was a good character, let that all be pushed aside.
They
Feng
don't
Wei
know
is
the
amazing.
way. If you thought that, you don't know the way. Fang's been good for so long. He didn't even need to change it.
All right, follow up here. Oh, hey, starting that big block to follow up.
Giving his breakable wall. Oh, what?
He missed the shoulder.
He missed the second button. But the back tempo steps there to cover him. It's like, don't worry, I still got this button.
Nice throw break here. Again, the rage.
Again!
Hey.
2 more rounds, and we're going to have an Evo champion. People want to see it.
He pulls it off. The nice punish there from Khan. Khan getting the throw. Again, the persistence. Where's that resistance?
You got to do it. You got to do it. Get that low parry. Khan's got to fight back. Get him to this wall. Hey.
And that's one way to do it. He gets him here, pushes there, gets the pressure, keeps him. No punish.
Oh boy, that jab was so well timed. Back to work. Low parry from knee, and he's got range. Oh boy, all right, we're gonna reach this other wall here. What do we do with it though?
Oh, just too short,
Counter
too shallow.
down back 3.
Oh, this is big.
This is huge. Blue stuff spent. Back turn mix, and Khan survived. He survived the onslaught.
What an amazing block there.
Yeah, when Fang goes back turn, you gotta guess this is gonna be a throw. You can't see the throw, you gotta guess.
The throw is a real mix-up too.
Oh my gosh. Oh, he didn't believe. He doesn't believe anymore because he's scared of the counter.
Yeah, and he has meter too. That's the thing. You gotta go for it. Oh, the counter hit, the follow-up gets him down.
Yeah, this is trouble. This is trouble. He's got a wall behind him, so he's got to be careful of that. And he messed up the break the first time. Oh, didn't think so. That was beautiful. Khan moved forward to bait out a counter action, and he got it this time.
Oh my God.
It was the second hit that caught him. Knee thought he was trying to get the punish on the first hit, but no. And now rage mode again for Knee. Khan has 1 bar to me to work with. Back tempo into nothing. Single jab, he's baiting it out. That's beautiful.
See what he does. He has
Side step 4.
This is huge. He might get the wall. He's gonna get the wall. The
Blue
follow.
stuff.
He might be
combo.
dead. He might be dead.
He's dead. It is tournament point for Knee.
Khan, you got this. What can he do?
Oh boy, that was a little fortunate it wasn't a jab though. Low parry, Khan stepping it up.
This is big, he's gonna get the wall as well. He's gonna have positioning, how will he deal with it?
He's got 2 meter to work with here, but it's been so hard to use that meter against Knee.
Oh,
my
he had it
gosh.
again. The confidence is not there.
No confidence. Don't step, I like it. Punish that. Gotta be careful with rage though.
He punished it, yes, gets it.
Final round, game 4. Knee, a tournament point. Khan trying to stay alive. What a jab.
Oh my gosh, what a sidestep. He dumps all of the fireballs so he can build meter again. How is he gonna do it?
What a
Sidestep.
step.
Oh, this is big.
He didn't get it. The throw, broken. Low parry from Knee, this is huge.
Oh, he's gonna have position. He's gonna get a wall break as well. No.
It's already gone, it's already gone. Time though. Plenty of time, big life lead for Knee. That should have been back 3-2. That was his chance.
He goes for the throw. So much pressure, something's gonna happen.
Oh, he blocked it. Punish with back 3-2. Again, he missed it.
He had 2 chances there. He had 2 chances.
Knee is so close to winning this championship.
But the meter, he has so much meter.
Spend the meter, Geese. He spent it. Here's the mix.
10 seconds about left right now.
It's close. He's got 1 more bar. Knee can be champion in 5 seconds. He's got the lead. He's got the lead. Knee's gonna do it. In 3, 2, 1. Knee is your Tekken 7 champion at EVO 2022.
Congratulations, Knee, South Korea, and Tekken fans around the world. What a championship set.
Oh my gosh. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh my goodness. After so many years of trying to win this tournament, Knee has finally done it. This game came out in console 2017. It's 5-6 years later. If you add him up, I'm not really trying to do that math. Knee finally getting his championship.
Great stuff. What an amazing set. There is no other player that is more deserving than Knee and finally gets his EVO championship for Tekken 7. Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness. That last round was so crazy. Khan, when he looks back at it, he's going to see those opportunities. Knee whipped some big moments. Khan had 2 bars a meter. No back 3-2 whip punishment. And it's like he missed it. He recognized he missed it. He put the back 3 right afterwards, but it was back Kempo step. Knee didn't believe he was going to do it either, so there's no Kempo step follow-up. It was just such a scramble, but Knee held on, and he made the right decisions when time was running out, and that was one of Khan's weaknesses, right? Time management skills, he just couldn't close it out.
And again, the confidence. We talked about it.
Yes.
He had so many big hits, but did not commit to, and he had meter. He had so much meter, but again, it came down to time, and he had to force the pressure, but Knee, too solid at the very end, ended up winning everything. Amazing, amazing. Let's see some of the action that we just saw, but again, I gotta say, this set between these 2 players really showed the potential not only of their characters, but of how good the world is.
Oh my goodness, and this was the end here. Time was winding down. He couldn't do nothing. 1 second, had to just throw out a rage on hope Knee had hit a button to close it out. It's a high unblockable. Knee ducks it, gets the punish, and that was that. Knee, EVO 2022 Tekken 7 champion.
Great stuff, man. Rip, I had such an amazing time here sharing Tekken 7 with all of you. Over 130,000 people watching on Twitch alone.
Wow.
Who knows how many hundreds of thousands of people have been watching all over the place. I know there's been a ton of people co-streaming and restreaming the event.
Of course.
But thank you so much for sharing some of your time with our community and sharing your time with the game that we love. Rip.
Exactly. And I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as we did. Tekken 7 has been part of our lives for so long. I think we're going to get another year of it, Mark. One more year of this. Arslan Ash, Knee, the run back, Evo Champ versus Evo Champ.
Anytime we can have more Tekken, I am down. Whether it's Tekken 1, Tekken 2, Tekken 3, Tekken 4. Give me more Tekken. I don't care.
Yes.
I'm happy.
Exactly.
And we are going to crown some champions. I know. I can't wait to see the smile on Knee's face as we award him the trophy that has evaded him for quite some time now. But it's just, again, an amazing way to set off the weekend for the game that we love.
Exactly, man. But I do believe that we're going to throw it down on the stage for the award ceremony now. I believe they're starting it right now. So thank you guys for joining us. Let's go down to the awards.
Over 1,200 fighters entered EVO 2022 in search of the illustrious EVO champion title. We entered this arena with 8, and now it is time to award our winners. In 7th place, from Korea, Rangju! Also in 7th place, from Japan, Pinya! In 5th place, from Korea, Ma-il! Also in 5th place, representing France, Super Akuma!
Slow down a little. Slow down a little.
In 4th place, from Korea, John Ding!
Congratulations. Great job. Great job. Watch your glasses. Come on, here we go. Here we go.
And for top 3, in 3rd place, from Pakistan, Arslan Ash! In 2nd place, representing Pakistan, Khan! And now, your EVO 2022 Tekken 7 champion. From Korea, put your hands up for Knee!
Give it up for your EVO 2022 Tekken 7 champion! And everybody, you have to give all of the top 8 their flowers. Put your hands together for the Tekken 7 top 8. Now, we've had a lot of Tekken 7 here at EVO over the years, and here on the stage. So now, the question here now is today a good day to be a Tekken fan? Let's find out as we check out this video.
Steve! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my God! It's Arana! A Shake Arana! No way! We're not gonna fight! This is ridiculous! It's pandemonium! Is that real? Is that real? Is it real? Where's everything? This one! That one! That one! Arana just jumped us. He shook this. Oh my.
And we're about to get into the final match for the tournament. Unless there's a double KO.
Oh my gosh. Don't even joke about that. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. Here we go.
Slow motion double KO, please.
We got the 4-story stage for the last game of the evening of Tekken 7 here at EVO 2015. The grandest of grand finals final match. Nobi starting off with the pokes.
It all comes down to this.
Half-life bar leader ready. Out duck to throw, no launch.
All right, they switch positions. Oh, nice block there from Nobi.
Out fighting back though. Pokes his way back in. Here we go. Breaks the floor, very smart decision there. Wall combo here, nice.
Excellent damage there.
Keeps him from the handspringing, and look at this comeback from Ao. The back one mix-up, and Ao.
The hesitation there, he dashed forward, he did a back one. Kind of, discombobulated Nobi there.
And Ao was actually, he had a half-life deficit. He came back with a perfect, essentially, at that point.
It's never over till it's over.
Nice step by Nobi, though.
I have a feeling that Nobi's going to pull out all the tricks.
Hey, look at this, even bigger now, 80% lead almost.
And here comes Ao. His approach.
Whoa.
Okay, that's punishable for sure.
Oh my gosh, no back deep before eat my running two. Round count tied up, one apiece.
Nobi's so good with the running too, able to slap people right out of their existence.
Oh my
the
gosh.
duck into nothing. The mind
defense.
games are in full effect. Counter hit.
Holy moly, this is going to be huge damage, but he drops the combo.
And you hate to see that happen.
Opportunity for Ao. Really important round here to have momentum.
Oh, that's going to hurt. And that's going to hurt as well. Free damage. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Looking for that counter hit he's hit it a couple times earlier.
Again, the down twos are just coming.
He can't use a rage art. It's been stuffed so many times. Oh my gosh, and he went for it. I think he went low this time again. Though.
That's
3 times.
Third time we've seen it today.
Tournament point for Nobi.
And Nobi has been down 2-0. He's made the comeback. Reset a first set. Nobi coming all the way back. This says a lot about his character and about his demeanor.
Stuffs him out of the, oh my gosh, out of the flight, down the floor break. Drops the combo again though. Nerves maybe adding up here. Ao with the lead in this round.
Ao wanting to take it to a final round. Let's see what he does. Does he have enough?
Oh my gosh, he's gonna do so much damage. Rage mode incoming. What's for Oki? He's still alive. 1-1 not done. Running two.
And it's so great he ends it with the running two.
Nobi is your EVO 2015 Tekken 7 champion.
How's everyone doing? Are you enjoying the show? It's been a little while since I've seen you last time. And a lot has changed. We've had new challenges, new heartache, but also new opportunity. So many of you that I have seen throughout this weekend, you know what I heard? You leaned on one another. Last time I saw you, I asked you, try to take care of one another. Anybody remember that? Yes, sir. Well, a lot of you did. Because as hard as it's been the last 3 years, there's a common thread I've heard for this community. So many people needed support, needed comfort, needed a little bit of connection. And you know what? You found it. Connection through competition. And friendship through fighting games. You got to keep that going. You got to keep lifting each other up. You got to keep backing each other up. Support one another. Laugh. Smile. Cry. Hug. All that good stuff, folks. Can you keep that going? Thank you. Now, most of the time when you all see me, you know I'm huge on gratitude. So there's some really important thank yous that need to go out. First set of thank yous. This kind of event does not happen without our partners and our sponsors. So if you could please offer them a little bit of an applause, thanking our partners and sponsors for all of the help they've supported for this wonderful event. Some other people that need to be thanked as well are publishers and our developers. While you might just see a couple people in a booth, think of all of those wonderful people that worked hard to put that game right in front of you. And this could be a game that you had never seen before, something you grew up with. Thank you, publishers, developers, for bringing your games to us to let us experience them. Folks, please, another round of applause for them. Now, there's some people who work extremely hard to bring this show to you. Members of our production staff. These are the folks who stay up way later than you realize. Folks who run those cables, make sure all those things work good, run it around with cameras. You can't see them, they can see you. All those people, in-house commentary, all that talent in the booth. Folks, they're bringing that show. Give them a round of applause. Excellent show team, excellent. And you want to know something else? They work hard to bring that event here. But you know somebody else who they bring this to? You folks watching right now. Now, for those of you who are catching this off to the side, maybe you are watching with some friends, your training partners. Maybe you are at one of those watch parties around the world. Well, we can't see you right now. We can feel you. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. The fans at home, this doesn't exist without you as well. Everybody here, if we could show some love to everyone catching the show. Give them some love. Give them some good love. Another group of people who deserve a huge shout out. We do a little bit of this tournament stuff, don't we? The effort to put this on takes a lot of time, a lot of preparation, a lot of work. Tournament staff. If you ran a bracket, if you're one of our TOs, you help make this tournament a reality for so many of our competitors. Folks, please give your tournament staff a hand. They're a huge part of this. Please. And you want to know who they do that for? Our competitors. It doesn't matter if you drown in pools or you get one of these crystal trophies. Folks, you're the lifeblood of this. It's what makes this special. Competitors. Give me a little wave. Where you at? Who was in the show? 0-2 to Crystal Trophy. Where you at? Look at all these people. Folks, if you were a competitor, thank you from me, but everybody else, let's thank our competitors and all that work they put in to get here. It's a lot of work to get all these moving pieces going. And folks, I get asked so often, what makes this event special? What makes it special and why I look forward to it so much every single year is I get to interact with people who are amazing. Strategy, execution, planning, making things happen, listening, adjusting, improving. Folks, people ask me, who is your favorite team? Because teamwork is what makes this event happen. The EVO staff did a bang-up job. Folks, please give these folks a hand. They have been working so hard for so long. Please, give them a round. And the last thank you I've got is this. A lot of people come out for the first time. If this is your first EVO, please stand up. Folks, look at that. We love when you come out for the first time, and we hope we will see you again. We do this all for you. Folks, give our first timers a little bit of a hand. Thank you all. Standing in a ballroom 20 years ago in UCLA, it was like, wow, look at what we've done, and look at how far it's come. And I'll tell you right now, I am so excited for the road ahead. Folks, thank you for letting us be a part of your journey. And please, enjoy the rest of the show.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectre Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectre Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectre Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody.
I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the boom! I look good in a monocle.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reina.
EVO 2022. Absolutely not. EVO 2022. It's been 3 long years since we got to be in a room like this to celebrate fighting games. So are you ready for a 3-year-long hiatus of some of the best Street Fighter V you are ever going to see? All right, hold on. Before we get started, let's check out this quick intro video of Street Fighter V.
Middle of the hurricane, nothing changed, you just gotta find another way. World warrior, I never need another name. Top tier, I don't care who made the list, I'ma knock him down another place. Oh God, we popping off, they all get crossed on block. I'm just waiting for the comeback. Run that, hit him with the forward, let the screen flash. We gon' turn this whole damn city into golf land. One more time, come on. One more time, come on. We outside, come on. We outside, come on. One more time, come on. One more time, come on. We outside, yo. Let's go, Street Fighter V.
All right, let's go, everybody, keep it up. Street Fighter V, top 8. Our first contestant, get him out here. Gachi-kun! All right, here he comes. Man needs no introduction. Daigo, the Beast, Umehara! Let's get our next player out. Please, Kawano, take the stage. All right, we gotta welcome the murder face, Tokido. Tokido. Let's hear it. We got to make this one count. Can Just a Kid please come out here? Just a Kid, get on this stage! Let's bring him out here. Oil King! All right, I hope we got some more energy because I need you to make some noise for Mr. Crimson! And our final player to round out EVO 2022 Street Fighter V Top 8. Idom! Yeah! All right, one more time, let's hear it. This is your Street Fighter V Top 8. Give it to him. Now that the stage is set, let me give this over to our commentators to finish the song.
We're back, Street Fighter fans. It is time for some Street Fighter V here at Evolution 2022. My name is James Chen.
I am here. I'm Ultra David. I am ecstatic to be back here in person in the real world, sitting next to James, having a blast talking with all of you folks at home. As you can see, there's quite a crowd behind us here at EVO, as I am so excited to see. I hope you guys all heard the Chris Lee speech before that. I just wanted to echo many of the same sentiments that he said about how important community has been over the last few years. That has been a gigantic way that we've gotten through this, and shout outs to everybody who's been partaking in that online community. But here we are in physical person, IRL, in the top 8.
Kind of mad at Chris. He got me teary-eyed already. I don't know if I'm going to be able to handle this. I may have to just, bail at some point in time. Unable to speak. But look, we don't just have a top 8 for you here for Street Fighter V. We have one of the most amazing top 8s that you could possibly imagine over here. We've got Gotcha-kun, a former Capcom Cup champion. We've got Daigo the Beast. No introduction needed for Daigo. Kawano, one of the youngest and strongest players from Japan. And of course, Tokido, also an EVO champion just a few years back.
That's right, and then on the loser's side, we break it out from just being a Japanese affair and we go to the US where Just a Kid has qualified. This is his first EVO top 8. We'll get through, by the way, all of the players that they've beaten on the way here. Each one of these guys has an impressive list of names behind them. Oil King as well from Taiwan. His first EVO top 8, at least for Worlds and in person. Mr. Crimson from France. Same with him. First EVO offline Worlds top 8. And Idom. Actually, he wanted me to let you know that he's been here before, as you guys all know. he has in fact been in EVO top 8 in the past. Got 5th in 2019, of course, and he is here yet again. So both on winner's side and on loser's side, man, you are right. We have a battle. We got a lot of storylines here, James.
Dude, I appreciate the fact that those slots in the bracket are already pre-populated with the Japanese flag.
You're right. You're right.
Shout outs to production. They know what's going on over here. And of course,
the efficiency.
Again, this is the craziest bracket. I swear, every one of these players, if they manage to win, there is such a deep story behind their win. But you heard from the crowd right there as Joe was introducing everybody. It seems like most of the hearts here in the audience are with Idom. Can a U.S. player, obviously Idom or Just a Kid, either can do it, but can a U.S. player bring home the crown to EVO for Street Fighter 4 or Street Fighter 5 finally?
Yeah, or will it be a Japanese player who's had many a chance? Will it be another French player? Won't have been the first time that a French player does the trick. Of course, we have a Taiwanese player in the cards here as well. Yeah, so we're going to be starting out with Gotcha-kun versus Daigo. As James said, not much introduction needed for Daigo, but let's just be a little bit more thorough about that. Here's a set of histories for Daigo at EVO. First, 2009. Even before this, whatever. You guys know he was good before that. But in 2009, first place. 2010, first place. 2011, fourth place. 2012, fifth place. 2013, seventh place. 2014? No. And not since 2013 has Daigo made it to EVO top 8 for Street Fighter.
This is the craziest thing. I mean, Daigo, one of obviously the most storied players of all time, but let's talk about Gotcha-kun here as well. One of my favorite stories about Gotcha-kun, obviously, he wasn't sure this is something that he could do.
Yes.
This was not something that he was convinced. Becoming a pro player in Japan, it's not necessarily that obvious of a path as a gamer. He then went to Red Bull Kumite, in France, and he got second place to Nemo. And he was like, wait, I'm good.
Wait.
Like, I can do this.
What?
And Red Bull ended up signing him, and then he ended up winning Capcom Cup with a large prize pool, and then was able to buy a home for his wife and himself, and it's just such a wonderful story. And here he is again on the stage of EVO 2022.
Absolutely right. Now, they, of course, have experience against each other. I'll tell you that the most recent stuff that I could find was in the Topanga League. And in that, Gachikun versus Daigo, 1-7-4. That was Gachikun who took it in that set. But Daigo has known now for most of the day who he's going to be playing against. And his ability to game plan and think ahead for first rounds like this, just about unparalleled.
Prep time Daigo.
That prep time Daigo. Now, it's not full-time prep time Daigo. That's something we talk about when it's like you know a week or two in advance. That's not the case here. But nevertheless, he's had some time. But again, like I said, they have a lot of experience against each other. They're not coming into this thing blind. Gachika got 3rd in that Topanga Championship. Daigo got 6th, so both pretty good. Gachikun also wanted to say, look, up until now, nobody's won both the CPT and the EVO in the same year in Street Fighter V. He wants to be the first to do it. Daigo says, I'm going to show the potential of Guile.
And look at this, dude. I mean, like, Gachikun has been playing Rashid for pretty much this whole entire time, a character who has very rarely dropped in the tier list. Daigo, he tried like Ryu and a couple of other characters, but as soon as he found Guile, everything changed. And here we go. The first match is underway. EVO Top 8, let's go!
We're talking about all first to 3s here in this top 8 just to set the stage. Daigo just like that, fighting out.
Again, obviously Rashid, one of the biggest strengths of this character is he is able to take you and put you into the corner off of just about any combo. And so Daigo will be fighting out of that corner a lot.
Really important to have seen even at the beginning that Gachikun was willing to jump in and set the stage like that. Daigo fighting out really well. It's not all about booms, of course, for Guile. He's got a lot of other tools, but as he tries it, Gachikun gets the corner again.
The first EX wake-up flash kick, Daigo establishing that right away. One of the hardest people to read whether he's going to EX flash kick or not.
He put a little stutter in there. Gachikun did not take the bait.
Watch out for the critical art. The shimmy to finish off the round. Daigo getting the throw, and you know, obviously, if you're rooting for America, you're rooting for a player like Idom, but so many fans here in the stadium, Daigo represents fighting games to them. And can you imagine the storyline if Daigo can win this year at EVO for Street Fighter V?
Holding onto that spot well. Gachikun again with the jump, empty as you could see.
Back to this neutral over here. You can see them both fighting for the stage position right now.
So much of what it's about is about that third screen. He jumps in yet again, this time with the roundhouse. But yes, of course, both of them would like to be up close pressuring. Guile's also cool from range, but that 1/3 screen, we'll take a look at it once we get back to it again. That's what this is going to be largely about. Here's Gachikun in the corner.
And smart for Gachikun to use that V-shift, V-break. We didn't have that last time when we were here at EVO. And so that's a new mechanic for people who aren't familiar with it. But Rashid's V-break, very good range, so able to help fight against the sonic boom pressure.
Oh, Daigo did not expect that hit.
Yeah,
looking for confirms, looking for crush on that. Gachikun is starting to get in trouble, though. He's got resources, and he's found the hit.
That's going to do it right there. And he's going to go into the super just to make sure. Obviously expensive there to use all the resources to just drain a couple of pixels. But it's fine, getting the round, so important, especially against a player like Daigo.
Just first game here. Anti-airs there. Gachikun with his eyes open. He's got the corner yet again. Guile hiding out in the cave. He's made his way out.
Gets the crush counter sweep, sets up the safe jump, punishes the V-shift, and Daigo once again trying to fight out of this corner. Like I said, this is what we're going to see a lot of.
A little too far. Here's Gachikun again pressuring up close.
Yeah, waking up with a shimmy and getting the punish as well.
He's got his trigger ready to go. Daigo not letting it happen easily. Spending some cash in order to try to build space. Yeah, he tries it yet again. Here's Gachikun up close. Just actually builds meter for... And he knew it! And he knew it! He had just actually, by hitting Daigo, given him that EX meter. And he saw it there on the bottom left side of your screen. He knew it was coming up. Game 1, Gachikun.
Again, as you mentioned, 3 out of 5 here. So it's just one game Daigo, of course, great at making the adjustments, but Gachikun, Capcom Cup champion, like I said, obviously of that pedigree that can, it's just so hard to fight against. He's so good at making the adjustments himself.
Look, he's been 4th at EVO before. By the way, he started off the round in the same way he started out the first round of the first game. Delay, then jump in. This time blocked only.
Yeah, and one of the key things in that last round that we saw, the closing round, so look at this, we got the V break again, but he's also got the V skill 1 to be able to roll through Sonic Booms and punish there.
Yeah.
He's got himself set up so that he is using all of his resources to fight against the Sonic Boom pressure.
And again, it's about that 1/3 screen range, right? We see battling back and forth, in and out. Keep in your mind's eye if you can, about a 1/3 screen between these two characters, and look at them walking in and out of that range constantly.
Yep, you saw right there a preemptive attempt to V-shift and V-break through a Sonic Boom. Now Gachikun run up and try to throw. Daigo with the check though. Gachikun was going to try to go for another throw. Nice counter hit combo confirmed by Daigo, but one combo from Gachikun can still take this round.
Daigo scheming, suddenly dashing, suddenly movement.
Ooh.
He's found the hit. The
Yeah.
unorthodox timing of those EX booms, Gachikun just did not expect the double resources spent so fast.
I mean, like Daigo is known for being very stoic and very hard to read, but he actually looks nervous to me. I don't know if it's just me. Oh!
Yeah.
Got bullet time action, and now Gachikun. Oh, gets the crush counter, the stun. How much resources do you think he's gonna spend for this? Just the 1 bar, okay?
Just get down to where a grab or a combo will kill. That is the name of the game. If you can't outright kill, get it down to 1 decision.
Gachikun now trying to go up 2-0 over Daigo.
Again, the weight, the jump. He started off so many of these rounds in just that way. He's got a great read on Daigo's tendencies.
Yeah, well, Daigo, again, he got one EX flash kick baited. He is the kind of player that it refuses to let you train him and take away one of his best options.
Harassment. And Guile with his back to the tunnel.
It's like, I feel like he's been there for majority of the match, and look at this. Low profiling under the jump attack. Goes for the reset, meaty into the throw. Daigo now trying to tie this up, 1-1. Out of there.
Boy. Looking for big stuff there was Gachikun.
Oh, but you know what? Daigo's fine with this. He's got the side switch now. But again, like I said, Rashid, so good at controlling his position on the screen. But Daigo also one of the best at finding the opportunities to dash forward like that.
Absolutely. There it is, and it's enough, just barely.
Actually, it wasn't truly a punish. Not sure what Gachikun was doing, but he just got caught low. And we are tied 1-1.
I hope y'all are paying attention at home to that 1/3 screen range between these two, and Rashid jumping over it, both of them walking in and out of it, each of them trying to hit each other at that spot. Yeah, that back fist covers some of it. Here's the empty jump low for Gachikun. Again, putting Daigo under the bridge, hiding under there like a troll. He's stuck. Gachikun finds the stun. He's got great situation for himself in the corner now. He still needs more.
Okay, here we go. And now the shimmy there for Gachikun to finish out that round right there. Of course, you know, shimmying, basically you trick someone into thinking you're gonna throw them. They try to tech, causes you to whiff your throw, and you punish it right afterwards.
First time Paco's been on the side in a long time. It has almost all been him getting cornered and, yes, fighting out sometimes, but he's been stuck in the corner a lot.
Oh, no, just a little too close. That V reversal put him a little too far away for that standing medium punch to connect, but as a result, he's got Daigo back to where Daigo's basically been living at this point.
Oh! Daigo builds some V-meter with the crush, got a big combo, got space for himself.
And again, the anti-air from Daigo ready to go. And you see that action? Yeah, exactly. No fear at all in Daigo's heart. But a shimmy again from Gachikun, and guess what? You're in the corner again.
Yep, over here by the bananas this time. Here's Daigo. He had a hit, but didn't believe in the rest.
Yeah, but now you gotta watch out. Lower overhead. Shimmy didn't punish. No whip punish from Daigo.
He chucked in.
The shimmy right there after the jump, getting Gachikun to finally whip the throw.
The tension of that moment. Again, Daigo really doing a good job now at finding a lot of normals. He's, suddenly Gachikun with the sweep. Sets up attack. Here he is yet again. Back in the corner, hanging out with his buddies, the dancers.
Nice, sweeping the Sonic Blade startup. Daigo trying to interrupt the cancel. One more mix-up into stun. It's gonna be the throw. Gachikun should go up 2-1. Gachikun feeling a little comfortable here now. 2-1 over Daigo. Is Daigo gonna go immediately to the loser's bracket here at the start of top 8? Obviously, you don't want to go to that loser's bracket.
No.
It is so scary down there.
He dashed into the start. There had been so many jumps. Daigo actually both had the same choice to move forward at the beginning, and Gachikun got there first. And like that, he's got the corner yet again.
Finally trying to jump over a Sonic Boom, and Daigo not throwing the Sonic Boom, getting the flash kick anti-air. But again, you can see Daigo not always just sitting there crouching, charging up the... Oh my god, and again, the wake-up EX flash kick.
Well, if he gets knocked down again, he's not going to have those EX resources for a little while. Yeah, so Gachikun can approach.
But the thing about it for Gachikun, I mean, and for a lot of players, when you get hit by an EX wake-up like that, you take a little bit of damage, you're back on your feet, get to neutral again. And if you can convince the opponent that you're getting hit by it all the time, then you bait it out, and then you punish it.
And then you go up to match point versus Daigo, right? We all get that, right?
But it's Gachikun, and like I said, former Capcom Cup champion, he's so strong. And again, one of the masters of Rashid, and he's one round away from sending Daigo to loser's bracket.
He's done a fantastic job of making it so Daigo can't easily do what he'd like to do, control that space, keep Rashid out. Rashid's got all these tools, and he's gonna, no, not quite there!
It was fast enough to punish, it was the right read.
Instead, offensive V-Rev, Guile pressuring, no, not for long, Gachikun with a hit.
And trying to push him all the way back to the corner, goes for the throw, but a nice tech. That's not enough to kill, but it's just one more mix-up. The trade, and Gachikun will take it 3-1 over Daigo Umehara and move on in the winner's bracket.
Gachikun with the W, as we said, like he had done in Topanga. Moving forward. And, as I was saying, I was really impressed. Same when I've seen him in the past. And his style versus a Guile, versus anybody who'd like to control the stage with projectiles, he can, not just with the character, but with his own timings, really do a great job of denying that control. You talked about some of his techniques for sure. The V-skill is a big part of it. The V-shift into V-break is a big part of it, but it's just also regular stuff that any character has. Right. His jump timings were fantastic. Those were amazing. It's not easy to jump in against somebody like Daigo, who typically has a great read on when the opponent would like to move forward in that way. And then by setting up all of those jumps, he was able to get that dash in near one of the final rounds at the beginning, which again got him quickly into the corner. So it was just a ton of reads. I'm thinking about his stand fierce right to whiff punish or wish punish, basically, versus some of what Daigo was trying to do, his normals that Daigo was using. It just got shut down over and over again.
I mean, you think about how often Guile gets the flash kick, someone trying to jump over a Sonic Boom, and yet when it happened, it was so unique that I had to actually point it out to tell you how accurate Gachikun's jumps had been that entire time.
Yeah, and partly why is that, well, they know each other, but it's also the little stutters of the timings, right? It wasn't as if at round start he was holding up forward. It was a little bit of a delay beforehand. It was a little longer of a delay later on. It was a few seconds of delay later on. It was all these different timings that he was putting in there just to make it so that Daigo didn't know what was coming up next.
Yeah, for all the musicians out there, I always like to call it syncopation. Doing things off beat. A lot of times when we play fighting games, it's like, I block something, let me throw Sonic Boom right away. I'm getting up off the floor, let me do this right away. Doing everything on beat, but syncopating it, doing it just maybe half a second later than normal is enough to throw your opponents off guard. But again, none of these players here are going to be caught off guard on this kind of a stage. It is Tokido and Kawano coming up here. Tokido, who has been a champion here at EVO, he knows this stage. And Kawano, what a story about this player here. I talk about this a lot with the Japanese players. For a while, the veterans had been dominating a lot of stages. It's unlike America. We have so many young players in the US coming up and really starting to dominate. In Japan, it hasn't been that way, at least, you know, previous to the past few years. In fact, Nauman winning EVO Japan was one of the first times one of the youth had actually won a major event like that. But since then, Kawano has firmly established himself. It's like him and Higuchi are the two strongest of the youth players right now from Japan. And Kawano making it here, defeating Daigo also at Capcom Cup, the exhibition earlier, just a few months ago. Kawano definitely one of the strongest players, and these two have fought each other a bunch. They had an exhibition match, and I remember Kawano was really sad after he lost to Tokido, and then he came back and ended up beating Tokido. And so there's a little bit of a history with these two.
That's true, and part of it is that in the Japan Open qualifiers, Kawano won 3-2 not too long ago. Another part of it is that in the CPT Japan 4 back in 2021, or at the end of that season anyway, Kawano also won 3-2, 3-1 in Grands. So Kawano and Tokido definitely have some experience in recent times. Yeah, I think the generational thing is a really important storyline here, absolutely. You talk about Kawano, a young player. You talk about Tokido, who has been at the top of the fighting game world for over 20 years at this point. Over 20 years at this point. A long, long time. You talk about Daigo, who is in his 5th decade at this point. He's 41. And Gachikun as well is 30 years old. So there is definitely a generational aspect to this among the Japanese scene for sure, and Kawano is a very bright spot. He's had, some really nice results. 5th at FAV Cup. Like I said, 1st at CPT Japan 4. He got 33rd, though, at the recent CPT Japan, so definitely not the result that he wanted. Whereas Tokido got 2nd at Topanga. He got 7th at that CPT Japan, 5th at FAV Cup. But I think really when you're talking about Tokido, you're talking about just an expectation of excellence at the highest, biggest moments, right? You talked about his EVO history. He got 2nd 2018, 1st in 2017. He got 5th in 2015. 2nd in 2013, and those are just in Street Fighter. We're not even talking about all the many, many other games that he's had success in.
He used to walk around with like 5 medals hanging around his neck, and honestly, the very first time I met him was at the very first official Evolution. Of course, it was B5, and then it became Evolution, and he won Capcom versus SNK 2 there.
Yeah, man.
So he has been an EVO champion since the very beginning.
Yep.
And to imagine that he's been playing fighting games for this long and still on top of his game is absolutely just mind-blowing.
Absolutely in everybody's shortlist for best player of all time, really. Right in there. So as the players are figuring stuff out, I figured we maybe would take a little bit of time to talk about some of the other stuff that's going on for the other players, right? It's not just about these 4 that we've seen so far, or 2 that we've seen so far, and 2 who are coming up on stage. Just a Kid, Oil King, Mr. Crimson, Idom, we'll see in a bit. But there's also a ton of players who actually did not make in this top 8, right?
Everyone else.
Well, that is factually true, but I think it's interesting to discuss because it is just a sign of how difficult this tournament always is. There were over 1,300 players in Street Fighter V this year, 2nd most of any game. And along with that has come a lot of different, people who were not able to make it. Some of the people who we had discussed as maybe some of the favorites. I'm thinking about maybe like Mena RD is an example of this. Punk is an example of this.
Right. I mean, so many names have fallen by the wayside. However, I think we'll get to that in just a little bit. But as we're trying to work out some stuff over there on the stage, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we will have some more Street Fighter V action for you guys. And the calmness right now on Joe's face.
And Eita as well, he doesn't look too shook. Opens with Scythe. So it's a great starter. And block. You see Joe will just hang out and block because he doesn't want to risk the uppercut.
Great confirm, and he gets the Scythe combo.
Jump over, but the uppercut from Eita. Yeah, had the autocorrect on deck.
Even though Joe is up 2-1, Eita's really been on point with some of those anti-airs.
And Joe escapes the corner, finds himself the confirm, gets in with the knee, and there was no uppercut. Maybe Eita just not ready for it now.
Oh,
yeah,
he tried
missed
it
again.
He tried it, but it didn't work. And
you see the backdash? He was trying to look for the reversal. That's what he expected, and Joe didn't go for it this time. So keeps himself safe to EX, and Joe was out of there, but back in.
He tried to be tricky and go into the air and challenge him.
Love the air-to-air from Joe. Another one, he gets the punish, but it's not enough. He could have spent EX. The absorb. Eita in a great position. He can just do that. Oh,
he
a
missed that
wrist.
jump. I mean, that's how he won the last round.
Do it one more. Joe got hit. Double low short. Yeah, maybe stood up. Maybe tried a button. Who knows? But around for Eita.
Maybe even tried a V reversal and accidentally stood up or something, but in any case, caught low. Eita taking that first round.
You know, that jump for Joe has worked out a lot of these times. He's really had a great read on when there's going to be projectiles.
Oh, that was so far that he touched that fireball.
Yeah, hit the hurt box of the fireball on startup. Great work for him. Patient defense from Joe. No anti-air, though.
And again, the problem position again. Joe trapped in the corner. Beautiful forward dash to get out of there.
Gets the throw.
That wasn't a counter hit.
Oh, and he waited for the uppercut again, and Eita he understood that that's what Joe's been going for so often. But he baited the throw. It's going to be critical art. Now a lead for Joe. Still got to close out this round if he wants to get this game.
Just a tiny bit of life left, but you know, Ken can do so much damage so quickly. You are not out of the waters in any shape or form.
But he's going to get the round just like that. Joe, match point on Eita from Japan. We'll see if he can do it.
Loser of this is sent out of the tournament. Eita now down.
Oh, what a read from Joe.
Start from the tragedy assault.
And you know, Eita almost had critical art, and now because of that, Joe keeps up the offense. Great under.
Okay.
Yeah, didn't combo was a bit too far, I think. He understood.
He knew that, yeah, and he didn't accidentally go into it. Great uppercut from Eita. Eita chasing him down, gets a throw. Now Eita has him in the corner.
There's the tech, great work. Dash up from Joe. Other side, he gets under, and now Joe can escape, although crush counter.
Gets the crush counter and the uppercut confirmed. Goes in there with the V trigger. A little too far for that low forward fireball to connect. Great block on the cross up from
Joe's
Joe.
sitting on a lot of meter as well as V trigger. You got to be careful if you're Eita. Oh man, took the big risk on the way in.
Yeah, just try to get in. Maybe thought Joe was going to throw a fireball.
Joe, one critical art from taking this. Got to be wary of the trigger. Anti-air.
And then dashes into the fireball.
In the front, he got him. He threads the critical art. And Joe, he's got it.
Is going to advance.
No, he got it just at the end, and L.I. Joe takes it. He lives in the tournament. The lone American representative takes out Eita from Japan.
All right, hello to everybody from Las Vegas. That's where we are, or at least part of it. You can see sort of to the side there, there's the convention center, and there's a big old arena attached to that baby. And that's where we are. So thank you very much for joining us from EVO 2022 here in the arena. We were talking a little bit about players who didn't make this top 8 for Street Fighter V. And it's a long list, as James mentioned. It's everybody who didn't actually make the top 8. And some of the notables, I would say, right? We're talking about just outside of that top 8. Angry Bird, a player that many people had said had a great chance. Higuchi.
I brought him up earlier as one the other youth who has been excelling in Japan competition.
Chris CCH was just outside of this thing. And when I say that, I mean like his match versus Just a Kid, which was the qualifying match. Chris was up, and man, the way that he lost was not how he wanted it to go. You could really see that, unfortunately for him. Kudo as well was in 9th place, so those are your 4 9th place placers.
New York's Kudo.
That's what we're saying, yeah. A very, very strong Chun-Li player. 13th place, Mira.
From
IQ
Southern
Mira.
California.
Well, in Southern California anyway for the last several years.
in Southern California, yeah. We'll always be Midwest. That's what she told me. So.
Yeah. Luffy as well, 13th, obviously former EVO champion back in Street Fighter 4 times. Problem X, former EVO champion in Street Fighter 5 times, was 13th place. Razor Cien, also EVO champion back in Street Fighter 4. So just a little look at who ended up right outside of this top 8.
Yeah, but I think we've got the match, and well, we don't know just yet, because the interesting thing about it, Tokido's been playing Urien that I saw in most of the pool matches that I've seen him play, and he was even talking about it earlier. He was talking about how he doesn't agree with everybody that Urien is that much weaker. He was joking that he was talking to Dia Mandrake, and Mandrake is like, no, I'm done with Urien.
Oh.
Tokido's like, no, still using Urien. So I commentated one of his matches in pools, and he was certainly using Urien.
He did, all throughout yesterday. I talked with him about it earlier.
He only used Urian yesterday. I was asking him, hey man, are you gonna use Urian today? He said, I'm going Luke.
Oh, really?
Because the rumor was that he wouldn't play Luke on PS4, but apparently it's just a matchup thing. And so he told me that that's what's gonna happen. He's already taken out Commander Jesse, Picaro, Fugera, and Angry Bird. Kawano's already taken out Gentleman Thief, Yanoob, Dankadias, Smug, and Kudo.
Dang. But I mean, it's interesting because, you know, obviously one of the core discussions, the core storylines of Street Fighter V is the fact that Luke is considered the best character in this game, and a lot of players, including Chris CCH, who we talked about, use Luke, and he is a very strong character.
Yeah.
And I think Just a Kid even said, I made it in the top 8. No more Lukes in my path. Whoops.
Well. We'll see if Tokido ends up in his path. But he's at least starting out here with Luke. He didn't say he was going to only go Luke. He just said, in this match, I'm going to go Luke. So it's going to be more of a matchup type of thing. We'll see if he sticks with it. And we're starting Kawano using the character he's used for a long time. That's his Colleen. She was a character who was taken down to Pega 2 as well, but here he is nevertheless. He's got that top 8. And we're going in with our second match here at EVO 2022 for Street Fighter V top 8.
Oh, and a jump in right away for Kawano to start some damage. And it's been interesting because Tokido's Luke is so, like, it's not flashy. It's so fundamentally sound. He doesn't go for anything crazy, but again, why is Luke so strong? Great normals that move forward and go very far. He's got a great projectile, an actual uppercut, and he's just got so many tools and damage output as well. But Kawano's been playing Colleen for a while, and though she did get, you know, slightly nerfed in the definitive patch earlier this year, still a very strong character, and Kawano maximizing this character.
Yeah, some of her damage output's a little worse than before as Tokido dashes in. All of a sudden, he had been backing off so often, I think Kawano just didn't expect it.
Yeah, one of the things to note about Tokido is you probably noticed when you saw him on the stage earlier, he is now a hitbox player. This is actually, he wasn't a hitbox player, or which controller?
He's a stickless player, let's put it that way. He's playing the leverless.
Yeah, he's playing leverless, which he didn't do when he won back in 2017. And he is now, and one of the reasons why he's doing that, you know, Daigo found out when he started using the hitbox, he was like, man, this makes you dash so fast. And so you could see Tokido with those dash throws in the previous round. Woo! Drops that combo, unfortunately, and that's going to give Kawano the ability to take him all the way to the corner. Not going to let him out for free, but Tokido still rather be in this position because now look at this.
Hey.
Ah, that's dead. Not quite.
Tokido's a dangerous man, though. All those resources ready to go.
Hasn't activated that V trigger yet. And
oh, the whiff! And Tokido's there, of course. He wasn't going to let that go twice.
And Luke has one of the most unique V triggers, is that, as you can see, it's not draining unless he takes damage or uses certain moves. And in fact, if he has lost a little bit of that meter, he starts gaining it back during the course if he doesn't actually use any of that meter up.
Got the corner yet again. He has been here a lot. Actually, hitbox sponsor Kawano. Was the whiff though, and Tokido did let it go. Challenge! At negative frames, it wasn't actually his turn, but he knew where he was, and he knew he was just outside of Tokido being able to quickly counteract.
Yeah, he figured Tokido was going to try to bust out by walking forward, take advantage of the plus frames by walking.
Yep.
And so he just challenged right away, stole that turn. You know,
just caging. Look at this. Tokido's been stuck here for so long. Not just in this round, but in previous ones.
One of the things we talk about with a character like Luke is how good his normals are in neutral, but Colleen's always had very strong buttons like that back heavy kick. So as a result, Tokido's been having a lot of trouble trying to win this neutral.
Here we go!
Party time.
With the knockdown. And pretty light.
But again, I mean, they did nerf that after the standing medium kick into activation. He doesn't get as much as he used to. But this is going to be a ton of damage. Is this going to kill? No, it's not!
Oh! That's not either. We're on pixels, everybody. There's Kawano. He finds it.
Down to the final pixels here in game number 1. Just game number 1. And you can see Tokido's just like, man, come on. Come on. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. The big back stretch for both of these guys. Ugh, little unsettling there.
Yeah, but obviously for Tokido, you know, that match wasn't terrible, so gonna stick with the loop, not gonna maybe switch to that Urian.
I think he just has a strategy. Oh,
no, that's punishable.
Absolutely.
Not sure what happened there, why he came out with that.
Tokido's a guy who has strategy coming into things. You know, he's not somebody who I think is likely to make a switch once he's committed. He's committed because he thinks it's the right call.
Yeah, and again, like I said, these two had a lot of history recently playing against each other. In fact, after Tokido beat Kawano, and I forgot which event it was, like Tokido just kind of said like, Kawano can't beat him, or I remember there was some sort of trash talk from Tokido's side. And then Kawano proceeded to defeat him in like the next 2 times they fought.
There you go. Tokido walking in a little bit now, but you can see Whiff Punish was there. He goes for the grab.
Oh God, just staring down. Even though it's like a second, it feels like a lifetime when they're staring at each other like that.
Yeah, when somebody's looking at you like Tokido is now with Luke looking at Colleen, hard to approach. You know that by him not committing to any buttons, he's keeping his eye on anti-air. That's a real big tell. And so Kawano's not jumping, of course, but it's also the case that Tokido's reacting to dashes just like this. And that is only something that the top level players get. If you have the mental stack to both be looking at the sky and to the feet, you're pretty good.
So that's exactly why Kawano dashed. He was had the same read as you did. No, he didn't kill him. Another air throw. Oh God, Kawano here could potentially make this. He's got the critical art, but he spends the EX instead. It's not enough to kill. Wake up, super. Yeah. Oh,
get him! He's got him. Kawano.
I mean, you gotta feel like you had to jump. Because if he woke up with the super, there wasn't much Kawano was going to be able to do. I'm surprised Tokido went with that option. All right, so 2 times in a row now, Kawano clutching out super close rounds, and the side switch on this is so important.
There have been so many of those. It's so rare to see, and here we already see 3.
Oh no, he didn't go for the cross-up. So Tokido went with a jump, looked like light punch or something.
Uh-oh, to where? Straight into Luke's arms.
Again, Tokido sitting on a bunch of resources, but is he even gonna have the opportunity to use any of these resources? Oh, what a backdash.
Has to activate here, yes. He jumps! Oh, Tokido was ready.
But not in the super, but that will be in the super. So Tokido is gonna take this round and tie it up 1-1 in rounds.
Keep in mind, he was close to taking the previous one, too.
Final round.
Yeah, at this point in time, if you're Tokido, you almost want to be like, let Kawano get a lead, and then you come back. Because so far, whenever he's about to kill Kawano, it just hasn't worked out.
Pestering stuff that could have been safe on block as well. Low commitment options for Kawano as he's, again, got the same very similar spot on screen. He's been hanging out in the sunlight here on the stage for a long time.
Oh, again, that air throw from Kawano. So clutch in that reactions. Oh, no. Tokido actually got the dash forward, but something spooked him into not pressing any buttons.
Still Kawano a life lead. Tokido himself doesn't want to jump for the same reason we were talking about earlier.
Gets the target combo, and now a throw. The next hit into activation will probably lead into a critical art.
Oh, yeah, we could actually be on next hit kills here for both of these players.
Yeah, who was I talking about?
Exactly. Neither one wants to commit. You can see it in their gameplay right now. There's max resources for both. They're looking for the hit confirms. Neither one wants to jump. Neither one wants to overcommit.
Oh, man.
Look at the time.
Oh, he got him into the critical art. Keep it simple. And Kawano is going to take this round and go up 2-0 over Tokido. We started in the top 8 here with Daigo and Tokido on the winner's side of the bracket. They both could go to the loser's bracket in round number 1 of top 8.
Kawano threatening to do it. And the way that he's been playing, it's just been consistent. There haven't really been shenanigans. It's not really been about that. He's just got great fundamentals, dude. The whiff punishes are there. The pressure's there. The movement's there. His call-outs, this is going to be bad news. Trying to hit confirm, he just didn't quite get it. Tokido knocked on the door with the medium, but boy, Kawano's defense was there too.
Oh yeah, last time he did that, Tokido did press a light button and it whiffed last time. And so Kawano was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do the, the pseudo auto whiff punish timing.
Good old spacing traps. There again! We're so ready for Tokido to jump. Got to activate for the safety, for the pressure.
His defense right now, but with that V trigger activate. Oh yeah, he kicked early that time. He knew Kawano was gonna go for the air throw. Oh, the jump, but he didn't get the combo because he did light kick.
Out of the corner finally, Tokido.
Oh, that was so disgusting. He knew Tokido wanted to move forward and attack, so he didn't have to deal with the hail coming down. So he immediately went to the V skill parry.
Gonna steal some space. He activates. He's got some plus frames.
No
Not much.
DP.
No, right. How about that? Kawano knew when to jump. He didn't get too much himself. Pressure's there. Here's Tokido.
Yeah, Tokido one hit and it's game over. I mean, it's round over. Oh no, he jumped at the perfect distance. Ah, he caught him with the shimmy. And now Kawano at match point to send Tokido to losers 3-0.
Truly a mark of generational change if it happens. Tokido finds the hit to start this off though. He's got a bunch of meter. He would love to find the hit, but man, you can see how difficult it's been for him to really mount anything against the way that Kawano's Colleen's been playing. When do you find the hit?
All right, gets the knockdown
Here it
here.
is.
Does get a counter hit and now towards the corner. We very rarely have seen Tokido have Kawano in the corner like
Twice?
this.
That's gonna link. He's gonna get the stun. Tokido wakes up just as he sends Colleen to sleep.
All right, but Tokido again, this is the longest road back to win right now. He's down 0-2. He was down 1 round. So he has to come back from the farthest distance possible to take this set.
Starting out with almost getting cornered yet again. It's been a consistent theme.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it in the first game too. Remember, Gachikun keeping Daigo in the corner, and I feel like Kawano has definitely been winning a lot of the neutral.
And his stuff. You were talking about some of the strengths of Luke, and part of it is his great normals that move him forward, but Kawano's even outside of those a lot of this time.
And now this corner pressure, 2 throws in a row. Are we gonna see a third? No. Tries to fake it right there, tries to catch it with a counter hit. No jumps for you, and that trade is great for Kawano.
What does Tokido want? Of course he wants activation. So Kawano was trying to block and be outside of that range. Tokido's looking for hit confirms now. Kawano could get his own into super. Suddenly he jumps in, Tokido's ready, finally!
Oh, backdash in the corner! Here we go, activation from Kawano. Does get the throw, 1 mix-up away. Oh, caught him with the hail! And Tokido hits a button on wake up, but Kawano had the meaty and perfect timing, and so he is going to defeat Tokido 3-0.
3-0 is not something that I saw coming. I got a lot of respect for Kawano. Did I think he could do it? Absolutely. 3-0 against Tokido is still nevertheless a pretty remarkable result. As you said, we could have had in winners finals Tokido versus Daigo. We're not going to have anything like that, James. It's instead going to be Gachikun versus Kawano.
And the craziest thing about that is, like I said, after Tokido defeated Kawano, I want people to, I don't know if they saw it, but after he defeated him, like I said, I can't remember the exhibition that it was, but Kawano wouldn't get up out of his chair. He was literally had the head on the table, and you could see they were trying to interview Tokido, and Kawano's just sitting in the back, and he looked absolutely crestfallen for a longest of time, and he just wouldn't get up. And, you could see how much he took it to heart at that point in time. And Tokido, of course, got emotional when he lost to Daigo in that first of 10 exhibition set at Komodo Michi as well. Those are usually the turnaround points, because then Tokido then started beating Daigo. And after that moment right there, I don't know if Kawano has lost to Tokido since then.
It's a pretty remarkable run. As we take a look back at some of what we saw.
And look at this. This was the pixel away from death. Look at that. 1 pixel literally left. And then 2 pixels left here. And then again, Tokido trying to press a button and getting caught by the frame trap of Kawano. And it seemed like every time Kawano read that Tokido wanted to press a button, he had the meaties, he had the frame traps, and was able to take it at the end also with the meaty.
Quite a set from Kawano, as well as with all those EX counters. Now, Tokido did throw them twice in a row, right? They didn't all work out, but still, that was really impressive stuff by Kawano. Hats off to him. He was looking really strong. You know, before we went live, I asked him if he wanted anything, you know, to say anything for him. He said when he gets home after being in Las Vegas for a while, he wants to go on a diet.
We all do, Kawano. We all do. Oh, man. But we're moving to the loser side of the bracket. And you know what? The short shorts from Oil King, a staple of his.
Unveiled,
but he is going up against, again, we've been talking about Kawano as one of the up-and-coming youth in Japan. In the U.S., right now, I think there are two main names in terms of the up-and-coming youth, Chris CCH and Just a Kid. Guess who had to fight each other to make it into this top 8?
Yeah.
Chris CCH and Just a Kid, as you mentioned earlier. But this is definitely I still remember the first Frosty Faustings I went to.
Yeah.
There was a kid that people were telling me to look out for.
Yeah.
He's really, really, really good. He went by the handle Because I'm Batman or something like that, you know?
Oh, no.
And that was Just a Kid.
Yeah.
And you know what? I mean, at this point, maybe he needs to change his name to just a top 8 finalist, you know?
He has actually tried to move away from Just a Kid a couple of times. No success so far. This is a guy who, 4 years ago, came up to James and to me, and he was like, guys, I'm a big fan. First of all, thank you. That's really nice. Oh, wow, that's so great. I grew up watching you commentate fighting games. You grew up watching? Wow. You got the right name out there, buddy. But he has really blossomed, and as you said, one of the best players in the world. So strong. He has already had a lot of success even before his character got the love that she's gotten over the past couple of seasons. And then now he's even more terrifying with Jury. She is a strong character. He got 2nd at Texas Showdown. He got 9th at Frosty's. He got 1st at the CPT-NA Midwest. He also wanted to say he's been watching EVO since he was 13, and he's super happy to have made it. Oil King, he said first time entering SF at EVO, he only got 13th, which was so close. This is the last, we all expect, year of Street Fighter V. I want to show all of my skill with no regrets.
Well, no regrets here. He's gotten into the top 8, and you know, Just a Kid not going to be able to shake that name, just like Xiaohe is Xiaohe.
Exactly, yeah.
The kid for years. And speaking of, like Xiaohe, Taiwan dominating KOF earlier today. 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place. Oil King wants to continue that trend. The strongest player from Taiwan currently, obviously Gamerby was one of the players who has done really well. ZJZ, in fact, himself has done well at Street Fighter tournaments. But Oil King is the one that's here on the stage, and he is going up against Just a Kid. Here we go. It's Jury versus Seth.
A lot of people I talked with were really sure that this would not be Seth, that this would be Rashid. But Oil King has been playing both a lot. He's gone with Seth here.
Yeah, and again, you know, maybe the last time we were watching EVO, Jury was not on the map.
No.
This was not a strong character necessarily, but you know, the Definitive Patch and others have really done such a wonderful job in balancing out all of the characters in this game.
Yeah.
Nobody's really bad in this game at all, but Jury is kind of like more than that because she's not just the only not bad anymore.
Yeah, she's good.
Dude, there's even jokes about being, quote, carried by Jury.
Yeah. With no meter here, Seth stuck in the corner, and Just a Kid's going to find the hit, and he's got the W in this first round. You know who else he had the W over? DCQ, Ding Chengqi, one of the best players in China. Hot Dog 29, Uzura, JB, and as you said, Chris CCH.
Jeez, that is definitely a laundry list of strong players. And remember earlier in the year, there was a little bit of the West Coast versus Midwest rivalry going on. And it almost looked like the West Coast at Combo Breaker was going to dominate through that. And then Just a Kid rattled off like 8 wins in a row or something to basically win it for the Midwest. But unfortunately for him, it is not looking like that this round. because Oil King is on a nigh perfect here to take round number 2.
You know who else he looked good against? Well, not Book, because he lost against Book pretty early, but then after that in losers, he beat Flaquito, Uzura, Hermes Venatori, Smug, Problem X, and finally Higuchi.
Wow, he was the one that took out Higuchi. Wow.
Yeah, he did.
Oil King, of course, you know, named because he used Rashid. Like, that was literally where his handle came from. But, you know, the after Seth dropped was clearly a very strong character. Has since been normalized a little bit. But a lot of players found that they enjoyed using this character.
Sure.
Cien being one of them. And now Oil King here also sticking with it. But the bait on the throw from Just a Kid.
Trying to mount some pressure with that firewall. Yep, comes in behind the shield. Backwards. Interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe trying to be outside of easy activation point for Oil King. Here it comes, though. Activation's here anyway.
Oh, boy.
We saw the V-reversal before.
Oh, is it worse? No.
Yeah, what? It's still the explosion. Oil King, pressure.
Well, nope, they can't dash there. That's not real. Just a Kid interrupting, not gonna be dead yet. One more mix-up, but the chip is the danger. But he doesn't need the chip. He finds the crouching light punch, confirmed into the light Hecatoncrates punch, and he's gonna take game number 1.
Surprised a little bit to have seen Just a Kid dash in that way. We'll see if that's something to look at. He starts off. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna dash again. It's gonna happen again. Just a Kid a little too far away for that light punch to connect. Yep, minus on block, so Just a Kid gonna take his turn. Again, another not real approach right there. Good block on the cross-up.
All the way in the corner here. Oh.
Hey, EX bust out. Activation time. Here comes the mix-up. Rocking with that V-Trigger 2. I'm sorry, V-Trigger 1.
And V-Skill 2. As you saw.
Oh, get the hit, but didn't confirm into anything. Didn't have a sit. Oh! I'm minus, so you know what? EXDP stealing the turn.
You mentioned Just a Kid pressed the button, and he did again there. That's why that DP worked before.
Oh.
Here comes the attempted approach.
The chase down.
Yes, into the corner. Suddenly, Oil King's here.
Oh, what a wake-up jump.
He did not want to take the same risk.
Yep. But look at this defense from Oil King, not pressing a button. Wow, that meaning kick's so good. Oh, I got bust out with the EXDP. Oil King actually with the life lead now, but Just a Kid with the activation.
Oh, ready for even her dash?
Dude, her dash is fast.
Her V-Trigger dash is incredibly fast and far.
So Oil King now with a 1-round lead here in game number 2, but a good start here for Just a Kid. Great damage off of that combo, confirmed.
Oh, what a jump! Maybe getting the bead now on those V-Skill timings.
Yep. I catch you with the low kick, but no single hit confirmed. It's definitely a skill. Oh, he's trying to activate into that V-Trigger. You saw that slide. He's gonna get the throw here. What's the mix-up? No dash this time because he knows that Just a Kid is ready for it. And using the V-shift to get out of there with the life lead, and she's likely to build up that that extra bar of the V gauge again. Oh, no.
Jumps over the intended activation. That slide into activate.
Oh,
it was the
out of the air. It was out of the air, so it's not going to be a true confirm. Okay, good timing on the V reversal, waiting till the very end, so we couldn't get chased down. And also, Jury's V reversal, one of the longest lasting ones, which makes it work well. But the confirm into the super off of the Hecatoncrates punch once again, and Oil King is now up 2-0 to send one of the 2 U.S. players out of the tournament.
Throughout a lot of these rounds, I feel like it's Just a Kid in control. And then right, that's been my feeling so far. And Oil King has managed to kind of squirrel his way back in a lot of these situations. Hit some of his jump timings, some of his axe kick timings in the air to make the jump approach even a little bit weirder have been really effective.
You know, I want to talk about nerves here. Obviously, Just a Kid, very young, first time on this kind of a stage. But he told me he doesn't get nervous. He kind of channels it into adrenaline, which is what you need to do. But, you know, you say that, and then you actually come out here and you see this audience, and the stage might be a different kind of thing. But Just a kid. Nope. Definitely looking calm and composed here. Uh-oh. Oil King has an opportunity here. Seth with that mix-up. What is it gonna be? Left, right, high, low. Got the hit. Here we go. Big damage. Has 1 bar. Next hit can definitely still take it for Oil King.
He gets a grab even, so just a kid. Yeah, needed to get out of there. Needed to get out of there. But again, that was another situation where a lot of control by Just a Kid. Almost the complete comeback by Oil King. Hey, confirmed it.
Okay. And now another throw. Again, this time stealing that dash this time.
Yes, confirm comes. In part because she was whipping a button out there. Here's Oil King. Setting up the timing for himself. Backing off. Jumps in.
That wasn't a hit. But here we go. Oil King now. Big life lead this round. Gets, and he had Jury's power to steal to extend that combo. Oil King is at match point.
Final round. His offense has just been really impressive. His jump time is great. There have been so few anti-airs. That's because Oil King's been really mixing it up well. He's backing off, trying to reset the situation, disengage and then re-engage.
Here we go. Oh, okay.
Safe sub.
Oh, yeah, there's 2 kicks that Seth has. One is an overhead, one is a low. They look kind of similar. Oh, jabs out of the air. Nicely done. V-shift to get out of there, but that
Still
does not have the resources. Oil King has just been chasing out. Down. Should be able to build the super meter off of this. Definitely going to kill. And Oil King has moved on in the loser's side of the bracket.
Man, you smell blood there, huh? You could see that. You could get that sense from miles away in the water. He knew that he was close to not only taking that round, but also taking the whole set. And the way that he dashed, he was jumping, he was dashing in. And Just a Kid, somebody who is usually so consistent with the fundamentals of the game, with anti-airs and all that sort of other stuff, in addition to just his excellent gameplay generally, he didn't have the anti-airs that he needed. He didn't have that ability to shut down the approach often enough from Oil King, including at the very end. That said, look, hats off to Just a Kid for getting up here. Yep, talking to the crowd. Great personality, too. Really funny guy in person, but not going to work for him here.
Yeah, again, you know, I will attribute a lot of that to the magnitude of the situation here.
I think you might be right.
And, you know, I still even remember at one of the Capcom Cups, I remember talking to PR Rog, and he was like, yo, I saw the crowd, and I just got super nervous. You know, it's so hard to fight that, you know, and this crowd behind us is absolutely insane. I mean, I'm just looking over here, and now I'm getting nervous again.
Don't look down, James. Don't look down.
I know, right?
Don't look down.
Oh, it's not the acrophobia here, okay? Definitely not that. But again, you know, great job to Just a Kid. Really proud of him. And he is, like I had talked about, the Kwano situation is only going to grow stronger from these kind of experiences.
Absolutely right. Yeah, hats off to him. Oil King, though, is the one who moves on.
Yep, exactly. And you know what? If you've been watching the Capcom Pro Tour, which, by the way, this is a qualifier for the Capcom Pro Tour as well. But if you've been watching about this, you all know about Street Fighter Duel. The Capcom authorized mobile game is coming out. Well, it's available for download in China right now. The global version is coming soon. So you can fight alongside with Ryu, Chun-Li, and Ken against the Suzaku Castle, further into the Shadaloo City, explore the mysterious organization, experience the classic stories with all your fighters, and recall your memories of the original Street Fighter. Your Street Fighter legend is now back on track. Various combo styles and counter, stun, combo, supers, an impressive array of fighting elements, and the associated combos offer you a new battle experience, challenging your combat skill. The epic legend is reborn on mobile. Download Street Fighter Duel and let's fight for each other and join the journey with millions of players to become the best fighter and to make sure you have the time to fly. Anyway, yeah. Time to fly.
You know what? You do that while I do the outro here.
Time to
Thanks a lot for everybody. We'll be back with more Street Fighter V Top 8 here at EVO 2022 in just a little bit.
Street Fighters fly.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to Fresh Cut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. finally a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut Evo 2022 Best Moments playlist live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
Dash up, back throw though. Mochi got a call for the corner. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
Even if it had been anti-air, you know, he wouldn't have died or anything. It's not a ton of damage. It would have been positioning. Fight. But still, great game for MOV.
Kind of a little staggered approach with those crouching light kicks, but then too far for that combo to connect.
Great
so
punish.
He's going to get punished, yeah.
Anti-air, no, he didn't trust it. Maybe he just didn't pull the trigger. And now, Goichi. Okay.
Both of them doing the exact same moves 2 times in a row.
And a rare throw tech from Goichi not to handle air legs too well. We saw MOV go down 2 earlier and make the comeback. You gotta wonder if that's gonna be a factor again. There's the confirmed close to stun.
Oh, but
wake
still
up.
wake up buttons. No fear from Goichi. Gonna, cancel the B trigger.
Straight on the jab. Oh, and that was so Strong from
Oh,
MOV. He did not stand up, or he didn't stand up to block the overhead. Instead said, I'm going to interrupt this with my own button. Why block it when I can punish it?
And then MOV just throwing out the EX lightning kicks, catches Goichi by surprise to take that round. And yeah, he's 1 round away now from tying it up 2-2. Well, both of them going up for air legs and an EX bird kick. They have both gone to that so rarely. And yet both players trying to be very aware, they're very cognizant of that move.
Yeah, always respecting it and considering it as an option, but you know, it doesn't come out too often. Now, critical gauge on deck for Goichi. Anti-air is good. In the front.
Yeah, the forward dash. He thought it was going to make it behind there, but stayed in the front. MOV now going air to air, and the air lightning kicks, like I said, just catches you and juggles out of the air like that.
Gotta be careful. The trigger on deck for both players. Under the fireball has critical art and spends
goes
it.
raw into the super. Is this going to be enough to kill?
It's not, but does he quick rise afterwards?
Yes.
Does. Into the fireball, safe setup.
Yeah, not too much pressure, and now MOV with the full critical art bar.
Oh, the anti-air was so early he recovered though, so fortunate for him.
Speaking of recovering in time, oh no!
Just got caught by the rapid short on the way down. Goichi now, match point over MOV.
I wonder if it was one of those situations where Goichi thought he was going to go for instant air, instant head stomp for the quick overhead.
Yeah, who knows? In that situation, Goichi stayed clutch. Walk up throw.
MOV saying, I know you're scared. I know you're going to play defensive. I'm going to get it for the throw.
The jump over this time is good. Confirm from Goichi has the corner carry. And again, fireball setup, very safe. Doesn't have to commit to the dash up pressure. Anti-air works this time, gets under. Confirm from Goichi. And now has all kinds of offense and damage for himself. Critical art is available and spends it immediately. Had to. And it's not enough. Quick rise from MOV, tons of meter to work with. You see the staggered pressure, which is the block, and that's a cross-up stomp from Goichi. He takes it over MOV, putting him out of the tournament.
We had seen so many ridiculous comebacks all throughout the day. Not gonna happen this time.
Welcome back to Las Vegas. This year at EVO, we're collaborating with the camera division of the Sony Corporation, helping us cover all of our competitions with a variety of Sony cameras. We're using AirPeak, the official drone of EVO, which is easily deployable, running up to 8K video or 61 megapixel still images and provides a great imaging experience. Sony offers a wide range of camera products, from consumer cameras and camcorders to the Venice Cinema camera to broadcast cameras, including their latest broadcast camera, the HDCF 5500. The HDCF 5500 offers a rich picture quality in any environment, whether you're in arena or getting bodied online. Sony helps you capture the moment. And we got a bunch of big moments for you here at EVO 2022. Street Fighter V Top 8. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Ultra David, and I'm here with James Chen.
Boy, what a start so far here. We've already had one player eliminated from the tournament. Of course, Just a Kid going down, finishing in 7th place. But again, what a run by Just a Kid. Really, really proud of him. Again, you know, he said he watched us commentate while growing up. Well, guess what? We got to watch him play in EVO Top 8. But look at this match coming up here. If you were going to name the best in the US and name the best in EU right now, these are the two names that most people would say right now: Idom and Mr. Crimson.
Not only that, but a lot of people's just straight up picks to win EVO this year before the weekend are sitting right here. And not only that, but having had a lot of conversations with folks about this bracket, these are still a bunch of people's picks to win EVO, to come back from loser's side. And for some people, the winner of this match is the winner of EVO. That EVO is decided right here between Mr. Crimson and Idom.
Well, look, it's either going to be EU or America moving forward, and according to Idom, that means that EU is moving forward.
There you go. You never know. Yeah, look, so Mr. Crimson, first time in top 8. Like I said, Idom had made 5th with 2019. But Mr. Crimson's been killing it lately. He got first in the Saudi event. He got first at CPT France. He got first at Rebel Kumite London a little while ago. And in doing so, he actually beat Idom 5-4 in Grands. However, Idom also beat him 0-2 in pools. All right, so it wasn't, we'll see. Idom, as you said, a lot of people think he's the best. He won CPT NA East. He won offline Combo Breaker 2022. He won offline CEO 2022. Here we go. Between these two juggernauts, we got Dalsum, of course. Crimson said it's always going to be Sim for me in this top 8. Idom said, look, Laura, this character I'm going to be going with, he feels that some players didn't do as well as they could have this weekend because they didn't believe in their character choices. He said he believes in Laura.
Woo, that's a knockdown. But here's the interesting part about this. I mean, like, it's not even fun to joke about anymore. Everyone agrees. Dalsum clearly one of the best characters in this game. In fact, maybe top 3, maybe even top 2.
Yeah.
You know, most people do say Luke is the strongest, but Dalsum is right there. And Laura has never really been considered one of the strongest characters, but the way that Idom uses his character is just absolutely insane as Idom takes this first round. And keep in mind, how often has Idom played against Arturo Sanchez?
Exactly, a very strong Dalsum out of New York. So yeah, Idom knows this character matchup. The question is whether he knows the Crimson matchup.
Exactly.
And again, they have played before, and it was super close. So
well,
yes.
Idom's trying to make it look like maybe not that close anymore. Okay, here we go, opportunity, but the throw from Idom, it is a back throw. And so Crimson had to slide to get away from the cross-up over there, but teleports out of the corner as Idom continues to take that white damage. The gray health over there. Oh, the crush! Oh my, that killed!
Sure did. So Crimson said he's been sent here by the Salt Mine League since he won the series that they had, but he has no official team sponsor. Big ol' hint. Idom said, I'm already the EVO champion. I've already won EVO Online. Now he's going for his second EVO title.
Yeah, but again, he's the only, you can call it this, back-to-back top 8 competitor at EVO this year.
It's true.
Because he got top 8 last time, and he did lose to Bonchan.
Oh no, it was supposed to have been Gale, and it was supposed to have been punished by the elbow. Couple of things, misfires.
What is happening over here?
No.
Oh no, that's a bad.
I know we're on the Christmas stage, but you don't got to give each other gifts like that. Finally, Crimson with the round.
Oh man, yeah, you gotta stay in the presence, man. Come on. Here, just starting off with a low punch right away. You saw Idom try to whip. Oh, what was Crimson sliding for there? Interesting decision.
Oh, too far! But too far as well, you guys! You guys! Get it together, please.
There is definitely some nerves here, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go. Idom in a great position. Nice double slide by Crimson.
Hey, and you got a great comeback character here, to be honest. This could be stone on next one. Yes! And that actually may kill. It's absolutely gonna kill. Crimson ends up doing it after all.
Mr. Crimson, again, has just catapulted himself up into the top of basically the highest point, highest echelon of the players in EU. He's been great this entire time, but there's something about the way Mr. Crimson has been playing these during the pandemic, during the lockdown, where he is pretty much considered the best in EU.
Only European player to make this top 8, of course. Plus frames. Yep. That was a series.
Dalsum's got combos, but now here comes Idom. Face out a V reversal. Oh, he's so good at using Thunderclap up close. No block. That's a stun. That should be an end of the round right there for Idom. And so taking round number 1 in game 3.
Round 2.
Both of them displaying that they have, like I said, a great comeback ability. Shutting down the attempted approach.
That was
strong whiffs. Yeah.
Huge opportunity there. Oh, the crush counter knockdown. What does Idom go for? Nope, no meaty elbow, just goes for the dash forward. tried to hit with an overhead at point-blank range.
It was really close to working out, too. It would have been crushed for that.
Okay, here comes the pressure, and again, I love the offensive V reversal. No backdashes for you. Ow, what the?
Still here?
The shimmy, death, and a Idom going up 2-1 over Mr. Crimson.
Laura wins.
Yeah, they both can make it fast on the other one, as you can see. And what I love so far about how Idom's playing is that he's been able to build forward movement pretty quickly, and that's usually really difficult against not just Dalsum as a character, but against the way that Crimson plays. He's usually really strong at holding onto the right spot. But just like this, we talked about how people, Gotchka was jumping in on Daigo, same idea. Jumping in on Crimson, so tough, but Idom's done it yet again.
Oh my, the whip punish with the crouching heavy punch. You might be dead because Laura just does so much damage. Dalsum doesn't have a lot of health. He does go for the reset, and now the single hit confirmed into the elbow, and Idom, just like that in match point. He is doing this like a game's done quick run right now.
I know we got Sumi here.
Fair, fair. Okay, V reversal, yeah. You can see the kind of pressure, that Mr. Crimson's feeling using those V reversals. Oh no!
Taking up some time, yes. Taking up some space. Oh my god, what is he looking for?
What is he trying to do here? That could not have been what he wanted! And that's gonna cost him the round, the game, the set, and Idom defeating Mr. Crimson in 3-1. But did it feel like a 3-1 to you?
It did.
I did? Oh,
it did.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw so many jump-ins from Idom that connected over things like stand roundhouse. As Dalsum, you really want to control the space, of course. So you press stand roundhouse, you press medium kick, you press stand medium punch. All these tools you got at this far range. Stand fierce, which also connected. But as you do so, you're busy. You can't immediately also block. You also can't immediately have like a dragon punch or something invincible. So you need to have time to anti-air. And he didn't have that time because Idom jumped at just fantastic timings and fantastic spaces where, for sure, if Crimson had thought you're going to jump, first, you get anti-air, absolutely. But that's just not the expectation that Crimson had, and Idom was able to prey on that again and again.
And that right there is a perfect example of what you mentioned earlier, right? All the experience fighting against Arturo Sanchez is not going to result in you jumping those limbs like that. It is playing the player, understanding their timing, and that's what Idom did, as you can see here. Look at this loser's bracket. Tokido going up against Oil King, and then Daigo and Idom. I had said the crowd obviously very, like you could hear them cheering for Daigo, and they were also cheering for Idom. One of them goes home.
That's true! No! Gachikun, Kawano, Tokido, Oil King, Daigo, Idom. Look at that lineup right there. That is pretty amazing. Look, they always are here at EVO Top 8, but this year, you know, it's something we've been talking about all throughout the weekend here in person. Just how awesome it's been to be here, actually in person again, after 3 years away. It just feels great. I mean, to be here, you know, regardless of what your role is, right? If you're working the event or if you're just hanging out and playing games with friends and meeting people and whatever it is you like to do when you come out to an event like this, just been awesome to hang out.
Dude,
thanks to everybody for being here. It's been really great.
I gotta tell you, man, I've seen some people, like, I feel like there's just something, like there was almost kind of like this gravitational pull having EVO come back like this. Because I saw faces that I haven't seen, not just because of the pandemic. These are people who haven't been to EVO 2019, 2018.
Yeah, I saw that as well.
I saw a lot of very, very old, familiar friends, and I wasn't expecting to get so emotional, but like some of these people that well, okay. Yeah, I saw the look in your eye. Look, but honestly, like seeing some of these faces again, I mean, it really was wonderful to see. And new faces as well. Chris Lee asking people to stand up as their first EVO. There was a lot of people who stood up for that. And that just shows you how many people have been clamoring to come back to something like this.
So, boy, next match that we're going to be seeing here is going to be Tokido versus Oil King. They've both already sat down. They're getting ready to go. I tried to look up whether there's any recent major results. Not since 2019 have they played, so I'm not even going to get into that because it's been a long time ago at this point. But it has been a while since they've had a match against each other. And look, Tokido, with the very rare for him, 0-3 loss in that last one. That is a tough way to start this top 8. Whereas Oil King, I thought, did a really great job as he was playing. I really loved seeing him. Again, he was able to play against somebody who his opponent was maybe not feeling it entirely, was maybe a little nervous, but still the result of his also very lopsided, as you can see, 3-0. Awesome result. Totally the opposite of Tokido's.
Yep, and if you were in 2019 and you saw that Tokido and Oil King were going to go up against each other, you'd be like, let's get ready for that Rashid Akuma match.
Yeah, that's right.
And we might actually just end up with Luke versus Seth at this point in time now. There is still the potential for them to switch to the other characters, of course.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see a switch here from Tokido. Again, he didn't say, he said that it wasn't going to be Luke the whole way. I'm not telling you he's going to.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that he's going to switch. I'm just saying, like, he is keeping both Luke and Urian in the deck, just in case he thinks one is the better match. So we'll see which one he likes here, Bon.
And it's interesting, obviously during the course of the pandemic and the lockdown, a lot of things have shifted a little bit. Ken considered the strongest Shoto a lot of times, if you don't count Luke, actual Shoto guys in that gi kind of thing. And Tokido has basically left Akuma now.
Yep.
I mean, he does not use him at all. And obviously Urian, super strong at the start of the pandemic. So that's who Tokido went to. And he's been continuing with that character. You see the switch to the hitbox or the leverless controller that he's using as well. A lot of changes for Tokido.
Yeah, and he changes up his character. In fact, they both do from earlier in the top 8. It's going to be Rashid versus Urian to start things off.
Okay, so it is going to be the Rashid.
Round 1.
And here we go. Again, loser side match. Loser of this is out in 5th place. Okay, jumped in on Tokido. A long time ago, he used to have, at the start of Street Fighter V, had a slight weakness of anti-airs, but he kind of he shored that up. But it is still there from time to time. And you see them fighting in that middle of the screen, but there we go. Oil King getting the jump in again on Tokido.
Not the combo, but that's okay. He's got the corner. Oh, too little, too far away.
Tokido's been throwing out a lot of neutrals. Oh, back throw, this is huge. The shimmy. Into the reset. Confirm off of the second and third crouching light punches.
Okay, really connected. Just like that, we got a reversal of fortunes here as Oil King.
Oh, challenging on the wake up. And there we go. Now, one of the main changes to Urian, we got to talk about this. Obviously, the EX headbutt, no longer a true reversal.
Not invincible anymore.
Yes, but the EX headbutt is much faster on startup and leads to good combo extensions now.
I should say not fully invincible as it was before.
Yes, true. Yep, you had to roll to get out of there. And yeah, you can't get out. And off of the wall.
Let's go! Oh, man, that was so sick.
That was one of the changes, too, since the last time we played. A lot of characters with their wall jumps, Dawson with the V-Skill 1 and the teleport. If you hit him out of there, it's a hard knockdown no matter what you hit him with. Or soft knockdown, sorry.
Yeah, basically any air action if you're hit out of it. Woo! Tokido does the hitting out of his air action right there as he finds the W. If you get hit out of the air while doing something other than just like pressing a button, you're going to get juggled.
Yeah, but the optimization that Tokido had off of that, standing heavy kick, it was like, I got you with a heavy kick, and most people are like, okay, that's cool. Nice anti. Oh, wait. Oh.
Starting off well. Tokido hoping to get a whiff punish, not quite there.
And honestly, Tokido, we've talked about the character choices here. I felt like this season so far, this year, that was actually kind of a sick headbutt chase. Didn't work. But I felt like Tokido was kind of in like a little bit of a character crisis. I hadn't seen as much success out of him, but here he is in top 8, so obviously not a problem.
Yeah, well, he knew that wasn't close enough to get what he wanted. Here he is, though.
Throw, and now the pressure. Oh, look at that back up.
Setup.
Yeah.
Trying to walk up and block, but he didn't quite get the back motion first. Challenge? Oh, boy.
Didn't get the combo. Tried to shimmy. Beats out the EX! And Tokido does take the round, and there, right there, is the power of the shimmy. Was Tokido expecting the EX mixer? I actually don't think he was. I think he was just trying to shimmy.
Meaning just like walk back out of throw range.
Right,
Yeah.
and that's the power of the shimmy, is that the shimmy acts as a throw bait and blocks the EXs at the same time.
There you go. However, it's Oil King again who's got the corner. He's had the corner. It's not like he hasn't had chances to control things.
Oh, baits out the throw. A stun now for Oil King. Probably not going to spend a ton of resources. Actually spends no resources.
There it was, but challenged.
Yeah, that's so important to prevent.
This actually could be one mix-up away from death, depending on the hit.
Still got a mirror yet, but now you got to guess. Oh my goodness.
One defense by Oil King. Staying alive, retaining control.
Oh, he tried to interrupt. We saw him do that earlier. He tried to interrupt, but you know, I think Urian has to interrupt with, I think it's like crouching light punch, but I think he was just out of the range and could not interrupt from there. So good spacing by Oil King.
Oh man, he found something he liked in there. He's taking off his hat. Still now finding his way in violently. Okay.
Dude, he has been going for the shimmy option repeatedly. Has Tokido even gone for the throw option? And see, there we go, some of the new extensions with the EX headbutt, and finally goes for the throw because he has established that shimmy so much.
There's a lot of high-level stuff going on, and at the same time, a lot of it's just built on the basics. And as you said, basics right there is strike or throw. That is to say, should you just block the opponent's attack? Or do you think that they're going to do a throw, and then you got to do a throw tech? Well, those are two basically diametrically opposed options in this game. And sometimes it just comes down to that simple guess.
I mean, one of the toughest things about this game, you know, there are a lot of fighting games out there where you can react to the throw and tech it on reaction. That is not the case here for Street Fighter V. Throws are very fast, and the tech window is very small, so you have to tech through anticipation. That is why the shimmies work, because you feel this like, he hasn't attacked yet. That must mean he's throwing. And so you try to tech, and that's what causes you to get hit.
All right, well, he didn't like it. He didn't like how that went, James. That was not to his liking.
Did he like that, or did he not?
I don't think he liked it. If I had to guess, I would say, no, sir, I don't like it.
Tokido with a dominating lead, but we are switching to Seth now.
He didn't like it.
It is now SIN versus the Illuminati here. Oil King versus Seth versus Urian.
Oh, down fierce. Taking his advantage turn right there. Yeah, if you see Seth spin all the way around, then that's going to be Seth's turn again afterwards. So this character has great ways to get through projectiles. B-skill, kickity kick, Tatatsu. Also jumps, obviously, again.
Oh, dang, going for the hard combos right there. Nice.
Yo, with roundhouse on that? That was sick.
There's Oil King going with his own shimmy, then goes for the throw, and Tokido does tech it. And again, Urian, that Aegis Reflector is still pretty good for comeback. So this is not Oil King. Oh, never mind. Jumps over to the fireball, gets it. All right, so this change working out for Oil King very, very well.
Yeah, if he can really remove the fireball as an option, that would be huge for him. So far, he's doing a really good job.
Hasn't actually gone through the fireball yet with the heavy spin kick.
Yeah, but obviously Tokido knows the threat.
Right. Oh, and I've often said Tokido's success with Urian comes down to how many raw EX chariot tackles he lands on the opponent. That one there blocked. As you mentioned, it's on block. Okay. Tokido gets the back throw now, trying to push him towards the corner a little bit, but they're still pretty much in the center of the screen.
Wow.
That cross up like it hits so well.
Uh-oh, it's going to be a mean mix. Where are you going? Where are you going? He didn't expect to hit. Truly. And now Tokido has the corner Okay, not for long, but he can activate? No, he saves it.
Yeah, he had to spend that EX meter to keep that crouching heavy punch safe. Oh, yeah, his turn again, and Tokido's taking it every time. Oh, finally got him! And now installs with, oh, what meaty heavy kick!
Wow. Talk about a stolen turn right there by Oil King and Seth.
So what do you think? You think this is the mix-up here? Do you think Tokido now switches to Luke? Because that seemed pretty dominant by Oil King.
Yeah, I think that would not be too surprising. Tokido, again, is somebody who always comes in with a plan. Okay, it's going to be Urien still. He's always got a plan. And Urien, I guess, in his view, would have been the solution either way here, whether it was Rashid or Seth.
Yeah, well, everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the face, so.
Yeah, or kicked right there. And keep in mind, Tokido is up 2-1 still.
Optimal counter hit damage combo. Baits out the EXDP. That's the first time I think, what? Oh no, he dropped the combo. Doesn't matter. Gets the stun. It wasn't even a combo, which means no scaling on this. He is definitely going to be able to kill.
Match point.
Round 2.
Trying to eliminate Oil King.
Why not? Why not? Let's just do it.
He's already, he's a hit confirm away. Okay, yeah. Important for Oil King to stay alive right there.
Yeah, because the stun was looming.
Yeah.
All right, he messed up the mix-up last time. How is he going to get it this time? Overhead. It didn't explode, though. So, again, the shimmy. Like I said, Tokido has gone for the shimmy so many times, and now he shows the throw after the shimmy.
Dashed up and blocked, expecting a button or a DP. Hold on a second.
Escape right there for Tokido. It's so scary to tech throws in this game.
Dashing up in patience. Jumping works. Oil King's got pressure here. However, Tokido fully stuck. It's not gonna matter. No, hold on a sec. I thought that was gonna do it. Tokido's alive. He's alive with all the resources. Can he survive this?
Oh, that's one of the changes to set. After the axe kick, not nearly as plus as before. So Tokido, of course, is going to challenge, but Urien, with no 3-frame button, ends up with the trade. Tokido, however, still at match point, gets another shimmy. Drops that, the EX headbutt, not enough range that time. Tokido jumping, oh, ow. Chopped the leg.
You ever just punch somebody's leg on the floor?
It was shades of Urien versus Makoto in Third Strike.
No, still explode.
Yeah, you can't be reversal that. That's one of the big changes.
It does depend on what the set sets up, but Oil King definitely had that right.
Yep. What? This is such a scramble right now.
Oh yeah, and they both got the resources to maybe kill him the next hit.
Yep, one hit death right now. Tokido again, like I said, he has been jumped in a lot on at the end of these last 2 rounds. The anti-air not on point.
Yeah, but you see him looking for anti-air now. Okay, ground focus. Suddenly no anti-air now. As soon as Oil King saw that Tokido was looking for the floor,
he's gonna get him to spend it. Oh wait, I thought he could be reversal there.
Seth wins.
Okay, but I mean, I thought he was gonna do it because I thought that was a smart decision. Because you get him to spend the V reversal anyway, and now he does not have the Aegis Reflector for the comebacks. And so I thought that was a great decision by Oil King despite, anyway, but then Tokido just didn't be reversal.
Well, he sticks with Urien here. No switch over to Luke. It's gonna be this character. One of them goes home after this game.
Yeah, it looked like it was gonna be all Tokido, but the character change for Oil King has paid off in spades right now.
Yes.
The range on that crouching medium kick. Here we go, the setup, what's the mix-up? Oh, finally the mix-up works, but he doesn't get a full combo off of it. Tokido finally gets the anti-air, the mix-up. The shimmy again pays off. He's got another mirror, yeah? And, oh, he walked into the throw range.
Oil King still here, pestering. Trying to waltz in for something. Tokido finds the hit first. He's on match point.
Oh my God. I can't take this. I can't take this.
Match point. Hold on.
Got him. Just in the range to get that vacuum in there. Oh, the counter hit for Tokido gets the confirm. And now the throw option. No more shimmy this time. Okay, he does go for the shimmy again. Spending the EX to keep himself safe.
Check out those blinking bars on the left. Oh, try it!
What the heck? That miss?
Here we go, though.
All right, that's the mix-up. Okay, just jumps away. Very similar way to escape the Aegis.
It's punished right here.
Too high.
Tokido's approaching. He's scheming. Oil King's in trouble.
Yeah. I mean, if Tokido can get a good hit in, then Chip becomes a... Actually, no, he just got...
All you got to do against somebody who can hit confirm crouching medium kick well is block, as Tokido got hit by that crouching medium kick. Here's Oil King. Can he find his way all the way through? No!
He tries to steal a turn, but Tokido with the crouching light punch check. Do you remember on the winner side, Kawano, so many times going for the frame trap, so many times going for the meaty. That might be the read that Tokido likes to challenge with the buttons. Oil King there, who may not have studied or have that kind of familiarity that Kawano does, tries to steal a turn at the very end there, but Tokido does indeed check with the crouching light punches. He takes it, and Oil King has been eliminated, and Tokido moves forward.
As we move forward in the tournament, we'll take a little look back at the replay here between these two. There were some high moments in here. There was the confirm on the low medium kick. And it looked briefly like Oil King was going to make this happen.
Yeah, you see the throw here, but there it is right there. He just got a little too greedy, and Tokido had the... and Tokido's like, yes, okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. That was like the correct, yes.
Yeah. And Tokido does continue to survive, so Tokido's still alive. Again, started off on the winner's side of the top 8, but now sitting here on the loser side where it's just so dangerous. He survives that one, but now has to face off against the winner between Idom and Daigo.
Yeah. So, right, the three who could move forward into losers are Daigo the Beast, Idom, or Tokido. Hey.
Oh, man. But again, thank you guys, everyone, for watching here. And just as a reminder to everyone, Street Fighter League, thank you for adding the Europe Street Fighter League to this. I am so elated for the European scene. They have deserved this for so long. But this will all be streaming later on this year on Capcom Fighters and Capcom Fighters _JP. And so just get ready for all of the Street Fighter League action during the course of this, the rest of this year. And of course, we have a lot more Street Fighter action later on today. Don't go anywhere. It's all coming after this break.
DY. Flash kick. Oh my goodness, now watch it. Daigo gotta be careful now. Oh my sweet child of mine. Take the throw. He's gonna take it. He's with it. Ow! Defense, throw me!
Wow!
He said, come on, don't try to hit me.
The guts. That was nothing but guts. That's berserk.
Come on, don't try to hit me.
Hit me.
Look at Morpheus right there, Daigo. Morpheus the Beast.
That is what Morpheus said, yeah.
He said, don't try to hit me. Good stuff. One game for Daigo the Beast. That man, not only is he kicking your ass Dolo, but he got a really big team and he do really nice things. Oh, the donkey kick, the yeehaw!
He is on it. He's definitely on it right now. Great spacing. I'll take that trade any day. Good thing it wasn't an EX.
All right, so check this out, right? So apparently Guile got nerfed because, you know, back in the day, back in the last season, you could flash kick and then get a frame trap after that. Now, when you get flash kick, you get pushed all the way to the end of the screen. Now tell me, is that a nerf or a buff?
It could go either way.
I think it's a buff. Oh. Let's go, XYZZY. Polluting the streets, looking like Captain Pollution.
Here we go, nice.
Oh, right into Free Willy, free admission to SeaWorld. Flash kick, Umehara style.
This man really is just letting it fly. He's letting it go.
Oh, he tried to hit him with a fuzzy guard. No way, Jose with a fuzzy.
Oh, forward Sabat.
Forward, advancing forward, never backwards. Only sometimes when he's charging.
Sometimes.
Most of the time, what am I saying? Okay, match point here for Daigo. What's up? Work with me.
Does Birdie have any idea of the patterns? Can he pick up on anything?
Daigo.
It's not looking too good.
Your brain is humongous right now. Good God, it's pulsing. You see the veins. Get off of me.
He's not worried about anything at all. Look at that. Oh,
look at that. Daigo the Beast. He is going to advance in the win. Is he dead? No, he's not. Not yet. He didn't get the super in time. Oh, my goodness. Did you see the Sugar Shane Mosley, the chimichurri, 24-hour truck?
He did the Sugar Shane behind the plasma.
Daigo,
behind the plasma.
Daigo, you need to cut it out.
You got it.
We are coming to you back from the Mandalay Bay here in Las Vegas, a wonderful venue and the home of Evolution for the past few years now, and it's surreal to be back here. I mean, we haven't been back here in a while, but it feels good to be here.
It really does, James. Yeah, super excited. And the action, as we knew, was going to be great. It has been great so far. We've had some results that were very close, as I think I would have expected Tokido versus Oil King to be. We've had some results that were maybe not what some folks expected as well. We're going to move on to the other side of losers, but first let's just remind you what's going on. Hanging out in winners finals. Gonna wait for a little while before we get them to play. Gachikun and Kawano, you can see the damage they did at the beginning of this thing. Gachikun 3-1 over Daigo. Kawano 3-0 over Tokido. We now move down to either Daigo or Idom. Again, many people's picks to win EVO before EVO started were one of Daigo or Idom. I feel like actually every time that we're gonna see a match here in this bottom side especially, we're gonna be saying that. But it's true, a lot of people had one of these dudes picked.
Yeah, I mean, look, after Daigo or Idom gets eliminated, then they gotta fight Tokido, another fan favorite.
Absolutely,
absolutely. Dude, it's just, this is what happens with all the top 8s, man. It's just literal heartbreak after heartbreak after heartbreak. And you know, it doesn't matter who you're rooting for or who you're a fan of. These players put so much on the line. They put so much in their heart, and just to be on the stage and to play in this environment is so difficult. And I admire them so much, to the point that I'm glad I'm up here and I don't have to
Look, dude,
have that stress.
We always say we got the easy job. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. It's Guile and Laura. I talked with Idom about what if this match happens? What if it's you versus the man Daigo? And he was like, well, you know, in the past, Daigo's beaten him, and he was not super excited. Well, maybe not that phrasing. He was excited to play, but he does know that in the past this hasn't gone well for him. So I was like, what are you going to do? He was going to go Laura. That's his plan. He believes in her really well. He likes how the matchup can play for him, and he feels like he has some extra reads that Daigo's not going to expect. At the same time, Daigo's somebody who is really difficult to get a beat on. Hard to know what that man's going to do. And then on the same time, on the other side, when you talk with people about what makes Idom great, it is everything, but it's the reads.
Yes.
It's the reads that he is almost unparalleled in.
Yeah, I mean, I've always often said that the key to being good at fighting games is to never find yourself in a situation where you're like, what happened? Or what's going on? Or what are the options that I have here? Idom is, like, I've always said that the top players make characters look faster than everyone else who uses him. And Idom just puts you into this, wait, I just, and by the time you're trying to process the first decision, he's already mixed you up 3 more times.
Exactly. So fighting at a range that I think Idom's probably pretty cool with. Within his fierce range, okay, he backed off, maybe hoping to see a boom, but did not coax any such thing out of Daigo. Daigo waits again.
And yeah, so Idom, one of the best at using Thunderclap in neutral, but Daigo, one of the best at reacting to stop it, but didn't react in time to that. Got command throw, but here comes Daigo and gets the regular throw, and now pushing him away. Anti-air on point.
Oh, jump around us to make the hurt box weird, and here's Idom.
Oh, too fast? Too fast! He was still in block stun. Chip damage for the death. Yeah, the trigger was activated. Nothing Idom can do.
Round 2.
There you go. What a start. That range right there where Idom can press things like Fierce. Yeah, exactly. Medium kick, forward Fierce. Oh no, the unsafety.
Yeah, but not a huge punish. Obviously, Daigo without that many resources spent it on the critical art in the previous round.
Don't let him tell you that players in their 40s can't react, folks. Don't let him tell you that this is an age thing. Look at that dude, Daigo, reacting with sweep.
I've often said I can't react well now, but I couldn't react well when I was young, so it's fine.
Daigo, he had potential control, maybe wanted to just safeguard himself. Here's Idom.
Is this another Idom comeback? Oh my god, still going. He gets the hit. Yep. Ah, the Ume flash kick is in the house.
Guile win.
He said, Daigo and getting a read on him, on Daigo? Good luck.
So hard to do. So very, very difficult. But again, that's just one game. It's just one game. Still a long way to go for Daigo right now. And in fact, a long road for all of these players coming from the loser side of the bracket. Only Gachikun and Kawano right now sitting comfortably and cushy in the winner's side.
I'm sticking with it. I asked him if Poison's coming out during this top 8. He said it's just, you know, based on matchups. We'll see. Then one thing about talking about fighting games with Idom is that he's real calm about it. He's just like really almost dispassionate when he talks about it. Just for a matter of fact.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm curious why not the Poison choice, you know, having the EX love contenders to go through the Sonic Booms.
Yeah, even regular whips to trade. But, you know, he's the one who's there, and like I said, he said that he's confident.
Yeah, you mentioned that he said you have to believe in your character, and that's what he's doing right now. But Daigo is just putting up a wall. And here comes, the reactions yet. Daigo said, you cannot sneak a thunderclap on me, got the anti-air. Goes for the low option, nice, using the EX thunderclap as a safety. But then Daigo finding that syncopated timing again for the EX Sonic Boom.
It looks simple to play that kind of defense. You just sit there and block, right? Surely not so hard. Wow, his defense has been incredible so far versus Idom.
Okay, finally Idom getting something here. What does he go for? Dashes up and goes for the throw.
And instantly teched by Daigo. So switched. Okay, finally maybe a chance for Idom to get the knockdown. He chose not to press once. Okay, yeah, here.
Yeah, back-to-back, same option. And then try to steal a turn right there. Daigo checking it properly with the wake-up. Oh, cross up. Back-to-back. Oh, the armor.
Here it comes.
And you know what? We talked about the reads from Idom. No EX flash kicks this time, says Idom. And he was right. Just go straight into the command throw.
Trying to hit confirm that crouching Fierce there. Idom, same with the stand Fierce. Trying to scheme around this. Yeah, and he's found it. Overhead link.
Yeah, that's a setup.
Great, not quick rise right there. But again, his defense has been impeccable.
Oh, but look at this. Idom says, I don't care. The super meaty stand medium kick. How plus? That felt so plus. How many active frames does that move have? But there you go. Idom on the board, 1-1.
Very calm.
I mean, both of these players, right?
Yes.
But the craziest thing is that I really feel like Daigo is showing more emotion than Idom right now.
He tried to double dash forward. Daigo instead gets the corner. Will he voluntarily back off? He has before. Okay, that's no longer his turn. The tech comes. He's right back in the mix.
That wasn't even a true combo.
Yo, the offense from Daigo. We were talking up his defense. And just like that, it's his offense that really seals the deal.
See, I mean, what am I telling you? It feels like Daigo is showing more emotion in his top 8.
I gotta tell you, I think you are comparing him to like 20 years ago Daigo, which was a man made of stone. Because I don't think there's like big emoting going on.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Everything is relative.
Yeah.
Everything is relative. Oh, man. Oh, there we go. The counter hit confirmed for Idom. Now with the corner pressure, here's part of those reads. What does he do next? Goes for the meaty elbow. Hard to time, but oh, he got the crush again. Idom now one hit away. The shimmy, and Idom brings it 1-1 here in the ever so important game number 3.
That offense that Daigo had in round number 1, I feel like is going to be so important as this goes on, because the more it goes on, Idom seems like he can solve Daigo's defense more and more. Daigo's got to not play. Oh, yeah. When he's on the back foot now, yes, so important, like I said, to get away.
Oh, that wasn't fast enough. Daigo blocks and gets the punish. Oh, the crush counters again from Idom. I swear he makes it look like Laura's standing heavy kick is a Dulcim limb.
Defense!
Oh,
what
a
D?
tech.
Still pestering. Idom's got the knockdown. EX! Daigo's out of it. He gets a punish. Now, like I said, his offense, this is where he needs to run it.
All right, so he goes for the full combo here. Knockdown, flash kick. Okay, mix it, the meaty.
And he did. He ran it all the way through. On that offense, Daigo.
What? I don't think he meant to do back-to-back standing medium punch. I think it was supposed to stand medium punch. Crouch medium punch, didn't matter, still worked out. Daigo with the comeback, he's up 2-1 over Idom. And again, Idom is America's last opportunity here to perhaps try to take a championship home at EVO for US in Street Fighter V.
Oh, got it. Blocked, finally by Idom. And he's got the stun.
That's death right there, most likely. Oh no, maybe not.
One more. Oh! Even though he needed 2 more, it was okay.
Remember when I talked about just putting you into the what the? Oh, he did the what? That was a perfect example right there. It was a reset, left, right, mix up into a throw, mix up into a tick throw, and it was just, it happened so fast.
Yeah. Okay, lovely walk up first. Daigo predicting that movement there by Idom.
Oh boy. Command throw, what's the meaty? Yeah, goes for the meaty elbow.
Got him
on block.
Here's the pressure he needs. Unfortunately for Guile, he does not get pressure right away again. He's gonna have to build that further.
Oh no! He tried to, because when you hit Laura, the fireball goes away. So he was trying to hit her there. Tries to go for the throw, but nice jump back from Idom. But here comes Daigo. Look at Daigo with the pressure, the offense that you've been talking about.
Yep, that's what he needs. Here we go! It's not enough!
Oh, he blocked it! No punish, but still has an opportunity. Look at all those resources on Idom's side. He can't, gotta be.
He jumped! Here he goes! He needs one more still!
Oh, watch out. Oh! He did EX command grab! He hasn't used that all day, and he ties it up 2-2 versus Daigo. Are you not entertained? Is this not what you were expecting from a Daigo versus Idom match?
Final game coming in between these two. Daigo, again, trying to turn it on. Trying to find the corner.
Yep, again, that offense has been so... Oh no! That's a jump in right there from Idom. Command throw! What's the pressure here? Goes for the meaty plus frames again.
Daigo blocking, patient. However, he's being pushed into the corner. The confirm will come here from Idom. He's got the corner. Next is stun.
Okay, nice activation from Daigo there. Guarantee. Oh no, never mind. Here we go. I love that offensive.
Not enough yet.
From
there
Idom.
it is. Match point for Idom versus the Beast.
I don't know if he mistimed the elbow on purpose that time. That's if you do it at perfect timing. You have to delay it by 1 frame. But if he did it on purpose, Daigo fell for it, and here comes Idom.
The unreadable man is getting read right now by Idom.
And gets him to waste the bar on that V-shift.
The barrage of normals is coming out from Daigo. Very active. Lots of resources spent, though.
Again, those offensive V reversals. I love this decision by Idom.
All of them.
To try to keep Daigo in the corner. Oh, and now the V too far away.
Okay, Daigo finding a lot of them. However, yes, again. Here he goes in for offense. If only he could build more, but hard to do. Here's Idom. He's got super.
Yeah, watch out. He could potentially go. Oh, the shimmy. Guess what, everybody? Final game, final round. Daigo versus Idom. Who is it gonna be?
The start. Again, he's trying to find that forward movement, staying away from the corner if he can. Is it gonna hit? Not quite.
Has to go for the lows right there. Oh, here we go. Finds the opportunity for the command throw. Meaty plus. Yep, caught Daigo sleeping. He knows that's plus, so he was scared to do anything. Nice V-break to push him away. But again, those offensive V reversals.
He's there. Idom's gonna need one more. Daigo's life is on the line, and he throws it up with the EX. The Ume Shoryu. No!
There it is. And Idom is going to move forward, and Daigo has been eliminated from the tournament. And you can see from the crowd, people literally standing with their hands on their heads. Can't believe what they just saw. But that right there is one for the books right there. You can't get better Street Fighter than that between Idom and Daigo. What a match.
The man who is so difficult to guess what he's going to do next, that we literally call a special move that somebody does at a random time that's unexpected, the Ume Shoryu. We literally have called it that for decades. He has had a reputation as being so difficult to get a read on, and there was Idom again and again. Command grabs, yes. Constantly making it work as the set went on and on. Not just command grabs, finding when he thought that Daigo was going to try to escape. His reads, as we said, that is one of his major strengths. Strong enough to even get the read on Daigo.
And at the end there, Daigo's undoing was actually just a miscalculation, mistiming on his own part. He was trying to anti-air with the sweep and was probably going to cancel it into an activation. But it wasn't even a distance. He just pressed it too early. Idom hadn't landed yet, and so the kick just whiffed. And at that point in time, you cannot cancel the second hit of that sweep, and it's very punishable. And Idom took advantage of it, and there we go. Idom is going to fight against Tokido and Gachikun and Kawano, however, here on the winners finals.
In winners finals, Gachikun and Kawano. Gachikun, again, having taken down Daigo 3-1. Kawano having taken down Tokido 3-0. They have already slain some of the all-time greats of fighting games. And now in winners finals here at EVO, they're guaranteed top 3, but neither one is going to be satisfied by that. When it comes to matches against each other, I tried looking it up, and, I did find some results, but nothing that was, like, major and recent. And, again, the game has changed. If you haven't watched Street Fighter V in a while, maybe since the last EVO, then some of the mechanics are different. We've been talking about V-shifts, for example. That is a new thing. Some new characters in there. Lots of characters have lots of new options. So there's lots of stuff that's changed, and I'm not really going to talk about what happened in 2018. But here in 2022, we have Gachikun, we have Kawano in his first EVO Top 8 here in Vegas, trying to make it happen.
And this is an all-Japan affair here. They came in on the winner's side. All 4 Japan players on the Japanese players on the winner's side. One of them has gone out, and that is Daigo. However, Tokido's still there, and then we're going to end up with another country kill situation here where Japan is going to go up against Japan. But again, whoever wins this, guaranteed to at least be top 2.
Three players from Japan remain. Only Idom from the US and from the rest of the world remains. Again, Gachikun said that he wanted to be the first to win both the CPT and EVO in Street Fighter V. Hasn't happened yet. Kawano, you know what he also said? He said, subscribe to my YouTube. Truly the next generation.
There's the young entrepreneur right
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
I appreciate it, Kawano. Tech early on, so showing throw early from Gachikun and Kawano. I mean, honestly, the way that Kawano defeated Tokido, he is just looking on fire, and it looks like it's continuing here. And of course, a little ironic to say that he's on fire considering he's using Colleen. But, I mean, he's putting his opponents on ice, honestly.
Gachikun with the knockdown. So we have seen Kawano go back to this again and again, trying to EX counter.
Oh.
We saw it a lot last time. Didn't work this time. Gachikun's got the knockdown. And maybe, no, he's not going to go all the way through. But he's down to a grab or a hit for the dub. No?
What a block
Kawano
on the
lives?
empty low.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, still going to be tough. But at least this is the start. No more V-trigger for Kawano, though.
Uh-oh, still trying to move forward, plus on the medium.
Chip damage is a threat. Chip damage is a threat. Gachikun can end this really easily with a Eagle Spike into Super.
Man, would Kawano counter? Is he the greatest of all? He jumps immediately! I feel like that was a frame-perfect jump, James.
I know, right? It's like he just knew the moment. Oh, and that's great for Gachikun. Didn't have to spend a single bit of resource to get that victory, so he's going to come here into round 3 with a full bar. Yeah, we've seen the spacing trap that you talked about that Kawano's used. Yeah. So Gachikun not going with the light button, going with the medium button. That's how you stop those spacing traps.
Or just by taking a big one. Hold on. Finding the hit most of the way into the sunlight.
Ooh, straight on wake up. That's great for Gachikun. Wow. Tried to get a crush counter there, maybe on a backdash or a button press, or even a throw if he's got that V-trigger activated, but you can see hasn't been able to do much with it so far. Whoa! Trigger 2, there it is. Okay.
Kawano ready to go. Super. Oh.
Activation. He's got a lot of meter. He's not going to go for the super. He wants to make sure that it is going to kill. Anything into that super is most likely going to be a death count.
Just didn't expect it.
Oh, he was like 2 pixels away from throwing him.
Yeah. Low all of a sudden at the very end. Kawano's going to find game number 1.
Whew. I mean, honestly, Kawano in round number 1, like I said, he was looking like a man possessed, you know, ready to take things. Then Gachikun just ran almost right through him. Obviously, Kawano started making the comeback in round 2, but was halted. But now Kawano taking round number 3, going up 1-0. And right now, by the way that, you know, the 4 players on the winner side of Japan have been playing, Kawano looks like he is the most focused, getting these counters as well. These counters, I mean,
those have been amazing.
Has he missed that? Any of them?
Some of them have been thrown, but
okay,
he's got a good success rate, though. Gotcha. Deep in the darkness, has not been able to battle his way out of this right corner.
And both of these characters. Oh, what a confirm! Oh, too far away. Speaking of too far away,
yeah, Kawano done a fantastic job. Remember how great he did his thing outside of Luke's ranges too? Seeing the same kind of thing.
Not light stun. Oh! No EX spinning mixers for you. And Kawano basically is saying, you know what? Gotcha-kun, you are not going to be the first player to win both Capcom Cup and an EVO.
Yeah, and maybe the last chance for that to happen in Street Fighter V.
No player's done it within a calendar year outside of Mochi, who did it in Street Fighter 4. Still probably one of the most impressive runs ever. Really want to throw tech.
Again, back under the moon. No! Gotcha-kun. Okay, finds his way out. He's got that tricky. He would love to activate.
Oh, what? After that, I'm gonna sweep into the crush.
Oh, making it tricky. So Kawano can't counter easily. Here he goes.
Oh, wow.
I love it, I love it.
Single hit of the spinning mixer into the super. And that makes it a little bit easier to do. Quarter circle forward plus light punch, quarter circle forward plus kick. That'll get you the combo right there. Gotcha-kun ties up this game.
He did need to take a risk. I was just going to bring it up. He did need to take a risk to make that happen because Kawano's D has been fantastic. So Gotcha-kun tried to go back to the well, and I think Kawano's D, again, just looking fantastic. His offense is here too.
How much is he willing to spend for this combo here? Not going to spend any meter, just keeps the meaty going. Frame kills for the meaty throw, and there's the conversion. EX, air, no, doesn't even need the air throw. Gotcha-kun is going to go down, and Kawano with a commanding lead here.
You know, before this top 8 started, we were talking with a bunch of other knowledgeable folks about Street Fighter V, and one of the things people said about Kawano is, yeah, like, he's super good. We all know that he's super, super good. Do we think that, like, this is his time? That was the question. Is he ready yet to win EVO? We all think, like, in the future, could he win EVO? Sure. Is today that day? Is he already ready for that? I think that was the only question. Yeah, I mean, we've seen him do great in other tournaments in the past. Like, that has happened, but this is a bigger stage than anything else. And so far, even if he doesn't ultimately win EVO, by taking down Tokido 3-0, and then at least being up 2-0 versus Gotcha-kun, I think he's already answered that question.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, hindsight is 20/20. I can sound like a genius. I would have said yes even before the top 8 started.
Yeah, well, some people did say yes, but I'm just saying, there was a discussion about it.
Right, for sure. But like I said, it's easy for me to say that, now that he's doing really well here.
Yeah.
Of course, David. What do you mean?
Yeah, no, some people were on board, of course. And nobody would be surprised.
But again, Gotcha-kun, former Capcom Cup champ, as we did. Oh, did he switch to V-Skill too?
He did.
Throwing a different look at Kawano. This is something that he's kind of practiced on the side a little bit. And now it looks like he's busting it out to see if he can use that air mobility to catch Kawano off guard. But we've only seen it come to play once. Kawano
met him in the sky. Kawano is one round away from making grand finals at EVO without losing a game in the top 8 winners side.
Kawano is just playing unlike I've ever seen him play. Now, again, has he played amazing? Yes, of course. But today, it might be his day because he is playing so solidly and so dominatingly.
Look at his D here.
Oh.
Just waited it out. The hit comes, he's in range, and Kawano will turn this into the corner. Gotcha-kun in big trouble. Dashes in to try to find something, anything to get going.
Oh, yes, there's that V-Skill too, finally.
Yep, turn it into damage. Turn it into your own corner.
Oh, okay, the empty low works this time. Throw, not quite stunned. One more mix-up. Tries to do empty.
I love it, James. If he is gonna win this, it's gonna have to be with weird stuff. I'm being totally honest with you.
No,
if he's gonna take this dub right now over Kawano, whose defense is genius right now, he's gonna have to get weird, man. Let's get weird out here.
Oh, there we go. I mean, look, we all know he has the power of the wind, but the power of the weird, is that what we've got here? Oh. Just jumping back in the court. Yeah, and see there, you see the ability to change your jump art is such a powerful tool in a game like Street Fighter, a very ground-based fighting game. Oh, V reversal out of there. Yep, nice. Very little damage taken, just that light kick, and now he's back out. And yeah, so every time he jumps, you have to think about potentially that V skill coming out. But Kawano taking the life lead off of that back throw. Evasion, you gotta block this. Oh, too early!
Gotta block. Oh, here's Gachikun trying to make it happen, trying to take a game here.
And
yes!
The scary part about that is that honestly, the throw might not have killed, but it was still going to be a checkmate situation. He had no V trigger. Gachikun had all the meter for the super. So even if that throw hadn't killed, that's why Kawano was so adamant about teching it at that point in time, because he couldn't take the throw.
Let's get weird, baby.
Gachikun.
Let's get weird.
Surviving. Oh, and now he gets a big jump in and confirms into a super damaging
Let's get weird.
combo. Stun, yes. Is he gonna go for a reset here because of a little bit of the scaling here? Nope, just gonna go for the knockdown.
Kawano trying to find what was so successful for him before. Back when the play was much more conventional, much more about the ground.
Woo! Well, we talked about the interesting air movements, having that new weakness, that nerf. Oh, there's the birth for Rashid. Obviously, they changed the trajectories of going off the wall, you know, to make it so he can't escape as easily, but still, there's definitely a lot of new uses out of it.
Okay, Kawano keeping his eye on the anti-air. And the match has become so much about that, so much about the air approach. So here Kawano trying to settle it down. Just make yes or no choices, and he's making a lot of them. Making a lot of right ones.
Goes for the straight up combo here, gets the knockdown, sets up the frame kill into the throw.
Press medium kick here. That was weird. Here he goes.
Oh, what? Yeah, you're gonna take the throw when you have Oh, he's so close to stun. He faked the empty jump. He pressed that heavy punch so late. Look at this damage. What's the mix of? Oh, no,
where are you going? Oh, low. He didn't get the kill, and he does ultimately. Gachikun. Oh man, all over the place. This Benny Gesserit has mastered the weirding way. I've never seen him play this wild, and he needs to do it. He's making this uncomfortable for Kawano, and he has tied it up 2-0.
And he has had this V skill too in his pocket. It is coming into play because not only is it a great jump arc changer, it's kind of the combo V skill. There's always like the utility V skill, the combo V skill. And really, honestly, V skill 2 for Rashid gives him some sick conversions.
Kawano, yes, that's the play right there that made him go up 2-0.
91 seconds stun.
Right? That actually is like maybe a record in top level play. That was incredible. Gachikun caught on the ground.
Yeah, but he made a comeback last time.
He wants to be up there with the clouds.
Oh no! Kawano just going for a defensive throw, and Gachikun didn't press any buttons. Here we go. They saw it this time. Yep.
Gotta get funky.
Yep. Oh, what?
Oh, no, Kawano. Okay, does find the round.
Match.
Maybe a little unsettled though.
Match point for Kawano. Dude, the mix-ups that he has with that V skill 2 are ridiculous. Here we go to the corner. Oh, good block. Got hit out of the air. Can't get out just yet. What a decision.
That's what Kawano was looking for before, yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No, that's punishable. And see, this is what I mean by it's the combo V skill. Look at this. What?
No! Come on! What's a poor Kawano to do in this situation?
What is happening here? When that V skill debuted, people were like, okay, this is broken. I can't believe you gave this to him. But V skill 1 was just too useful for Tornado in the roll forward for the plus frames. We haven't seen it into this kind of level of surgical precision being used that Gachikun is demonstrating here.
Catches it. Here's Gachikun. He's got the corner. Here he is. Trying to press. Kawano in trouble. Gachikun, will he make this complete comeback? He's threatening to do so. Kawano trying to stay solid. Out of there.
Using
that precious trigger resource as a way to escape.
And if you're Gachikun, you're okay with that, honestly.
Up there with the birds? I've heard a bird loud. Bird Rashid is ridiculous.
I mean, they gotta change the voice for Rashid to say, like a bird.
Here comes Kawano. Can we? Oh boy, Gachikun was committed to blocking. He's in trouble all of a sudden. It's Kawano who has him on the ropes.
Okay, but Gachikun's gonna come out of this with full resources. The throw.
Where is anybody? Okay, Gachikun. Uh-oh.
He spins one of the bars, and no.
What a challenge. This is that grounded play, though, that Kawano has had success in. So Gachikun trying to go to the sky.
Anti-airs for Kawano, though. Kawano, can he do the goal?
It's not enough. Look at the time as well. 13 on the clock. We're running out of time. Gachikun has run out of life, and Kawano manages to barely survive the onslaught that Gachikun was mounting. He was climbing all the way up to that hill, and at the very apex, he was cut down by Kawano.
Oh, did you see the reaction from Kawano? Throwing his head back, arms straight out, pump, fist pumped down there. He is guaranteed top 2, but you know, for an event like EVO, honestly, it's all or nothing, man. Being guaranteed top 2 doesn't mean anything. It's about that first place. It's about cementing yourself into the history books. Look at this ending right here. Got the hit. And then the tick throw is gonna do it. Gachikun tried to stay solid and not get baited by the shimmy, but Kawano went for the throw, and Kawano barely staves off that amazing comeback by Gachikun.
A genius adaptation by Gachikun, if I'm honest about that. I absolutely loved it. When he was doing things that were off the wall, I guess literally, he just, that was exactly what he needed. That grounded play, which he's great at, to be clear, in general, he was being outplayed at. Kawano had fantastic footsies, just excellent pressure, excellent defense against the normal stuff. So Gachikun just threw a monkey wrench in it. And with that V-Skill 2 change was so much more unpredictable. And it was that unpredictability and that ability to stay away from where Kawano had that grounded control. That was a huge part of why that did almost happen for Gachikun.
I mean, that's a heartbreaker for Gachikun, of course, but he's going to be in losers finals. He's going to be waiting there to see who comes up. Is it going to be Tokido or Idom? But he is still not out of this yet. I mean, Tokido especially knows this more than anybody. Getting into grand finals from the loser side, getting a reset, taking the tournament, definitely possible. And
Evo, man, we're here in the top 8 for Street Fighter V. Woo! We knew it was going to be good. But some of these matches are among the best that I've seen in Street Fighter in a long time.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, you know what? You don't want to, look, you clearly do not want to miss any of these matches. Do not leave your seat. You have to go to the bathroom, get a snack. Go for it. But still, make sure you're back and planted on that chair to watch the matches after this break.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
I'll handle this one personally. What fun! This is how it's done. Farewell! Who was she again? Coming soon to Skullgirls Second Encore and Skullgirls Mobile.
Check out the latest apparel from Tenno. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Years and years ago, and finally take an Evolution title for himself.
We've seen Taquito in the spotlight. We've seen Daigo in the spotlight. Is this Bonchan's day? Here he is in Grand Finals, one game away from doing it. Big Bird fighting for his life, but has been the dominant player so far in the set.
And Bonchan is just running through him. He's gonna get the stun. Is he gonna put himself at tournament point? He just needs one more hit.
There it is, a perfect. Bonchan, tournament point. You can feel the energy in the crowd. The cheers are surging. This is his moment.
Big Bird needs to win 2 rounds to stay alive and reset the bracket, and that would be such a relief for him. Here he is, he's on his road right now.
But again, Bonchan finds the jump away, and that's what he's needed. In the corner, it's been death. When he finds his way out, Bonchan has been able to get it done. Oh, goes low, big damage.
Here we go.
Look at that, 50%.
A throw close to stun.
And this is the match.
No stun, no stun.
Jumps away.
All right.
Here's the opportunity, counterplay. He's still in there. That's a block, not punished. Not punished, the tension is incredible. Missing a roundhouse punish.
Oh, he
catches him. It's even. He finds the throw, not enough.
Oh, what a
tech. He ticks for the match. No one wants to fight. He countered, no confirm. No confirm on the jab.
From Big Bird, he's still in it. He's still alive. Big Bird will not say die. Here we go. This set, it's either for the reset or for the tournament.
1 round away again. The tension. Missed sweep punishes. Difficult range. The jabs. Both playing the game, but both looking a little tentative here.
Oh yeah.
But he doesn't want to let him out of the corner. That's the critical story here. He gets out.
And here we go. Big Bird with this pressure. Delayed V reversal. Smart. Oh, got 1 hit, but nothing out of that. Here we go.
He makes it out.
1 meter spent. Building that V trigger bar again.
Oh.
Gets another hit. Here we go.
That's the stun.
Okay, he's going to be able to do a lot of damage. He's not going to be able to kill. He goes for the reset.
Goes for the reset, finds it. Will it be enough?
It's
not enough. He's fighting for his life. He lands the critical hard.
He's still in this. It's not going to kill.
He's got 1 more chance. This is his moment.
One mix-up.
UAE. Oh, and a counter.
From Bonchan. He jumps back. He read it and he takes it. Bonchan.
In this moment.
And welcome back to Evolution 2022. If you just tuned in, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
There have been so many.
What happened?
What happened? There's been so many great matches here, and I hope you have been around watching this whole entire set. because it's only going to get better. Idom, who had one of the matches of a lifetime, one of the greatest matches I've seen in Street Fighter V versus Daigo. And now he has to go and face Tokido.
Oh, go back to back. Doesn't get any better than that.
Oh, my. And what? Oh, man, this is going to be a crazy match again, but really curious to see what Tokido decides to go with, because it really feels like, to me, Idom is just all in on this Laura.
Yeah, it does seem that way.
So what is Tokido going to do? He showed the Luke. Didn't really work out for him. And he's had more success with Urien so far.
Yeah, that's true, including yesterday where he only played Urien all the way through. Here we go. This is what's happening. Top 4. That's where we're at. Gachikun, of course, having lost just now to Kawano. Tokido and Idom coming up now. Winner will get into losers finals versus Gachikun, who, you know, again, although having been sent to losers, boy, if that had been a first 5, maybe a different result, man. He was really catching on to things. But Kawano stayed alive, stopped the bleeding.
You know,
and Gachikun's in losers finals.
I just have to add this. Someone just won a PS5 down there.
Nice.
In a rock, paper, scissors contest. This is what you're missing out if you're staying at home, okay?
Yeah, there you go.
The opportunity to win a PlayStation 5. But here we go. You can win certainly a lot more than that if you can survive this match. It is going to be Tokido from Japan versus Idom, Evo champion versus Capcom Cup champion. That's all we've got. No, Kawano has not.
He has not done it, no.
He's the only one that has not cemented himself into either of those victories. And so, and he's the one waiting right now in the grand finals. Idom indeed going with the Laura, Tokido going with Urien. Showing that this character still has the juice, but again, look, it's the similar situation with Idom, right? Is Laura a top tier character? Is she considered one of the top 5? No.
I don't think Colleen is either, and she's hanging out in the Evo Grand Finals
exactly.
right now.
So Tokido knows it's about the player, and so you know what? Urien might be a little bit nerfed, but he is still putting the work with this character. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's that anti-air from Laura, that standing medium punch. Such a good anti-air. Activation time. Mix. Yep, the pressure. I love Tokido jumping forward. It's so good.
Forcing the issue. Again. Forcing the issue again? No. Boy, that's just a real tough spot to be.
Yeah, because here's the problem. If Idom hit a button in the air to stop that crouching heavy punch, he would have landed on the mirror. He would have kicked the mirror, and then most likely, even on a trade, Tokido probably would have been able to combo if Laura just didn't die outright from the mirror. So that was definitely a KO situation. That was a checkmate.
Yeah, there you go. Look, we've been talking about how Urien has been made a little worse this season, and how a big part of that is the fact that he doesn't have full invulnerability on EX Headbutt anymore. Well, he still does have throw invulnerability on EX Headbutt. It can be important versus grapplers.
Oh, nice counter hit confirm. And just, he was trying to potentially go through a fireball or something, but it just worked out anyway. Tokido walked into that EX elbow, giving Idom a little bit of a chance here. Nice confirmed 3 lights into the regular throw.
Nice.
Oh boy, pulling out the okie dokes now.
All the way to the corner, it hits! It's not death yet. Tokido lives just barely. He's gonna try his only fully invul option, and can you believe it? Idom knew exactly what was coming.
I swear I saw Laura going for a throw. The hand was out, the fingers were spread. I thought she was definitely going for the throw. But no, Idom with the read, the call out, and Idom. I mean, it's against Mr. Crimson that we saw, it felt like it was almost like a games done quick tournament, and he's trying to do the same thing to Tokido right now.
Idom's usage of the overhead has actually been amazing in this top 8. It's not something you seek onto very often, but he's really made it work.
Oh, just outside of the range, but no whip punish from Tokido. Wasn't ready for that.
Yeah, and it's not like his character gets a ton off of max range crouching medium kick anyway. Here we go. Party begins. No, no, oh my Idom's in there anyway. Oh, I love the EX as an escape. Oh. There it is. Bring up the Fierce. That trigger survives here for Idom. Big plus frame advantage, meaning it's his turn. He gets to do whatever he wants.
Out of there.
Tokido's gone, yeah.
What a neutral jump. It's not enough to kill. Uh-oh. Oh, this is so... Heat challenge. Not gonna let you...
All you can do is laugh, James. The bravery of that. The bravery.
I mean, is it bravery or, as you said, is it the reads? Is it the
Well, of course it's the reads, yeah.
Jeez. Idom just not. Just no care in the world. No sense of danger in his heart.
Oh, could you not? Okay.
Uh-oh, here we go again. Oh, everything, I swear, is a link.
Again, he's made it so uncomfortable for Tokido, and he prioritized the reset, and this actually might be it.
Not quite.
Violence out of there. Just, I mean,
so, look, it's just so unfair that Idom plays Laura, and when he plays her, she gets different frame data. Because it feels like she has different combos, different fireballs, different range, or something. Because this character just, I mean,
the takeout, Daigo and then Tokido back-to-back is the threat Idom is currently making. Tokido, look, we just saw a really nice almost comeback by Gachiku. Maybe Tokido can do it as well, but right now it's seeming tough.
Yeah, and again, it's those reads and that similar situation again that I mentioned that Idom is so good at making you just going, wait, what happened? Wait, what happened? Wait. And then by that point, you're already dead. But here comes, oh no, this is big here. Here's the start for Idom. Ah, nice punish, full punish. The EX headbutt combo extension, that's punishable as well.
Yeah, he was hoping to see a button from Tokido to armor through. And there's going to be a round.
And yeah, you see the nod from Idom. I was thinking the exact same thing, like, that's fine. You know, you're going to take that round, but Idom, oh, the crush counter. How many crush counters has Idom had already? God, the way he uses Thunderclap at ranges where you can just get poked and hit, he does that, I feel like.
Yeah, and his usage of the fact that you can't just walk backwards when she's charging it up is tremendous.
Yeah. Oh, boy, here we go.
There's the challenge.
Okay, there we go.
Yep.
There we go, nice. Oh, that's going to be a big combo.
Yeah, it is, into a really up-close situation. Tokido's in trouble all of a sudden.
I know, just like that.
Look at him trying to escape desperately, and he's not going to do it. His desperation to escape is palpable, James. I feel it from all the way up here. And it's match point for Idom.
Things that oh, plus frames goes for the command grab, the reads, the crush counter again, and here we go. Dashes up and blocks. Okay, good check from Tokido with that crouching medium kick. Tokido did win the first round, nice, and there we go. Lands that EX chariot tackle, like I said, very important. Tried to check the fireball with that crouching light kick, great avoidance.
Is he beginning to make the counter reads? Here comes the explosion, V-trigger activates.
Usually Idom pretty good about chasing the jump backs. Yeah, just bad range, very rare.
Oh. He backed off? Because he knew exactly what was coming? Here comes, no, it's a link, it's a stun! And Idom is in fact gonna take out Daigo and then Tokido back to back!
And he does it in the way that I feel like only Idom does. I mean, I made the joke about the frame data being different when he plays. I feel like, I mean, there's a lot of Laura players out there.
Sure.
But the way Idom, the decisions that he makes and the way that he literally just steamrolls you once he gets one read and he just never lets you escape or get away. Idom continuing forward, taking down Daigo and Tokido, and now he has to fight Gachiku.
Did you see that? Trying to get away. It's so standard for Urians to go for that kind of stuff. And Idom had exactly the solution. I think, to me, the tail of that match was the end of that one round where Tokido was just holding up back for his life, dude. He was backdashing for his life. You could sense just how much he did not want to be close to Idom, how much he needed to disengage. And he disengaged all the way into the corner, and it still didn't work because he still lost there. that set of moments to me is the definition of what happened during that set of Idom's just fantastic reads. And even somebody like Tokido knew that the reads were so strong that his chance was only in escaping and not in contending with them point blank.
Right, and Idom read that desperation,
Yes.
had the answer the entire time for every option that Tokido took. But again, this is the thing, right? Fighting games are about trying to get yourself back into the position where you know what's going on, that you're ready to fight again. But when Idom starts getting that pressure on you, you just, like I said, you have no idea what's happening. And you want to get the heck out of there as much as possible.
Yes.
But then that desperation translates into predictability for Idom. And nobody is better taking advantage of that desperation than Idom, I feel like.
Yeah.
I mean, really, honestly, I don't even think that's an exaggeration to say.
At both causing and taking advantage of desperation.
Yes, exactly.
So we go into losers finals. Now we know how Gachigun got here. He got here in, I would say, an unusual way for somebody who's in losers finals. Typically when you're in losers finals, well, obviously, always you have just lost. You've just lost winners finals if you're coming from his side. But usually it happens in the sense that you feel down on yourself. You know, maybe you lost big time. The way that he lost was so close and included such a great comeback and set of counter reads and adaptations that I don't think that he would be coming into this next match feeling like that was a bad loss. It was a loss, but it was so close. So it's a different position than usual. And of course, Idom comes into this after having taken out two of the best players of all time.
Well, I mean, you could also look at it too, that he was like, I was so close, and now he wants that chance so badly that he might be not looking at this, the hit out of the air. Important. But Gachikun, again, is another one of those players that can definitely run you over with the momentum. But you see right there, the perfect read by Idom. He went for the shimmy, and how do you counter shimmy? By pressing buttons. Dodging light punch right there from Idom, taking that turn. Oh!
Great interruption, great defense.
Oh, what a tech by Gachikun.
Now he turns it on for himself. There's no V reversal available, of course, for Idom. He's stuck, but he still wakes up and Gachikun on reaction, maybe? I don't know, but that was fantastic. Very fast, if so.
Nicely done by Gachikun there. I mean, Idom coming fresh off the 3-0 over Tokido there. You know that he's got a lot of adrenaline coming in here. Gachikun trying his best to diffuse that adrenaline. And there we go, changing your jump arc to prevent the anti-air.
Oh no, the second one didn't hit, unfortunate, but hey, Gachikun still has the corner.
Yep, corner is so important in this game. Oh, the crush counter. Gachikun is looking strong. I mean, the way Idom has been playing, it almost looks like he can't be stopped, but Gachikun party time.
Not quite there. However, still close enough for the grab. Charged it up! Plus Ramsey can advantage right on backs off to reset the situation. He blocked that?
It's still going. Oh, he confirmed it! Out of the, what a smart V reversal.
Absolutely,
but again,
still stuck. Here's Idom.
Oh, he too far away. Missed it. What is happening? Still alive, he's still alive.
Wow! There were, I don't know how to count how many interactions there were that Idom had to guess right on to make that round happen, and he did.
It's every time. He ends these rounds with literally like 5 or 6 decisions in a row to win. It's why Laura isn't considered necessarily one of the strongest characters in the game, because she has to do all these reads. But if you're right all the time, then it's not a problem.
That's such... Oh my gosh. That's such a great example of what we're talking about. He's putting different looks on all this stuff too. It's not the case that like he has some tell, that he goes back to the same well over and over again to try to get the same water. No, he is moving all over the landscape, going everywhere. And even in that same round, there were 2 big looks on similar situations that he had the exact opposite sides on, and he was right both times.
I'm leaving. I don't know. This is just absolutely blowing my mind right now. It's so crazy. And again, if you're Idom and you get hit by that air eagle spike because you tried to anti-air, I mean, at this point, do you care? Like, you get hit once, doesn't lead to a mix-up, and if your anti-air works the other times, oh my god, the light kick beating, the heavy kick, isn't that what the heavy kick is for, to go over things like that?
Okay. Has it.
What? So getting thrown on the opponent's wake-up is one of the most painful things.
Jumping.
What the heck?
Hoping to find the crouching medium kick. Gachikun was out of there. Okay, yes, the activation point comes, and just like that, Idom's got the corner yet again.
Oh, there's that meaty step medium kick. Still alive.
He's just right too many times.
You know what? The key to winning fighting games for everybody watching is to be right all the time.
Ah, let me take my notes. Yes. To guess correctly.
Oh, man. Okay, well, Gachikun definitely trying to take that lesson to heart, but there's that crush counter again from Idom, always finding the right time. Counter hit combo.
This Rashid has spent a lot of time on that wet floor, I'll tell you that.
Oh, man. Oh, boy, you touched the button. One more mix-up. Okay. Oh.
Disengaging, re-engaging all of a sudden and waking up with the jab.
Why would you push a button?
I don't know.
Why would you land with a button?
James.
Why would you land with a button? Why?
I don't know.
I 2-0, just like that.
Look at this expression here. Now, to be fair, also it's pretty chilly in here. But at the same time, if you take that out of context, like that is almost everybody else's expression in here as well.
The problem is right now is that Gachikun is sitting right next to the ice cold heart of Idom right now. That is why it is that much colder where he is. Oh.
Would he make the same switch to V-Skill 2?
Did he do it? Did he do it?
That he did in that last set, where he was down 2-0, and then he almost came all the way back and won. Yeah, we're trying to crane forward and see if he in fact did. Show me the pixels. Show me the pixels here in Losers Finals of EVO 2022. He did not.
Still with the V-Skill 1, but Idom has just been looking absolutely unstoppable. Okay. Very important right there because, again, how many times have we seen the crush cap? Okay, there we go. Gachikun correct on that mix-up. And here we go. He tried to interrupt, not going to happen. So Idom in the danger of stun. Here comes Gachikun. We've seen how well he can make the adjustments. Last time he did it with a V-skill change. Can he just do it? Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no. We all sense it. Every single person in this venue senses it.
So the audience is screaming right now. I love the V-break idea. There we go. Gachikun shutting it down this time. Gachikun said, enough.
The collective of every single person in this audience when that throw happened. Oh, man.
Oh, man. Okay. Yep, you're going to have to block that. And I love the chase down. Okay. Oh, boy.
Okay, yes. Yeah, he's finding more success at this range.
Yeah, but again, you know, all this damage that you're doing right here, but then Idom with one sequence. How often has he made the comeback based off of one quick sequence?
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Into the corner. It's going to hit. Idom's here. He needs more. He doesn't need any more. He only needs one more round to have gone over Mr. Crimson, over Daigo, over Tokido, and over Gachikun.
I'm Dr. Strange right now. The one finger is up. One sequence. One sequence is all he needs.
I looked through 14 million possibilities, James.
Oh my goodness, and here we go. Gachikun now trying to stave off this defeat and a good start to this round. But this is all just to get one win on the board right now.
Here we go. He's in there.
Ah,
yes,
here we go.
Yes,
okay,
yes,
okay.
Yes.
And he should be able to build up enough meter for the critical art here. There we go. With a perfect Gachikun on the board, staving this off. He got it down to the final game against Kawano after going down 0-2. Could definitely do it again. That is the caliber of player that Gachikun is. It's just that Idom has been playing out of his mind. And that is a big win for Gachikun to be able to stop the freight train right there coming at you. That was Crackerjack punching the train, man.
Beautiful gotcha. Next set, Idom. Continuing the fight.
Ooh.
Trying to settle things
Oh,
down,
no,
but
that's
unfortunately,
punishable.
yeah, he was just trying to confirm it.
He thought it was going to hit. I mean, it definitely looked like it was in time. But he did go for the heavy punch, which is a little slower. Oh, not a crush counter, though. Very important. There we go. Nice for Gachikun towards me. Oh, the backdash in the corner.
It's a specific read. And here's Idom. One hit away.
Oh, okay,
Gachikun got out of the way.
Okay.
Finding his hit, and he needs more. Will he allow her to move? Not quite. Idom blocking again. He's got the resources to start this party.
Oh, using the V-trigger activation to give himself plenty of time to react, and it doesn't matter if you change your jump arc anymore. He's got that heavy, she's got that heavy anti-air. Oh boy, here we go again. Here we go again.
Trying to make it happen. Gachikun's defense coming into play there. Jumps over anti-air light, and Gachikun actually kind of has the corner. No, not for long.
Here we go.
Not for long.
Oh, good trade, good trade.
Idom's trying to turn on the juice.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Here comes Gachikun now. Towards the corner, doesn't do the whole spinning mixer to get some more advantage on plus frames.
Hey, look, man, I'm thinking back to the Daigo set that Idom had, where when he was on offense, yes, everything was going great, but when Daigo had his offense, that is when Daigo almost took the set. The more that Gachikun can find that up-close offense, of course, easier said than done, the more success he can have.
He woke up with standing medium punch. He woke up
one more sequence. Oh, boy!
Okay, stun. Not gonna quite have.
He might get super on this. He might get super.
Even need it. I don't even know if he needs it.
He might get super. No. Oh, he didn't even need the super. He needed but one EX to do the whole trick, to do half of that entire life bar. And there you go. Idom has taken out an incredible list of players. Mr. Crimson, many people's choice to win EVO. Daigo Umehara, many people's choice to win EVO. Tokino, many people's choice to win EVO. And then Gachikun, many people's choice to win EVO. Idom, many people's choice to win EVO, has in fact made it into grand finals.
And here we go. This is that sequence right here. And watch this. What a perfect spacing right there. Safe, meaty, and look at the damage. Oh, goes for, dude, I mean, look, every time I see Laura and Idom on stream, I'm gonna have to do it. Pulling out the Javits Laura combos right there. Shoutouts to Javits. What a finish there with the jump combo, mid combo to take it. Idom is in grand finals. Now, the road is hard here.
Yeah.
This is loser's bracket. He needs to defeat Kawano 2 sets of 3 out of 5 to take this tournament. Kawano only needs to win one time. One time. As we look at this bracket here, as you can see in the grand finals again, even though there's only that one spot in that upper right corner over there, Kawano has to only win one set. Idom has to come back. But look at this. 3-1, 3-2, 3-0, 3-1. It is. I'm literally at a loss for words right now with this run from Idom. And if you guys are, dude, I don't even know what to say.
I don't know what the transition is at this point either, James.
Look,
just get in there.
I just gotta tell you right now, man. If you guys are enjoying this, if you guys are having a lot of fun with this, you too can also join as well on the mobile platform with Street Fighter Duel as well. As you can see here, beautiful artwork. I mean, honestly, some of the best artwork that I've seen for a mobile game like this. So check this out. This will be available globally eventually, very soon. Right now, available to download in China. And then, of course, Street Fighter League US, where Idom is from, Japan, where Kawano is from, and Europe finally getting their own Street Fighter League. So excited for that. I can't believe that Idom has just completely taken the words out of my mouth, dude.
Yeah, the desperation to try to deal with Idom is affecting even us up here on the commentary desk. We have but one match left for EVO 2022 Street Fighter V Top 8. And we're going to get to it right after this.
Will and getting his maul on. Now it's up to Doc to find those holes without that reversal to get out of the corner. So I like that Horus is taking full-blown advantage of that, man, and he's looking good.
Yep, and Horus gets that jump in right away too, from Dark pressing these big buttons from G. Normally, anytime you're fighting against these characters with like these amazing normals, think of it as this is a close range fireball. You know what I mean? So if you jump against a big range normal, you're technically gonna punish him for throwing these big normals from these characters. And just like that one jump in led into all this offense right here. Caught Dark slipping with a text, and Horus match points.
That was OD. Like, what a switch up on speed, right? This is looking like the first set Horus.
Yeah. See, Horus in a situation where he's able to take more risk, right? This is outside of the physical point of the game, right? It's not just G versus Ed. It's Horus having up 2 games, match point versus Dark with 0, nothing on the board. So he's gonna take more risk.
100%. I concur. That was nice. Nice breakdown.
Okay. Nice. Dark is playing fantastic though.
I like that. The close psycho snatcher, man. I swear it looks like the fireball sometimes. You really got to be you got to pay attention.
Nice. The crouch medium kick's really good. Ooh, back nice heavy kick with punish.
On the fierce though?
Oh my god. Love that.
Ah!
Are we gonna activate the V trigger? Yes, we are.
100% is going to be a situation he's going to wake up Super. I'm calling it now, Justin.
I'm calling it now. You might as well. Oh, missed the grab right here.
Sometimes people do those whiff grabs from that close just for the counter hit.
Yep. Yep, that guard break stance, you never want to be in that position. Guard break stance is so good. All right, spends the meter right here. Now he doesn't have any V trigger, but he does have super. Oh, he's dead!
Oh, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead. Oh, he choked! He had the low forward, he had it!
He did! Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, did he press a punch? Did he press a punch?
No, he did not. No, he did not. No, he did!
Oh, the EX! The EX goes through. Whoa, that looks so crazy. It's just so many colors, purple, red. But other than that, Horus is your champion.
From the Michelob Ultra Arena, that's where we are holding EVO 2022 Finals Day. And that's where we only have one match left for Street Fighter V.
Nice that they named the arena after you, by the way.
I do appreciate it, by the way. And that's not only maybe the case for EVO 2022 for Street Fighter V, but that may in fact be the case for EVO and Street Fighter V. We don't know if it's true, but I think we all suspect with SF6, of course, on the way, that this might be the last run for Street Fighter V.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so this grand finals between these two players, Kawano from winner's side and Idom from loser's side, one of those is probably the final EVO Street Fighter V champion.
But you know what? You know what Gotcha-kun said, right? Whichever player wins will be a Capcom Cup champion and an EVO champion for Street Fighter V. Gotcha-kun said there hasn't been one. And no man. Oh, wait, no. Gotcha-kun's already gone. I'm sorry.
He's out of here.
I'm sorry.
He's gone.
Wait, did that match happen already?
Right? Yes. It did, in fact. And although it was a 3-1, it wasn't even a 3-0. It feels like it was Very quick. And
Dude,
very,
Idom has destroyed
very
my
strong.
brain.
Yeah.
Idom has destroyed my brain.
He's mixing us up here as well.
Me talk and try process info.
Kawano, I've loved his run. Let's talk a little bit about his run. Of course, only in winner's side. Before top 8, he took out Gentleman Thief, Yanoob, Dankadias, Smug, and Kudo. That's a bunch of different characters, and it's a bunch of players who are really, really strong in their own. And then in this top 8, he's sent to losers Tokido and Gachikun. You know, it's hard to get better than that. It's hard. I don't think it's impossible. Because in the other side, Idom, who was sent to losers pretty early, actually, by by Ryan Hart.
That's right.
After beating Book and Squall, has taken out Joey, Terrence, also Dankadias, JB, Cien, Angry Bird, that's all before top 8. In top 8, Mr. Crimson, Daigo Umehara, Tokido, and Gachikun. That is a list right there. What a list!
And you got to imagine, as well as Kawano's been playing, I mean, Kawano has been looking unstoppable at this point in time.
Yeah.
But you just saw Idom go through so many players in a row. You've got to be a little bit nervous coming into this match, I would imagine.
I think that may be true, but, you know, I'm not that guy in the chair. I think that he's somebody who feels pretty calm and cool in general. And I think he looks that way right now as we're trying to get something sorted out up there. He is, I mean, you know, he did have a close set versus Gachikun. He was up 2-0. He almost took that thing 3-0, right? It was almost very fast, almost just a run through. And then Gachikun made that change. Here's why I'm a little concerned for Kawano. Gachikun made that change. And the change that he made was to not only play traditional grounded footsies, it was to play heavy mix-ups and big movement. And you know who he's up against right now? You see this guy and the heavy mix-ups that he brings to bear? We'll see, everybody. Here we go. We're going to be getting into grand finals. On the winner's side, we have Kawano from Japan. And on the loser's side, we have Idom from the United States of America. Let's get into it.
It's Evolution 2022. We're back after a long hiatus, and here it comes right now. Kawano with a great start. And look at this, winning the neutral pretty soundly. But again, winning the neutral against Idom clearly is not the solution to beating Idom. Because once Idom gets stuck, you have to kill him before he gets that V-trigger activated.
This spacing traps, he stole the biggest turn in the world in that spacing trap. Man did Thunderclap.
Here we go. EX tries to jump away. Idom is usually really good at chasing after people who jump away with an anti-air elbow. Did not get it this time, so here comes Kawano. Back yes, don't give him a chance. Take him out before he has a chance to get the activation. And that is what you need to do right there, Kawano. Do not let up.
Round 2.
He played great. Oh, yes, he's playing the mix-up well. He's got the corner all of a sudden. And as he has throughout this top 8, he has made this right corner his home.
Yeah, and he is looking so dominant right now. Is this the end right here for Idom? Is this going to be what stops the train? Look at this from Kawano. He is absolutely dominating this game number 1. And he only needs to win 3 games.
It's grab, yes. It's grab. It's just a yes or no, strike or throw. And he was right to get a perfect. To get a perfect against Idom and all the success that Idom has just had. So awesome start for Kawano. He got into the corner and he never really had to deal with the mix-ups from Idom because he got there first.
Absolutely. Like I said, just don't give him that chance. Like I said, Idom needs one sequence. And speaking of, here comes Idom starting up, and there's that Thunderclap. After the throw tech, Idom will throw a Thunderclap, and that is a common decision that he makes. And because a lot of players aren't ready to go throw out a big button after the throw tech. Nice use of EX Vanity Step right there to get the projectile invul. And here comes Kawano. And finally, Idom with the Oh, there's the crush right there. That didn't combo into the fireball, unfortunately. And here comes Idom. That fireball's still coming. He went low 17 times in a row because he figured Kawano would be expecting the overhead. Big hit.
The defense from this man, Kawano, unparalleled so far. What? Oh, wow.
What a chase down. Even Kawano was so high up in the air with Colleen. even if he had landed in time, which he might have, he probably was not expecting an overhead at that moment.
Looking to confirm on forward Fierce. Okay, so giving a bunch of different looks about what to do after the light parabalance.
Oh, he just walked into that. He tried to challenge. Well, the wake-up buttons this time from Kawano.
Parabellum on fire. He's in.
Oh, good throw tech right there from Idom. Oh, and a whip punish. Here comes what's the meaty situation? Dash up. Yep, light punch. You're in the blender here.
Oh, no. But Kawano, offensive V-shift.
Yeah,
Great.
to keep the offensive side of things going. He got the cross-up. That was so... He
hit the light kick, actually. He hit the standing light kick from her. Here comes Kawano.
Aha!
He can set up hail. He does.
Throw. What's the mix-up here? Goes into the activation. So scary. He has gone for so many throws. Another throw. And in fact, another throw. Yes. What? That is punishable on block.
Yes, it is. Yes, it absolutely is. But you know when it's not punishable? Is if it hits in the very specific situation of somebody backdashing at half screen.
Oh, good. Okay, nice.
Just keep that in mind for next time you're using Laura, that if you think the opponent's going to be backdashing half screen away from you, there you go. That's your solution. The level of reads. Now, okay, 1-to-1.
Back to this neutral. Oh no, an execution error from Idom, but you know what? Wasn't a big punish from Kawano. And again, like I said, all this life that Idom loses in this beginning part, all it is I'm building up V-trigger.
Delayed, crouching strong. And here's Kawano again finding the corner.
Tries to go finally for the shimmy. Crush, but guess what? Idom has the trigger. Here we go.
Got the knockdown and he chases! He's looking for the V-shift. There have been so few V-shifts, actually. Yes, there's one.
Oh my god, how did he block that in time? The command throw, that's a stun. Can he kill in the situation? No, she's got the V-trigger.
I think she's smoked, dude. Yep. Okay. So, I mean, it continues to be the case that when Idom finds pressure, he's terrifying. Kawano has better defense than almost everybody, and even he's falling susceptible to that. However, what's great for Kawano, the positive sign for him, is that his own offense has been great, yes.
Okay, this is going to be a stun most likely. No, not quite. Actually, this is great for Kawano. That's going to be less scaling. Wow, he just went for the overhead.
Sure did. He whiffed crouching strong and did a fierce afterwards. Sometimes you're absolutely just always right. And here's chasing.
Oh, no. Oh yeah, because when you hit, the fireball goes away. What? Just went through the thunderclap in that situation?
I think he just threw a counter as well. Here's Idom. He didn't quite get the double. It's not here yet. Here's Kawano.
Okay, here's an opportunity now.
No!
What was that? Kawano wasn't sure. Like, I feel like he had like two things that he wanted to do and he couldn't decide between them. And the wrong thing came out and literally gifted Idom that win.
It's the first big error, I think, that we've seen for Kawano in this top 8. And it comes at the worst time for him.
And that's what Idom does to you. Like I said, I mean, he's mixed me up. And I'm sitting up here. I'm not even sitting next to him. He's at reset game after a dominating first game from Kawano. But it was because Idom was just like, you know what? I'm just going to keep blocking. And Kawano finally showed that he was like throwing 7 times in a row. But since then, Idom has been right every time again.
Stealing turns here. Okay.
Yep, and you know what? It's great. You got him to spend the V-bar on that V-shift.
That's right. That's right. Idom. Now, oh boy. Kawano's trying to be outside of Laura's button ranges. He wants to get whiff punishes going. That's a big strength of his character.
And I wanted you to keep in mind, Idom has not gone for a lot of command throws at all. So be careful. Watch out. There's going to be a command throw at the end of a round, probably.
He feels the chase.
There it is right there.
Kawano was out of it, though, and Kawano's got the corner. Jab! It's Idom on reset point! Using Laura's one-frame jab. Instant jab. If you're in the area, it's just a one-frame jab, apparently. Of course, really, it's 3. It's just that he has been right so often.
And here he goes. Here's that sequence again. And you see how he always decides to go for regular throws so much, so that if Kawano escapes it, he can't punish the command throw, right?
Absolutely.
Again, the challenge!
And maybe where Kawano's looking for V-Rev, but boy, Idom has pressed jab there twice now.
Okay, activation for Kawano now. Important place, but back
Beautiful
dash.
defense.
Oh, Kawano with the read. Back throw. Guess what? Activation? Not quite yet. There it is. Activation. What are you going to do? You got to defend now. Got to defend. There's the thunderclap. Yep, you can't. No, the anti-air is ready to go.
Not quite there on the punish. Kawano.
Challenge is nice. Nice challenge right there. But here comes the buttons.
Man, Idom.
Reset! We have a bracket reset. We are tied at 0-0. Can Idom complete this journey all the way through the losers bracket? He just defeated Gachikun. Previous to that, Tokido. Previous to that, Daigo. Previous to that, Mr. Crimson.
And so now he effectively sends Kawano to loser's bracket. They're both now in loser's side. That's the way to think of this. And as a result, whoever wins this next set is EVO champion.
Look at that look from Kawano right now. He is staring up to the sky right now because he is thinking the same thing that everybody watching this event right now is thinking is, how do you stop this juggernaut?
That's the question. He's back with his character, with Colleen. I don't think many people would have thought before going into this EVO that our grand finals would be Colleen versus Laura. You know, there's been a lot of chatter about the tiers. This is a pretty good game when it comes to that balance, folks. And here we have two players who believe in their characters, and they have a second set to play.
Oh, here's a great start for Idom. Gets those meaty plus frames. Nice! Check right there from Kawano. But Kawano has not been able to find the sequence with the repeated regular throws. Here comes the pressure from Idom. Oh, close to stun. One more mix-up in the stun. Plus frames, yep, here's more pressure. Oh.
He does get punished. Wow, Kawano's there in time. He's got the corner. And remember, his own offense has been good.
The backdash this time from Idom, not enough to kill. Okay, beautiful, beautiful right there. Kawano calling out potentially the command throw, but the V reversal from Idom, so smart. Okay, anti-air. Idom trying to find one of those miracle jump-ins that he's gotten so many times.
Yeah, his jump leg kick is often around zero for him. You know what else can be is just regular old command grab. I'm thinking back to the mix-up in the corner on the left side when after the jump in, there have been jabs. There was finally an attempted grab by Kawano. And you know what came out but backdash from Idom.
Idom officially has the lead here in Grand Finals. Nice backdash from Kawano. But like I said, all the damage to Laura just seems to be a prelude to Idom activating that V trigger and just the terror that happens afterwards. And that's the hardest part if you're fighting Idom. All this isn't good enough right now.
That is how it feels. That's a difficult perception to battle against if you're the player. Because the reality is that he has a life lead right now. And he has fantastic spacing, and he generally has fantastic whiff punishing, and he didn't get it there.
Oh, here we go. How does he gets that crush so many times? Here we go. Activation. This is the terror. Okay. Oh my God. What is happening here? Oh, he tried to hit a button. No, that fireball's still going. Idom is up 1-0 over Kawano.
I think Kawano thought that that fireball would be gone by the time he woke up.
I agree, absolutely. He tried to do a button, and what can you do in that situation? It's not like she even has an invincible DP or anything like that. Maybe tried to go for a counter or something. Here we go. Idom starting here. One game up in the reset of the bracket here at Evolution 2022.
Again, setting up Thunderclap. Chasing it down, the shield of Thunderclap. And offensive V-Rev, because why not take advantage of it when you can? Instead, Kawano's out, he guesses right, and he's got corner pressure. Activation comes.
Here we go, pressure now, okay. That's, oh, here we go. How is he gonna follow this up here? It's enough to stun. There's gonna be a lot of scaling, but he should be able to kill off of this. Yes! Last hit, Kawano getting that round. Trying to tie things up 1-1 here in the reset bracket.
Hey. backs off. Having seen actually Kawano jump out of a few recent command grabs, here comes, what a just absolute genius. After having seen Kawano jump away.
That was the most angry compliment I've heard. Oh, here we go. Now Kawano here, getting a lot of momentum. If Kawano can stave this off and start getting and get himself on the board, just needs one hit for the stun and it'll be over.
Oh,
the armor.
Baby.
Oh!
And it is stun, and Kawano is going to win his first game since the very first game of the first set.
So in other words, it's been 4 games straight by Idom after Kawano won that first game. This is very important. Has he turned it around? Has he gotten to this point now where he has convinced Idom that to slow Idom down, basically?
Hey,
That's a great trade.
Sure.
Great trade for Kawano.
Right. However, Idom's in. The buzzsaw spinning.
And the command grab threat is always there, but there's a lot of times Idom has had that standing light kick hit on a cross-up like that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's something he often goes to, standing light kick. His defense after that jump roundhouse. Okay, but anyway, Kawano's in the corner. Still able to control. He activates just in case.
Oh, that's going to be a punish. And here we go. He has activation. Command throw to start here. Is this it right here? Is this the one sequence once again? The overhead. He's going to link off of that.
Oh, boy.
Idom taking that round here after Kawano with an impressive 2-0 victory to tie it up 1-1. Idom trying to fight back, trying to give himself that 1-game lead again. Though, there's the left-right mix-up. Okay, V-shift, smart. Doesn't matter, but
needs one more for stun. Instead, Kawano reads the dash and gets the counter. Idom's D there has been great. He's been really mixing up between back tech and
no, he didn't combo off the crush counter. He missed it, and he accidentally cornered himself.
Can he get there? No, not quite. Kawano safe. And on reaction.
Nice. We've seen Kawano with that amazing air throw a couple of times. Too far away for Idom to connect off of that thunderclap. How is that thunderclap in neutral so scary? And look at that, he even confirmed that.
Yeah, the block confirmed from Idom, yes.
Okay.
Kawano has super. He's cage man on the left.
Whoa, he did the thing!
It was Idom who stole a huge turn.
Crouching medium kick, advance into command throw. We have not seen, honestly, Idom does not go for command throw a lot. He really saves it a lot of the time. He is at tournament game. He needs one more game to become the Evolution 2022 champion. Can he do this, or can Kawano clutch this out? You asked earlier, is this Kawano's time? Can he do this? And I said definitively yes. But that was until he so far has run into Idom, who has been almost unstoppable here in the loser side of the bracket.
Looking to confirm there's Idom as he's really controlling this game. Finally, again, typically a huge strength of Kawano is his footsies and his whiff punishing. And it just hasn't really been there. Idom usually hasn't even been in that spot. The ranges of the thunderclaps are braver than anybody else's. Jab first, Kawano's gonna get a knockdown, he's gonna get Oki. His own pressure's been good, he's gotta build on this.
But like I said, the problem is you need to finish your plate. You have to finish the plate. Otherwise, here comes Idom. There's that thunderclap, which has been just causing so many problems to so many people.
Wow, he actually read that was medium, stand medium rather than crouching.
Okay, activation. Idom wants to keep. What? You got jammed and you still hit a button. You got jammed and you still hit a button. Kawano with the clutches of V trigger attacks right there. The projectile invulnerability steals that round. Or saves the round, really.
Yeah. Kawano with the V-shift. Again, not something we've seen too often.
Oh, yeah. Oh!
Everything worked out for Idom, who now will be sitting at EVO tournament points!
It's just one round for Idom. Kawano, can he play the most clutch round of his life? Or is it gonna be Idom to be the Evo champion?
He's stuck. He's in the corner. Here's Kawano making the big read, and he punishes well.
Yes, here we go. Good high damage punish, and he's spending everything he's got for the damage right there.
He finally gets that mix up right.
Okay, close to stun. Throw mix up here. Nope, goes for the buttons. He got the stun, but he's not going to be able to kill. He has no resources here. And again, Idom just needs one sequence.
Kawano running it.
Kawano! Kawano ties it up. Not done just yet. We are going to the final game here for Street Fighter V at Evolution 2022.
Not just that, but again, maybe the final game of Street Fighter V at Evolution!
Here comes a start from Idom. Oh, trade, what a trade combo! He was able to combo off of that, and there we go, a bunch of lows catching Idom, trying to walk backwards. Look at this movement from Kawano, beautiful, but there's the anti-air, tries to chase down the V-shift, gets the counter hit combo to the corner here. Trap, regular throw.
Stealing the turn in on the dash. Backdashing, expecting the escape. Anything's gonna do it for Idom to again go to tournament point.
He's at tournament point. Kawano again, 2 rounds away from his own championship. Idom only needs the 1 round left and got the anti-air.
Stuck.
Out of the air.
Stuck still.
Overhead. Overhead again. Command throw. Oh my God! 1 stun away, maybe 1 hit. Nice
Challenge
check.
so
nice
important.
check.
Kawano, not only is he free from stun, but he's got the corner, and he's got a chance to pressure. Where's he headed? Backdash from Idom.
Okay, anti-air.
Caging.
Yes, Kawano has been so on point with the anti-air. Gonna get the stun off of this. Cannot kill, but he's gonna be able to keep getting for pressure. Combo into the setup here. Gets a hit. Oh no! Whoa no! Whoa! It punched the wrong way! It punched the wrong way! Oh, and here we go! Everybody, it is the final round for Evolution 2022 of Street Fighter V. Who's gonna take it? Is it Idom or Kawano?
Idom with the anti-air, he gets to set things up. He tries it a little bit. There's Kawano with the interruption. And his own pressure will come.
Here we go, there's the pressure, goes for the low.
Okay.
Challenging.
Yes. Anti-air again. Idom, and the escape comes. It's V-shift.
All right, no quick rise. Backdash to build the distance. Yeah. Idom here. Trying to say, gets the
Confirm.
hit.
Hoping to see a chase, nothing came. And again, that range right there. He dashes it overhead. I've never seen somebody hit in a single game. Here he comes. He's trying to get
again
it.
The V-shift. Again the V-shift to escape the command throw. Idom's trying to finish it off with his command throw. It might be his downfall. Here we go. Activation.
The party starts. She's here to party, James.
Okay, again the V-shift.
Oh
my God.
And party she does. In here, it was too early. Saved by it.
Oh, but the crush counter, but he didn't combo off of it. He missed the confirm. She still has some V trigger left.
The life almost even here with 38 left on the clock. Scheming towards the corner. Thunderclap yet again.
No, too far away for the anti-air. The crush counter from Kawano. He gets the hit. Activation. Is this going to be enough to kill? Is this going to kill? It is. And Kawano takes it over Idom in the most clutch victory you could possibly imagine. Just shy of the victory, Kawano is the Evolution 2022 champion. You can see Idom is beside himself, but Kawano has done it.
Kawano at one point lost 4 games in a row in that set. 4 games in a row in which Idom had almost total control. And then he managed to battle all the way back in this set to take it. What fortitude by this young man. Talk about the next generation of high-level Japanese Street Fighter. Here it is, folks. It's already here. Kawano has made it happen, and he takes Evo.
How much have we missed this kind of action, this kind of play from some and you
he has not yet gotten up, James.
He's
still in the chair.
What a run by Idom, and if you're Idom, You feel like that kind of run in loser's bracket means you can't possibly lose. Like it is manifest destiny to take the tournament just shy by a tiny bit of life. Kawano stopping the freight train. That is Idom, and he is the Evolution 2022 champion.
He lost to Reinhardt, did Idom. And after that, again, Joey, Dankadias, Terrence, JB, Cien, Angry Bird, and then in top 8, Mr. Crimson, Daigo, Tokido, Gachikun. And then first set on Kawano, so it kind of Kawano also, but not the second set when it counted the absolute most. Kawano, again, the ability that he had to figure out what went wrong and to make the adaptation and to actually make it happen against as strong as Idom, seen this buzzsaw cutting down these giant trees of Japanese Street Fighter, of worldwide Street Fighter. Fantastic play by Kawano in the end. He absolutely deserves it.
Absolutely, and again, just the level of play that we see here, this is the only kind of place you can see something like this is Evolution and Evo. And it's been so long since we've been able to see something like this. Kawano cementing himself as a Evo champion for the forever.
Forever,
he
absolutely.
is the champion forever.
And again, probably the final one for Street Fighter V.
Exactly, and obviously, I just want to say one thing really quick. Honestly, I'm so proud of everybody to have made it through the last 2.5 years. We've had to learn so much about our community, and we've learned all sorts of cool things. We've learned how to run these online tournaments and stuff. We've grown so much stronger as a community. And I just want to say, everybody who's watching this and who has stayed, vigilant in this fighting game community, thank you guys. Thank you guys. If it wasn't for you guys, there's so many chances that the FGC could have crumbled during this pandemic. But we came through it, and this was our reward right here, a tournament finals like this. And I cannot ask for a better way to welcome back Street Fighter at Evo.
It's been a hard way in many ways, in untold ways over the last few years. And I agree with you. It does feel sweet to be here in person, even if you're not here in person, if you're watching from home. The kind of feeling that you get from an in-person event when the stakes are this high, when you can feel the feeling in the room, or again, even if you're at home, you can feel the feeling through Twitch. I know, I've been there many times myself. That kind of feeling is just really sweet, and I absolutely missed it. So excited to have been back here and to have been able to call all this action for you in truly some of the best Street Fighter V matches that I've seen.
Yeah.
Some of those back and forths there, some of those 3-2s are for the ages. Fantastic top 8. Congratulations to all the players.
Absolutely, and again, honestly, it was a joy. It was a joy calling this. Our job is easy when the matches are this good.
That's definitely sure. Dude, blast to call Street Fighter with you again. As always, we were able to do the opening set of Street Fighter V at Evo 2. We used to be able to do that every year at Evo. I was super excited to be able to do that and to also close the show out with you.
Yeah, and you know what? Let's not delay it any further. Let's get the players their awards. Oh, good stuff. Let's get their players their awards. Let's throw it to L.I. Joe for the award ceremony.
All right, guys, all right, hold on. Before we actually get into the award ceremony, just a few quick things about Street Fighter V in general. We lost a few years. These players lost a few years of being able to compete on this very stage in this game. So please, this could potentially be maybe the last top 8 Street Fighter V we may see in Evo. So I would need you guys to do me a huge favor. Everybody get up. Let's give these gentlemen a round of applause for the game that they play and the heart that goes into playing it. Thank you very much. Now let's get into this amazing top 8 Are you ready? In 7th place, can we please give it up for Just a Kid? And also in 7th place, let's make some noise for Mr. Crimson. Give it up, give it up, give it up. Yep. Now on to 5th. We got Oil King. Yeah. And also in 5th place, Daigo the Beast Umehara-san. And now to my left, in 4th place, the Murder Face, Tokido. Give it up, you want to give it up, go ahead. All right, now our top 3 EVO 2022 Street Fighter V finalists. In 3rd place, Gachi-kun. In 2nd place, I said in 2nd place, Idom. And now, we're going to give it up for the EVO 2022 Street Fighter V Grand Champion. Let's go, give it up. Yeah. Yes, 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 yes. Kawano. Hold it up. Yes. Yes. All right, everybody in the crowd, please, I need this one to be extremely loud. Make them hear us in the casino outside. Your 2022 Street Fighter V Top 8. Yo, Oiler King just shook my hand. That was crazy. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. There might be some people that want to come out and talk to you. Do you guys have a little bit to hang out and talk a little bit? That was a joke, right? That was a joke. You guys are kidding me. There's people in the back that want to talk to you. Can you guys hang out? Can we get them out here? Can we get them out here? Thank you. So let me bring them out. Please, can I get the 2 of the 4 commentary voices for Street Fighter VI to come to the stage? Vicious and Aru.
Before we get anywhere near something great, I have to say, seeing you all here after so long means the world to all of us fighting game fans. I need another round of applause for you guys right here, live in the Mandalay Bay for Evolution 2022. I have a very, very special guest here with me, Aru-san. He has a couple of words for you all as well before we even get started. Aru-san, would you please?
Thank you. Thank you for all of players. Awesome action. We just saw. I was glad to see many of you fans were wearing masks at this event. I can tell that we wanted to keep the community safe. Excitement and thrill were arena was best. Thank you!
From Aru-san and myself, what matters right now is the community, and again, we appreciate each and every one of you. I know you guys have heard a lot of news coming in from the Street Fighter team. Well, let me tell you this. We might have even more for the evolution of Street Fighter, but I really want to show you what's to come if I could just hear it for you. Are you guys ready for the future of Street Fighter? Let me hear it. Without further ado, Aru, let's kick it off.
Okay. Hey, everybody! Do you want information? Yes, I know. I want to eat. Do you want to more? Okay. Let's see. the new joiner for Street Fighter 6,
You call, I answer. Pushimu on the scene. Man, come on, I'm ready to go. Calculated. We do this all day, every day! Huey! Remix time! Woohoo! Here we go! Now, repeat! Ninja! Star! Sniper! Make way for the Ninja Star! Time to play. You gonna keep me waiting, babe? Time to die! Such a lovely face. Stop, kid, you're killing me here. And only one of us is allowed to do the killing.
Oh my God. I know. Oh. One more time. Street Fighter 6, jury, just a kid? All right, real quick. I need you guys to hang out. We got more coming up. We're just going to hit this great break, but we will be right back. Please, hang out with us. Hang out with us, just a kid. Hang out.
Achares, son of Hercules. Hercules is too soft. If you cannot make the sacrifice, I will make it for you.
This is deja vu.
There is no escaping your fate.
I must have forgotten what I
the game. That's how some Nagos like to play. And some don't think it's wise, right? Some will just rather, you know, take the slow and steady game. But if you get that game started early, like his name says, it's the one shot.
Yeah, and I think, you know, we were talking about how the last game was looking kind of dire for Hotashi. The composure to keep it together was very impressive. Wake up backdash on the second blood-sucking universe. Sonic just ready for it.